Yo, family, big up the chest, Wagwan. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Motivational Monday. We in a fucking building. Hope you had a good weekend. You know, my weekend was all right still. Big up everyone in the chats. Everyone on their way to work. Everyone furloughed. Dropped the kids off. Still got the kids running around. Whatever's going on. Big ups to you, man. Thank you for choosing Trilluminati Live for your entertainment this morning, this AM, your education. What's going on out here? Empress Becker, Randy Bennett. What's going on, man? Big ups, big ups, big ups. Boom, boom, boom. I need a light. What have you got for me? What you got for me, man? Let me get something. Freestyle challenge, RPT, TODZ. You know what time it is? AOD. Yeah, fuck you. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. When I rhyme with the goat, and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving them serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you'd never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty, the ebony of Beverly, an infinite soul. So could you measure me? Or make punch them straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merchant's curse. We don't worship celebrities. Take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies also hypnotize. My words to get purged from their memories. Yeah, man. All right, so let's get in with this motivation, man. You lot are going to jump in. Hit that like button. I want to see 11 likes. Let me just check this counter. I'm not fucking with you lot today. Not today. Not today. 11 likes. Let me see what you lot are keeping up with, man. Today, 11 likes. Whoa, you surpassed it. 18 likes. I better shut my mouth. Yeah? I better shut my mouth. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Everyone in the Ross Clap building. Come on. Let's do it. All right, cool. We were some wild little young'uns. All right, let me press play on this. Right, so Motivational Monday, innit? Yeah, you know the theory. Mondays have been notoriously difficult in this Western capitalistic society. It's been notoriously difficult to get yourself up and back down to the spot where you're working for people and shit like that. Right? Motivational Monday was spurned out of the idea that after the weekend you needed to kickstart your focus. You know, after a bit of a break, after a bit of a rest, you need to kickstart your energy and, you know, send your week in the right direction with the right trajectory, the right energy, the right speed, with the right intention, right? So Monday is a pivotal day in this paradigm that we exist in. It's a pivotal day, man. Do you know what I mean? So that being said, we always look for inspirational. I need to turn this off. I hate that. That's better. Is that better? Light quality is a bit mad, isn't it? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on a second, family. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, look at the state of that camera, man. Fucking hell. Hold on. My gosh. Status, man. Oh, that should be better. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a Kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You can go blind for the sublime lines that I quote when I rhyme them to go, and I don't mean Baphomet. Boom. Boom. It's a bit cleaner, man. A little bit. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, family. Just bare tinkering and that. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I don't know what happened to this thing, you know. Did someone break my fucking camera thing? Or am I just not using it correctly anymore? It just seems to be like shit don't clamp on no more. What the fuck? Sorry about this, family. Well, Becca's got a new job. Big up, Bex. Well done, man. What are you doing? Are you working from home? If you're working from home, shut up, man. Just get your money, man. Shut up. You know, I know you're not leaving your yard. You hermit. What go over my fucking camera thing, man? Why is it not? What's happening? What happened? Pussy holes, man. Can nothing last. Can nothing last. You know what? I'm gonna go on my plant pot and that. I don't know why it's moving funny. Boom. Fuck it, it's gonna be like this, man. Not even looking direct at you lot. Fuck it, man. I can do this. Yeah! Yeah, that's right, I won! Now you lot are a little bit too up in my grill and a little too close. Oh, go on. No, it's a madness. Jedi, you know. Fucking hell. Come like Moses from a burning fucking bush. This one's gonna turn completely white, you know. This hair here has been with me since I've been like 13. Yeah, just unruly and just sitting in the middle of my head. Don't even know Wagwan. They used to call me fucking, what's that chick from the Addams Family? Whatever her name is, they used to call me that chick that used to have the silver streak in her hair. Get me? I got like white patches on my skin as well, like got some weird shit going on with my pigments. And I've got like, I can't find it though, where is it? Whatever, anyway. Yeah, big up family. Wagwan, Morticia, that's the thing. Yeah, Morticia, man. I had the fucking grey streak like Morticia. Pussies. It means some people say it's a sign of like wisdom. I don't think I'm wise. Some people say it's a sign of like spiritual shit. Some people say it's stress, but when I like not even 13, younger than 13 actually. I'm lying, man, saying 13. But nah, man, my mum used to like show me the grey hairs in my head and laugh, and I got gold hairs at the back of my head. One of my sons has got the same gold hair patch in the back of his head. Yeah, man. I'm hoping like this lot goes completely like white. But boy, it's taking its sweet time. I thought it would have been there already. Sound like I need a sunny holiday for what? Man, shut up, man. What's the sun gonna do? The fuck's the sun gonna do? I'm always in the sun, man. Always. Always. Last year's the first time I didn't leave the country for a while, man. I'm pissed. I'm so pissed. Literally no holiday last year, but whatever, man. I lived this with, like, in summer. You can't keep me in my yard, innit? You can't keep me in my yard. So when summer come, I'm out. I don't give a fuck what tier it is. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what tier it is. I don't give a fuck what's going on. Who's got AIDS? Who's got COVID? I don't care. I'm going out. Yeah, I'm not staying in my yard, bro. I'll sit in the park. I'll travel to the fucking woods. I don't give a damn. Yeah. Ugh. Right, let me get into this, man. I keep fucking around with my hair. Let me get into this. All right, cool. Here we go. Yeah, I don't care who's got AIDS, who's got COVID. I don't care whatever infection you lot got. I'm hitting the roads. I'm out there. So yeah, tropical sun, man. Tropical sun ain't gonna do shit. Tropical sun for what? Why do I need tropical sun? Explain that, Shift. Shift. Sorry, Becca. Okay. Okay, man. Well done. Nursery practitioner, yeah? Go on, little blood clot. Ain't that a shit. Bro, help my skin. I ain't got no skin issues. You must think I'm psoriasis shifter, bro. I got no fucking skin issues, you cunt. How about I need rascal son? Pussy over. Yeah, chapter. Here you go, Dana. Bagel. Look. Yeah, you get bagel. Yeah? You give your dog bagel? Do you give your dog bagel? Huh? She don't give your dog bagel, you don't love your dog. Jada, come. Come, quick, come. Jada, come. Come. Bagel dog. Give me that. Give me that. Go on, bagel dog. Nyam that. Nyam that bagel dog. Eat it. Don't bite my finger, you know. Nicely. She ain't taking it until she's sure I'm giving it to her. What you doing? It's such a good dog. Come here. Come. Come get a bagel. Come, man. I'm not playing. Here, Baba. Here. Is that nice? Was that nice? Yeah? Enjoy that. All right, go on then. Off you go. Go on, Baba. No more bagel. Go on. That's it. It's finished. Off you go. Off you go, man. Come here. Right. I know the gal want this view, innit? Like that. Looking up at me like that. Like, yeah. Yo. Nah. Oh yeah, the light patches thing. Nah, that's just my fucking skin, man. Like, see that? Oh, where is it? See that? I don't know. Can you see on my thumb all the little like white patches and that? Oh, I got something to show you. Look. Check this. Ooh. So, all right, boom. That's enough of the silliness, man. Hit the like button, family. Tree. You lot in a good mood? All right, let me take this banner off. Take this off. Oh, we started already. We're 18 minutes in. Please hit the like button. I will be getting at you lot today. Next holiday, I'm staying in the sun too. I look like a shadow. Trust me, Shiffer. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Just soaking all that fucking info on that. Yeah, big up Empress. Big up Wee Man, Spice, Shiffer, Music, Raheem, Western. Who else we got in the Rascal building, man? Randy, Jamie. All right, look, let me just get to how I wanted to start the morning. John Stone. Let me just get to how I wanted to start this morning. 45 people in the building this morning. Yeah, man, it's a good thing. It's a good look. I need to take these fake locks out. All right, cool. Let's go. So this is Hood Rich. When I came across this, I don't know if you lot know about Foot Asylum and that, yeah, but there's a brand called Hood Rich, and I assumed it was the same brand, yeah, but it's not. But I assumed it was the same brand, right? But this chick had a story that I thought was mad interesting and kind of motivational for me, yeah. If you got me on WhatsApp, my phone's in the shop. They're telling me they're going to charge me £45 to fix this phone. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do it or not, or whether I can afford it. So, you look, if you want to show some love, I've got links in the description for PayPal and Cash App. Furthermore, let me change my name to this Cash App thing. Hold on 1 second. Cash App me minutes. And then Trill, and then Trill. Yeah. Hit me up on the Cash App, man. Do you know what I mean? And the PayPal is running. So yeah. I got oh shit, let me. I got an evening planned. A nice little evening conversation planned. If you're free, Shifa, where you at? If you're about, come link me, man. If not, then whatever. All right, cool. Let me press play on this and then let's go through this. So yeah, this young lady, she runs a business called Hood Rich, and I'll let her do the talking. We can get into this, man.
Hood Rich Clothing and Hood Rich. Alright, what's going on? This Kim from Hood Rich Clothing and Hood Rich Smoke Shop, and you rocking with the best. Word on the street. On the Hood Rich Smoke Shop and Hood Rich Clothing. We started with 50 t-shirts back in 2016, and it just grew. We sold them t-shirts in the first couple of days. It just took off from there. I started buying the shirts and stuff from somebody else, but I realized that I could kind of do it myself and just save the price. So I'm a do it myself kind of person. I ain't want to kind of really wait on nobody else or depend on them to kind of really. Because by the shirt selling out so fast, I was like really ready to place some more orders. The lady seen how much I was selling for, so I had to go ahead and just try to do it myself. But after I did that, a lot of people was hitting me up for the custom t-shirts once I bought my own machines and stuff. And I'm like, I just had to really sit down and teach myself because I was just fresh out. You know what I'm saying? I was just watching YouTube videos, just really self-taught, trying to teach myself everything that I could, learn everything about the t-shirt game, and, you know, just to be able to put the best product and stuff out there for.
So, just to break it down, so the sister said, yeah, that she started off her company, her business, with 50 t-shirts. And I've watched other interviews of her today, this morning. So I woke up, I was just looking for some content to go through and that. And yeah, she's saying that she spent $250 on 50 t-shirts, and she put them up on Facebook, and they sold out in days. So she read up and got more, and then it got to a point, bigger Anya, and then it got to a point where she realized that the woman was overcharging her for printing on t-shirts, and she realized that her best bet was to go out and get herself a t-shirt printer. So I think this is very inspirational because it just shows how doing for self can actually lead to much bigger and better things. Do you know what I mean? But the basis that she started on was $250, £250. And what I heard her talking about was the fact that she could have spent that £250 on anything, like a pair of trainers, some clothes, some weed, some drink, a party, and she wouldn't be in the position she's in now, where she's opening stores all over the US, right? She's got one in her bit. She's opening one in Atlanta, and the brand is blowing up over there. Like, it's blowing up for whatever reason. You know, big ups to her, but it's just showing the humble beginnings of an idea and how it can take you somewhere. So I hope you're motivated by that. If you got an idea and you think, fuck, man, this is like, I'm moving petty. Look, I got some t-shirts here, yeah? You know. I got these Trilluminati t-shirts here, yeah? And yeah, man, I mean, what she's saying, I don't know why that's happening. This little boy, you know, just messing with my things. What she's saying, though, is, nah, man, I can't let him near my stuff again. Yeah? I gotta keep this neat because he's just trying to mess up my stuff. This was kind of nice. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. It's kind of nice, right? Yeah, big up Flames as well, yeah. I was hoping Flames would be on there this morning. Obviously, you know, I like this color. Not for me, but for the ladies. I mean, I might wear something this color. I don't know. It's like a silvery, pinky, kind of shiny thing. It's dope. It's very interesting. Yeah, family. So basically, you know, my signature lime green or fluorescent green. It's kind of become like a signature color for me. Obviously, my favorite color is red. If anyone cares, wanted to know, my favorite color is red. I'm just letting you lot know that. Right. So yeah, man, it just got me thinking, like, yo, I've been waiting for a certain money so that I can make a certain order for a certain amount of clothes so I can get this shit popping, right? So I've been waiting for a while. Money's been a bit tight, obviously, beginning of the year, end of the last year, plus with working and stuff, what it's like. You know, a lot of you know that I did quit my job last year to just remain self-employed and to focus on my brands and my businesses, focus on building my shit. And I was working with kids. I was a youth worker, and I was being earmarked to manage a youth center. But if I'm honest with you, I love working with kids, I love working with the youth, and I love working with adults that love working with the youth, right? But my issue is there's regulations and there's stipulations and there's things that I don't agree with. And I know that my methodology is unorthodox. And I think my methodology is better suited to the kids that are not even, haven't even been managed to be captured by these youth centers, haven't managed to, haven't engaged with providers. My demographic is slightly a bit different. And I feel like I'm going to have a wider reach by doing what I do and doing me, and doing it unofficially rather than trying to go through the system, because the system's got a lot of bureaucracy, a lot of red tape that ties your hands behind your back and actually can encourage you to do things that you, like, I don't believe in when it comes to children. So I feel like it was better for me to just focus on my dream, build my empire, build with my family, build with you guys, and hopefully that can spill out and affect the youths in different ways. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, just had faith. Just had to have faith, man, in myself, and just start doing for self. So yeah, man, let's get back to what she's saying.
Just for my customers and stuff, because a lot of people, you know, by me being in the neighborhood, I mean, a lot of people was passing away, so they was hitting me up for RP t-shirts and stuff like that. And by me just starting out and not really, you know, knowing what I was doing, I was giving the shirts, you know, for a good price. So that was bringing in a lot of customers. A lot of people didn't really go to the mall; they was rather come to me. So I started off in my bed, I mean, in my living room. I had my whole, people would come in, it'd be shirts and stuff everywhere. Like, I had stuff everywhere. That's when I realized I need to go ahead and get me a building. But when I got this building, I didn't want to solely depend on just that to pay the bills. I kind of knew that, you know, every day ain't a good day when it comes to clothes. Like, I had already been in this since 2016, so we had already kind of had our ups and downs. I had a lot of product I was just sitting on, so I done been through that. But I just know that I had to keep reinvesting my money and put my money back into it. So that was my whole goal. Just keep taking that money that I was making and putting it back.
Reinvestment, man. Like, reinvestment, that's a key fucking thing, you know? Have I got childcare qualifications? Yeah, of course I do, but I don't want to work with kids. Just said that I don't. I just said I've gone to work on my own. What you want? What you want? I need to learn how to make ink and vinyl with all these new printers. Good look. Big up, man. Defense. Big up, Schiffer. K Dizzle. Who is K Dizzle? Is that Khan? Coming in with this shit account now. What? Where's Carnito? What's happened to the Carnito account? Khan's having identity crisis. Hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button. Let me put this thing out here. Oh wait, actually, no, not yet. 1 second. Let me finish this up. Let me get through this.
Into it and being on social media and just really giving them presents, showing them stuff every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would sit on there, I go on Google, try to find some cheap shorts or anything I could put my logo on. I didn't want to just keep it at t-shirts. So once I start broadening it out, doing more stuff, the city really started gravitating to it and just really loving it. And I just kept giving them something, you know what I'm saying? So when I got this store, I tried to think of something else I can do. That's where the smoke shop side kind of came in there. So that's where the smoke shop came in there. And I'm really a brander. I just wanted to brand everything. So that's why I kept the name the same and just try to, you know what I'm saying, just take off with that. But, you know, that now we here. I opened the store back in 2018. And, you know, we here now. So it's been going pretty good. I can't complain at all. I appreciate everybody that, you know, been coming out and rocking with me. And I just really appreciate it.
How'd you develop the name?
We started off with Trapaholic first. The first 50 t-shirts I made said Trapaholic. But, you know, with the Trapaholic phrase, I use it. People would think of it and think of the word trap. But I was thinking that a trapaholic is anybody who get up and they work. A workaholic, a trapaholic. If you get out here and you on the grind, I don't care if you work at McDonald's. You wake up 8 o'clock and you go to that job, you a trapaholic, you getting it. You know what I'm saying? Anything you're doing to provide for you, your family, or whatever, you are a trapaholic. So a lot of people gravitated to that. But when I went downtown to really do the name, I didn't want to kind of really use that name. And this, you know, I just kind of sat for a minute and the hood rich kind of popped up with me. With that, I was just looking at, hood rich to me is knowing where you're coming from, but not letting it determine your future or where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even have to do with you being money rich. And people think of rich as money, but if you wake up happy, in a good spirit, you want to put something nice on, that's being rich. And people don't understand that. Like, you don't have to have money to kind of be rich. So that was my whole goal with that.
Whoa, I like that one. Still, hood rich. I definitely prefer hood rich to Chapaholic. But Chapaholic ain't that bad. But yeah, I mean, yeah, hood rich is definitely much better. And I love what she said about being rich, and being rich not being about money, man. I love that. That's real shit there. Was it Google kicked you out? Nah, okay, cool. What you mean, like doing nursery? Man, fuck a nursery, man. Fuck a nursery. I'm not interested in them things there. But big ups to you, like you and Shifa go and make a nursery, man. I ain't interested in that. She look like she works too hard. She looks like she works so hard, her eyes have gone small. Yeah, like she grinded. Okay, let me let you lot on the panel so you can jump on and critique this with me or talk about it with me, man. Link to it's a link to join panel, man. Let me just get this correct. Man, a youth club. I'm not interested, man. I'm not interested in making a youth club. I'll come to a youth club. Get me? I'm not interested, man. Telling you, man. From my own experience. Like, big up the youth clubs and that, man. Maybe their time has gone, innit? Maybe their time is gone, man, because they ain't playing. They ain't playing, man. Youth clubs, man. It's just like, can't get the funding, can't keep it open, can't keep the staff, yada, yada, yada. They're just taking the birdies. Community centre now, that's something different. I'll do a community centre, maybe, yeah. But I'm done with it, man. I've been in the system. I've seen it. I'm done with this. I'm done with it, man. Done with working with these fassies, man. They don't care about the youths. They just do all these things to make money. And like say, look what I've got and rare. Like with these youth centres, man, I ain't got time for it. Man. But big up to the youth centres though. Let me not like sound like a proper Johnny Downer. Hit the like button, family. Let's get these likes up. Let's run these likes right up, man. Run the likes up. Let's get them into the 40s, family tree. All right. You want this the sister already. You lot, man. You lot got too much jokes. We're trying to diss the sister, man. So what, Carnito, have they deleted your other account?
Yeah. I don't know what happened, man. Like, I just couldn't get back into it. I thought I'd just start a new account.
It's not deleted then. It's there, but you just can't get into it for some reason.
Yeah. But I heard there's another Carnito now. Someone telling me that there's someone called Carnito going around. So
there's been
the legend lives on, innit?
There's been a Carnito going around for time now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even give a shit. Like whoever it is, probably Shaheed.
Nah, it's not like no fake Carnito. They're just Carnito, innit? But yeah.
Nah, I'm the real Carnito. There's no Carnito. Do you think you know
Carnito one word? Yeah, they're Carnito one word. 2 words, right?
Yeah, they're both mine. They're both my account.
Nah. Oh, what? So you had nah. You had another. Oh, what did you always deny being Khan?
Nah,
it's not you.
Deny being Khan. What? There's a fake. There's probably a fake one. I don't know. Anyway,
it's separate. They just.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't even know. Feel good, man. Got all the weights out. Wow, I'm doing like, fucking hell. I don't even know what I'm doing. I have to get the treadmill out now as well. Some home gym thing. Yeah.
Wagwan Shifa.
Yo, family. Hey, one question. Has this girl got teeth missing, cuz?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so, no.
I'm just looking at her mouth.
Bro, let's stick with the hustle, bro.
That's that brown tooth. You know the one when they lick the rock? It always focuses on the same tooth.
Nah, no rocks, man. No rocks on that. Don't distance.
I believe she's definitely a champion hustler. Cause the way she moved, like she's built for the hustle. She built for the road, fam. Like even the way she talks, like that. Like, I don't know, because she just sounded like literally like I don't know. It sounded like Ti, the girl version.
Listen, hustlers come from all different backgrounds, man. Can't knock someone for their past, innit? We all
No, I'm
come
not
from the
knocking her.
dirt.
I'm just saying
We all
she
got,
sounded like she proper been on
and
the road. She can
yeah,
handle
probably,
herself.
yeah.
Don't look like she will lost
All
a
right,
tooth
cool.
like
Let
she
me
had
just
a
play.
something.
You lot gonna make the sisters jump on and bad you up. I'm not involved. Yeah, I am not involved. You trying to diss the sister. You know what I mean? I need a sister
I'm
like
not
this.
dissing her though, man. I'm not dissing her though. I'm just saying she
Yeah, I
looks
know,
hard as
man.
well.
I'm just saying, innit? I wish I had some sisters like this. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
They're on their grind. I'm telling you, go and see what she's on now, bruv. She's on bits. She's opening stores left, right, and center. Her brand is blowing up.
What's it
Yeah.
And
called, the brand?
yo, you know, like I'll
What's
fuck with it. I wish that was my little sister.
what hood?
Next man's little sister is running after man to look for a come up. She's hustling and she brought her two brothers
Right.
in, her older brother and her
Right.
younger brother. She's brought them in. She's a fucking boss, bro. Like she's a real life boss. I rate it. I love chicks like this, man. I'm not even gonna lie. So I'll take her whatever
The
you're
brown
saying about.
shoes.
I'll take her, man. With her weave and everything. I'll take her, bro. Get
Yeah.
me? Compared to some of these bitches out here, man, that be looking all done up and they ain't got shit going for them. They ain't even got the mentality. This chick is a hustler. She's a grinder. It's a
Yeah.
rare gem, you know.
It's
Not even
true.
a rare gem because most women actually hustle. Get me? Let's be real. Most women, like my mom, hustled. Most women hustled to make shit happen, innit? So I'm not gonna say it's rare. It's actually quite common in women to be hustlers.
No, but
But
this is why I say it's not a diss though, because she looked
she
like
keeping
she's
her
been
clothes
through a
on.
lot.
She
And
keeping her
after
clothes
all that
on.
lot she's been through, she's still making it. She's still doing
Right.
things. She's
Right.
pushing herself harder than, like you said, the sisters that's got the fake nails, the fake this, and looking like Kim Kardashian, but expecting man to pay for everything. So
You get
I
me?
respect that.
You got her. You got her, and then you got her, and then you got gal looking for you got gal looking for high value man.
And collagen.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, she look like she handles herself, man. She handles her own stuff. She don't need no one to handle her. She could all have a girlfriend, you know, like that.
Sorry. I just got a message from an old friend saying, "Rah, how much are your t-shirts? I'm gonna get back to you, man. I'm gonna get on to you. Trust me, we're gonna let me just phone this you real quick.
What do you reckon, Khan? Do you reckon she might be everything? She might be a bit of a dyke.
Nah, I think there's a particular breed of females that are hardened in a way that you might think she's a dyke, but I guarantee you she loves her man still. She's just a soldier.
I'm
Get
kind
me?
of in between still. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure with this one still. I think she could
This
definitely
is
be.
what men always get accused of, you know, reducing women down to their sexuality or down to their looks. Bro, this is
Why can't we though?
Motivational Monday. This is just about the hustle, G. But I get
Why
it.
can't we reduce them
But
down to their looks though?
hold on, 'cause man them did it when I did a motivational Monday, and some guy was talking. It was like, "Oh, this guy's gay," or "This guy looks gay," or "This guy very red." I realized people like to get distracted from the message and where the mind is supposed to be going, and
Oh, that guy, the one who's running up ladders.
they start going back to their old school setting of, oh, what are they like? You like, bro? Let's just think about the hustle, bro. If she's lesbian. She's lesbian. I don't know if she is,
Yeah,
but she is. But
she could be.
that's a speculation. One thing I do know is she's hustling and she's got a story to tell. So
Yeah.
we can deal with the speculation of what she's like in bed, or we can deal with how she makes her bread. That rhymed and I knew it.
I hear you, but I think listen, the sisters subjugate us more than we subjugate them. Like, come on, look at the guy in the Black Panther. As soon as Black Panther come out, every girl loves the look of this guy. Yeah, he's a millionaire or whatever, but they're not worried about that. They're just worried about how he looks.
Raw! Raw! Becca is sending shots. See that, Chief? I'm even reading it out.
Yeah, she said, I'm not no oil painting. I know I'm not oil painting. Of course I'm not. I'm a human being.
They're on him. They're on him. They're on him. They're on him. Spice is backing it up like, right, Becca? Oh, they're on you.
But this one has got a hard face though, Becca. Be honest with yourself, man. She got a hard face. She looked like she's had to go hard. She's had to handle herself a certain way. That's what I believe. She might
Don't
not
make
be
me jump on they're talking about.
She looked like she's gone hard though. Listen, you can see it in some women's faces. Some women that they're like man them. They will go out and they will be out like for the whole week. They even seen their own yard and they're out running things, hustling, doing whatever they got to do, making sure ends meet. And it like I know women like that. That don't mean they're lesbian, but I'm just saying like some women like they go harder than others. Some women they need their pampering, like they need certain things, otherwise they can't function. They'll start losing it. But this one looked like she can hold her own. Desert island, she'll land there and fix things up and do things like she'd be on things. Where some other women will be concerned with their makeup.
I am not dealing with you. This girl a rapper, right? No, I don't think she's a rapper. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't think she's a rapper. Not that I know. But yeah, big up Yellow Cactus.
That's the real way I look at it, though, Jedi man. Like if you were stranded on a desert island, this is the kind of chick you want around. You wouldn't want no girl that's pink.
Yeah, we in a desert island, bro. Get me. Big up C4, big up Grant, big up Yellow Cactus, big up Samir. I'm not even involved. Who's this? Spice? Spice come to bad you up now. Oh, I'm Spice.
Yes, I am.
Go on, get him. Yeah.
Happy New Day.
Happy New Day. Happy New Day.
Behave yourself, it's too early on what the woman looked like. You're just trying to make it like you're trying to put it out there for the disrespect to start. It's too early. We're talking about hustling. Yeah? Like, don't do that. Okay, come like with a white woman. I don't really think you're the same energy. Behave yourself.
Nah, sis, I don't think that's right.
Don't do that, boo boo.
No,
I think what you're doing is, sis, you're becoming overprotective.
We're not gonna do that.
You're getting overprotective, sis, yeah. Cause like I said, there's many positive things that I can see about this woman. You know, it's not just about hair and makeup all the time. She don't have to look like the most made up. She just knows what she's on in it. She knows what she's doing. Like I said, if I was on a desert island, I prefer to have 10 of these kind of chicks around than girl that want to paint their nails and put on makeup and we're stranded.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That's true. There's some women that look good for nothing and are workless, yes. But obviously this woman's grinding, but I don't see why it come like you're trying to initiate disrespect. This is why people are confused with you sometimes. Because at the same time when you're trying to do respect black women, at the same time you're dissing them. Like we had this problem before with you and trying to come for cis Nifa. Like it's not necessary. It's too early.
Yeah,
and
but sis,
it's about hustle. So just
I know you lot tried to equivalent it to black women, yeah, but it's not about black women. It's about Pat Butcher type women. And if you're a Pat Butcher, yeah, and you just got a hard face and a hard voice and you're just acting like a man, I just got to tell you, sis, that ain't got nothing to do with blackness. You might just be a black Pat Butcher.
Hold on, but that's not the focus right now. Even Jedi, the host, is telling you that's not what he's focusing on. He's focusing on motivation, hustle. You're taking it for a whole next thing that don't need to, like, and it
but sis, sometimes the women like the Pat Butchers are the most motivated. They hustle the hardest.
Yeah,
you know Pat Butcher went hard. Don't you remember EastEnders? Pat Butcher was always going hard. She had to deal with Frank stealing all the money. Then she had to deal with another husband stealing all the money, but Pat still survives. Remember, she had to deal with Barry trying to thief the money as well, and his dad. Remember that, but Pat Butcher still survives. She goes hard.
want to stay there with your Bluefoot Chronicles and the EastEnders and Jeremy Carr. I'm in a business about that. What I'm telling you, what I'm saying to you is that you don't need to insinuate that the woman's a batty. No disrespect to anybody, like or she's on crack or she does drugs or whatever. Or her eyes is this and you even went as far as to say that she looks like a T.I. who is a man in wit. Like, stop it. Like,
I never said that. I said she sounds like T.I. I never said look, sis. I said sounds like.
Listen, brother,
She does sound like T.I. though.
don't say that and say
I did. I pay her voice again, man, and then told me she don't sound like T.I.
You type that in the chat.
She sound like she's from the dirty.
You said she looked like Tia with a wig. Anyway, stop it. It's about motivational. So I'm gonna sit here because you look like you need some type of like in and manners in. Like, so let me sit up here and you can play the rest of the video. Like, I don't let me call for reinforcement, you know, because I have to do is just holler and bring Lady Divine to come, to come get me, because we're doing it in unification. So just let the video play and just behave yourself, because it's not necessary. Like, that's not.
My exact statement says she sounds like T.I. put a wig on and started a new hustle. That's what I said. It sounds
exactly.
like
So you're saying
T.I.
that she
sounds
like a man in a wig and sounds like a man in a wig. So
I
why
never
would
said
you
look
say
like.
she
I just said
sounds
sound like. All you find look where the word is sound.
Why would you say putting a wig? That is an indication that she's a man.
Because T.I. could listen. T.I. could have put on a wig and started sounding like a woman if he wanted to.
This man, listen, but it's not necessary. I don't understand. Like, I don't know what happened with you, what's going on at home. I don't know what thing, how you woke up, but it's not necessary. And you don't need to, because I don't know why. Like, no big man thing. I don't understand why you don't really think that the
Please, I'm fucking with your point, but like, help me by not doing the you lot thing. Get him. It's not a you lot
Get
thing.
me, man. Get me. It's only me that's saying this.
I don't know why you, because not you lot. Yeah, I don't know why you and a few other people try to come and indirectly like head up disrespect of black sisters on her, and like you should know better, Shifra. You understand?
I think that the sisters
better.
need to lighten up a bit, sis. I think that maybe you need to lighten up. I don't know what's happened to you in your morning or in your last week, but if you're hurting, sis, if you're hurting, listen, I won't say anything more about her because it's hurting your feelings, isn't it? I was only making a joke. I was making a joke. I was trying to be funny, and I didn't feel that it was demoralizing the sister in any way. If you feel like it's demoralized you or made you feel bad, then I understand, innit? Like, I'm not here to make you feel bad, so I'll allow her, innit? Like,
1 minute, man. 1 minute, cause you chat enough. 1 minute. 1 minute. Take time. Yeah. Because I noticed this thing. This is why I've made a reference to Jedi. Not in a reference that Jedi is entertaining certain stuff, but if people feel like he's gonna let certain things slide, try know you lot are. That would have been a whole like hour or two of joking and gagging and and you're not. Sometimes you don't understand how it's projecting and how it's coming off. Do you understand? And it come like you.
well, tell us, how is it affecting you, sis? Tell us.
And you wanted to come and expecting Jedi to be like, yeah, entertain it, and it goes into the next thing and the next thing and the next thing, and who else comes there, and it will go on to the next thing, and then you understand. But it's come like you're initiating disrespect. No one's not sensitive, bro. You understand? And you just come to the party. I've been here for how long? Like, we know it's a real thing, Bridget. The disrespect of black sisters is a real thing. Like, just because you reach, you can't tell me. No one's not sensitive because you can't say that to me. Because in real life, if you try to disrespect the thing, I'll spin your jaw. So this is nothing in it. But obviously, this is the internet. But I'm just trying to make you understand what it looks like, brother, as a brother on a panel projecting certain things, even if it's indirectly, because you can cause a offense and know that you're not offense or not mean to. So I'm just making you understand the kind of projection you're putting out there and what continues to be perpetuated on these panels. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Shifa. You understand? This is what I'm trying to say. It's not nothing where people are overly sensitive, because it's not necessary. The host has already made you know. Allow it. It's about the hustle.
Nah, Flame.
Go on and make it.
Flame.
Alright,
Hold on,
sis,
hold on.
you
No,
just told
Flame
me I
jumped
talked
on.
for long,
Hold
yeah?
on, yo.
And
1
you're
second.
speaking for
No,
4 times the amount of time that I was talking for, but you went to cut
Flame.
me off after 20 seconds.
Let me just say this, Flame, yeah, jump on because the conversation is about the business and blah blah blah. Shifa and Spice are just having their exchange, and then we're gonna get back onto it. So yeah, Flame. Literally, when I started this, I was asking for you to jump on. You get me? So now this ain't about what the conversation is happening right now. So jump on, please, Flame, if you could. But yeah, Karen, you lot finish your conversation. Finish your conversation still. It's cool.
Yeah,
That's calm.
it's not necessary, bro. I hear what you're saying. I'm not about to do the whole comedy and joke, but it's not necessary right now. So obviously, for now, Jedi, can we get back to the whole point of Motivational Monday? We're talking about hustle, like the indirects, the this, allow it. So yeah, Flame forward and Jedi do up the thing, because it's not about that. Like, it's not cute. Like, no one don't care. Allow it, man.
Sis,
I beg
I've
you.
listened to you go on 2 long rants now, yeah? So
got bare
hopefully you
love.
can give me 10 seconds.
Sorry.
You can give me 10 seconds in it, yeah? All I'm going to say is this. I think between you and some of the other sisters, maybe you need to lighten up a little bit. And you have to be able to take a joke as well. Otherwise, when you try to joke about something, everyone could come with the same argument and just act like, you know, a joke is not necessary. No one's allowed to joke. Let's take everything 100% serious, because, like, sis, like, being honest, like, even just having that attitude, it makes it seem like I don't know what's going on behind closed doors. But it makes it seem like you're really upset, sis. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it makes it seem like something's going on personally here. Where it's not personal, I'm not aimed at you.
Run up them likes, gang. Run them up. Run up the likes, man. Let's keep them popping. Much love.
Nothing. I hear that, bro. I hear you. But look how long it took you to say it's a joke. That's what I'm saying. So sometimes you lot make it into something. Because if you just said I was ramping, it would have deaded. You understand? When Jedi made you know that, yeah, this is not the time, it would have been deaded. You understand what I'm saying? You're making it into something else because you're trying to continue. So which made me further think that you're trying to initiate disrespect because you're trying to push. You understand? If you just said, no, you know what? Yeah, it's a joke. I'm ramping. Then it would have done.
Masonic Chronic.
So you
What gives you the right to call someone a coconut? Like, break it down, because it seems to be like that. Now I'm saying Masonic Chronic is calling Shifa a coconut, yeah? Says always coconuts dissing black sisters, right? Then he says coconut's definition of success is having a white wife, right? So I'm saying, what gives you the right to call Shifa? What gives you the right to call Shifa a coconut? I want to understand.
And I would like to know, I'd also like to understand exactly how this sister got this, because as far as I'm concerned, she never got this in no way, shape, or form. If I was to meet her in real life, I'd say the same thing. I would not say anything different to her face than what I'm saying online, innit? Like, even the fact that I said that she talks like a bit like she.
Can you understand that some of the sisters are like probably upset with the way you handled this sister? Maybe.
Listen, bro. If some of the sisters are that fragile, yeah, that they can't take a joke, they need to lighten up and take the plank out of their own eye.
But is your neck so stiff you can't apologize? Like, I'm just asking.
Bro, there's nothing to apologize for. I said positive things about the sister. I never said nothing derogatory about her. The closest you could get to me saying something derogatory is saying she sounds like T.I., and that ain't derogatory. So get your knickers out of a twist, sisters. Lighten up and take the plank out of your one eye. Because we never decide. And as to the man that tried to say that ship is a coconut, he probably the biggest coconut. You've been waiting to call someone else one.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. Sometimes that's why you need to allow these antics, because this is what it opens up to. Like, people, I'm not perpetuating.
So hold on, if it was a white woman, it would be all right though, yeah? Hold on, sis. If it was a white woman, would you be saying the same thing?
Hold on. Because you lot are the same ones that cry about nothing, but you try to put out a narrative because you're even trying to tell us about what's going on in my real life.
If it was a white woman, would you have the same energy, sis?
You're not even listening to even reason. You're just want to get me. You're trying to perpetuate, and that's what I'm saying.
I've heard your reason. I'm only asking your
question. The
question.
perpetuation of certain narratives.
All right, are you scared to answer the question because of how it might make you look? Because it's funny how you jumped on with your long rhetoric here to try and make out how I look. But let me ask you the question one more time and see if you can answer it, sis, yeah? And I'm not being rude, I'm just asking, if it was a white woman, would you have the same energy? If it was a white woman, would you have the same energy, sis?
Obviously, there's certain that perpetuated further certain ideals and constructs that are already sitting on the internet about black women, and you men are not
Spice, you mean
You
certain
know, it's
man?
actually can't answer the question though.
Not you, man.
Sis, if you're
Certain
going to divert from the question forever, yeah, then there's no point in us having a grown-up conversation. If you want to talk to me and have a grown-up conversation with me, yeah, and you want me to listen and adhere to anything that you're saying, you're going to have to be able to at least answer a simple question, which is, if it was a white woman, would you have the same energy, sis?
Don't do that with me, brother. Don't do that. Because you are showing us, because you're understanding that you are perpetuating things. Well, how are you telling people about their father?
All right, sis, if you're not going to answer my question, yeah, unfortunately, you're going to leave me in a position to believe, to honestly believe that you and some of the other sisters, all right, sis, I waited till you went silent. I waited till you went silent. And then when I started talking, you started talking. So I just want to highlight that to you before I let you continue, because I won't be rude to you.
She normally got a delay though, just to say, you know. Normally she's got a delay.
Don't do that, because that's don't do that.
All right, I kind of made out some of what you were saying.
Type of disrespect there, man. Stop that, man. And it's not cute.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with your phone or your Wi-Fi, but it's like when I'm talking, you can't hear me. So maybe you need to jump off and jump back on. But as far as your arguments this year, your argument sounds very flawed when you cannot answer a simple question.
How come you're both talking?
Because every time I start talking, she starts talking again. I don't understand. I did say to her,
You not try to talk one at a time, man. You should learn not to argue with women because it's just a headache for you, brother. LOL, you will never win. Why will we never win with a woman? I don't like that, Sudan, Africa. Why?
Yeah, I don't like that neither, Sudan, Africa.
Right. I'm not taking no sides in the argument. But what if Schiffer's right? Why can't he argue with a woman? Like, I don't like them sayings. Because that, like, I don't want to teach that to my daughter, that no man can never argue with you because you always win. Like, what the fuck is that? Sometimes you need to shut up and say, you know what, you're right. So if a woman don't know how to do that, then that's not the woman for me anyway. So, but
Brethren, man's a big man out here. I can argue with anyone I want. I ain't gonna put my hands on no woman, but I will say this much, really and truthfully. If the sister cannot tell me if it was a white woman, and I said that, you know, she come in like the flipping, I don't know, she looked like Delboy, or she sound like Delboy and Rodney put on a flipping wig and started selling stuff down the market. Like, if you're not gonna have the same energy, then what you're dealing with is a hypocrisy. And then what it is that the black sisters, we can't make a joke when it comes to the black sisters because they're going to get all serious, but they can make jokes when it comes to us. You understand? They can say whatever they want when it comes to Mandem. So if that's going to be the case, then really I would suggest that it's the sisters who need to take the plank out of their own eye, stop being so sensitive, yeah? Because sometimes the truth is just the truth. If the woman talks like T.I., she talks and sounds like T.I., innit? Yeah, if you're a woman who talks and sounds like Kim Kardashian, that's what you talk and sound like, innit? What am I supposed to say? Should I lie for her? You know, like that? All right, maybe she sounds like Tiny then. Maybe she sounds like T.I.'s wife. I don't know. I've never really been interested in his life like that. I don't know what she talks like, but I know what T.I. talks like. So I can talk in reference to what I know. And that's not dissing no one. So anyone who takes it as a diss, it's you that's got the problem. It's you that needs to sort out whatever problem's going on in your life. Why you feel like that's a diss, or why would you be talking like that in the first place? If you're a female and you know you talk like flipping like Jedi, why are you talking like Jedi? Why don't you talk like some next girl? Why are you talking like man? And then if man tell you that you talk like man, you're gonna get upset. Get out of here, man.
Nah, but Shiva, it could be like she could turn around and say to you, "That's where I'm from. In my family, there's only man them." You know what I'm saying? Something like
But you
that.
know, don't business where you're from and just adhere to where you're from, innit? Adhere to who you are. If your family's only man them and you don't have to talk from man them, then unfortunately, female, you sound like the man them. That's not my fault. Don't blame me. Blame your dad. Blame the man them that
Okay,
you was
okay, I get what
around.
you're saying. So even like if
Hey, 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 hey. Man says, yeah, can you criticize black women? Big up DC Brad for the donation and let DC Brad set off the wave for the donations. If you want your comments read out, put up on the screen, drop a little donation, man. Get me, could be £1, could be a tenner, could be £50 like DC Brad dropped yesterday, or £20 like DC Brad yesterday. UK, you lot are making Americans, show us up. Yeah, show some
Bro, if
love.
it's $19, it's only £16.
It don't have to be a bag of money in it, but you lot got to run this shit up, man. Come on, support
I'm
your own.
hearing.
We're here talking about, bro. 1 second, please. We're here talking about hustlers. We're talking about the sister that hustles. I'm here on my hustle too, innit? Yeah. So let's support each other, man. Let's do this. Like we can have conversations about black, white, blah 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 blah. Well, at the end of the day, yeah, I'm here as a black man. So if you lot feeling some kind of way, yeah, and you want to support, then support me, motherfuckers. Get me? I don't like, not because I called you motherfuckers, I called you kings and queens. But same way, support the team. I'm seeing DC Brad's putting work in. Much love in it. People hate on Brad, but I always got to big him up because at the end of the day, when all the talking stops, he opens his wallet and shows the brothers love. So I can never disrespect him to a degree. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
You see, that's good
but
though,
I
Jedi,
can.
bro. But look at the
But let me
comment
just
that the
read what
guys
he said.
made.
Can you
Look at the
criticize
comment
black
the guys
women?
made.
Can you criticize black women if you're not with one, or is the rules different over there? I would say if you're not with a black woman, yes, you can critique black women. Just like you can critique a white woman if you're not with a white woman, you can critique white women. I don't know who thinks they're above critique by someone because they're not in a relationship with someone of the
Bro, this
same
is what I
race.
mean about the comment. It's such a joke statement. It's actually bro. You see, the thing is, there's some people who actually live by this racist rhetoric and don't even realize that what they're dealing with is some form of racism. Yeah, because it's all right for them to run their mouth and talk about the white woman, the white man, the Indian woman, whatever woman they want. But if you mention a black woman, you have to be with one. That's psycho, bro. That's mental health issues. You need to be locked up in a compound with them types of behavior.
What do you say to that? What do you say to that, Spice? Spice. Spice only talking when Schiffer talking. Someone come on there and back. Yo,
Hold on.
Spice. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Western Goddess. What are you saying? Come on there and have a say, man.
I think that anyone can be criticized, yeah, but obviously, like, I'm just talking about, I don't know what Tiff is talking about because there's no black woman here that's dissing up black men to the way it's like people are trying to do it on the internet. You understand? I don't really know about the whole, if you're not, like, if your critique is based on something that's substantial, yeah, but if you're basing it on because I'm with someone out of my race, or you understand, from that perspective, then obviously it's kind of disrespectful, because if you're not with a black woman, then why would you be commenting on them in such a negative way? And it comes from a place
Are you
where
confused, sis? Are you confused? Because what you're sounding like is, yeah, you're sounding like a confused person who's trying to quantify the lie that they're telling. That's what you're sounding like. I'm gonna be honest.
No one's not confused. No, I'm not. Listen, Shifa, don't be cute and don't get rude. Yeah.
I'm not being rude. I'm
Don't be
being
cute and don't
absolutely
get rude.
serious. I
Yeah.
honestly believe that anyone who's in the chat, put a 1 if you agree with what I said, that she sounds like a confused person trying to quantify the lie that she's saying, or put a 2 if you actually understood a word that was just coming out of Spice's mouth, please, because I don't understand what you were saying, sis.
Why sometimes
Nah, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, Spice. You can't even hear you, man.
because I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but you're trying to be. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, my phone's so. I'm saying
We can
I'm
hear
not trying
you.
to get, but he's trying to get disrespectful. No one's not confused.
Ian.
No, because I got a delay.
He's not disrespecting you.
Yeah, so I'm just
Hey,
saying.
Brad's calling the white woman the devil as well. That's
No,
disrespectful. I didn't call no one devils. How come you don't defend your white sisters
yeah, but
when
that's
Brad's
D
calling
Brad.
them
I don't agree
devils?
with that either. So
Right. So yeah, DC Brad says it's easier to
have I
criticize.
seen that? I don't agree with that.
All right. DC Brad says it's easy to criticize a she devil when you're with a goddess, but you can never criticize a goddess when you're with a she devil. Black
That's
love is
racism,
godlike.
bro.
I mean, big up for the donation. I mean, that's your opinion, man. I want to hear how people react to this because,
Brethren, that's racism.
yeah,
That's straight up racism, bro. Yeah. If the white man was going around talking about you can criticize a black demon, but you can't criticize a white angel, then
yeah,
we'd be calling it racism, wouldn't we be?
yeah,
You know,
facts.
like that. And I noticed this behavior. It's like that. I'm not trying to criticize you too much, Spice, but I have to critique what you said to some extent because we're having a discussion in it. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is like it cannot be unfair for anyone, regardless of whether they're black, white, Chinese, don't matter who they are. If someone observes something and that observation is made of a black sister, you can't just get upset about it. People are allowed to make observations. They're allowed to joke. They're allowed to think something about a person. If that person wants to change a person's
Yes,
opinion
they
or change
can.
a
But
person, all right, go on.
correct.
But that's all I was trying to get
Yeah,
across,
that's
though,
correct.
sis,
Yeah.
because it's
So
like
obviously, when you're
I hear where you're coming from, where you're being
when you're
defensive over the
perpetuating
sister.
negative.
But that's why I asked the question: would you be so defensive over a white sister too, or is this some type of racism? Because that's what I get from a lot of the sisters, like Nanifa. It's just some type of
No, it's
racism.
not
They
because
act like
people
they're
will
being
sit there
defensive
and
over
disrespect.
themselves, but really they're trying to enforce some type of racist ideal that they're better than everyone else, and everyone should submit to them and bow down to their greatness. I ain't got time for that.
No one said all of that. Yes, you can critique, but if your critique is based on a perpetuation of negative connotations against black people, because we all know what narratives are and stereotypes, then obviously that presents a problem, isn't it? Because it's like you're reinforcing something. No one's not saying no one's not above no one and no one
Yeah,
can't
but
be.
sis, what
You
did I
can
say that was so negative?
critique
Please
whatever you want,
highlight
but
the
obviously
negatives.
you said the woman sounds like T.I. in a wig. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
not
just because you
negative
didn't
though.
outright
That's just
say she
humor.
looks like a man, that is what. Oh,
No, sis, I didn't say she looks like a
I'm
man.
not saying
Listen,
what.
understand what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying, sis. Yeah,
Hold on.
understand
Are
that.
we the same person? Are we supposed to see? Hold on.
Yeah, bring up
No,
the
no, hold
comment
on,
because the
sis.
comment
No, don't do that.
specifically
Are
says,
we the same
sis,
person?
the
So are we
comment
supposed to see?
specifically says she sounds like
Hold on.
T.I. put a wig on and started selling t-shirts. Sounds like. I didn't say anything about what she looks like. Looking at her face, she don't look like T.I. neither. Maybe they're light skinned, but other than that, she don't look like T.I. So as far as that's concerned, you could always ask me and say, do you think she looks like T.I.? I'll tell you no, she don't look like T.I. Does she sound like T.I.? Yeah, she sound like T.I. to me. She sound like T.I.P., you know, the hustle game and all of that. Like she's ready to do some rapping. Like someone else said that she sounded like a rapper. No one didn't get onto them about that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, sis, sometimes I think, you know, with our sisters, they're too sensitive. My sister wouldn't be so sensitive to something like this. She'd probably be laughing with me. Because although you're a sister too, that don't mean you're not allowed to laugh, sis. You're
I
allowed
don't
to
care
bust
about
a
your sister
joke.
because we also know that there's certain people that don't hold. Listen, there's certain black people in here that don't hold. They don't hold their blackness to any standard except for understanding that because obviously it's all inclusive. So they're not gonna feel. They don't have the same reverence, so they're not gonna feel some certain way. So I don't give a fuck about that. You understand what I'm saying? There's many people that will sit down here and be black, and people could be clearly different and still would be cool with it. You understand? Because they're used to the inclusivity. So that doesn't mean nothing, Shifa. But when you're saying that, obviously, I'm making you know that when you say that, for me, it came off like you indirectly, even though you didn't outright say, "Oh, she looks like a man." You're alluding on this YouTube thing. That is where I'm coming from. So when you're saying I'm overly sensitive, no, you understand? And then you didn't say it's a joke. You waited for me to come on the panel and then say, "Oh, I'm joking." You understand? You didn't say it's joke. That's why I said to you, if you said it's a
No,
joke,
but sis, I'm
or
still
I'm
not saying
ranting,
this
then be
wrong.
like, "No,
And
I
I'm
don't see
listening to
any.
you,
It
you
just
know.
sounds."
No, but I'm still not saying this wrong. And the thing is, I'm listening to you, but I've realized by
Yeah,
you
but
just making that one statement, you have not listened to what I've been saying, sis.
no,
And
I
the
heard
thing
you.
is, you're so eager
You're
to
not
talk that
hearing.
you're going to talk over
Spice,
me again,
Spice,
and you're not
Spice.
going to
No,
get my point. You're
No,
just going to
no, no,
only
no.
know your own.
Spice, hold on. Spice, you know when we watch Kevin Samuels and that, yeah, and you can see that the sisters don't understand, like they don't seem to be understanding a certain back and forth. Like I don't know if it's your connection or delay or whatever, but it does come across as you're willing to talk, but you're not really willing to listen to what Shifra's got to say. It does feel like that. I'm being honest with you, trying to stay neutral. It feels like maybe you've
no,
made up your mind. What?
no, it's the delay. I heard. No, I heard what he said. It's
How
the
we gonna?
delay.
How we
So
gonna?
this
So
guy
what is it
listened
that
to what
we
he
can
said.
do?
I can hear him. So it's
What are we gonna do about this delay? Because I don't know. Look, you live in England, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, you live in England. What is it that needs to
I
be
don't know.
done to change that?
Honestly,
Huh?
bro, I couldn't even
This is
tell you,
crazy,
like,
man.
right.
Yo, we
God's
need to
even mad. I couldn't even tell you.
we need to talk to Spice's internet provider, man, and bad them up. Email them. We need to bad them up and say, yo, fix Spice's reception.
Back them
What's
up,
going on?
bro.
All right. Look, man. Look, I'm gonna give my 2 pence in it as well. I'm gonna add into it. Flame ran away in it. Like Flame, when you're ready, if you could jump back in, but if you could jump back in so we can get back to this hustle side, that would be great. But I like the fact that you tried to say your thing. I like the fact you tried to say your thing and give your 2 pence, and you don't really want to get in the way of this convo, so you jumped out. The way I see things is like I'm seeing people saying a lot. Like I did hear what Shifa said, and my thing was, yo, Shifa, you want to mine out because the minute that you start critiquing or like going off that, my main thing was I want to do motivational Monday, and this woman was motivational to me. That's what inspired me to put her up on here. Yeah, I know people are gonna run jokes and run banter. I'm cool with that. Yeah. But just like kind of let's get the motivation side out of it first, so we don't skew with. And I knew that some sisters would jump on once you started talking about wig and all that. Yeah, you like
I never said she had a wig though.
you asked about her sexual orientation. I was like, yo, let's focus on her hustle. You said that she
Yeah,
looks like Ti with a wig or whatever. I
sounds
said,
like.
sounds like. I
Sounds.
said, let's focus on the hustle. And there were a couple jokes. I don't know where Khan ran off to, because Khan was talking. Khan had stuff
God
to
didn't
say.
want none of it. He didn't want
As
none
soon
of the drama.
as Spice jumped on, Khan ran off. I don't really rate that, but maybe that says something about Khan not willing to back the joke that he was running. Because if it was all banter, I'm sure Khan would have stayed, but he just does. So I don't know what that means, innit? Do you know what I
I
mean?
just think the sisters are too oversensitive. We can't even talk about one sister. It's not like I've made a comment and said, all black women or all the sisters, this isn't encompassing all of the sisters. We're talking about one woman, one girl, one beans, one
Mm,
chick. You
mm,
understand? And if we're gonna get so defensive over one woman, one girl, one beans, one chick, then the black woman definitely has some type of, she's overpowering everyone with this blackness now and black woman shit. Like it's more important than everyone else's, life and being able to even speak about something or speak about a person. So next thing's gonna be said is, you're not even allowed to not like a black woman. Because if you don't like that one black woman, what does that say about the rest of the black women? It don't make sense. Well, am I not allowed to say I don't like Oprah Winfrey? I'm not into that. Don't like her. Yeah. Can I say she's fat too? Am I allowed? Because I can say Pat Butcher's fat, and none of the sisters ain't saying nothing. You know,
Yeah,
mm.
but
like
I don't
that.
have
But if I say Oprah's
to.
fat, all of a sudden, it's a big
I
deal
don't
for me
like.
to say Oprah's fat. I'm just asking, sis, is it a big deal for me to say that Oprah's fat?
I don't care if they're Oprah's fat. That's not what it is. I'm like you perpetually say. It's like certain things you're saying. No, I don't care because I don't like
What if I said Oprah's voice is deep like a man? Would that upset you?
Borderlines, there's thin lines when you start certain things, and I think your
What if I said that Oprah's voice is deep like a man, though? Or I said Michelle Obama's voice is deep like a man? No. Would that upset you?
No, I wouldn't care.
And this is exactly why you shouldn't care about what I said before.
Because I don't rate them people.
Because I said basically that this woman's voice is deep like a man, isn't it? Like it's deep, well, not deep like a man, but she talks like T.I. She's had the same wording structure, the word structure. I didn't even say her voice was deep. So I didn't even go that deep on this one. I could have said that her voice is deep like a man. I could have said loads of things, but I didn't do that. And it's like, I think that as the sisters, you know,
you did say you think she's a lesbian. Don't lie. You said she.
I said no. I said I think she could be a lesbian. I did say that, but I'm allowed to say that too. She could be. Are you saying she couldn't? And if you're not saying she couldn't, then what you have to do, sis, you have to calm down and understand you're being overprotective. There's a point where you can be protective, yeah. But the point where you got, you know, people like Nyanifa out there saying, oh, if you're not with a black woman, you can't even speak about the black woman. So nobody in this world can speak about a black woman unless they're with one. You're joking. You're on steroids then. And you need to come off of them roids because it's overpowering you. It's making you feel like you're too strong. Like no one can't take you down. Of course they can. No one is that powerful. Not even the black man. Like, come on, man. You're allowed to diss us. We don't cry every time you diss a black man. Do you know like that? When they're dissing R. Kelly, we don't say, oh, you can't diss him. He's a black man. You can't diss him. We don't do that. That's just allow me.
Do you think that they might be? Do you think that there might be some sensitivity or some? Do you think that some people may be oversensitive to jokes or whatever about black women?
100,000,000%.
No, I was trying to talk it to Spice.
Oh.
Spice, man. Yo, and you sisters, yeah, that ain't jumped onto Black Spice or have your say. You lot ain't shit. You lot ain't shit. If you agree with Spice, even a man them, hold on. If you agree with Spice, if you're male or female, and you ain't jumped onto her Back Spice and she's here struggling with her shit reception, you lot ain't shit, man. Jump on, man.
Where's Shakara, man?
La Shakara, man. He's another racist. If any racist jump on, I'm just going to tell them about their racist.
So Shifa, I feel like it seems to be a big deal that your partner isn't black. Yeah, it seems to be a big deal in terms of what you can and can't say to do with blackness. Apparently, you cannot be pro-black if your partner is not black.
What she said that?
No, I could just be a type of person that don't want to sleep with my cousin. Do you know like that? Some people will directly sleep with their cousins. That's why they'd only go out with black, because they're only interested in family members. Is that weird?
Yeah, but can I ask, is Shiva's kid going to be considered black? Is Shiva's kids going to be considered black?
Oh, shut up. Don't even go there. Shut up, man.
No, but that's what Shiva. How can he not be pro-black then, if his youths are black?
Bro, please.
Bro, I've been trying to ask these fools who come up with this rhetoric, this question. The same way, how can I not be allowed to speak about the black woman? What, because I'm not physically having sex with one? Yeah, but hold on, my daughter's mum's black. My daughter's black. Hold on, my mum's black. Hold on, my son's mum, she's half black. You know, like that. What more do you want from me? What, do you want my blood? Do you want my flipping DNA and all of the money in my bank account too? Get the fuck out of here with your racist selves. Wake the fuck up. If I was talking about Pat Butcher, you would have shut your mouth. Yeah? If I was talking about Dot Cotton, you would have shut your mouth. If I said Dot Cotton's got a hard voice like a man, she smoked so much cigarettes, she's turning into the flipping, the lurch from the Addams family, you wouldn't say a fart. Yeah, if I said she got a dry head and it like her head's about to drop out anytime soon, you would not fart on it. But the moment I say anything about a black sister, all of a sudden, all of the black people just got inspired to talk some racist shit. I ain't got time for people like you, man. And if you're just a racist, then you deserve this. And some of what you're getting, you deserve it. You deserve to be treated the same way that you want to treat people. I put out the energy that I want to get back. So I don't put racist energy out there. If you're putting racist energy out there and you get some racist energy back, then more you deserve it. More fool you for thinking that you could change the world with racism. Get out of here, man.
He's got a point still. He has got a point.
Yeah, but defense, you can say that because you're black. So I don't think anyone who's not black should be commenting on this particular one right
Right,
now.
who's just
Like,
changing one
Brethren, you can
second?
comment, bro. You can
no,
comment.
no,
You're a
no, no, no,
person. You're a human
nah.
being. Listen, you're entitled to an opinion. Just
What
don't
I'm
say
saying,
anything racist, innit? If you say something
no,
racist,
no.
now your opinion is now your entitlement's going to be taken away from you. It's going to be
But
stripped
here's
from
the
you.
thing,
I might
Shifter,
want to be. You wanna,
being black, yeah, it's not something you can get feared out of. Someone can't come and fear you out of being black. If you're black, you're black, innit? So within the black community, there's a million different versions of being black, and that is all between you lot, innit? That's your diversity that you have within your community. So someone like me or someone like Flame or anyone else shouldn't really be commenting on that. It's like you coming and telling me what it's about to be Turkish. You wouldn't even think about doing that, innit?
no,
Yeah,
you
You
yeah.
should
get
be
me?
in the conversation. Do you know why I can't?
So I'm
Because
saying
if you
defense
don't
can
get
comment
involved in
on
the
what you're
conversation,
saying.
yeah. No,
That's
Khan.
fine.
Listen, this is what I'm going to say to you.
No,
Listen to what
but
I'm
the
going to say
reason
to
why
you,
I'm
bro.
saying it is because
Hear me
someone said,
out.
"Oh, Khan's
I've
not
heard you,
speaking
Khan. Khan, I
when Spice is
understand. I
about,"
understand where
and
you're coming from.
it's out of love and
Khan,
respect. It's not
listen,
out
I
of
understand
any
where you're coming
other.
from, but no, Khan, those people don't respect themselves. That's why they would tell you some foolishness like that. Let me tell you the real shit now,
No, you
Khan. Yeah,
just
this
don't
is
I
agree
don't
serious.
with
agree
them.
with that,
They're
Con.
No,
I'll
entitled to
speak
their
on
listen,
whatever I
view.
want to
listen, I'm
speak
They're
on.
telling
Ain't
you,
no
I'm
one
entitled to
can
telling
their
push
you.
view
shut
the
my
No,
mouth
same
on
way
that.
you
listen,
are, Shifa.
There's
listen,
nobody on this
I'm
planet's gonna
telling
tell
you,
me you
Khan.
can't
Let me
speak on
tell you
whatever
something,
you want to say. I don't care what kind of
Khan.
colour, I don't care what kind of hairstyle you got. I don't give a
yo,
fuck. No one's telling
yo,
me, oh yes,
yo,
you can't speak on that.
yo,
Why? Why?
yo.
Tell me why. Because what? I didn't grow up with black skin. Are you fucking dumb? Like I grew up as a fucking human. I could see. I can differentiate skin color. So what? Because I can't do it. Because I can differentiate skin color. You're still telling me I can't speak on it. What kind of stupidity is that, man?
No,
Fix
no,
up the
man, you're getting me
hairstyle.
wrong,
You're
Flame. I'm
fucking
not saying
human.
that. I'm saying when it comes.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now. Come on, family. Come on, family. Run them likes up. Run up them pussy clout likes and put the likes up.
I
I
can't
had
hear
to do a
nothing at
little.
all.
I had to do a little intervention to give. Oh, where's
Flames
Flame?
bounced. It's bounced, Jeds, man.
Flames, why do you keep bouncing for, man? What's going on with you, man? Seem
Maybe he's
like
just
Flame.
busy. Might be busy.
Huh?
Yo, Carnito.
He'll be back
You
in
said
it.
it.
I
Hold on.
know he'll
Yo,
be back.
stop. I'm
Sorry.
done. I'll be back. Why are you done for? Flame,
Oh,
man, don't do that, man, because you're better than that, man.
Now
And
he's
you can't
upset,
make
man.
Khan
He's upset.
stop you from talking, innit? Khan, man chatting, you tell him man to shut up and all these things. Like the same way you're saying he can't have a say on black things, you always got your mouth open on black issues, bro. You never hear Flame.
you're missing my point though. But
I'm
go
not
ahead, speak anyway.
I'm making a point. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, innit? I didn't hear what the exchange was, but I did. I left kind of when you were saying, telling them, "Oh, don't go there, don't shut up, don't go there." Yeah, and then I came back to him saying, "What? Because you think I'm not black, that I can't have an opinion, or I can't voice my opinion, or my opinion can't be valid in some
All
way in
right,
this
cool.
conversation." And
Can I
I
just
kind
say
of agree with
a quick thing?
you. You
I'm not even
can,
gonna
but
long it. I'm not gonna long
no,
it out. Yeah.
no, I don't care what you're doing. We're gonna talk in turns because I think
Oh,
this is
sorry.
one of the issues that led to the frustration. Flame, come back, man. It's a good conversation. We can't keep
It is a
abandoning
good
these
comment.
conversations. I'm back to moderate. I had to go and deal with something. I'm back to moderate, so I'll make sure you all get a chance to speak. Do you know what I mean? But come back if you can, because halfway done conversation ain't really popping. Masonic, no one ain't buying your bullshit, bruv. So I don't even know what you're writing in there. Get me? Like no one don't really care. And if you're gonna be one of them, if you're gonna be one of them profiles that don't never show your face, you're gonna get treated like a pro. I'm just letting you
Can
know.
I?
You got strong opinions. It's amazing, but you're not gonna show
My
your
bad,
face.
people. I just shot my head off. My bad.
No,
Nah, man.
I get it. So I want to come back to you first, Flame. Yeah, I want to come back to you because I kind of just walked in. I didn't hear all of what you were saying, but the gist is Khan was telling you that basically your opinion is not valid because you're
No,
not black.
Khan was saying, what I got from what Khan is saying, slightly that, because Khan used a good example saying that if you're not Turkish, how are you going to tell me about being Turkish? Which kind of made me think, But then at the same time, I'm a human. That overwrites what color teeth you got, what color hair you got, what color skin you got. If you got 1 foot, 2 foot, it overrides that. If you're disabled, not disabled. For me, it overrides that. I will speak for whoever I want to speak for. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even the black community come to me say, "Raw, yes, you can't speak for the black person." Then I turn and say, "See this black brother here? That's my brother. See this black sister here? That's my sister. I'm speaking on their behalf. Show me something."
Can I respond to you now, Flame? Are you done?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm 100% in agreement with what you're saying. Apart from, maybe my thing about the Turkish thing threw you off. But my exact point was, when it comes to relations within the black community, especially like within men and women, then we don't really get a chance. We don't really have the right to speak. But when we're talking about black and ethnic minorities situations, which gets reduced down to black all the time, which I understand why. But I'm saying, on them situations, we can speak up for black people. Because we're coming under one umbrella of black and ethnic minority, and the extended family of those people. We come in that, and we got a right to speak same as everyone else. What I'm saying is, within their little black bubble, they've got the right to self-determine everything for themselves when it comes to their own thing, innit? Like, when it comes to,
I don't agree with that.
One second,
I'm just
guys.
saying my
Hold on, one
opinion.
second,
I'm just
guys.
saying
One
my
second,
opinion.
one second. Let me chime in, please, man. Yeah, because I got an important point to make. Now, Khan, what you just said was absolute buffoonery, bro. Because what you're going to do is, you're going to put a man in a position. What if the man's got a black woman? Then the sisters just said that he's allowed to speak on these issues. That DC Brad just said he's allowed to speak if he's with a black woman. But then you just come along and said, no, you can't even speak on nothing to do with the black community whatsoever, ever.
No.
So never said that. I just said a black woman now. It's like, no, let me finish. Let me finish.
You're misquoting me, though.
I heard what you said. But you need to understand the implications of what you're saying. It's not just about what you said. It's about the implications that lie behind it. Now, what I'm trying to show you is, my brother, you as a human being can speak on any issue that's going on. Of course you could speak on an issue that's going on in the black community. As long as you're not being racist. You're being racist, you might get yourself bruck up out here. But as long as you're being truthful about what you're saying and you're being respectful about what you're saying, you should be able to speak on any issue in any community.
Chipper, I agree with you, but I beg you,
hold on a second, let me finish. I'll finish this on this sentence.
Yo, Khan, are you listening? Hold on 1 second.
But he's repeating.
Are you listening?
He's not even breathing.
Are you listening? Are you just waiting for him to stop for you to say I agree and then just get?
No, I do agree with him. No, because he's putting my point. The criticism, 1 minute, Jedi. The criticism that I always get.
You're doing it now. I'm talking.
I'll stop doing it.
I'm trying to remind you. Trying to remind you just to actively listen. I know you might be agreeing with him, but it's a bit annoying when he ain't finished his point and you're saying, yeah.
No, I would
determine if he's being too long-winded. I'll try to keep Schiffer in check with that, but just let him finish his point, please, because he's a bit frustrated. Let's get the likes up. Run these likes up, family. Before you even start, 115 people. We're not even doing the dickhead thing. Yesterday, it took 12 hours to accumulate. It took 11 hours to accumulate 40 likes after we got the initial 100 and something, right? So today we're not going to do that. Keep running up these likes, Keep hitting that like button if you like the content. It's Monday morning. We're already in a vibesy conversation. Like, you know what I mean? Lots of things are being said. You lot are riveted. You're at the edge of your seats. You're enjoying it. Hit the like. Make sure it reflects. Who's the best on YouTube? We need to see this. You lot need to vote with your feet. Like up the show, family, please. Let's just get used to it. Like up the show. Get me? Go to anyone else that's live streaming today and hit like on their show too. Just like up all the live streams. Let's just get this thing to the next platform. Because before you know it, there's going to be some next dudes going on like they started this live stream thing and they're not even going to have the charisma or the jokes or the characters or the structure or the themes that we have over on this side. So show the love and run it up, man. I'm not seeing too many people hitting the PayPal. My brother from America smacked PayPal. It's Monday morning. What? No one ain't got £1 in their account. Have I just got broke listeners or what? What is it? Is it my listeners getting affected by COVID more than other people? Come on, family. You don't have to like Surf as if you don't want to still. But like up the show and show some support for the content that's on there, man. Please. We should be well over 100 likes. We started with more likes than viewers. So why have we gone backwards? Come on, let's run it up. Sorry if I have to keep interrupting good conversations to do this, but you don't need to be paying your part. Ain't a free channel no more. The cost of the channel is liking, supporting, sharing, and helping it grow. Not no slow growth either. exponential, rapid growth. Come on, man, let's do it.
All right, who's got the mic?
You got the mic. Go on, you got the mic,
cool.
bro.
So let me apologize to Yassir, because when I cut him, it was sort of a preemptive cut. Reason being, Yassir, is that the question that you asked, is a direct policy of someone's name, someone who's already had their name mentioned once. And I thought, do you know what? It's not really good to take the conversation down that road, because that person is not really here to put their point across. And that person's point of view is that for you to be black, you have to be born out of a black woman. Quote, like, that's not a direct quote, but that's me paraphrasing what that person's saying. And when you think about the fact that you're asking, is Schiffer's kid going to be classed as black? That's so controversial within this whole thing. It's going to take the whole conversation to another side, where I personally think that me and Yastin won't be able to even comment. So I'm saying, let's keep it within the remit of where we can talk about it, and the people that are here have got like valid opinions. That's all I was trying to say to Yas, but it did come out wrong, Yas. So I apologize.
No, come on, big up yourself, man.
I was trying to play you down a bit, but I wasn't.
No,
really.
Can't.
It's
nothing to do with what anyone says to me. It's my reaction.
But I wanted to steer away from the danger.
How I was acting, not because how you were acting.
I flame. Ask Khan, are your kids Turkish?
Yeah.
There you go. End the story. Then we out here.
But
we out here. Your
what's the criteria?
White. Your woman's white.
Stop. You could be Turkish and black though.
Stop. Your woman is white, or your baby mother's white.
Yeah, she's white.
Turkish. So if Schiffer's black and his baby mother is Colombian, and he's saying, so why is his kids wouldn't be black?
Because we're measuring two different things. Turkish ain't the colour, is it?
It's the same thing though, Con, still.
All right, are his kids Jamaican?
No.
Schiffer's Jamaican though.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I know, from Jamaicans I grew up with,
this is why
if you leave Jamaica for about 6 months,
certain things. You know what?
your Jamaican card gets revoked.
Khan, you see by what you just said. Hold on 1 second. Defense. 1 second. You see by what Khan's just said, that what just came out of his mouth, I can already disqualify him from speaking on these things, For this reason.
Cool.
But if he was smart enough, he would have let me finish my statement and tell you how you're going to be able to speak on these things. And the reason why you should be able to is as long as you're being respectful, and as long as you're going to treat people with the same organized methods that you treat your own people and your own self with. So for instance, if I'm saying that, it's good for black people, something is good for black people, then it must be good for other people too. So if it's okay for black people to do it, and I'm saying this is okay for my people to do, I have to expect that it's okay for Turkish people to do too. I have to expect it's okay for white people, whoever, to do exactly the same as what we're doing, and me not have a problem with it. If I think there's something that my people can do that I'm saying that another race or another nation or another group of people cannot do, I'm the one who needs to take the plank out of my own eye. And this is what I'm saying to the sisters when I'm saying you can't be so sensitive to a point where you're going to say to people, you can't even talk about a black woman, but you can talk about a white woman, sisters, get the hell out of here. Don't make me hear white woman ever come out of your name, your mouth. Don't make me hear you talk about a white woman. Full stop there, innit?
All right,
not even mention them.
All right, Shift, let me just slide in to this part of the convo right now. Let's Rumble. Big up Let's Rumble. Thank you so much for your donation. It's appreciated. Let's read your comment out. The comment says, nonsense. The liberties that Schiffer extends to other racial groups with regard to black is not reciprocated. Other groups will not allow black people to serve as a spokesman for their issues. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking agree with you. I fully agree with you. Like you put it in a perspective that I didn't have at that time. But yeah, big up to Flames.
What happened with Obama then?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, I'm not being funny, but that's an idiot statement again. I can't take these statements. So another idiot statement. Grow the hell up. Stop being a fool. Life is not about racism. Life is about truth. It's about exploring new truths. It's about exploring new ideas and understanding how they can affect your life.
Right, Schiffer, let me ask you a question. Schiffer.
One second. Let me finish on this sentence because you're going to cut me again. Listen, if it can affect your life in a good way and help to make the world a better place, you should be willing to adhere to it. I don't care about your your hang-ups. Get over them already. If we're just going to stay racist forever and we're going to live in a world full of racists, that's not a place that I want to be in anyway. Kill me then. Get rid of me, because I'm going to keep talking.
Chief, I had this question for a long time, yeah? Seems that you're the man to ask. Are you ready for my question?
Go on, Trona. What I'm telling you.
Cool. So, is a person, yeah, who's got a black mum and a white dad, and another person who's got a white dad and a black mum, are they the same race?
Khan, it's the same thing, bro.
No, they're the same color, but are they the same race?
Depends on who you're talking to. Some people, like
right.
you got some
so there's a difference of opinion, right, Shipper?
They're going to say to you some racist shit. They're going to say the seeds from the father. So if your father's
is that
white
racist
and you're
though
white,
to say that? Is that racist to say that?
I'm going to say it's racist, straight up and down. Yeah?
So
let me explain something to you. First and foremost, yeah, we all have the right to define ourselves, but there are certain legal terms and certain legal categories which are used to define people. So if I define a child with both black and white heritage, or what we're calling black and white, they'll still be defined as IC3. They'll still be defined as black. Now, if we're talking about maybe going into like Arabic culture and you mix those two, maybe it's a bit, you know, closer to white. I ain't gonna argue with that. Maybe there's a whole new subcategory for them.
Big up music for the donation, man. Big up. It says none of us is as smart as all of us. I love that statement, man.
Yeah, that's good.
So, yeah, we can all learn from each other. And yeah, man, big up Cascade, just jumped in the building. Yeah. Jungle Jesus Security. Jump on, have a say, Jungle, man. Why are you chatting about something, man? Like,
big up music, man. I like music's comment because that's what it's about. It's about us understanding each other and learning about each other and being able to explore avenues of conversation with each other. It's not about, well, I'm black, so only I'm allowed to speak on black stuff. And if you start talking about black stuff and you ain't black, I'm going to fight you. No, that's weird. That's some weird.
You know, can I say something?
I agree with you on that one.
I just want to make a point, innit? Because my mindset could be wrong. My whole setting could be wrong. Like, I'm the type of person, yeah, my humanity overrides your color. So I'm not hearing, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's a mad statement or whatever, whatnot.
Just I hear you. Let's be real now, yeah? Can I speak on Pac, bro? Like, will the residents of Pac,
No, we ain't going about other people. It's me and you, Jed. You can't say, oh, will they accept it? Well, no, you do you. You're the king of your own domain. You do you.
Can I tell you about Pac, though? Can I like...
Yeah,
no,
bro, anyone can come tell me that, Pac, bro.
Wait. Like, can I speak on behalf of Pakistanis, bro?
If you feel bro, you could say, right, there's Pakistanis being oppressed. They ain't got no food, they ain't got nothing. Well, I'm gonna say you ain't Pakistani, so you can't tell me that they're starving.
All right,
kind of shit that?
Okay, yeah, that's a valid point. Now, I now go and speak on the EDL.
Yeah.
I go and speak on the EDL. What did they say? Bro, he's not one of us. He don't have the authority to speak on our behalf.
But this is my point. So what, you're gonna act different because someone else is acting different. You're going to move different. You're going to change your humanity because someone can't show it.
I don't think you're being realistic, though. I know what you're saying.
No, because I can get badded up with
the solution to this problem. You guys have got the solution to this problem. The solution is this,
if I jump on the camera and say, yeah, today, like, whatever, I go on the news, and then it says, yeah, Judaya Ali, spokesman for Pakistan spokesman. People are going to be like, why is he just Pakistan spokesman? Because he's obviously not Pakistani. So what gives him the authority? Now we want to now question man's authority, where he gets his credentials from to speak on this. Then I'm going to turn around and say, yeah, I grew up around Pakistanis. People are going to be like,
more than that. You could be representing the government.
I'm a human.
We've got Pakistanis in the British government representing the English government, being spokesman for English people. Yes, it can happen. And secondly to that, I would suggest to everyone to really look at themselves when I say my next statement. Yeah, if you're going to speak on something that is, you're going to speak on another set of people that's not your own. You can only speak on what you know then, innit? You have to speak on what you know of those people, innit? Now, if you just know one Pakistani person who done a robbery down a shop, you can't say all Pakistani people are robbers because you just know one Pakistani person that done a robbery. But if you know that, like the brother said, do you know what? Majority of people in Pakistan aren't living a lavish lifestyle. You're allowed to say that if you know it. because it's the truth. And if we're not allowed to say the truth, then we're liars. That's what we are. We're a bunch of liars, lying to ourselves, lying about who we are, lying about where we are, lying about what we are. Yeah. And we're accepting the lies when we feel like it. Yeah. And then we become racist because now we're telling people you can't even speak about us. You can't even speak about what we're going through. You can't even speak about our issues. Don't talk to us about it. If it's our issue, just leave us with our issue then, innit? But if you got an issue, we're allowed to tell you. That's racism, bro. No, that don't make no type of sense.
Shiva, I feel like people's actions are based too much on other people's reactions. I don't understand that. Like say the argument that we're having, that Jeddah gave the example of Pakistanis. I said, all right, cool. What if they did it? Then he went to EDL. I'm like, bro, that's too much. Like, if you're you, for me, nothing, no one can tell. I don't care what example you bring. I'm a human. I'm gonna speak on oppression. It could be a dog. It could be a cat. It could be a flying dog. It could be a cat dog. I don't care. I'm gonna speak on oppression.
Remember when I was speaking up for the Pakistani brothers? I was on a few channels speaking up for the Pakistani brothers because people were going around with this rhetoric talking about, oh, majority of grooming gangs are Pakistanis. I said, nah, this don't make no sense. For one, we live in England, so no way is the majority Pakistani. Secondly, yeah, like what they're trying to do is like they're trying to demonize a whole community, target the whole community with this brush. Like majority of Pakistanis.
I remember you said that.
But the Pakistanis that I know, and I know many Pakistanis, that I know many. Yeah, my mum was best friends with the Pakistani woman who owned the shop at the top of my estate when I was growing up. Sometimes they babysitted us. I had to stay in their house.
Can I make a quick point? If I have to speak for black issues, yeah, it has to be something that actually involves me as well. I'm not going to be speaking on all black issues. Like, for example, the relationship. Let me finish my point. The relationship between black men and black women, based on their history that they share, or their socio-economic circumstances, that's down for them to thrash it out. In that situation, I'm a bystander. If we're talking about oppression and we're fighting against the same oppressor that's also oppressing me, and I'm a Muslim and I'm saying I'm on the haq, I'm against injustice, then I'm compelled to speak. And no one can tell me not to speak. Exactly what Yasser's saying. Yeah. We have to draw a distinction, right? Now, secondly, my second point is this. If I have to speak up for Pakistanis or Bengalis or whatever, that just shows one thing. They don't need me speaking up for them. What they need is empowerment. Empowerment is when you give people the power to speak up for themselves. You see what I mean? So what you do is you stand behind them, you prop them up, you support them. Yeah. All right. When it's needed to speak and there's no one else to speak. So for example, if I'm the only one person in the room that's prepared to speak, like if I'm in an EDL meeting, for example, and no one knows nothing about any black issues, I'm not black, yeah, but I can stand up and speak on black issues if need be. But that means that there's no other black person in the room. Because that's called empowerment.
I don't porn bomb, promise.
All right, Khan, what I'm going to say back to you in reply is this, Khan, yeah? Like, if you're, say for instance...
Sorry about this, Tipper. I always do it to you. Who am I? Who's that?
I'm just seeing you live, and I just figured I'd come up here and talk to you guys. I'm not going to porn bomb you, I promise.
You're not going to what?
Porn bomb you or nothing like that, I promise.
So who are you?
I'm Shrek.
What you all about, bro? Tell us. Give us a rundown. Quick.
Yeah.
My name's Andrew.
Right. Where you from? What you all about?
American.
I'm American, yes. I'm American, yes. I'm from Oklahoma.
What's the politics thing? Right wing, left wing, what?
Oh, I'm in the middle.
Okay.
I think they're all idiots, but you know.
How's Trump to you? How's Trump? Good or bad?
Stupid.
He said they're all idiots.
Welcome.
Yeah, they're all idiots.
Welcome to the panel, isn't
What kind of question was that, though, man? You asked the same question twice. But what I was going to say to you, Kanye, was this year.
Yeah, go on.
Like, you see, if we all follow your rhetoric that you just gave us, yeah, it creates a problem in society. Because you see, if, say, for instance, look at then someone who's a white woman with a black man. We all know a white woman who's with a black man. If she wants to speak about any issue that she has with that black man, or she wants to speak about her experience with that black man, she's allowed to, bro. She's with one, isn't it? Yeah. 100. Now let's just say, all right, she's got members of her family who don't necessarily know that black man, but they want to speak on him. Like, I'd say that's wrong. That's where you're wrong, because you're speaking on something you don't know. Yeah. And that's where I'm coming from with my point. As long as you know something, of course you're allowed to speak on it. How do you think that people, like I said earlier in the conversation, we've got certain Pakistani or Asian members of parliament, and they're allowed to speak on issues in our society. Why are they allowed to do that? Because they're learned in it. They know it. They've lived it. They've experienced it. So you're allowed to talk about your experience, bro. Like, I don't want to hear, like, not being funny here. It's not, I don't really want to argue with the sisters. I don't want to argue with the likes of Shakara and people who come with this rhetoric, DC Brad, but I have no choice because I don't want to see this racist behavior out there. I don't want us to be talking about something like it's the worst thing that ever happened on the planet, but then displaying and exhibiting those exact behaviors. You know, you need to take the plank out of your own eye. If you want to see change in others, how are you not going to see that be the same change that you want to see? That don't make sense, bro. That means you think you're better than everyone else. So everyone else has got to change, but you stay the same. Nah, sir. Not a nugger, sir. Yeah. If you want to see change, you change first. That's what I would teach my children. Yeah. If you go in the playground and, you know, everyone wants to play football, but you like basketball. Yeah. All right. We'll go play basketball on your own then, innit? So what? Eventually someone might want to join you. You might actually get good at that. You're good, you know. I'm watching you. I want to see what you do. Now you got a little team. You got a little couple man you can run with. But if you ain't got the strength and character to stand alone and you're just gonna follow the rest of the crowd, you're just a sheep to me, bro. I ain't even got time for you like that. To be honest, that's the point where you lost my respect as a human being. Let's forget about black, white, and yellow and otherwise. Let's just think about being a human being. And do you respect me as a human being to know that if you're my Turkish brother and I've been in your house and I stayed at your house and had to wear the same bedclothes like you wear and sleep in the same mattresses, yeah? Like, we know each other, innit? We've got a relationship. So I know what you're about. And I know you're not bad people over there.
What I'm saying,
so I ain't letting no one demonize you.
With Turkish people, the criteria for being Turkish is that you've got a Turkish dad. Your mum can be anything. That's how 200 people moved from Turkmenistan, and literally now they're a country of like 5 million people, yeah, or billion people. Yeah, and there's another like fucking 3 million in Germany as well that you might as well count them as well. Yeah. So the reason how they managed to do that and grow their nation is because every man can marry whatever woman he finds, and his children are still part of the clan. They still count, innit? Now, what I'm saying is, that's our criteria for measuring who's Turkish and who ain't Turkish. You can't apply the same criteria to black people. Do you understand? Because if you did, then there will come a time, maybe in 1 generation or 10 generations, where then people ain't going to be black no more. And they're just still going to be going around saying, I'm black because my great granddaddy was black. Yeah, but when I'm looking at you, you're not black no more. So why are you identifying yourself as black? It ain't going to make sense. So this idea of being black only works if you're still black, innit? No matter how light you go, even Radar, even someone like Radar.
You're saying black is visual, yeah? Black is visual.
No,
so
no.
Are you saying Radar's not black?
I'm saying Radar is black.
Okay.
Yeah, because he has a black phenotype. His face looks like a black person's face, even though his skin's white. Do you understand? Like, he's literally white. Like, Radar's whiter than me, innit? Like, he's got ginger hair and shit. You get me?
I mean, I hope the brother doesn't mind me showing his picture, but I will anyway.
Bless him anyway.
I mean, I don't know. White? You darker than you?
Yeah, I'm saying he's whiter than me.
You're darker than this skin complexion, yeah?
Yeah.
Not in any picture I've ever seen of you.
Bro, he's got pink tinges, bro. He's pink. I ain't got no pink on my thing.
What? On your what?
On my whole body. There's no pinkness.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to argue with you. Like, you know, you got your perspective.
Sorry, I had to jump up for a second there, man. I couldn't listen to Mock Radar like that, man. Like, Carl, you need to behave yourself, man. Like, not being funny, yeah.
I don't think Radar is ashamed of having white in his DNA.
Bro,
like,
I hear you. Like, let's get off a Radar, innit? Let's get off a Radar. But I'm just saying, cool. Like, you see what you're doing, yeah, and what you're displaying right now, Kanye, and certain behaviors, yeah. Like, you need to understand that the point of you being in England, yeah, and being a bit different to your counterparts on the continent or in the country that's called Turkey, yeah, like, it's the fact that, you know, you've learned to integrate, you know, so we've learned to battle these.
No, we haven't integrated.
One second.
We've assimilated other people into our culture.
You're saying you've assimilated, but let's be honest, broski. Like, when you look around you, you're going to see many Turkish women with men that ain't Turkish.
Right.
Now, you can try and lie to yourselves and say that those kids are not Turkish, innit? You can say they ain't got no Turkish in them. They're black now, innit? Or they're white. Or you can say whatever you want. But we all know the truth, innit? So until
What
we
I'm
can
saying,
deal with your...
you're
Hold on one
saying my
second. Let me
thing's
finish.
racist. That's what you're saying. You're saying
I'm
my
not just
thing
saying it, I'm
is
not just
racist.
saying it's racist. I'm defining it as racist. I'm going by
But
your
it's not, though.
definition. I'm saying your definition has some racist undertones to it. And until you can accept those children as, you know, if they decide that they one day, listen, I'm going to deal with my Turkish heritage because my mom's Turkish and I'm Turkish and I've got Turkish family, and they choose to you know, to utilize that and embrace those people and be one and be part of. It's not for you to tell them they're not. You're not to do that. That's racism.
If you've been brought up within a Turkish culture, if you've been brought up within a Turkish culture and you count yourself to be Turkish and you say, I am Turkish, you say that.
Yeah.
No one can tell you that you're not. You understand?
Yeah.
But if you're asking me to do a head count and you're saying, all right, count up how many heads on this planet is Turkish.
Yeah.
I'm going to write down the DNA code for the Y chromosome of what makes you Turkish. And I'm going to say, go and check every single person. And then you will know how many Turkish people there are on this planet. And I'm saying, that is our criteria, but we're not putting that on you. We're not putting that on other people. We're just saying that's how we work out our thing, innit?
Listen,
and it's not
I've got
racist.
you on the back foot here. It shows that you're open to the idea of change. You personally, Carnito is at least open to the idea of change because you can obviously see the hypocrisy there.
There ain't no hypocrisy. When you go to Tesco's and you pick something off the shelf and you take it to the man who scans it, it goes beep, and it tells you what that thing is. That's what a Y chromosome is.
All right. Do you know what a grandma and a granddad is? I'll tell you what a grandma and a granddad is. This is what a grandma and granddad is. So if one parent was Chinese and one parent was British, you have, you know, Chinese grandparents and you'd have British grandparents.
Who am I? Have you got any opinion on what you're hearing?
I'm actually hearing stuff I haven't heard. I'm just listening and learning. I like it.
Right. Okay. I mean,
it's interesting.
If somebody has a black father and a white mother, how do you class them in your opinion?
As humans.
Okay. And in terms of, do they fit into any kind of racial classification that you're aware of?
I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is because I've never played into that kind of scenario or that kind of class making. I'm sure there is.
So maybe I should start from the beginning. Do you believe in different races? Do you believe different races exist?
Well, absolutely. Well, I mean, not different races, but different ethnics, I guess you could say.
Okay. And what happens when the ethnics mix with what happens to identity and classification?
Well, unfortunately, you get segregated, you get classified. It ain't right, but it happens. I mean, we've been fighting against it for how many years, and it still happens. And it's going to happen until the day we die. I mean, unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it, but keep trying to press it back. That makes sense.
Yeah, I hear you, guys. You guys all right? Like, yeah, try and engage with our new guests. Everyone's on mute. Like, I'm sure you all want to.
Yeah, big up, everyone, man. Come on, man.
Big up. That's why we're on mute and the phone died.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, can I just say, yeah. I think it's very kind of strange now, right? How Schiffer's got this view now, because I remember a few weeks back, I said, we was watching a clip, right, and then I made an observation like about black chicks, like a lot of them are fat, and I think it was Spice and Schiffer, Jeds, they got onto me just for that, saying, "Oh, how can you talk about the black chick like that? How dare you know that?" But now it's changed. It's changed, man. And Schiffer's changed, man. So
Schiffer's changed.
Yeah, man. So that's a bit rich now. Still, it's a bit rich, man.
Yeah, I remember when Schiffer had a hissy fit about you saying something. Can't remember what the subject was. What was you saying?
What, me?
Yeah, what was you saying? Why Shifa?
I basically said, right, that like a lot of black chicks are fat in it, and then him and Spice, yeah, man, they got onto me just for like that, because they said that, you know, I can't talk to like black women like that because it's like putting down the embrace and shit like that. But now it's like he's changed now, man. You know, his view on it's changed. I'm not saying.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to wait for the Hoover, but I think he's trying to spice this one up a bit.
No, bro. All I'm saying,
you're spicing it up. This is what you said. Do you want me to remind you what you said?
What have you done? You've changed your mic or something. You changed your mic. What have you done?
Oh, so is the mic too loud? Should I turn it?
Yeah, you've gone crazy with it.
Is that better?
Yeah, you're back to human level. I don't know what you tried to do there.
So you see what he did right there, yeah? He tried to he didn't lie, but he tried to hide the real truth. The real truth is this. He said most black gal or black woman.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
Say that.
Yeah,
no, I didn't. Bro, no, I didn't. I said.
Rewind it back.
Shifa, I said, wait. I said a lot. I didn't say most. That's the difference.
Listen, I took that as the same thing.
You got me hard, bro.
I got you.
Hard, bro.
No, but you see when you say a lot, when you said a lot, I took a lot as meaning the same thing as most. That's how I took that in it. Like, so obviously I get that there's now been a miscommunication. So if you're not saying most, you know, you could now reference what you meant by a lot. And you know, I didn't really get it in the same way that you was kind of. Like, I thought the way you was delivering it was that most black girls are overweight. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I was not in agreement.
I agree.
I was not in agreement.
I agree with defense because the simple fact is that I always make the point that our sisters, in a minimal number, go gym. You get me? We got every other race, Eastern European, everybody trying to get bum like the sisters. You got what I'm saying? And because a lot of them are naturally gifted, they don't feel the need to train.
Yeah.
Do you get me? Thanks. To maintain it. You know what I mean? So yeah, gym and sport and certain sports, our sisters are not interested in, bro. You know what I mean? Like Nigerian women do sport, but if you see the women who are doing 100 meters, bruv, nails all done, big bottom, you're like, yo, sis, above 100 meters, she ain't trying. She ain't even want to do it. You got what I'm saying? Like 200, 400, 800 meters.
No, they are doing it, man. They are doing it. We just not, I don't know. Maybe you're not attracted to those ones. So
no.
They're out there, man. They're out there.
Country, listen. In my country, they only run short distances, bro. You get what I'm saying? They only run like the 100, 200. You get what I'm saying? Like they're not doing more than that, bro. You're not seeing no Nigerian woman in a race for the 1500 meters and all of that. You get me? Maybe some other women from Africa, but not Nigerian women. No, sorry, Ghanaian. No, you ain't seeing that.
I'm hearing you though.
Yeah, but back to the thing that definitely our sisters are definitely can be overweight and shit. You get me? A lot of them are not taking care of themselves. You know what I mean?
It's a diet as well, man. It's a diet.
It definitely is. It definitely, and it's thing because remember that a lot of them are doing the job like raising the children, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Some of them are working, some of them are not working. So it depends on the environment and what they're doing. You know what I mean? Because it's all work, but you know, it can be done in a particular way.
Right. Like, here's what I'm gonna say to you though, like here where I'm gonna come from with this argument now. What are we defining as overweight? What do you mean by overweight? What is too much weight? Because when we're over, we got too much.
You're on mute, Jeds.
I like obese. Morbidly obese is fine by me.
Yeah, same.
I'm a chubby chaser. But their definition of it is totally different to what we're thinking. You get it? Like when we say obese, we're talking like proper fat and can't move and all of that. That's not the case. So most people are not their natural body weight. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's fact.
They're carrying excess. You get it?
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right. Say no more.
Okay,
I think that I don't know, man.
Like any sisters want to prove me wrong, innit? We go jogging in the morning, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I hear you. I think this whole
I know most of the sisters would just turn over. Yeah, you go say, turn on. What? What'd you say? I'm going back to sleep, lad. You go say, yeah, they ain't got time for that, bro. Or they got to get up early and go work and do there's so many things that they can make excuses to say, yeah, like, no, I don't go gym, I ain't got time, I'm too busy, and but it's a definite truth. You get me? And twerking is not gonna make you fit, man.
You know who's on the fitness thing? From what I've seen on Insta and things like that. The Latino chicks are on it. Latino chicks are proper on this fitness thing, you know. Like when it comes to competitions, even you see them all winning the like, don't get me wrong, the number one's probably going to be a black woman, but number 2, 3, 4, and 5 is definitely Latino.
Here we are.
What's that? Bodybuilding.
It depends. Listen, it depends which ones you know, bro. Bro, listen, it depends which ones you know. Yeah, because depending on your lifestyle, innit? Like depends on how you're gonna live and how you're gonna exercise and you know how your body's gonna be, innit? Like it's gonna depend on lifestyle more than anything. So there's gonna be people like that in every nation, innit? Just like there's gonna be overweight people in every nation, innit? And that's why I thought it was an unfair statement. You know, it's not. I
don't know, you know, because I met a few Chinese people that were looking at me funny, that they never seen a fat person. I was like, "Have you never seen a fat person?"
I hear
like,
you.
Where we come from, like, you know.
Yeah, but bro, what I'm trying to say is, yeah,
there ain't that many.
Either way, there's gonna be slim and thin and fat and short and tall in every single nation, innit? So I didn't think it was a fair comparison. I didn't think there was anything you could really compare it to say that there was an overwhelming number in the black community. I didn't think that was fair. And like,
I agree with you.
I look at many other communities, and there's loads of overweight women out there.
Yeah, and not only that, a lot of black women are told. A lot of black women are told that their BMI is actually higher than what it is based on they measure them off white people's charts.
I'm not having it, bro. I'm not having it. But at the same time, I get you lot's argument as well. So I want you to obviously understand that I did listen and I understand that to some extent, I agree with where you're coming from, because when you're looking at logistically where you're coming from, you're speaking from your perspective. I could say, like, coming from the West Indies, Jamaica, there's a lot of overweight women. There's many thin ones as well. There's many thin ones as well, though, and slim ones and tall ones and all sorts. So I'm not.
Yeah, but did any one of them do that through training and shit? Or is it what they're naturally given?
Look, I'm not going to go into all of that. All I'm going to say is, yeah, I don't think it's disproportionate in comparison to other nationalities of people out there, because there's a lot of overweight women in the world, man. That's a fact.
Well, no, not really. Not really. Only in the modern day societies, really, to be honest. Let's be real. You get me? Only in America and Britain and places like that can you have anyone.
Man,
but I'm not even overweight.
They ain't got what is Kurdistan.
No, but what is?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it doesn't mean they're overweight, though.
Yeah, they're all overweight.
How have we defined the terminology? No, but how have we defined the terminology overweight?
We define it by people taking off the front of your house to remove you from the fucking said house. That's how we define it. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
When I said morbidly obese, yeah, everybody around here seemed to be morbidly obese. You get it?
Yeah.
Like when I used to use the Wii board in the yard. We used to use the Wii board and all of that to do exercises and all of that.
Yeah, the Wii board. Yeah.
Right. So my daughter went on there. I swear she's about 14 at the time. Yeah. The thing told her she was morbidly obese. This strong, healthy girl. You get what I'm saying? Not an inch of body fat, just solid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're measuring you on a white person's chart, and you're a black woman.
Right. That's
correct. That ain't gonna work.
I remember with black people, we got heavy bones as well. You know.
That's what I told her. I said, you're heavy boned, man. Don't watch that, man. She was depressed for 2 seconds, bro. She's like, it says I'm morbidly obese. Like, you're not morbidly obese. You're healthy. It's just that they ain't seen no 14-year-olds like you. You're supposed to be frail and skinny and all of that. You get me?
No, listen. Let's get these likes up. Let's not forget to get these likes up. And then get back to the original video and that. I hope everyone's made a point or whatever. Flames, if you're ready now, we can get back to what I wanted to show you, back to the motivation. We had a little argument. The gal came on and challenged Shifa. personally, I think there's a big conversation to be had around being pro-black and not having a black partner or having any opinions on black women and whether, or black issues, should I say, or whether whether black men feel like they are allowed to critique black women, or whether they feel black women have become oversensitive, and whether black women feel like black men are fixated on critiquing them, right? Or whether they feel black men are pursuing other women while critiquing them. This is all something that we should discuss. My main thing is the ownership of this terminology, black, yet again, proves itself to be problematic, because as soon, because I've heard a lot of people say, if you are not actively in a relationship with somebody of your race, then somehow that kind of devoids your opinion. Hold on.
Yeah.
It somehow devoids your opinion on the race, or for you to be vocal on the women of your race. And I, for one, I personally don't agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. But I'm also sympathetic or empathetic to the opinions of people that do feel like that. So I want to see if anyone feels like that, jump on, man, because I think we're going to have that conversation today, right? We're going to have that wider conversation.
Spice.
There's no point calling Spice. Spice doesn't have the technology that to back her argument.
Oh, yeah, true.
You know what I mean? So it just doesn't work. Even though I feel like she'd be an amazing advocate, it's just not going to work for her until we sort out her phone. So we got to find out a way to
there is. I think probably the Pitney getting the use of the laptop, obviously, because they're doing homework now. I mean, working from home.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm just saying, innit, yeah. Whatever it is, like we need to sort it. We made it to 90 likes.
We need to get a headset, man.
Yeah. We made it tonight. I don't think it's a headset thing, you know. I think it's a reception. We made it to 90 likes. Big up man like Craig Evans. Yeah, we made it to 90 likes. Let's get 10 more likes. Let's get this to 100. Let's run this shit up all day, man. Run this up, man. Let's run the numbers up, and let's put these streams rightfully in their rightful place, innit? Put some respect back on the streams. I'm gonna be moderating like a motherfucker to make sure that the stream goes in the way I want it to. Yeah, because if it don't, then so anyway, I'm just letting you know. Big up everyone in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button already, hit it. If you've got another account, jump back in with your other account and hit the like button twice. You know what I mean? It's amazing. Big up Spice. What are you lot chatting about? Thick and fat. Non-blacks don't understand the difference. Non-blacks don't understand the difference between thick and fat. You lot are making some funny statements, but
that's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Defense, I said a real woman with body. Black women have body. They don't have the right charts to measure black women's body just because you like Marga. Yeah, they don't have the right measurements to I would say black people's bodies. I don't know why we're just saying black women's. Like as a black man that has been at the height of like physical like strength and health and whatnot, they still told me I was obese when I was like, do you know what I mean? I got myself down to 11% fat, body fat, and they were saying that was healthy. You get me? But like being like, I don't know, anything other than that, they say, no, you're obese, rare. We know our bones are very dense. Yeah. And we know even our composition, the distribution of fat and it just goes in different places, isn't it? So yeah, man, big up to the sisters and the brothers that are obese when they're not. You can see it. And yeah, I do believe there's fat people and there's thick people.
Yeah.
However, is that a cultural way of describing body shape and not necessarily a scientific medical? Because I feel like even if we do celebrate thickness or whatever, some of us are overweight and need to lose weight.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
It's just a euphemism, gents, for fat.
I was gonna say my list of relationships in the last 7 years has been various. Like, you know what I mean? I've had Spanish, Polish, do you know what I'm saying? And then I went South African, and then I went Mediterranean, and then back to African right now. Do you get what I'm saying? But I don't think that changes me as an individual. I think I'm the person who influences that person that's with me. Do you get me? They have to have an overstanding of where I'm coming from, my plight, and whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And have to agree with some of the, well, don't have to agree, but we can have a discussion. You know, when I was with the Spanish girl, I found out that Spanish people are racist. She wasn't, but her dad was, and you know, that type of thing. It's crazy. So yeah, I don't know. These mixed relationships, I don't think it changed my perception on how I talk about my people, my tribe, my culture, my thing. I think it's forefront in anything that I do. I think we were grown like that. Like any of my friends who were West Indian or whatever, white or whatever, when you come into my house, you was in Nigeria and you was gonna basically act like a Nigerian. You get me? All the etiquette, all the respect, all the food. Do you get me? You're gonna eat from the same plate I eat from, and you're gonna eat the same food I eat. You get it? So, you know, I've never had an issue. I think Nigerians are very good at that. That they can take on anyone and accept them. Do you get what I'm saying? As you see with Uncle Hector, yeah, like we open like that. You know, we can take our partners home, whether they be European or not. You get me? It's never going to be an issue.
Right. All right. Cool. So I mean, if women got a nice back, they could be any size. Have you have to be something to talk about something? Good question, Aria. Are men allowed to talk about women? Are humans allowed to talk about animals? Mad thing. Are thin people allowed to talk about fat people? Mad thing. I'm thick, not obese, but I get the difference between mass and body. Pulls body boner. Now, you say you're thick, not obese. Like, obese don't have to be a bad. I mean, obese just got a negative connotation because it says you're overweight, right? But yeah, it is like European standards that they use. So I don't know how we're gonna class it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how we're gonna really work it out. I feel like
the problem
we gotta identify ourselves, man. Like,
the problem with obesity is measured in BMI. And
yeah, we do
BMI
gotta identify ourselves, bro. The reason why we gotta identify ourselves because the identification doesn't work for us.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, of course you can, bro.
My brother, yeah? So BMI is the measure of obesity. BMI does not differentiate between lean body mass and fat. So when you look at the charts of what is they saying is normal, it's based on them compiling data and saying, okay, within these people, this group of people, this percentage of body fat was normal for a man. This percentage of lean body mass was normal for a woman. Normal, what does normal mean? Normal just means the average. Do you understand? So when you bring in a superhuman breed of people now who got an increased lean body mass, yeah, that chart can't run for them because that data wasn't collected while they was within the group of people that they worked at the average for. That's what it is. So really and truly, if you want to learn your lean body mass and your body fat percentage, you need to use the little caliper thing where you pinch the fat on your body. You go around your body. I don't know how many times you go around your body, but you just like, I think it's 7 times or 11 times. You pinch your fat, you measure it, you go on the chart, and then it tells you what your percentage of body fat is. And if you're black, you definitely need to do that. Don't go by what the chart's telling you, because the chart is for white people from about 100 years ago.
Gone. At the same time, though, gone, right? I don't really think that's true, because if you look at black people, right, we're the #1 race that dies of obesity, heart disease,
heart disease
diabetes.
Is because of one sec.
Heart disease is linked to being fat, bro.
Right, but in the black community, hold on.
Race.
Brother, listen.
Yeah.
There's such a thing called hard food, right?
Yeah.
It's high in starch, right?
Yeah.
And it gives you heart disease. If you're not active enough to balance off that intake, you're going to get heart disease. Same with the highest rate of heart disease is in Bengali, Bengalis, and that's because they use ghee in there and clarified butter in their cooking.
What you just said though, bro, that's wrong.
It's not wrong. I got a degree in nutrition.
You can't get.
Not wrong, fam.
Wait, Con. You can't get heart. Bro, you can't have a fucking heart attack if you eat starch. No cholesterol's in it, bro. No cholesterol's in it. And so how can you get that?
What do you mean? What do you think cholesterol is dictated by what you eat?
Can't. Cholesterol is linked. It's the #1 killer for heart disease.
No. That's the old understanding. Cholesterol is reabsorbed into the body through your colon. Yeah, just as the cholesterol is going to leave your body reabsorbs it. That's what keeps your cholesterol in your body. Reason being is your cholesterol is the precursor for testosterone, which basically runs your whole body. So your body's not going to let you shit your cholesterol out. You understand?
Yeah.
Right. So before the doctors were like, oh, don't eat eggs because eggs like, oh, separate out the white part of the egg because the yellow part is high in cholesterol. Oh, don't eat more than 2-3 eggs a day. That was about 10 years ago. They realized that that's all bullshit. Your cholesterol is not dictated by that. Man. Eating a high carb diet is more likely to raise your cholesterol than a high fat diet.
Bro, that's bullshit, man.
I'm telling you,
bro.
I've got a degree in nutrition. Where do you think my degree come from? Do you think it fell from the moon? It's dictated by the Nutrition Society of England.
Bro, I don't give a fuck if you have a piece of paper that says that you can do some shit at the end of the day, bro.
All right, cool. Don't give a shit then.
Wait, bro. If you actually look all around the world, bro, the countries that eat the most animal products have the highest rates of heart disease. That's a fact. How can you say that's not, bro? It is, man. It is. It's true fact. It is.
No, Khan's right, fam. Khan's right, fam. Because there's so much.
Nah.
There's so. Let me speak, man.
Why are we just going off opinions? Why is no one offering to show us any statistics?
Hey, I've been on a ketosis diet. I've been on a high fat diet, and I've gone from 100 kilograms to 70 kilograms.
I'm not asking about personal thing. I'm saying, why are we not going from a place of like, let's get academic with it? If you lot really believe in what you're saying, then you must have the statistics to back it.
Yeah.
Thing is, Jedi, can I cut in quickly? He's saying black people got the highest rate of heart disease. Yeah, but that's in the West. In their own countries, where they eat according to their environment and they're active according to their environment, they don't have the highest rate of heart disease. By saying that,
if it's bullshit, bro, with all due respect, let's pull out some evidence, family, man.
Okay, Jeds, I'm gonna log in on my laptop. So
perfect.
Just a sec.
Perfect.
Okay, what are
we saying, bro?
Sorry?
Big up, Radar. What are you saying? You good?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Just cooking up some breakfast. Saying you right?
Yeah, man.
Hey, are you doing that exercise?
Are we on 100 yet? Are we on 100 yet? I'm on these likes, bro. Are we on 100 yet, family? Where we at?
Yeah, I wanted to run a little mobility workout for the group.
Are you on 105?
105. All right, well, we can set a time for your mobility workout a little bit later, bro. Set a time and give everyone a chance. But what about now? We're gonna get into we're getting into some combo right now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I'm chefing right now. I'm chefing. I'm making breakfast.
Yeah. We'll definitely do that soon. Big up Mary Jane. Big up music. Big up Bibi Nana. Come on. Yellow Cactus. Red. Who else we got? Craig. Corky Kirky. Silverback. Big up your chest. We're gonna start soon. I'm gonna put you on mute because you got a lot of rustling and stuff, but big up your chest. Old Tight Spice. Let's see if we can get some sisters, some new people up on the channel and that. Let me answer this phone. I'll be right back with you. You know what? Before I do that, let me put this video back into context, bro.
What is it?
Let me get this back in. This is the motivation, right? This chick, she started with £250. And this is what started the madness. Hold on, give me a minute. Sorry, I got a lot of things there. Hold on the line, please.
Yeah, she sounded very entrepreneurial.
or speak about a person. The next thing's going to be said is, you know, you're not even allowed to not like a black woman, because if you don't like that one black woman, what does that say about the rest of the black women? It don't make sense. But am I not allowed to say I don't like Oprah Winfrey? I'm not into that. Don't like her. Yeah. Can I say she's fat too? Am I allowed? I can say Pat Butcher's fat, and none of the sisters ain't saying nothing. Like that. I say Oprah's fat. All of a sudden, it's a big deal for me to say Oprah's fat.
Who's paying that back?
Is it a big deal for me to say that Oprah's fat?
That's the way it is. Certain things you're saying. No, I don't care because I don't.
What if I said Oprah's voice is deep like a man? Would that upset you?
Borderline, there's thin lines when you start certain things, and I think your
What if I said that Oprah's voice is deep like a man, though? Or I said Michelle Obama's voice is deep like a man? Would that upset you?
No, I wouldn't care.
And this is exactly why you shouldn't care about what I said before.
I don't rate them people.
Because I said basically that this woman's voice is like a man, innit? Like, it's deep, well, not deep like a man, but she talks like T.I. She's had the same wording structure, the word structure. I didn't even say her voice was deep. So I didn't even go that deep on this one. I could have said that her voice is deep like a man. I could have said loads of things, but I didn't do that. And it's like, I think that as the sisters, you know,
you did say you think she's a lesbian. Don't lie. You said
I said I think she could be a lesbian. I did say that, but I'm allowed to say that too. She could be. Are you saying she couldn't? And if you're not saying she couldn't, then what you have to do, sis, you have to calm down and understand you're being overprotective. There's a point where you can be protective, yeah, but the point where you got, you know, people like Nyanifa out there saying, oh, if you're not with a black woman, you can't even speak about the black woman. So nobody in this world can speak about a black woman unless they're with one. You're joking. You're on steroids.
That's a mad thing. Yeah, that is a mad thing.
Because it's overpowering you and making you feel like you're too strong. Like no one can't take you down. Of course they can. No one is that powerful.
That was Chiffer's perspective. Did you hear that? Yeah. Was you not listening to that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah.
So who was playing that? Was you playing that?
I was playing that.
I never heard the video. No, I never heard.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll be honest. I can't hear myself when I'm talking, but like I stand by what I said.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it all right, Jed, if I share my screen quickly?
Come on. Of course.
Bad man things.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So this hood rich stuff was.
Yo, can you see this?
Nah, you're not sharing your screen yet, bro.
How do you do it, man?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Remember to hit the audio as well, the little audio button.
Yeah, while he's getting this ready, can I just say, yeah, when I was making that statement, I just think like, you know, if I'm out here and talking and doing things, people are gonna objectify me, innit? So I don't think it's unfair for us to objectify, man. Like everyone objectifies. Like, so I don't understand why some people get so sensitive. You know, like that.
Yeah, I think it's this RGB thing. This RGB thing has gone a little bit too far sometimes. You know what I mean? In perspective, I'm hearing some mad rhetoric. You get me? But Obama's okay.
Who says Obama's okay? Who says that?
A lot of people say Obama's okay. I mean, they say he's a black man, you know? They say he's a black man, yeah? They don't say he's mixed race or nothing. They say he's a black man. He has a white mother. He has a white mother. Wait, he has a white mother and a black father. So this is the stipulations that some people are talking about. They're not talking about the other way around. If it's a black woman and a white man, the child is black. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, make up your mind, fam. We talk about nurture and nature and all of that. Like, we understand that, but bruh, sometimes people go too far, man. They're like, think about what you're talking about. Some of the races wouldn't exist. That's why I got Thanos up there. You get me? If everyone carry on, you get me? Some of y'all wouldn't even exist if people weren't even race mixing and, you know what I mean? Creating new races or new tribes or new people. Do you get what I'm saying? We all came from a result of mixing, whether you like it or not. So I don't know. It's a mad thing.
You're gonna play it, dude.
Yeah. Wait. What is this video? Where is it from? Who's the source? I could get a strike for playing other people's content, bro. Why do you not just like playing random YouTube videos? Like, get me? What is it?
It's from this organization called Nutrition Facts. His name's Dr. McGregor, something like that. He's a MD in America.
Click on the share more, please.
All right,
where it says show more. And scroll down. Right down. Has it got a license there at the bottom? Keep scrolling. Yeah, stop. Yeah, we're good. Play the whole thing, man. Play. We're good. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Full screen it. Hit that full screen button.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I bought coffee like 2 weeks ago, and I've had like one coffee, boy.
And what? The coffee's all gone?
Nah, I mean like I've drank one coffee.
All right.
Yo, my screen's it's frozen, man. Fuck. One sec. Let's play.
Maybe because who's this fake Jungle Jesus guy?
Medical myths.
Maybe that's why you get typed out, bro.
Hard. Researchers knowledge for prevention control.
Unless that's Jungle Jesus. If it's not Jungle Jesus.
Bunch of
it's supposed to be modded already.
Yo, family, let the video's playing. Yo, it's cutting.
And blood just naturally go up. All these are now on motion. But
send me the link. Send me the link. I'll play it for you, bro.
This
Yo.
Risk and then many.
Send me the link, defense. I'll play it. Your computer's not built like that.
It was cutting out, boy.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yo, Jid.
Rika B, you love this emoji, bro.
Cool, man.
I mean, sis, you love it. Like every time I see Rika B, she always got this emoji.
Answer.
Always. She loves that. She rinses that. Onto you now. You got to get a new emoji now. Right, yeah, send the link. I'll play it, brother. Too much. Rich, cheap food. You good? You there? Oh, you sent it. Boom. Eliminating 90% of heart disease. I hope Khan's got one ready as well, you know.
Oh, I'm playing my game, man.
Are you not in a conversation, bro?
Yeah, I can freestyle it. Don't worry.
Man said I can freestyle.
No. I want facts to back up what we're saying. So obviously, defense is gonna brought this video up. We're gonna watch it. Have you got anything to bring to the table? I don't just, you know what I mean? Because we're telling each other that we're lying or we're wrong. So we want to back up what we're saying with evidences. That's all I'm saying, isn't it?
All right, cool. Let me put this shit on pause.
I'm playing Skyrim, you know.
Medical medicine is hard. Researchers creating a new body of knowledge for prevention and control of heart disease had to disprove and displace a bunch of doozies. Like we used to think that heart disease was just an inevitable consequence of aging, or that cholesterol and blood pressure just naturally go up as we age. All of these are now bygone notions, refuted by massive data. But other long-standing myths and dogmas about a number one killer epidemic persist. For example, this notion that major risk factors like cholesterol account for a minority of risk, and that many people have heart attacks with no risk factors. So it's just kind of a crapshoot. Yeah, not much we can do about it. Wrong. There are rare genetic conditions that give people high cholesterol no matter what they eat, but such genetic defects occur in no more than 1 in 200 people. This means, of course, that most persons with atherosclerosis acquire it by what they put in their mouth. The Interheart study showed that for men and women, old and young, in all areas of the world, 9 potentially modifiable factors like diet, exercise, and smoking accounted for more than 90% of the proportion of the risk of having a heart attack. and has been confirmed in prospective studies. Follow men over time, and those making healthy lifestyle choices associated with a 90% drop in risk. Same with women, 92% of the risk gone. Same with diabetes, 91% of cases could be attributed to bad habits and behaviors. And the same healthy lifestyle, which includes not smoking, eating a healthy diet, exercising, maintaining an optimal body weight, may reduce the risk of multiple chronic diseases at the same time, not just heart disease and diabetes, but stroke as well. Up to 80% of strokes avoidable with simple lifestyle changes. How does this all compare to drugs? Why change our diet, lose weight, start exercising if we can just pop some pills? Pharmacological therapies, including cholesterol-lowering statin drugs and blood pressure pills, typically only reduce cardiovascular disease risk not by 90%, but only by 20 to 30%. So even on drugs, 70 to 80% of heart attacks still occur. One of the great things about this study, the Harvard Health Professionals follow-up, is that they also looked at the effect of lifestyle changes on people already on medications. Even those on blood pressure and cholesterol-lowering drugs may still be able to get a further 78% drop in risk by eating and living healthfully. So the choice isn't diet or drugs. Cardiovascular medication should be used as an adjunct to, not just a replacement for, healthy lifestyle practices. It takes time for new science to trickle down into mainstream medical practice. The practice of cardiology, medicine in general, may correspond on average to what was being published 10 or 20 years before. So it's important to know if your doctor is still stuck back practicing 20th century medicine.
There you go. Go on, defense. Talk after your presentation. What you got to say? What did this show us?
Yo, D.
And sorry, yeah, and there's another one as well, just that goes more into it, like into the like foods that you should eat and stuff like that. And this is, you know, this is a man that's been like in the game for like years and years and years. So he said the foods that you need to cut out to decrease your risks of being obese and heart attack and diabetes, all that is, he said cut down on meat and dairy are the two major factors. So those are the like major ones that
Brother
you
D,
should.
you there? You there?
Hello?
You there? The first thing he said within the first 5 minutes of him speaking was, we used to think that heart disease was due to what you was eating, things like cholesterol, which we now know that that's not the case. That's the first thing what he said. Yeah, so cholesterol got nothing to do with it. Bro, you just had your chance to speak. Can I not speak?
Go on, man. Go on.
All right, cool. So the first thing what he stipulated was that this notion that eating high cholesterol and cholesterol being some magic key that switches on your heart disease, he just said that that's not true. Yeah. The second thing what he said was that diet and exercise is the main thing you need to look at, and even medication can't help you if your diet and exercise ain't on point. Yeah. Basically, what he's saying is common knowledge. He's not saying nothing special. He's not saying nothing like significant, but it's not controversial. He's just stating the opinion of the Nutrition Society, which is diet and exercise comes first. There ain't no magic foods that give you heart disease like cholesterol. That's old hat.
Con.
Yeah.
You're just
listening.
You're just putting in.
It's not even specific. It's not even specific to black people. What you want to look up is why do black people have high heart disease, and it will tell you that it only happens in the West. In Africa, people running around fit as a fiddle, bro, until the age of 100. It ain't got nothing to do with being black. You're making up what you're saying. Defense, by default, what you're saying is that when you look at Western societies, black people have a high heart disease, therefore there's some genetic problem with black people.
No. I'm not saying that, bro.
All right, so here's the second point then. 1 second, D. Are you saying that black people and white people are eating the same food? Because from what I know, Yeah, historically speaking, black people ain't been given the best food to eat. That's why they're eating things like ribs and chitlins and chicken bummos and things that in the West, in America specifically, black people ain't been put on an optimum diet. They've been put on a sub-optimum diet. And that's what it's called hard food. This food that they call it slave food or hard food is for people that can tolerate that amount of starch because they're physically active to an amazing level. Now, people sitting around on laptops can't be eating high starch food. It will give them heart disease. It's common sense. But anyway, sorry, I'm over speaking. Go on, you have a go while I look up something.
I'm looking up. It's just a sec, Con. I'm looking up another one so I can share that
but
as
you
well.
were interrupting Khan while he was chatting, so you better have something to say about you looking up. He was chatting and you were saying Khan. When he stopped, now you're talking about you looking up.
Okay then. And basically this, right? I never said, Khan, right, that black people get like diabetes and heart disease just because they're black. So that's completely bullshit what you said. I said the number one factor why black people are overweight and get diabetes, like and all those other fuckeries, is because of what they put in the mouth. That's what I said.
Okay.
So I don't know why you like thought, that I said, oh, it's for the fact that they're black, like, and that's it. That don't make sense. That don't make sense, man.
No, I had to fully understand what you're saying, so I had to ask you that question.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, but I'm gonna share like another one, Jeds. So this is it.
Yo, Radar, do you want to show us what's on your screen?
Yeah, man, I'll show you.
Sorry?
I said I'll read through it if that's cool.
Yeah, do you want to eat first, or do you want to? You turn your mic up to God level.
Let's take a quick sip of my drink.
I don't want to.
No, because people just love to. People love air, man, innit?
What?
So you have to be heard, you know.
Yeah, but you never talk though. You never
become more effective speakers.
Because you like talk over me.
Never that, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
See, this is the first time you just replying to me. You don't reply to me like this. I feel like I'm having an actual conversation.
Stop playing the
I
victim,
appreciate
man.
it.
I know, man. What's going on?
I'm speaking up.
Monday morning, mate.
Hello.
Sweet life.
Boom,
Hello.
boom, boom.
Hello, sir.
Boom,
Just
boom.
yum your food, and then after we'll talk, man. Innit? I hear what Jed's saying now. I can hear every chomp. Like
everything, like the inside of man's mouth and everything.
Yeah, like what?
It's like ASMR. Like, what are you not trying to do? Turn your mic down, bro. You and Clifford keep trying to come in with the mic.
How's that? How's that then?
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
God, Mike.
All right, boom. Want me to read through this, yeah?
Your thing, bro.
Everyone knows that keto favorites like bacon and butter are bad for your cholesterol and heart health, all right? According to the American Heart Association, the key to improving cholesterol levels involves swapping out your fatty foods for heart-healthy foods like oatmeal, fiber-based cereal, whole grain toast, and organic orange juice. This is the biggest argument against the ketogenic diet, but it is a topic commonly misunderstood and backed by unscientific and biased data. In order to understand your cholesterol levels, how they affect heart health, and where the ketogenic diet fits into it all, let's break down about cholesterol by piece. You all with me, so?
Yeah, go on.
Good. What is cholesterol? Cholesterol is a lipid fat compound found throughout your body. Cholesterol is not inherently bad. In fact, the majority, around 75% of cholesterol you have is made from your own body, not from diet. Your body needs cholesterol and its derivatives for numerous bodily functions, including cell membrane synthesis. Cholesterol acts as a building block for cell membranes. Vitamin D synthesis. Cholesterol is needed in the skin to synthesize vitamin D. Steroid hormone synthesis. Cholesterol acts as the backbone for hormones including sex hormones like testosterone and estrogen, as well as hormones like cortisol and aldosterone. Bile production.
Aldosterone, yeah.
I've never heard that word before.
You said it right.
Bile production. Bile salts are synthesized from cholesterol and got a little picture there.
Yo, you're breaking up a little bit of it still.
Is it okay? Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
What are the different types of cholesterol? If you have ever tried to mix oil and water, you know that lipids, fats, and water do not mix. The same properties are true within the body. Cholesterol does not mix well in the blood. Because of the hydrophobic nature of cholesterol, it must be transported via a special carrier called a lipoprotein. Lipoproteins are made of both lipids and proteins, allowing it to travel throughout the body and delivers cholesterol to cells that need it. Lipoproteins are classified based on their protein and lipid composition. Since protein is dense and fats are not, lower density lipoproteins contain more fat and less proteins, whereas higher density lipoproteins have more protein and less fat. When referring to blood cholesterol levels, it is actually these lipoproteins that are referenced. There are 5 different lipoproteins. LDL. This is often referred to as bad cholesterol and stands for low density lipoprotein. LDL's job is to transport cholesterol to needed tissue throughout your body. However, LDL is highly vulnerable to oxidation. Oxidized LDL can cause inflammation and cause plaque build on arterial walls. HDL, often called the good cholesterol, HDL stands for high density lipoprotein. HDL is often seen as the good guy because it transports cholesterol from your body to the liver to either be broken down into waste or recycled. HDL has anti-inflammatory properties and many benefits for your immune system. You following me so far?
Yeah, basically it's good cholesterol and bad cholesterol.
VLDL,
Continue.
VLDL, IDL, and chylomicrons.
Chylomicrons, yeah.
Chylomicrons, not as commonly discussed. VLDL is the very low density lipoprotein. IDL is the intermediate density lipoprotein. And chylomicrons are small lipoproteins that transport fat throughout the lymphatic system. How do cholesterol levels affect heart health? Based on the previous information, it may seem obvious that LDL is bad for heart health and HDL is good, but these values often given during blood tests do not paint the whole picture. The total amount of cholesterol in HDL and LDL particles holds very little value. What really matters is the particle size, or how many LDL particles are in the blood and how big they are. Larger LDL particles are more beneficial because smaller LDL particles are more likely to get into the arterial walls and lead to plaque formation. This is why standard blood tests can give very little information as to a person's actual heart health. Next time you are at your doctor's office, ask for an NMR lipo profile instead of a traditional blood panel. This type of cholesterol test not only gives total LDL and HDL values, but also provides the particle number and site further analysis.
All right, cool. I think you actually took us beyond the degree level there, because a fat metabolism, what's it called, and all that. That's a higher level thing. You don't even learn that on a degree. That's PhD. That's like a higher level thing. What you just read that, yeah.
Can't.
So respect to that, Radar. Respect for that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So here's my thing, yeah. Keep it simple, right? Diabetes.co.uk. The more carbs you eat, the higher risk of heart disease.
Yeah,
Leading cardiologist, Dr. Salim Yusuf. Yeah? But do I need to read more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course you have to.
All right. How many... Look, the thing is with Google, yeah, Google's there for everyone, but not everyone knows how to utilize a Google search. If you typed in something simple like the effects of a high starch diet on coronary heart disease, you'd get a million things come up. It's not even hard to find out evidence for this sort of thing. Like, but you wouldn't find some obscure guy with like, I don't know what he was even saying. Like, what was he even coming with? Like some basic knowledge that we already know. Cholesterol does not contribute. Eating cholesterol from things like eggs doesn't contribute to coronary heart disease. We know this. That's what you just proved.
Khan.
Yeah, bro.
Let me play my next one, if it's all right, please.
Yeah, go for it.
And please, Jeds.
Yeah, you sharing it?
I'll send you the link in the
Oh,
back chat. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the first or the second one. I can't remember.
Yeah, it must be the second one.
Yeah.
Hold on, no. No, I can't play this.
Why?
Because it's Mike the Vegan's sponsored channel. Looking by the links of it, this is his personal information and it's not public domain. So I can't play this because I'll get copyright.
Yeah. But like you could search on PubMed, like published medical journals. You don't have to get videos, like just read it out. Look, like I've just typed in something simple, yeah, like high fat. Hold on. Where's my cursor on?
Sorry, yeah, that's not gonna run. Like, sorry, I gotta be. I know, man, it's mad. Like, more time when you lot are looking for videos, just go from, if they're not in the Creative Commons licensing, don't even play with them. And I've even got a strike from a Creative Commons video that I had to argue. So I'm not really gonna take the risk, bro. Like, it's just not even worth it. And it's always videos that fuck up these channels. Always videos, just innocently playing a video. Next thing you know, people telling me, "Oh, Raj, you know, like, yeah, like, what's going on? We can't see your screen," or yeah, it's just cut out and long.
All right. And just a sec, then, just a sec. Let me just read something. Then, 1 sec.
Right, Spice ran over to G Block and was telling and was calling Shakara. Shakara, you need to come over here.
They're calling you a racist.
They're not coming over here, man. You get me? The man are chilling out on G Block daily. You get me?
What's his name? D,
Shakara,
yeah.
Shakara don't come around these parts like that. He came around here, caught a Kwanzaa
He knows
convo.
better. He knows better.
He knows better. He said, you know, I think he maybe feels like he's got to do more work over there. You know what I mean? Like, maybe there's more people that need Shakara over there. Like, I appreciate the brothers coming over, but get me? I let people go where they're comfortable. Get me?
True.
I go where I like. We're just different.
D, when you're looking things up here, make sure you draw a distinction between a high carbohydrate diet and a high starch diet, because carbohydrate includes, in English terms, fiber.
This is getting a bit boring now, though. So,
yeah,
like,
it's boring. But what can I tell you, man? Like,
we're talking about black people or not? I want to know about black people now, man.
Allow it then, Jez, man. Allow it then. It's
not even that allow it, but make your like you're taking points.
Can I tell you one?
It's all right then, bro, man. Yeah.
Who knows WebMD? WebMD are big, yeah? Why are African Americans at greater risk for heart disease? See, these are the ones you need to fish out, defense.
This is what Khan. I come from a country where heart disease is rife. In Jamaica, bro. It's
That's what I'm saying to you. In Jamaica, you're not eating hard food, man.
No, bro, it's not just that. Look, bro, look at what they fucking do. Khan, they fry fucking everything in fucking fat, and they eat all types of fucking meat. And you're saying, oh, it's not that. It's the carbs, bro. That's bullshit, man. That is bullshit,
bro. If you're
Indians
on a high carb diet, right?
I've been on
you eat fat. That fat is harmful. But if you're on a high fat diet with a low carb, the fat is not harmful.
Okay, then, Khan. Answer me this then, right? Why did the dude, right, that made the Atkins, right? Why did he die of a fucking heart attack then? Explain that, please.
Number one, we already established there's lots of different reasons for a heart attack there. It could be genetics, it could be anything. Secondly, as far as I know, that's a myth. He didn't even die of a heart disease. You're getting mixed up with the guy who invented the high vitamin C diet, who actually died.
No.
He said he said that eating high vitamin C stops you getting cancer, and he died of cancer. So you're getting mixed up with that guy.
Wait.
Dr. Atkins didn't die from heart failure. It's a lie.
Oh, it's conspiracy.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
You know why? Think about it. They don't want us eating protein. They don't want us eating essential fatty acids that's going to make your brain grow.
I swear down right.
This is carbs is cheap.
this right. This is the only thing why, right, man, I don't like people on this stream, man. Is you have too much fucking conspiracy theories, man. You don't believe nothing. You don't believe nothing, man. It's like everything's a fucking conspiracy. Oh, blah blah blah. It's just to fit your narrative, man. That's all it is, man.
No. You're upset that people don't fit, that people don't agree automatically with the narratives you try to spin that are usually made from the status quo mainstream media, which we understand are not there to tell us the truth. They're there to give us information that controls us and keeps us good. So if you've got facts, which you haven't really been pulling out a bag of facts, bro, to be fair, hold on, stop. You've been trawling through some YouTube videos, yeah, and I've been telling you, look, these might get us copywritten. You've got no documentation. You're not pulling up any articles, any research, anything from any medical journals. And then when we tell you that we don't agree with what's being said, you're trying to put us down as conspiracy theorists. That's not happening, bro.
Wait, Jed. No.
Prove your point with information.
This is where you're not being fair, because I was about to prove this with information. You said this is dead. This debate's dead.
It's getting boring. I said it's getting boring, and you jumped at the. You jumped at the. Don't misquote me, then. Yeah.
It's the same thing, man.
No, it ain't the same thing. You got your version. I got my version. You said it's dead. I said,
man.
No, bro, stop. Chill. You're arguing like a girl now. Yeah.
Oh, stop! Don't use that, man.
You're arguing like a girl.
You do that too, though, Jeds.
And I finished my point.
Bro.
Don't do that. Even what you're doing with, you do it too. It's all girly, bro.
Oh, don't try the reverse.
Let me make my point, then.
It ain't gonna work on me, bro.
Like a female, you feel like you need to respond to everything I say rather than let me finish my point. Very feminine.
Bro, ask anyone. Wait. No, wait.
This is not masculine. This is not masculine.
Ask anything on this, anyone on this street. You do the same thing. You interrupt.
Stop doing what you're doing.
Constantly.
Stop doing what you're doing.
But I'm a fucking girl, you know.
Stop doing what you're doing. All right, so like I said, yeah, because people are challenging your small amount of information that you're giving out, and they're challenging it, and they don't believe, or they don't agree with a source that you provided or you're quoting, you're labeling the channel and the people on the channel as conspiracy theorists and how they don't believe in anything. And you're saying that the reason why they don't believe in anything is to fit their narrative. But I'm saying if you was bringing information with facts, it'd be undeniable. But you're not doing that. So you can't call people conspiracy theorists for not believing in what you're saying. Bring the evidence, bro. You said, you said it was dead. I said the difference between dead and boring is boring can be made interesting. Dead can't be brought back to life. So I wouldn't use the word dead, even though you want to use that word and say it's synonymous. You're not my thesaurus. Yeah, I said it was boring, meaning liven it up and scrolling through YouTube videos trying to find something. It's long. Take Khan's advice. He gave you gems of advice of where to get research from, and you're not doing it. This is what I'm saying. This reminds me of the females on Kevin Samuels that can't take the criticism or don't have the evidence. Don't have the evidence to support their beliefs. So the mic is yours. Prove me wrong.
Steve, let me ask you one question before you proceed.
No, don't do that. I just gave him the mic.
I want to help him a little bit.
I just gave him the mic. Don't do that.
All right.
All right, so we're about to do it. One thing, Jed. One thing, bro, that you're not, that pisses me off, right, is you always do these little tricks, man. Say, oh, now you've been a fucking female. That's a tactic, bro. That's a tactic that you always do, man. No, wait. Talk to me how I'm talking to you, bro.
I am.
Don't be saying that, though, bro. That's disrespect, man.
I'm pointing out facts. I don't think you're a female in general. You're my brother. But right by now, I feel like your approach to this conversation and the way you're dealing with it, especially even though I've cleared it up, I've made myself clear, and I've given you the mic to get back into the information, you want to detract and go back to something I said about you displaying feminine traits. And that to me is feminine. can't stick to the point.
You can't win.
You
You can't win.
want to go back to where you want to go. You just want to bring it back to where your feelings were hurt. And when we're not dealing with information, I've seen a lot of women do this.
And don't you do that, gents?
No, I'm a beast. I'm a beast.
Yeah, man.
But like, even the don't you do that? To me, this is not a masculine thing.
Yeah, cool, man, cool. Okay, then I don't. Okay, then I don't. Wait. I don't think it was manly when you got in your feelings just for when that next man said that you had hard hair. That's a bitch.
Yes, defense. Come on.
Is that a masculine, gents?
Yeah,
that's masculine.
Yeah, because
in your feelings.
That was a race. Let me point out.
Too, man.
You want to hear the answer?
Yeah, go on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on, man.
I'd rather you mute so you don't like interrupt me when I'm giving you the work. All right, boom. So let me break something down to you. Like everything you're doing right now is super feminine. You still got a whole argument about cholesterol pending with Khan. He's whooping your ass. You don't like it. You're welcoming this fire exit to run off and talk about what Jedi had a conversation with M-Stats. Now the issue is, as a black West African, somebody that they class as Bantu, I understand the political arena in Somalia, and I know that people of my ilk, people of my heritage, they don't have their full human rights. They're not regarded as having the same rights as the other Somalis on the land. Yeah, you cannot describe me as hard hair when I know that the Somali youth in England use that as a derogatory term. M-Stats is being smart by trying to say, oh, well, it just means hard hair. I'm saying nah, because I'm a father to black children. I'm a black man. I'm the son of a black woman and a black man and a black man. Yeah, and I know that in Africa, this ain't acceptable. You can't come to Nigeria and call no Nigerian, be a Somalian, tell Somalis to come to Nigeria and call Nigerians hard hair. You're going to get stoned to death. Yeah, you're going to get punched. You know, whatever you accept, my brother, whatever you accept, you can accept. I'm telling, man, no Somali brother of mine can call me hard hair and think that's acceptable. That's not nothing to do with being feminine. That was me letting man know that I don't tolerate for the sly racial degradation. Don't describe me by my fucking hair. Yeah, you dumb. That's me demanding my respect. That's me demanding my respect, man to man. So now, can we get back to cholesterol? Now I've cleared it up.
No, wait.
No, we
can't. Wait. I'm gonna say this then, right? When you was, I think it was last week, right? When you was dogging. Wait. When you was dogging scripts. Wait. No. Don't interrupt me. When you was fucking up script for his hairline, and then what did you say? You are beautiful in every single words can't get me down. So I'm saying, apply that back to you. Don't be in your feelings when the next man dogs you on your hair. That's in your feelings.
All right, brother. You clearly, obviously, the air. Hold on. Obviously, the air is different where you are. So information is not like, it doesn't have the same effect on you, brother. Let me show you where you're going wrong. One was a racially degrading or a tribal degradation.
Worse than that.
Yeah. The other one was me and my brethren that both have locks, both have the same hair type, and both come from the same place in the world. We both got West African DNA, yeah, and he's been my brother for over 4 years, yeah. So when I'm laughing at his hairline, that has nothing to do with M-Stacks, yeah, a guy that doesn't even want to show his own face on camera, thinking he can get away with a sly dig by calling me hard hair.
Don't try to say shots at me, but don't get me involved. But once I said you shut down.
One second.
A lot of work.
Yo.
In your feelings, man. Right,
I don't want to mute you, but I will mute you. It's not an invitation for you to talk. I'm in a conversation with someone. Be respectful.
Well,
even though your name.
Like, how you mean, fam?
listen, when you come back later when your name's not being mentioned, I don't care, bruv, who you lot think you are, bruv. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
diversion tactic
Just
of
get.
hold on, stop.
Yeah.
Diversion tactic of defense. If we're smarter than defense, which I think majority of us are, yeah, we're not going to allow defense to keep distracting us. So let him run with his narrative that MSAC, a Somali brother, calling me hard hair and saying it's acceptable for Somalis to address Nigerians or West Africans as Bantus as hard hair is the same as me having a joke with scripture about his hairline. Now, anybody with any common sense sees the difference. There's a whole tribalistic element that defense is willing to ignore to prove his point. This also is a feminine trait. Now, can we get back to cholesterol, or do you want to keep? Just want to admit that Khan whooped your ass on cholesterol, or do you want to distract the conversation talking about hard hair and talking about scripture's hairline and how many more men's names you're going to bring up? I'd like you to bring up the name of a scientist or biologist that is supporting your claims about cholesterol. Let's not detract about talking about hair. It's not a hair battle right now.
Are you finished? Okay, cool. Okay, so the China study, right? By what's that noise, man?
Sorry, it's me. Trying to get my charger. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Okay, so the China study by Colin Campbell, PhD, MD, and Thomas M. Campbell, MD. Okay, the China study examines the link between the consumption of animal products, including dairy, and chronic illnesses such as heart disease, diabetes, breast cancer, prostate cancer, bowel cancer. The authors concluded that people who eat predominantly whole food, vegan, plant-based, avoiding animal products as a main source of nutrition, including beef, pork, poultry, fish, eggs, etc., and reducing their intake of processed foods, will escape, reduce, or reverse the development of numerous diseases. They write that eating foods that contain any cholesterol above 0 mg is unhealthy. The book recommends sunshine exposure or dietary supplements to maintain adequate levels of vitamin D and supplements of vitamin B12. In case of complete avoidance of animal products, it criticizes low-carb diets such as the Atkins diet, which include restrictions of percentages of calories derived from carbohydrates. The authors critical of reductionist approaches to study of nutrition, whereby certain nutrients are blamed for diseases, as opposed to studying patterns of nutrition and the interactions between nutrients. The book is loosely based on the China Cornell Oxford project, a 20-year study described by the New York Times as the Grand Prix of epidemiology, conducted by the Chinese Academy of Preventive Medicine, Cornell University, and the University of Oxford. Colin Campbell was one of the study directors. It looked at the disease rates from cancer and other chronic diseases from 1973 to 1975 in 65 counties in China. The data was correlated with 1983 and 1984 dietary surveys. A blood work from 100 people in each county. The research was conducted in those counties because they had genetically similar populations that tended over generations to live and eat in the same way, in the same place. The study concluded that counties with a high consumption of animal-based foods were more likely to have higher death rates from Western diseases, which includes heart disease, while the opposite was true for counties that ate, sorry. Yeah. With the opposite was true for the counties that ate more plant-based foods, and then there's way more, but I'm not going to bore you with the rest. But yeah.
All right, cool. Well, if you could kindly tell us how any of this information backs up your point and tie it together, so we don't like make any mistakes.
Okay, then I'll just.
It's good information. He found a good thing.
Okay, then I'll just.
It's
say
information.
it like
You can't
this
necessarily
then,
rate it good.
Wait. I'll say it like this then, right? It says here, they write that eating foods that contain any cholesterol above not mg is unhealthy. And Con, these are doctors and nutritionists that have done studies for years and years on the differences between plant-based.
Bro, there's a lot of blind faith in that. What that sounds like to me is Illuminati propaganda. What it sounds like is information about food and health that that everybody's masters want them to know, want them to think, bro.
And this is my point. See,
Hold on. What can I just say? Yeah, this was exactly the point that defense just made. Yeah, saying that everyone just turns into conspiracy theorists and that. Yeah. So,
hold on.
Yeah, go on.
What's the conspiracy theory? Because I said the word Illuminati or propaganda.
Yeah.
I heard Cornell University and the China University of this and that. So if you think it's a conspiracy theory, see who's in control of those organizations.
Have you looked into it though?
Cornell University.
Have you looked into it?
Cornell University.
The thing is,
have you looked into it though, bro?
Defense, bro.
Hold on. One sec, Con. Are you saying I should look into who controls Cornell University?
No, I'm not saying that, bro. I am saying look into this information first.
I'm talking about the source of the information, bro. The source.
This is what I mean, bro, man. I could have brought.
What's the contingency with information that defense has brought? What's the contingency? What is the contingency? What's the issue?
He's reading out a book, yeah? Anyone can write a book. They're referring to studies, yeah? That they could have funded. They could have funded those studies and paid for them.
Could have or did.
Did, yeah? So what it is if you got people who are farmers and they're producing massive amounts of like wheat and grain and things like that, yeah, they've got a lot of money. The whole of America is based on the farming belt, where all the rich people that grow these products are in charge of the government, legislation. When you see things like the food pyramid and you see the biggest section on it is telling you to eat white, refined carbs, and people have been eating that and dying for a generation, then he's telling you don't eat cholesterol, when we know that cholesterol gives you testosterone, yeah, and it's not going to make you a pussy, yeah, and then they're telling you don't eat it. It's just a mad thing. It's like, what? Who do you think these people are, bro? They're not your friend, innit?
That's got beyond that, though, lad.
You tell me, Aria. You tell me.
First, aging, cell regeneration, it's all kind of wonderful health. That's coming out of
Rita, let me suggest something. Just talk through a normal fucking mic, bro. Like, I don't even know what you lot are trying to do. How are you lot trying to, like, what are you lot trying to do? Communicate with Saturn or something? Like, use your default mic. Use your default. No. It ain't. It don't make it. It just fucks up the show.
Because I guarantee you wouldn't spell that.
Brother, go back and listen to
my friends. People.
Go back and listen to yourself. Go back and listen to yourself, bro.
Let me turn it on.
Bro, I'm telling all of you lot. Don't try to come on with Robo mic or whatever. I don't know what mic where you lot got this mic from, but like, just use your normal default mic. It's all good, bruv.
Aria, jump on and have your say. That's not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all. And what I said didn't even remotely sound like that. So if you want to have a conversation about it, do that.
Huh?
There's a defense. Tell us where you're from. What part of the world?
I'm from Brum. From Brum, man.
No, you said where I'm from, people have high levels of coronary heart disease. Yeah.
Jamaica. Yeah.
Right. So
Jamaica.
Jamaica, yeah. I'm telling you now, Jamaica, out of all the places in the world, is very similar to Cyprus, right?
Of all the islands, you had to say Jamaica.
Cyprus, right? So the best diet for treating coronary heart disease is called the Mediterranean diet, right? Part of it.
Hold on a minute, Card.
Hold on. Now, one second. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. You could live. Let me finish my point. You could live in Jamaica and be living off nothing but grilled fish, yeah, things like ackee and saltfish, things like there's loads of greens that Jamaicans eat as well, yeah, right? Yeah. So really, you could duplicate the Mediterranean diet quite easily in Jamaica. Now, the reason why they don't is culturally and historically, due to the influence of the West, yeah, and being part of the British Commonwealth, they are plied with, yeah, processed foods that the West sends to them. It's the same in Cyprus. Yeah, I guarantee you the same processed food England sends to Jamaica is the same processed food they send to Cyprus. I guarantee it. Yeah, right. That is what is leading, yeah, to the heart disease. It's not the actual fact that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Does it make sense what I'm saying to you? Processed food, yeah, high starch intake, yeah, these things and high sugar is what leads to diabetes. Yeah, living in Africa, living off African food is getting diabetes. Facts.
No, Khan, all you've done, bro, is you just said what you think. Where's the facts, man?
You want facts? All right, cool. Here's a study. Here's a study.
I'll bring some as well.
I've got my study waiting because I knew he was gonna try it. Yeah. Hold on. Here's the study. Food consumption and its impact on cardiovascular disease. Importance of solutions based on the globalized food system. You think I ain't been reading while you've been talking? Take it, man, for idiot. You get me? You walked into this one, son. Yeah.
Go on, man.
All right. But you want to know? Go on. This is the abstract. Yeah. This is like the condensed version. Major scholars in the field, based on a 3-day consensus, create an in-depth review of current knowledge on the role of diet in coronary vascular disease, CVD. The changing global food system and global dietary patterns and political policy solutions. Yeah, these are people that are advising governments on how to change their strategy, yeah, with food to reduce coronary heart disease. Right? This is the big study. Evidence from different countries, age, race, ethnicity, socioeconomic groups suggest the health effect studies of food macronutrients and dietary patterns on cardiovascular disease appear to be far more consistent through regional knowledge gaps are highlighted. Yeah, so this thing goes deep. Like, let me tell you something now. This is a long study. All right. Let me skip through to the next juicy bits.
I got some as well.
Introduction. There is much more controversy. That's just repeating. One second. Let me not repeat it. Yeah. All right, cool. Data relating to diet, to cardiovascular disease has predominantly been generated from high-income countries, but over 80% of cardiovascular disease deaths occur in low and middle-income countries. You understand? So the high countries have got less. The richer countries have less heart disease than the poorer countries, right? So then we're going to discover that the rich countries are providing food for the poor countries. That's why the poor countries have got the heart disease. You understand? All right, relatively sparse data, non-communicable disease, Let me just get to it now. Okay, poor quality diets are high in refined grains and added sugars, salt, and unhealthy fat and animal sourced foods. You understand? And low in whole grains, yeah. Low in So, but the thing is, the animal source foods are being eaten in conjunction with, high. This is what is
Special pleading, man.
But bro, like, let me just read it again from the beginning so you understand. Poor quality diets are 1, high in refined grains and added sugars, including salts, unhealthy fats and animal source foods, and low in whole grain, fruit, vegetable, legumes, fish, and nuts. Understand?
Yeah.
So this whole profile, what he's presenting you with here, is what is regarded as the poor quality diet. Animal fats is just one part of it, right? They are often high in processed food products, typically packaged and often ready to consume, right? And light on whole foods and freshly prepared dishes.
Yeah.
You understand? Right.
Yeah.
These unhealthy diets are facilitated by modern food environments. This doesn't apply to people living, in jungles and living in like natural environments, right? Right. A problem that is likely to become more widespread as food environments in low and middle income countries shift to resemble those of high income countries. So it's saying is the environment in poor and middle countries is duplicating or copying the environment of the rich people. But the thing is, the rich people, are eating healthy, even though they're in that environment because they've got the money to buy what's good. But the cheap food, they're palming off to the middle and low countries. So processed food,
that's not
long
making
life
sense.
food,
Some
food
food's not
that has
even
a
food,
longer
it's like
shelf life
plastic.
is cheaper. We know this. So canned foods, like, things that last longer are cheaper. Get me? So the rich countries are providing the food for the poor countries. All right. So this is what basically this is laying out, right? All right. So let me get to it. While the food system may feel remote to the clinician sitting in an office seeing a patient, its impact on the individuals they are trying to treat are very real. The paper, based on the World Heart Federation International Workshop to review the state of knowledge, is on this topic. So basically, they're saying this is a global problem, that it's a pandemic now. Yeah. All right. They're saying there's changes happening to the food. Let me get to it. All right, cool. One sec, let me scroll down a little bit. Dietary impacts. The way people eat has changed greatly across the globe. Moreover, the pace of change in low and middle income countries is quickening. Snacking and snack foods have grown in frequency and number. Eating frequency has increased. That means the amount of times a day you eat. Away from home eating in restaurants, fast food outlets, and food from takeout meals is increasing dramatically in the low and middle income countries. Do you understand? So they're adopting this McDonald's, KFC style lifestyle. You understand?
That's processed food, though, bro. I'm not talking
Right,
about that.
cool. All right, cool.
I'm not talking about that. Okay,
a second key, like this will interest you. The second key in change has been the increase of vegetable oils, including processed vegetable oils. Yeah. So that all that frying food that you're saying. Yeah, but what are they frying, bro? They're frying carbs, innit?
Bro. God, are you actually saying that
the third
vegetable fats carbs?
No, I'm saying that what they're frying, is things like KFC's covered in breadcrumbs, isn't it? Donuts, all these things that they fry, it's mainly carb type foods.
Wait.
Hold on. One sec. The third key change has been the increase of consumption of meat, globally, right? So like cheeseburgers, whatnot. Dietary consumption patterns in protein. The fourth key change is a mark of growth of packaged foods, and beverages containing sugar. So basically what it's saying is, globally, people eating junk food provided by the West. Now, as part of the Commonwealth, me and you will know that they had Jamaicans on this food from time. And when you're looking at the slaves of America, yeah, the black slaves in America, they had them on a set diet that they provided for them from time, even before that. So what we're saying is, if people are allowed to eat their own indigenous foods, fresh foods, yeah, they know what to eat. They're not eating processed food. They're perfectly healthy. But when they're given food, forced into eating certain foods because it's cheap, and the cheapest food is obviously carbs, yeah, then these people are having an imbalanced diet. That's basically meaning that they're going to end up with coronary heart disease. Do you understand? Do you want me to read more?
No.
Alright, cool.
Okay, mine's short and sweet. I'm not gonna bore everyone because this combo's a bit dead now. But yeah, this is my last thing that I'm gonna read now. This is my last thing.
I'm still buzzing off to how I just battered you up, but still carry on.
You didn't still, Jets.
I did. I proper did. I proper did. Efficiently as well.
All right, cool, man. All right, this is the last thing I'm going to read. This study was done by Michael Greger and MD, right? And it's just this. Studies dating back nearly a century noted a striking finding. If you take young, healthy people and split them up into two groups, half on a fat-rich diet, and half on a carbohydrate-rich diet, we find that within just 2 days, glucose intolerance, which is diabetes, skyrockets in the fat group.
No.
Wait. Okay. The group that had been shoveling fat ended up with twice the blood sugar as the amount of fat in the diet. As the amount of fat in the diet goes up. So, and then it says, why would eating fat lead to higher blood sugar levels?
Is it insulin don't sugar and it's free sugar?
Wait. It would take scientists nearly 7 decades to unravel the mystery, but it would end up holding the key to our current understanding of the cause of type 2 diabetes. FTK, man. FTK.
Well, you can reverse diabetes with ketosis. You can reverse diabetes with ketosis. Yeah, because
Radar's right. Yeah, it takes more than 2 days.
I fixed the problem, and it was latency.
Never, you didn't. Radar.
It's not. I've got. Wait, let me listen. But it can't be rumbling still.
Yo, Radar. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, like, I feel like halfway you're being ignorant now, bro. Like, forget all the super mic thing and that. Just have just disconnect. Just use your default mic, bro. Like everything else.
It is default. All I've got on my mic is taking the buzzing off my computer. That's all I've got.
Don't have.
I'm literally. If I take this off, you'll hear beep. You'll hear high pitch ringing. I've literally got the background noise cut out. That's all I've done to my mic.
What mic is it?
Literally, AT2020 with the interface.
A studio mic or USB?
Yeah, studio mic.
Oh.
Bro, can you use
You're saying it will pick up the whole room and outside and everything?
Radar, what you're saying is your mic is crackling, it's fucking up the stream,
but what
you can't hear yourself properly. Therefore, he's saying.
That's why I asked if it's still crackling.
Radar. He's not trying to diss the mic. He's just saying for clarity, maybe you should try it without the mic.
Use the default mic from your laptop or your phone, bro.
Yeah, it would be better. The reason why
you just said that it's your default mic, then you just told S that it's a studio mic. This is dumb, bro.
I said I said I've got no. Anyway, you said I got enhanced stuff on my thing. All I'm saying is, like, if it's crackling, I apologize. I didn't know it's crackling. You know what I'm saying? And that's down to latency because, you know, like, StreamYard uses a lot of computer power.
I don't care why it is. I don't care why it is. You get what I'm saying? You're fucking up my show by having that shit mic on. Like, I don't care, bro. Like, you want to go into the details of what your mic is doing. I'm saying, just use your laptop mic, bro. Like everyone else. Allow all this extra, because it always fucks up. That's what I'm saying.
He means the laptop mic that's built into the laptop. That's what you mean.
I'm on the computer. I don't have a built-in microphone.
The one that's built in.
I'm on a PC.
Anyway,
leave your
just
shed
finish
and come
reading
off your CB. Turn your laptop on.
Just go on mute, Radar, man. Let me finish this. Yeah, so here's the thing, defense, yeah? Refined carbohydrates. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Cardiovascular disease risk factors, ecological evidence from the US demonstrates an association of refined carbohydrates with type 2 diabetes and obesity. Yeah, robust data from systematic reviews and high quality RCTs support a harmful effect and high refined, high glycemic load carbohydrates. A meta-analysis of observational studies indicated that high glycemic index GI foods are associated with type 2 diabetes. Proof of concept studies have used alpha glucoside inhibitors such as acarbose to lower glycemic index in the foods consumed. So you're eating the same food, but they put a carb blocker. Yeah. For example, in the Stop the NID whatever trial. Yeah. Shit, my laptop. So basically, cut a long story short, yeah, there's so much evidence to prove that high glycemic index foods, yeah, attributed to type 2 diabetes and obesity. Do you understand? What you're reading out is that they're saying, oh, why would there be more sugar in your blood if you stopped eating sugar and you started eating fat? The fact is, your body breaks down fat, yeah, into sugar and puts it in your bloodstream. And if you haven't eaten anything with a high glycemic index to trigger your insulin response, that fat will stay in your bloodstream.
No, can't. This is where you're wrong, right? This is the thing, right? And the reason why when a person eats a high fat diet, there's a lot of sugar in the blood is because the insulin
isn't being triggered.
Wait. The insulin receptors, bro, can't take in the blood sugar because it's filled with fat. That's the point.
All right, cool.
That's how
but
you
here's
get.
the thing what you're not understanding. When they say a high fat diet, it doesn't automatically mean that they cut the carbs out of the diet. Do you understand? So if you cut your carbs down to 50 grams of carbs a day, your body starts turning fat into ketones. So then them fats won't be in your bloodstream. You're eating a high fat diet. You're eating because you're on a low carbohydrate, your body will break down the fat into ketones, and then you won't have the sugar in your blood. So your blood sugar status will actually be improved. You will have a lower blood sugar, but it takes more than 2 days to get into ketosis, and you have to make sure you regulate your carb intake. So the study that you're talking about is talking about just increasing your fat. Yeah, then you have more fat in your bloodstream, and it's blocking the fat that's floating in your blood is blocking the insulin from working and blocking up the receptors. That's all that's proven.
Okay, cool, man.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man.
All right. So anyway, it's known that in the Caribbean they eat a high starch diet, and this contributes to their high levels of heart disease. And we don't see that in black people that live anywhere else other than when they're living under, regulations that basically promoting certain foods to them, like processed food.
Not necessarily, Khan, because if you look at the Indian as well in like Great Britain as well, I think they're just behind black people with like diabetes and heart disease and shit like that. Because of they like, bro, they as you know, man, Indian food is very like high fat, extremely high fat, like ghee and shit like that. So so they all get,
but
like,
they're still eating. But hold on, let me just round off the subject. They're eating more than 50 grams of carbs a day. They're eating things like roti, which is made from flour. Yeah, so they're eating enough carbs to stop them getting into ketosis. So that high fat that they're eating, combined with the high carbs that they're eating, is a problem. Yeah, so Bengalis have got the highest rate of heart disease. It's true. It's closely related with Caribbean people, but for two different reasons. So Bengalis get fat, and then being fat gives them the diabetes.
Yeah, man. Cool, man.
But you ain't seen that many fat Jamaicans walking around, to be honest.
I don't think you've been to Jamaica then, Carl. I don't think you've been to Jamaica still. And don't get me wrong, right? There's there's a lot of like skinny people there as well, but there is like a lot of fat people as well. To be honest, it depends.
Yeah, there's fat people everywhere, but I'm saying that if there was two people behind the screen and one of them was Bengali and one of them was Jamaican, and I said to you, which one's going to be fat? Which one would you guess?
Say that again. Sorry.
If I said there's a screen and two people standing behind it,
you get spikes in
and you
insulin.
need to guess which one of them's fat, would you pick the Jamaican or the Bengali?
Bengali still.
Don't worry. Anyway, it was just a joke. Don't worry.
Cool. All right, cool, man. Yeah, just you might as well change the subject now because this is dead now. So
yeah.
You look at type 2 diabetes when your pancreas can't produce enough insulin.
No, that's type 1.
Yeah, that's type 1.
Sure.
Yeah. That's type 1.
Or type 2 is when your thing is resistant to insulin. You can't.
Type 2 is insulin resistant.
Yeah, the receptors are like blocked in it, so it can't take in the blood sugar basically because it's filled with fat. So that's type 2. Yeah, Jez, go on, bro. You can talk about something else.
Continue the show.
You're free to talk now, Jez.
That was a good discussion, man. We learned a lot, bro, from both of you, man.
Yeah, safe, man. And you're on mute as well, by the way. Yes.
So anyway, let me make a statement while I got the mic. I don't care what your culture is and I don't care where you're from. If you're describing people as hard-haired, that's racist. That's racist.
Oh, shit.
I don't give a shit. That is racist. You're describing people by what they look like.
God is trying to cause a little beef out here, man. How are you doing, man?
Why are you so racist, fam? Where you're from? Explain that.
I don't think it's a bit.
No, say someone's got hard hair or something. I don't think that as racist, man.
Yeah, you don't see it as racist, but everyone else in the whole world does.
How can you take that as racist, bro? Like the Pakistanis, like I'm talking about the Somalis, we call the Pakistanis Timajila. That means soft hair.
Can we use an?
Aye, stackers, you know what it is?
And then
it's
the West
in your
African, they
community,
call
you don't
Jerez.
run them
Means
things,
like
and you've
hard
never
hair.
come across someone that's been offended by it.
And the Chinese.
Now that you've come across someone that's offended by it, you're gonna have to reassess it, innit? In your own culture, you can run bare things and no one will be exposed to it. But when someone comes along and says, you know what, my guy, that's a bit racist, you know, you have to sit there and ponder. You can't say, nah, I can't be racist because I've been running it for years.
Yeah, basically. Flame, can you hear me?
As the M Stats was saying that hard hair isn't is it like a slur then basically?
Nah, it's not a slur, man. It's like when the Somali sees like a West African, like, yo, that's a Jerez over there. You feel me? So we substitute West African for a Jerez, you feel me? It's a description, but ain't got nothing to do with yo, we're trying to violate next. Huh?
It's a secret code.
All I'm saying is when I see
bang on like that, man. Yeah, you're right.
When I see these Somalis talking about
fucking racist, bruv. I'll punch a man in his mouth, bruv. Is he mad?
When I see the Somalis talking about, we don't fuck with you, Jerez, or fuck these Jerez, it's us Jerez, or when they're rapping, when the new Somali wave now are rapping, they're talking about, we get down Jerez, I've got beef with Jerez. Man, like, bro, you can't call me that, bro. I'm telling you. You better respect me. You better know, you know. And,
but like that goes vice versa, man. That goes both ways, though, man. You see the fucking West African saying, when I catch a Mali, when I catch a Mali this, when I catch a Mali, look what I do to him.
But you call yourself Mali.
I'm just going to jump off, Jed, because I've got a phone call. Sorry, thank you.
Jump off then. You call yourself...
needs permission.
Man. You call yourself Malis, though.
We don't call ourselves... Because you don't even know what Jerez means, fam. You just found out 2 weeks ago.
It don't matter what it means.
What do you mean 2 weeks ago?
Bro, we don't call ourselves Jerez. So your whole thing of, but you call us Malis. Yeah, because you call yourself Malis.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Stackers, I bet you in Somali culture, you lot got a word for someone that's a darker skin to a lighter skin, and you lot run that word. Now, it might be okay within certain communities, but overall, that is discrimination and racism. That is. Obviously, because you grow up in a certain household, no one's told you that that's bad. Don't mean it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I've grown up in an Asian community, yeah, and a black community, and I can see where the way certain Asians move, black people will be offended, and vice versa.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, Flame, I'm so old, yeah, that when I was young, a lot of these things weren't known or resolved issues. So, for example, when I was young, people used to cuss black people and cuss them about their
man, as I
lips.
said, yeah, there's West African. What's second bro, yeah? There's Bantus.
Yeah?
Bantus.
Hold on, man.
No, you gotta wait for him to finish speaking. M-Stacks, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah. So people used to diss people about their lips. Yeah. So obviously in cussing matches, I'm on the banter, I'm on this cussing thing, and it's like proper in the playground, let's have it. So when someone said a cuss about some black man's lips and someone start laughing now, I start laughing too. My brother said to me, "What are you laughing for? That's racist." I said, "How's it racist? How's it racist?" He goes to me, "Does every black man have them same lips?" I goes, "Yeah." He goes, "So it's racist then." So from then I realized that
any man that
descriptions.
Any man that calls me brown and hard hair, I'm calling them brown teeth. Or bucket. I'm calling it straight. If you call me brown hard hair, I'm calling you bucket. Like, be respectful, innit? Like, don't. What do you mean hard hair? Are you stupid or something? Nah, man. There's no way to remix that to make it feel good, you know, bro. For man to take me. No way, bro. I would never approach a man and be like, "Yo, what one brown teeth? Yeah, you see them brown teeth, man? Yeah." And they'd be like, "Oh," and then a Somali turn around and say, "Oh, why you calling man brown teeth?" I'd be like, "Oh, it's just a description." Nah, fuck that, man.
It don't run. That shit don't run.
Yeah, don't run, bro.
That shit can't run. That can't run.
We used to do that when we was young. We used to do that when we was young, yeah. And
it was just dumb.
Yeah, when we was young and ignorant, we used to say, toffee teeth and all these things, yeah. Man, not gonna try to style it out and say, "Oh, it's descriptive." It's disrespectful, man.
Yeah. In M-Stack's case, it's saying big eyes.
First thing, Somalis don't have coffee teeth, innit? So let's put that to one side, innit? Secondly, what I was trying to make that point earlier before I got far for it.
Lie detector said that's lie.
One second, let me speak, bro, innit? There's some Somalis in the south of Somalia, they're Bantus, innit? They call themselves Jerers. They say, "Yo, we're Jerers." So when you say that you don't call yourself Jerers, it's bullshit, fam. The Somalis who are West
African. Man. You gotta eat it. You gotta eat.
Bro,
Like, why are you being dumb?
You can't see emotional, man. You get emotional. Yeah, there's some Somalis, bro. I'ma send you the video. Wallahi billahi, fam. Like he's saying that right now that I'm a Jerer. You feel me? Jerers, they're getting treated so badly in Somalia. But it's a description word, man.
Yeah, but that don't make sense.
Hold on. Can I just say? Can I just say? Yeah. So these Jerers, yeah, are talking in the video about how they get treated badly.
Right. But they describe themselves as Jerers, though. That's my point.
I rest my case.
Well, you can't
call me, bro. You're just proving my point. If they call themselves Jerers, that's their business. They're getting treated badly under the label Jerer. Yeah, you can't call me Jerer.
No. Don't add that together, man. Why are you trying to attach that together, man? No, I never said that, fam. I said they're in a video. They're saying we're getting treated badly in Somalia for being a darker complexion, and they describe themselves as Jerers, fam. As Jerers. They say we're Jerers.
Hold on, one second, bro. Like real talk. Let's slow this down. Like, bro, like you deal with religion, you deal with road life. You have views on all these points. Please don't show yourself to be willfully ignorant here now, bro. If they're getting persecuted because of their skin tone in Africa, dark-skinned people in Somalia, yeah, are being persecuted because of their skin color. The man that calls himself, the one guy that calls himself a Jarir, is also talking about his persecution. Can we not see from a third person perspective that Jarir and dark skin are synonymous? Can we admit?
No. I don't see that. I don't listen. There's no correlation.
So there's light skin Jarirs.
For 1 second, yeah.
Are there light skin Jarirs?
There's light skin Jarirs. Yeah. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Now let me speak here. I don't see the correlation. I don't see the 1 second, man. I don't see 1 second, but 1 second, but I don't see the correlation between complexion and being called a Jarir, fam. When he was talking, he was describing himself as a Jarir.
Let me explain. It's very simple. It's to do with phenotype.
And the people being called Jarirs are dark-skinned people. Yeah? They're West Africans, like you
No,
said.
man, you're trying shit, man, bro. You're ignorant, man. You don't know what you're talking about, man. Let me educate you, fam. You don't know what you're talking about, fam.
Bro, are Bantus Jarirs?
Yes.
Are the Bantus dark skin or light skin?
Not all of them, bro. Not all of them, man. Not all of them.
In the main.
Majority, like you're playing silly games, bro.
All right, majority, yeah. But you're asking me a question, innit?
So now here we go. The majority of Bantu Jarirs are dark skinned. Why are you wasting our time asking for a correlation? We just got there in 5 seconds.
Oh, you're listen, bud. You're listen,
being willfully ignorant.
Bro, can I speak now? Yeah, darker complexion people in Somalia are looked down upon, whether they are Jarer or indigenous to Somalia, whether they're Somali themselves, man. You see me? That's got nothing to do. Them getting discriminated. It's got nothing to do with their complexion, fam. Cause there's dark Somalis. You feel me? There's bare dark Somalis, fam. He was saying in the video, I'm a Jarer, I'm a Bantu from West Africa. That is why I'm getting discriminated. You feel me? It got nothing to do with his complexion, fam. There's no correlation there. You're trying to attach two strings together that are not there, fam.
You just said dark-skinned people get persecuted in your country. You just said that, and then you contradict yourself.
Right, in general, fam. In general.
And it has got something to do with. So it has got something to do with dark skin. It might not be exclusive, but it is a factor. It is a contributing factor to the lack of humanities that is afforded to them, and therefore we could take educated guess and say, you know what, this is another reason why they've been labeled with a subhuman type titling. You're labeling them based on their hair. You're dehumanizing them. Yeah,
where did you learn that?
And I'm not having that, bro. I'm from Peckham. Come Peckham and call man Jarir, bro.
I was just about to say, I can end this conversation easily. I was going to advise you. Just carry on doing what you're doing. Walk around calling man Jarir or hard hair or whatever. Just carry on doing that, innit? Carry on doing that. Tell your Somali brothers to keep doing it.
Can I just say something? Sorry, M-Stacks is like this. You see, back in the day, you would have certain things on TV that were racist, but no one blinked an eye, no one said nothing, because it was never brought to the forefront that this is actually racist, and it wasn't broken down to people. Now, you want a word that you use a lot.
I used to run around calling my friends half caste. Oh yeah, my half caste.
But that's my point. So back in the day, certain things were never brought to light.
Even if there's some, sorry, Flame, because I did jump on your thing. Sorry, yeah.
No, go on.
Even if there's some mixed race people calling themselves half caste, do we all got this term and say, oh, there's nothing wrong with it? No. Because we're not dealing in a caste system. So we have to let that go.
You man on the panel, yeah. All of you lot think for yourself, man. Don't let Jedi think for you lot, fam.
Stackers, hear what I'm saying.
And Homie in the comment, no one don't need to ban out M-Stacks. M-Stacks is cool. No one don't need to ban out M-Stacks.
No, I hear that. Stackers, hear what I'm saying.
To someone in the comment,
you go on TV and you see things that from back in the day, like we could throw up Disney stuff, like, right, that's hella racist. Even comedy shows that we could throw up now and think that's hella racist. How was that aired? We come to the understanding, all right, cool, you know what? That is racist. Man need to grow now. Man need to move forward. Man need to adapt.
No, you know what? Just call us all niggas, Flame. We call ourselves niggas. Just call us niggas. White man, black man, China man, just call us niggas. Because some people call themselves niggas.
ER as well.
Yeah, what's the fucking problem? Look, I can show you a man calling himself a nigger. So what's the fucking problem if I call you a nigger? You go and write his face off.
I'll tell you about it after.
No one's coming to Marley Town in Brum and calling you a nigger. No white man, no China man. And you're not gonna lay him on his back, bro. So don't give me this bullshit, bro. You know better.
Bro, listen, bud. Like, I'm from Birmingham, innit? So there are West Africans, there are Jamaicans, there are people from Newcastle.
Can I ask a question?
People from West Brom, there are people from that area. We know them as Jerez, fam. And some of them, man, they say, yo, we're Jerez, fam. When you chat to them, yo, they know they're Jerez, fam. They don't take it as a violation. They don't take it as a big deal. I don't know about you, man.
You're chatting shit, man. Your baby
Are you
as well.
following me?
What does the word mean?
This is childish.
You got Somali with hard hair.
Somali with hard hair.
In Spanish,
yeah, you got Somali with hard hair. Normal.
One at a time, man. One at a time. It's all
in Spanish, negro, negro means black, right? Yeah. But a Spanish man knows that if he's walking through North London and he's fucking shouting that negro in the street, he's getting boxed. So I don't give a fuck what your culture is, yeah? When you're in Rome, you act as a Roman. You behave yourself. I'm coming with no Negro, around the man them, you're
You know
going
what?
to
You
get
could
fist
be
up.
in Mogadishu, bro. You can't be calling man hard there. Because you
I
ain't
don't
not
give a
having
shit what
your
your
body
culture
man in
is,
the
fam.
streets of
Fist up,
Mogadishu.
innit?
That's it.
You man, I don't know, it's like
We'll finish
exaggeration,
your
or you man
career,
are
bro.
waffling, or you
No,
not being
you're in
serious.
Birmingham.
I don't know, but yo, Mac, stop
And where
talking
was you
about man.
born?
You got
Sweden.
to
Where was you born? Where was you born? Sweden or something? Like, stop it, man. Stop your nonsense, bro.
Hey, Stacks, do me a favor, Stacks. Make your point, innit? Make it clear, because obviously you're saying
Bro, yeah,
you're
let me
thinking
just
we
make it
don't
clear, man.
understand.
I
So
try to make it
yeah,
clear.
start
Put
again and
respect
make
on man's
it
name
very,
and call
very
man
clear.
hard fist. You get
All
me?
right,
Bro, we can't even call man Somalian without being checked. Like, yo, we're not
Sideshow Bob,
we're
bro.
Somali.
Joke to.
There's so much respect on the name. We're not Somalian. We're Somali. Rare. Some big disrespect if you call us a Somalian. Big disrespect. But then man telling man,
where's the outrage, man? Where's the outrage for Somalis?
man telling man, you can't call
What are you
man.
talking about?
Man telling man you can't call man hard hair.
Was it Africans beating you up at school, or was it West Indians?
Man's refusing to say it. So I'm just like, yo, you know what? I'm on what S is on. Like, you know what? Cool man,
Just
whatever
keep
you
saying
want, bro.
Yeah.
Cool man, what you want. But try know, innit? Like, I'm just letting you know. Yeah. If a man knows what Jareer means, yeah, any rude boys I know, they're not having you calling them Jareer. I don't care how tough their hair is. You can't call them that. I've got brethren. I got a brethren called Tuffhead. I got a brethren called Tuffhead. You can't call him Jareer. He'll beat you up.
Beat you up,
bro.
You man, listen, man. Allow the violence, thing, cause if you want a movie there, like,
I got
you're not even
Somali.
Ask anyone from Beckham about Tuffhead. Yeah, he will bruck you up, bro. I'm not chatting shit. If he won't kill you, he bruck you up. You can't just. What do you mean? You think you just describe him, man? Like I said, what you think you could call my mum Jareer? You could call my son Jareer. Like, come on, man. Let's be real, man.
The first point. Listen, man. You don't need to make some valid points for why that Jareer word is racist.
You said it means Somali with hard hair.
Let me speak for a minute. 1 second. Give me 2 minutes, bro. As I said, there's West Africans who call themselves Jareers, fam. There are London rappers who are West African who say, yo, who wants beef with it? 1 second now, let me speak in it. We say in their rap videos, whatever, fam, who wants beef with the Jareers, fam? They say that themselves, innit? Who wants beef with the Jareers? Because they claim themselves to be Jareers. No one's saying that. They're claiming it, fam. Just the way we're claiming to be Malis. Certain West Africans are saying we're Jareers, fam. You feel me? And I done said there are Bantus who are calling themselves Jareers, fam. There's nothing racist about it. It's a description word, fam. I don't know why you might get all in your feelings. That's it.
Okay. So if man call your mum Jareer, are you accepting that?
My mum is not a Jareer, fam. My mum is a Mali, fam.
But you said the Jareer is a Mali with hard hair.
Yeah. So what now? Now
Somali.
They're not even Mali now. Yeah, joker, man. You're confused.
You're confused, bro.
All the Bantus in Somalia,
Indigenous as well,
calling themselves Jareers, that's a pussy old thing. They need to rise up. Furthermore, that's their land. Yeah, big up all the original inhabitants of Somalia. Yeah, that's their land. They shouldn't have some next soft hair youths. Little Arab youths.
Soft hair,
Arab youths talking about they want to have youths with Arab. They want to because they like the way they come out and that. Man, fuck you. You can't call me no fucking Jareer. Fuck you, man. You don't even love blackness. You can fuck yourself, bro. Like real talk. Not having no one.
You say soft hair,
and you're quick to call man a nigga as well.
Who the fuck
Yeah,
you
describe yourself as,
you're saying next man can't say
you must have soft
hard
hair.
hair.
If I got
But then you're calling next man
if I got hard hair,
out of soft hair, fam. You're
right?
done racist yourself,
right?
Wait, hold on. Hey, Stackers, this ain't about you personally, bro. There's a lot of people like you. So it's not about you personally, Stacks.
Yo, stop. If I've got hard hair, then you man have got soft hair, then, right?
Yeah, what's so offensive about that?
So I'm saying you call soft hair, you.
Soft hair black, man. You get
Mind
me?
yourself.
Soft hair, nigga.
Soft hair brown, man.
Your hair is soft. Yeah? You talking about soft hair?
Soft hair, Jerry.
What's so offensive about that? You see that, fam? There's not offensive about soft hair, fam.
Nah, bro. When you
being sarcastic, bro.
You're oblivious to history. You're oblivious to history in Africa and in Somalia. So you're framing ignorance to not understand the connotations between describing man by the texture of their fucking hair. Yeah,
that means man will chop off your head because your hair's soft, bro.
Like we ain't got man in Ralph from West Africa with soft hair. What kind of idiot are you talking about?
Man's classing man by their hair or their eyes or their this or their that and persecuting them. Man's dying because of their hair, dying because of their skin color. Sorry, bro.
Have less rights on your land than you. It's used to describe people that have less rights on your land than you. And for that reason,
you man call defense feminine.
Bro, go Nigeria and call man hard hair. That's what I'm saying. If you think it's not racist and all black people are on it, and yeah, there's black people that call themselves, go Nigeria or go to and call them hard hair. Say, yo, Jareer means hard hair. I'm calling you hard hair. That's what we call you, lot. And let's see innit, what the reaction is. If you're gonna get hugs. If you're gonna get hugs and spuds,
listen, I'm gonna go past the Jareer now, yeah. If I see a Jareer right now,
can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you.
Let's see what happens, bro.
Say that again.
You're gonna go past the Jareer right now. They're like, even the statement's stupid. Like, what are you talking about?
But yeah, I eat that, man. That's an idiot argument, and I know bare Somalis would not be in your argument, whether it's culture or not. Once I tell you, like, if me and you are brothers, like, I got Somali brothers, and I just know they ain't calling me no Jareer. So whether they do it behind man's back or do it in their culture, I don't know about that. I can't confirm or deny it. But I know a man knows it ain't appropriate to call me hard hair. You hear me? No way. So like I said,
even if we don't take it to the level of racism, it's a blatant insult. Imagine you know me and I know you were brethren and you're calling me Fat Khan. Are you not seeing Fat Khan?
No, it's different. No, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's like me saying,
I would have been like, how can I miss Fat Khan? He's right there.
It's different. It's like me saying, oh, yeah, he's a big nose. Yeah. Oh, what does a big nose mean? Oh, you know, Turkish people. It means a Jew. In my culture, we just call them big nose. That's what we call them.
Yeah.
Hey, cool. Like, no.
Them stacks gone, bro.
How about don't call me big nose? Like, nah, I ain't feeling that. What are you talking about, man? Big nose.
He's trying to normalize it.
Nose, skinny nose, flat head, small head, slanted eyes, rubber lips. I don't care what it is. When you diminish a whole group of people to one phenotype or one fucking characteristics, it's demeaning, bro.
Yeah, like, and people can start killing people and get away with it because people ain't viewing them as human.
That's the same. They got hard hair. Hard hair people in your country. If hard hair people in your country were at the top and had rights and were at the top and were treated fairly and weren't discriminated against, then I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. I'm one of them hard haired man. But you lot are bowing down. You lot are bowing down. You lot are bowing down.
People in life can't see my hair. People, Matthew, you see my hair.
Hey, Stackers, wait, Stackers, wait. Let him finish.
Yeah. If I hear in Somalia, you lot are bowing down to the West African god, that walks on your land, and you are paying in bare reference, and you're like, yeah, my African brother, the warrior tribes, with the hard hair, and we give them reverence and we give them a space and we make sure they're looked after good because they're our African brother. No, they're discriminated against, they're persecuted, they're pushed to a little fucking corner in some culture, So it ain't good. It ain't good to be Jareer in Somalia. You don't get no props for being Jareer in Somalia. So now, fuck that. Don't come out of Somalia and think you're gonna call me hard hair. I'll send you back there with your fucker.
All right, but listen, but it sounds like you're in your feelings, innit? It sounds like you're emotional. Calling people feminine, that I see their feminine things coming out of you, man, innit? Let's be serious about it. And people in the live chat have done said, I've got more hard hair than any of you, man, on the panel right now. I've got an afro, I got a massive afro, you feel me? Maku done seen it, fam. You feel me? So you can't say.
Show us your hair.
Yeah, but you can call me a Jareer. I can hold that name.
Are you a Jareer?
Hold on, family. Stand by your point that you just made. You got a massive afro. It's harder than everyone on this panel. Show us your hair. Let's see the texture of your hair.
You can ask your Benjamin. Matthew will tell you that.
Hold on.
Matthew will tell you that, man. Why do I have to tell you?
Do you want to? Are you listening to me or not? Are you listening to me or not? Are you just shouting out? Have a conversation, blood. You got a camera phone right now. Hide your face. Like you show us the wheel of your car. Like you show us your crepes and your tracksuit bottoms. Like you show us like other things in your yard. Yeah. Show us your hair, bro.
Curly things.
Let me see this hair. Show us your hair, bro.
Yo, listen. Yo. I've already showed you. What the show you again,
Show us your hair, bro. Show us your hair.
Can we see your hair? Don't feel pressure, bro. Don't feel pressure. Just do it, innit? Just say, right, here's my hair. And what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're making it sound like you're pressuring
your
me.
hair.
You're not. You just say, show me the hair. Pause.
Can we see your hair? Start.
All right, send. All right, send. Send. 1 second.
Make sure it's your hair, not one of your Bantu brethrens.
It's got man in the closet. In the closet.
He's gone to the boot of his car still.
He's gone for the afro.
He's got a career in the boot. No, he's taking the boot. hey, man locked the whole thing off. He's gone. He'll probably be back.
No way, he's not gone.
That's fucking funny, boy. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He'll be back.
I looked at the wrong screen.
I don't know. Fucking hell. Now, I need to see the hair, bro. I need to see the hair. And then if you got hard hair, then you're fucking Jareer. If hard hair means Jareer and you got hard hair, then you're fucking Jareer. How are you saying that your mum's not a Jareer? I don't get it.
Do you know what, Aria? It's not even people don't like being called hard hair. It's what hard hair means coming from a certain person. It's
Bro,
what hard hair means.
Can't call me hard hair. Nah, forget that even S. I'm a Nigerian. Get me? Next man is mixed race. Next man is mixed race. Next man is Indian. Next man is Pakistani. Ain't no one a hard hair over. No one's the hard. No, you're not calling me hard hair. What you mean?
Oh, I get that. But I'm saying it's not just the words that make it that way.
Yeah.
It's the connotation.
But in a way, we could simplify it. Forget the connotations, because they might argue with that. In a way, we could simplify it and just say, well,
don't call you that.
Yeah, like I don't call man cool hat. I don't call man towel head. I don't call man bindi. I don't call man bear belly. I don't like, you get me? Any cultural, like no. I will call when I was young, I will call a white man Bluefoot. You know what I mean?
Can I ask something? If 90% of Turks were fat, would calling Khan fat be offensive? Would it be racist? Would it
take my camera off one? That's it, fam.
Are you dumb? What is this you're showing us? That.
What's that?
That ain't hard hair.
That hard hair.
That ain't hard hair.
What is that?
Oh my God!
That's not your hair. You're lying.
Yeah, I got Indian in my family.
No, M-Stats, no.
You try the thing.
You don't take time though. Take time, innit?
Yeah, we taking time, but just no, M-Stats, no. Don't no.
Oh,
okay,
are you gonna tell me that's not a hard hair?
Curly,
1 second.
Curly locks, mate.
Are you gonna tell me you got a rougher hair than that?
Bro, I ain't got time for it, bro. I ain't gonna argue.
Serious, fam? Are you serious or are you joking? What's safe, but you might just be named
locked in, but it's like
funny
curls.
It's curls, man. It's like curls. I don't like the term coolie, but coolie
side your bob, man.
Ask him what he means by hard hair. Stacks, what does hard hair mean to you?
His hair's not hard.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why he needs to explain what it means to him. Cause he's showing
that's the
here
hardest
that
hair, bro. I can't pull an afro from through my hair without it getting stuck up, man.
You know, M-Stats, I'm about to go to the video footage of you, you know, and pull that up, you know. Yeah, when I caught you on with the live stream with Raspet. I'm about to go to that because we can see your hair properly in that.
There's even not that. There's a video of him at Speaker's Corner, man.
Yeah, you playing games, man. Stop playing games, M-Stats. Your hair, like, obviously, your hair, you got black hair, innit? Like, I'm not gonna deny that, bro. You got black hair. To say that your hair is
that keeps locking up. What?
I think to say that your hair just makes the bread even more.
It's just not the texture that we come to know as typical African texture, or even West African, or even to be seen as tough. You got soft hair, bro. Like, let's be real. Soft hair can curl. No one said soft hair can't curl, and it can curl like tremendously. doesn't make it hard. Yeah, you might be able to put it in some plaits, like just like I can put it in plaits. It's a different texture of hair you got there, bro. We can see it. We like what are you? Get me? Stop being silly, man.
Thanks.
Being
Big up, brother. Big up, bro.
Said about hair being harder than like.
Big up,
Bro, what was that? That was a total lie.
Yeah, I had some Bantu phobia, man.
Yeah. You know.
Big up, Stevie.
I just gotta let you know something. If you go on Wikipedia and you look up diarrhea, it explicitly tells you it's an offensive and derogatory term.
Oh,
that's a big yikes. That's a big yikes from me.
Say that again, Zulu. I didn't hear that. Say that again, Zulu.
Actually, screen share that.
Yeah, screen share it. Yeah, I don't even have to
say that again, Zulu. Repeat what you said, Zulu.
Gonna screen share it.
They're gonna hate on the Israelites. Yeah, let's show them. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Look at this. Yeah, I just typed in Juria in Wikipedia. Yeah, it says here the term Somali Bantu is a how do you say that word?
Ethnonym.
Ethnonym that was invented by a humanitarian aid supplying agency shortly after the outbreak of the Civil War in Somalia in 1991. Its purpose was to help the staff of these aid agencies better distinguish between one and the other.
Sorry. Reload that again. One more time.
The term Somali Bantu is an ethnonym that was invented by humanitarian and aid supplying agencies shortly after the outbreak of the Civil War in Somalia in 1991. Its purpose was...
Pause. So you're saying that humanitarian workers coined the phrase hard hair in 1991?
No, the term Bantu, Somali Bantu.
One sec.
We're gonna get to Juria because...
All right, go.
Yeah.
One sec, Zulu. One sec, real quick. Yeah. Earlier on, I did ask when I first jumped in the conversation, where did you learn that, bro? Where did you learn to separate yourself from dark people and categorize them? Where did you learn it? And here's the answer.
Europeans. Mad.
Look, this one looks like my auntie over here. That's what I'm saying, man. Because
man was socialist. Man was socialist at that time.
It says here, Its purpose was to help the staff of these aid agencies better distinguish between the other hand, Bantu minority groups hailing from Somalia and thus in need of immediate humanitarian attention. On the other hand, other Bantu groups from elsewhere in Africa did not require immediate humanitarian assistance. The neologism further spread through the media, which repeated verbatim what the aid agencies increasingly began indicating in their reports as the new name for Somali's ethnic Bantu minorities. Prior to the Civil War, the Bantus were simply referred to in the literature as Bantu, Gosha, Mushugli, or Juria, which is seen as an offensive, derogatory word against them, and they still, in fact, are within Somalia proper. Mic drop.
Is Juria clickable? Is the word Juria can you click on that or not?
No, but I think I can go on another link that talks about
go on. I want to focus just on Juria. Big up everyone. 141 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Obviously, I don't know if you could tell the tobacco is leaving my system, and I'm a bit like, please forgive me. I'll be balancing out again. You get me? But
sorry, not you. Sorry.
So this is Urban Dictionary, right? It says here.
No. We can't go to Urban Dictionary. That's poor form. We're not allowed to do that.
Okay,
we can't
fair
do
enough.
that.
Fair enough.
Not even as a side reference.
All right, go on. That's a side reference.
It looks cheating. That's what I was like, yo, let me read this still.
It's not crazy, but it's on point.
A term that has its roots in Somali language, originally used in a derogatory manner to describe some Melanized Bantus of West Africa descent who were subjected to enslavement by Somalis, but has since grown to use to describe a person who is a person of African descent, West African descent, a person who is naturally nappy-headed, a Bantu, a term has often been used in the lingo of Somali diaspora. And here's an example. The Jawaras shut up the strip. I'm meeting up with some Jawaras to squash the beef. Yikes.
Mad.
Yikes.
Yeah. Some Jawaras might shoot up the strip for real. Yo, my Somali let me just appeal to you because I know I've got enough Somali followers and subscribers and friends on that. Family, don't tell your family loud this Jawara term. Man ain't feeling it. Man. Don't. Allow us, man. You know what I mean? I ain't feeling that term. You lot got to do better by your African brothers, because we ain't got no term for you. We just call you Marlies. Get me? We ain't got no term for you, man. Get me? We got no term.
We don't call you Euro Africans. We don't call you.
We got no derogatory term for you, man. Allow us, man. Like, come on. Get me? Because I will find a word in Bantu to describe brown teeth or to describe big forehead.
It goes back to the slave trade, bro. Goes back to that.
Yo, go on.
Yo, your hair's beautiful, no matter what they say.
Allow it, fam.
But defense.
You started this shit. You brought it back.
Hold on.
From your end.
Hold on 1 second. Do you think I don't enjoy and love my hair? Do you think I grew it this long? I made it this thick because I don't like it, or that I feel like my hair's not beautiful? I could fuck you up in an instant. Defense. You're 5'5", bro. No matter what your hair looks like, you eat batty and you're 5'5". Yeah. Don't sing no Christina Aguilera songs as if I hate my hair. I love my hair, bro. I'm saying you can't just call me hard hair as a label, though. That's what I'm saying. So you keep trying to make some point as if I feel like, oh my God, my hair. Why would you love my hair? Nah, I don't care about that. I'm saying come to Peckham and call it a Nigerian or an African, a Ghanaian or whatever, a West African. Come and call them hard hair. Say, oh, in Somalia we call you Jareh. It means hard hair. So I'm calling you hard hair. And just see what I've done.
Don't care.
Yeah, but do Somalians sound like that? They sound like that. Do Somalians sound like that, my guy?
What? Yeah, the Somalis that I grew up around, they weren't calling man no Jareh. Maybe that was happening in the house. Maybe their parents were calling man Jareh, and they weren't like, and then it's like, no, that's my. I don't know, but I never had a Somalis think that tell me, oh yeah, Jareh is a good, and think
real talk.
And MStats thinks that this, like, we just discovered this Jareh term. Heard it for a few years now. Do you know what I mean?
I discovered it the other day when you looked at it.
I've never heard that Somali corner.
Well, I know what it is. The youngers let me know as well. The energy behind that word. Don't call me Jareh because it's not used as it's not a friendly thing. You don't want to be Jarehs yourself. You deny being Jarehs, but then tell me that your hair's harder than mine. So I'm confused now.
But why are the Bantus hated? Why are the Bantus hated by all people? Chinese, whites, even our own black brothers. Why are we hated by all people? Does not tell you who we are. Does not.
You know what we call Bantus? Where we come from? They call them Zanj. They call them Zanj. That's what they call them.
It says you shall become a byword.
In Turkish, if you're referring to someone from like sub-Saharan Africa, you call them Zanj.
After the Zanj rebellion, I know.
Like, literally.
Whooped the Ottomans' ass. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, do you know what's funny, man? I looked up the Barbary Wars. Yeah, I didn't even know about all that. You know they were selling us to the Americans. Do you know when they say, "Oh, black people sold black people to Americans"? They tried to make like, "Oh, West Africans sold West Africans." No, a lot of them that sold them were Moors. Moors were selling Africans, and then some of them were even from East Africa were selling us. So racism, man, because they did the Kenyan slave trade as well. It's just racism, man. All nations hate us. Even our own Africans hate us.
Selective, man. It's selective. This shit is selective. In the same way.
But it's all right, man, because man can't come to man's country.
Wait. In the same way, you don't get vexed, right? When next man is saying you're a fucking N-word. Why do you get offended then at the hair thing?
Are you dumb?
Are you
say it in front of my face?
Are you dumb?
Are you dumb?
Who
called me a nigga? No one.
You might have the N-word.
No one has ever got away with it.
What is your argument,
Shut
bro?
Bro,
wait.
I'm talking to you.
No, wait.
Wait. I want me to talk to you. You saying wait? I'm talking to you.
Don't tell him to shut up,
man
bro.
said no violence.
Don't tell him to shut up, bro.
No, man said no violence. I didn't tell you to shut up either.
Relax, you gotta relax.
Man, come on, defense. All right, cool. Let's go again. Yeah. Defense. I'm trying. Let me understand what your argument is, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
You ain't got one. Go on.
Go on.
Oh, okay, I'm saying the same way you don't get vexed when your friends call you nigger, which that word it originates from a white man. Why do you get vexed when the next black man is calling you hard hair? It originates from wait. It originates from the same place.
Okay, let me be real. I don't really like my. I've never really had one of my brothers say, "Yeah, Jedi, you're a nigger."
Exactly.
I tell you what, yeah. M-Stats came on there last week. I started calling black people niggers.
Yeah.
You're a nigger. Are you not a nigger? You're a nigger? And I said, bro, don't ever try that, bro. You come from a culture where you think you're separate to me anyway. So when it's not a friend thing. Yeah, you're not gonna try to call me a nigger online. I ain't having it, bro. Yeah, I'm a fucking king. I'm a man. I'm a dad. I'm a husband. I'm a friend. I'm whatever. But I'm not a fucking nigger. Yeah. In musical terms, sometimes we use a label that has got a cultural kind of meaning within music. Yeah. So we'll be like, yeah, me and my niggas, or bro, you don't want to fuck with a nigga like me. This is a paradox. However, it's one that's owned and being investigated by us. We're looking at the paradox. Some of us are trying not to use the word. Some of us are looking at the actual origins or the etymology. You just gave it to the white man. Some people are saying that no, we were negus, we were naga. Yeah. These is our terminologies that were used against us and we're reclaiming it. Either way, it's a conversation being had there. You can't just roll up and call any black man nigger. Let's not play this fucking game. Even in America where they throw that term around, you turn around and call the wrong person nigger, you're going to get shot or boxed in your mouth, black, white, Chinese or not. Yeah? So let's not play this game that we all universally accepting this term. Now, I'm not accepting no more derogatory terms. Nigger's been used. Sometimes my brethren call me nigger or say the word nigger and I flinch, I stiffen up. Other times I use the word and I'm like, yeah, that applies for now. Yeah, this is it's a work in progress. But I'm not having no white man. No white man can't call me no nigger. I'm not having it. Even when I'm trying to de-arm the word, even when I'm trying to take back the power of the word and say anyone can use it, I'm not going to rise to it. But you can't just call me a nigger. I'm not going to, trust me. Like I said, you can call me a nigger in front of a camera. You can call me a nigger on a panel. You can call me a nigger in front of the police station. But call me a nigger on the wrong back road and I'm going to kick your ass, offended or not. Even if I'm not offended, I reserve the right to kick your fucking ass. My son can't come to your yard and call your mom a nigger or your dad a nigger or your child a nigger. And he's black. I wouldn't come to your yard and call no one a nigger in your yard. I ain't gonna call your mom a nigger or your granddad a nigger, am I? No. You ain't gonna call your mom or your granddad a nigger, are you? No. So let's not play dumb games like this word is universally accepted by black people, because it ain't. Secondly, I'm not having no one call me hard hair. That's a title, that's a label. Call me Jedi, call me Igbo, call me Nigerian, call me black, call me African, call me human, call me mandem, brother. Call me a fucker. Call me a cunt. Don't think you're going to call me fucking hard hair. I'm not having it.
Okay. All right.
I'm not having it. Hope I've answered. I'm not being unfair. I'm saying we're not taking on no more derogatory labels, bro. Nigger's bad enough that we're contesting with that. I'm not dealing with an African that wants to now call me hard hair. Like, what are we talking about, defense?
And also calls man's nigger. Yeah. He's known to fling that nigger word around. You niggas. Bro, anyway,
remember he came on and he said to ML Reggie, or was it Raheem? Oh, no. He said to what's his name? Witness. Oh, Witness. Right. Oh, yeah. Are you a nigger? I said, what?
That does not sound good at all.
I was like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, do you see yourself as a nigger? Like, bro, like, no, I'm an African, I'm a Nigerian, I'm Yoruba. What do you mean, am I a nigger? Like, mad joke thing, fam. And M-Stats thought he was being mad smart, like he was going to get a black man to say, yeah, I'm a nigger. Like, nah, especially when you
obviously you don't know Witness. Like, Witness ain't gonna know.
Are you a nigger? Man's going to be like, no, are you dumb? Even if he just used it in his last rap. Can't ask a man point blank, is he a nigger? No, he ain't no nigger, bro. What about that?
I'm saying though, all I'm saying is let's, because
The
if you
heat.
think about it, Jeds, let's not just like be dumb, right? It is used, right? That word is easily used, like with us, Jeds, with your like
You
friends.
use it in man's presence, innit?
certain context.
I swear I'll slap the shit out of you. Facts. You get me? You're not gonna do that, bro. It's just
It's
common
context
sense, bro.
related as well.
Yeah, it's just like if we're listening to music and something, like man said, cool, innit? But you can't just be randomly,
Why is that cool,
Maku,
Why
Maku,
is that
you're a
not?
nigga. I'm like,
Why is it
defense,
not?
are you alright?
It's context related.
Then
Why
the
is it
next
not?
thing coming is a slap, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not
So
having it, bro.
see that's
Yeah.
Alright, let me give you an example. I'll
I
give you
know
an
violence
example.
is never the
Wait, no,
answer, but
let me give you an
it is what
example.
it is, bro.
Quickly, Maku.
Yeah, go on.
It's not cool. It's not cool to just shoot a lion,
Yeah.
but it's cool if the lion's charging you to shoot the lion.
Yeah.
Context.
Okay then, bro. So
Good. That was sick.
wait. So the same way you're saying that, then you could take that term then, with Jed's hair, and you could put that in a way.
What's your hair look like, bro?
Where it's
What's
not a
your hair
slur.
look like, defense? Where are you from, defense? Where's your family from?
Jamaica.
What's your hair like, bro?
I got it's like
Coolie.
yeah.
Yeah.
M-Stack's hair still, yeah.
Yeah. Have you got a mixture in your family?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought so. So when you get a daughter, when you get with a black woman, which I'm from the way you talk and the way you act, you're definitely going to be with a black woman. I could just tell. When you get with a black woman, and you have a child with her, and MSATS wants to call your daughter hard hair, you have that conversation. Until then, you got no empathy because your hair, it doesn't describe you. Even though they'd use that term on you, it wouldn't describe you, but you got no issue with it. But I get it because you're not coming from a place of understanding. No. You're not coming from a place. That's why you keep talking about my hair, because it doesn't represent your hair. So, like, get me? You should have an issue with it because apparently Jamaicans are of West African descent. Apparently.
Yeah.
So,
That's facts.
so then this is used to describe you as well, even though it doesn't fit your hair type. It's used to describe you. So this must ring some alarm bells that this ain't even just about hair type then. It's just any classification that we can give a group of people that does not humanize them. If we want to call them something, why don't we call them Somali for West African? Why don't we use a Somali word for West African? No, we want to describe them by their hair because we want to dehumanize them.
This is this.
It's context, though, Jets too, man.
Context.
Wait. You man just said you can use the word nigger if it's used in the right way. So I'm saying that too.
I'm not saying that. I'm not. Who said that, bro?
No one's endorsing it, bro.
No,
in the music.
So you want to go to Maku. Because Maku's, remember,
I said I'll rock you up, bruv. Are you done?
I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree with Maku, and I don't. If Maku said I don't agree with Maku,
I'll rock you up for saying it, man.
All individuals out here making their own points. I don't know why you're trying to lump it all together.
My main point is
different.
What defense is saying is we listen to music that's got the word in, and that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
it's a double standard, man. That's all I'm saying.
Double standard.
When we see people, who remembers the whole speech? Who remembers the whole speech I gave about this nigger term being something that we're working through? It's a conversation. It's not accepted by everyone, bro. Outside of UK and or even outside of America, even in the UK, you can't just call any black man a nigger. Are you dumb? You think you can go Africa and just call any black man a nigger? Try that in Jamaica, where you're from. If you think it's an accepted term. What are we talking about, man?
Mad thing.
It's not.
Double standard.
It's not an accepted term.
What defense is saying is different. If defense is saying the same as saying it in the music and just saying it normally, is that what defense is? Defense, is that what you're saying?
No. He was saying Maku alluded to earlier on certain times, like in music or whatever, it's different. But in certain times, it's not okay.
Let's be honest. He's bitching. Yeah, he tried to divert. Yeah, and say, oh, well, but it's double standards because you accept nigger. When, where, what situation? You're talking about your own life. You're not talking about any of us.
Maku, you just proved it, bro. You said it's
I said I will
used in
fuck
music
you
that
up,
you
bro.
listen to.
Even you, as a black man, I will fuck you up for
Okay,
using the
cool,
word
man.
nigger.
That you feel better.
Don't you understand that, bro?
Yeah, cool, bro. Cool, man. Cool,
Don't you
man.
understand that?
I'll fuck you up back.
Defense having a
You ain't
bad
gonna
day.
do nothing,
What
bro.
is it with
You ain't
defense?
gonna
Alright,
do
right,
nothing.
Defense is not the point, man.
Maku,
Don't
hold
say
on,
that,
hold
Bro,
on,
I left it. I left it alone.
Maku,
Yes,
Maku,
bro.
you said it enough. You've said it enough times that you
Yeah.
beat man up. I feel like it's
Yeah.
obviously going to go to a point where a man's going to have to defend that statement. So I don't think you should keep using it. I don't think you should keep using it.
No,
You're
it's
allowed
cool,
to,
cool.
but it's just
I
going to
was just
turn
saying,
into,
yeah.
oh,
I
I
just
just
keep
beat up
trying
on
to,
that club.
right. I'm trying to avoid it, innit? Because I said
Yeah, but like,
violence is never acceptable. It's never the answer, according to most
yeah,
people, right? So I'm
yeah.
saying I'm just going to take myself away because I know what I'm like. Do you get what I'm saying? If you violate me or you think you can violate me in my presence, which will never really happen, do you get what I'm saying? Bro, it is what it is. And I'm saying, even as another black man, I will slap the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Are you dumb? Like, there's no need for using the N-word unnecessarily. Like, we talk to each other like brothers. You're my brother, you're my cousin, you're my thing. We family, we da-da-da-da. I don't know about nigger. You
Can
get
someone
me?
answer this question? Is nappy offensive?
Yes.
Yeah.
The nappy.
I don't
Depends
know.
again.
I don't know.
It's not
But,
meant
I
to be,
mean,
but yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know where the term actually stems from. And I've used nappy in one of my lyrics recently as well. Something about give thanks. I'll say something about give thanks for my locks with it and give thanks for my locks and the nappiness. I was saying it in a positive term, but I mean, I never really considered whether it was actually offensive. I just know no white man can't cook. Like I've heard nappy headed nigger coming from, like, for instance, coming from some black sisters in America, and I feel with the two words put together, it doesn't have the best.
It's referred to as dry. It's basically like dry hair. It is offensive. I looked up. It is offensive.
Why the word nappy though? What is the origin of this nappy word? What
It's
is
referred
that?
to the dryness or the coarseness of the
What
hair.
is a nappy dry?
Yeah, like nappy.
No,
it says
no,
it says here nappy is a negative way to refer to the dry, coarse, tangled
yeah,
characteristics of Afro-textured hair.
it's a different etymology as well from the word
Different. It's a
nappy.
different nap. Nap is different. It's a
Yeah,
different
the
nap.
nappy comes from napkin. That's like the baby thing. But this
Yeah.
other nappy apparently comes from nopper and noppy, which was Middle Low German, then Middle Dutch, Middle Low German, English.
How
There
did
was
we end up with it? Meaning what?
nap,
What is the German
meaning
thing first? The base word.
it means talking about hair frizzy, typically used with reference to black people.
Oh, it says here it's a slavery term. Let me screenshot.
It says late 15th century German
That's what I'm
origin.
saying. Look at all these terms, man. Like, bro, like it's mad, you know.
It says
Big up
here.
power. Big up power for the donation. It says, power says, big up the panel. This youth is special needs. LOL.
Fuck you,
Big
man.
up. Thank you for the donation.
And jump on the
Defense,
panel,
man.
man. Say it with your chest, man. And say it with your chest as well, man. You little bitch.
But you come from a soft area, though, man.
Defense don't have it.
What do you mean he comes from a soft area, man? Stop waffling.
Yeah, because he's come from your area and he's allowing people like you from
Stop the devil,
Nigeria.
man, you dickhead.
Bro, he's allowing man like you.
All right.
See what happens here, man.
Yo.
Come down to Brooklyn.
Let's
I
go.
guarantee, man. I guarantee
Come,
you'll
bro,
get
man. You see what happens here. See what happens here.
Yeah, can we try? Can we like not OD on testosterone and ego, or what? Do we just have to go there? Like, this is, you know what I mean?
Soft area.
Yeah, man. Let's just leave it though, man.
Maku.
Like, at the end of the day, defense.
Isn't that your punch, bro? Isn't that your punch, man?
Birmingham
Yo,
is soft.
shit, bro, man.
Shut up, man.
Defense.
If you come back, go ahead and
Yo,
get missing from your next
family.
Yes.
A bit of jousting, intellectual wise, that's all great and that. But I have to moderate this thing so it doesn't descend into anywhere where people feel like they can't come on there and express themselves. So if defense is saying something different to us, we should remember that this is a show. And because of defense saying something different, we got 153 people watching at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So the last thing we want to do is make defense feel like he has to jump off because man, them are going at him too. Like, just be easy with each other, family. This is what I'm saying. This is a show, bro. It's a show.
Let's keep it lighthearted, man.
So, as I was saying,
Let's not start talking
as I
about
was saying,
or
soft
visiting
area.
each other on road.
Go on, anyway, go on.
So man come from a soft area, you know, I understand the mentality. It's not like London, so you know, we're more
Bro, what does
cosmopolitan.
London man have got? Bro,
And I'm saying as well, and I'm saying as well, right, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen how you punch and fight. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit, man.
You're a cunt, Defense, you're a cunt.
Your skinny self ain't doing shit, bro, man.
You're out of
Stay in your
order.
lane, bro, man. You can't go down to Brom when you get fucked up, bro, man.
All right, cool.
Oh, me. Oh, me. Sorry, I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was me.
I'm out of it. Cool.
I didn't even know it was me. Come on, stop it, defense, man.
Wherever this goes, it's down.
Bro, I don't care, man.
It's your fault, bro.
Cool. I'm just saying.
Are you lot, we're all man them at the end of the day, innit? We're all man them.
Make sure
anyone can run joke with anyone. It's not that deep.
Hold on, Flame. Make sure, that whatever this goes, this jumps, because I'm trying to just save it from you feeling like you're not coming back on, man. But if that's what you want, then do your thing, innit?
Wait, Jeds. I'm saying this, right? I'm saying this man here, right? He started it off, so I'm gonna give him the same back. It's as simple as that.
No, I mean it's not the same. It's not the same. Like your soft area.
Even though I saw it, and I interjected to save you from interjecting, your ego wouldn't allow you. I'm telling you, bro. Like as somebody that's so pro masculinity and anti simp, like I'm seeing some traits of yours. Like, bro, it's like. You know what I mean? It's just like, yo,
Jed.
You're doing it now. You like, bro, I interjected on your behalf to try and bring it back to the right direction, and you brought it back to this. So I'm saying, like, that's not very manly, bro. I stepped in and kind of checked my brethren, so that you felt more comfortable, and then as soon as I made that space, you use that opportunity to attack him.
No, wrong.
Cool. Go for it. Anyway, don't worry about it.
When you said that, yo, Jez, when you G-checked him, and then he said, Brum's soft.
Yeah.
So different going to say back? Fuck all. Come on, bro, man.
You can say whatever you want, but the truth is the truth, innit? Like, bring me facts that prove otherwise.
Bro, bring me facts.
Yeah,
you can actually punch.
So anyway,
bring me facts. You can actually punch.
Bro,
you
stop all
punch
this
like a
nonsense,
bitch, bro. I've seen you.
All right,
punch,
let's
man.
get serious, man. Let's get serious.
You couldn't
Let's
even,
get
bro.
serious.
Wait. You couldn't even fuck up, right?
Nah,
a 5'2" skinny youth. So you can't do shit, man.
Come on, man. You're lying. The video evidence is there. The hand speed
Defense is catching
on
body.
point.
Defense is
The
catching
hand
body.
speed was on point. Don't even try it.
Tremendous. Hey, big up the tunnel, man.
I don't even
Chill
know
out,
what
you
you're
gotta
talking about.
relax, man.
You get me?
We're all man.
And also,
Let's talk about
yo. This is a diversion tactic. You see, like when you can't handle the pressure, this is what he does. You get me? You're talking about how I fight, bro. We ain't even.
And you're talking about bro being soft. So what the fuck on about you hypocrite? You a hypocrite, man.
Me fighting. One second. Me fighting on YouTube, Twitter, was it World Star and all of that? Yeah, is regardless, right? Everyone's seen it and But what I'm trying to understand is what point you're trying to make, because you haven't got a video of you doing anything. Have you?
Do I need one? I'm saying, come to Brum.
And have you seen some of my opponents? Hold on 1 second, man.
Find out, bro.
Bro, don't be silly, bro. Come on, man. It's fucking Birmingham.
Bro,
yeah, I live in London.
So what?
Yeah,
I'm saying, right. I'm saying, if it was, wait. I'm saying, if it was just you one, right, and you went to Brum and you said that, you would get fucked up. Hardcore.
You get stripped naked.
What, for saying, one second.
I'll film the shit too.
One second, though.
Right? You would, I'll film the shit too, right? You would never jump on
wait,
ever again.
You lot, one at a time, dude. One at a time. It's not that deep.
What, for someone calling me? 1 second, Flame. For someone calling me a nigger.
Oh, see, what the fuck are you on about, Maku?
But that's what it's all about, bro. We're talking about man calling man a nigger. The only reason I put hands on you if you call me a nigger, bro.
No, I'm saying right.
What?
Listen, Maku, listen.
Get it right, bro.
Wait. I'm saying, come to Brum on your ones and say that Brum's soft.
Come on,
I
guarantee.
guarantee. You wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that.
When Unc goes up to Brum and he says,
when I do pass up
bro,
there too.
Flame.
If Unc goes up, listen, hear what I'm saying, because you lot going back and forth. So let me be the neutral point.
You don't even know.
If I go to Brum and I
don't know me,
and
you don't know me, and you don't know me.
Stephen, hear what I'm saying. He's saying if man them up in Brum are allowing other people from other
man to
countries
call
to call them the
Jeria,
N-word, then Brum must be
Nigeria.
soft.
Right.
Exactly. That's what he was saying.
Thank you.
Was what he
Bro, it
originally
happens
said.
in London as well, man. This fucking Maku's
So
chatting
talk
shit.
to me. Talk to me. Come to London. One second, defense. 1 second. Come to London and try that experiment. You know it's not gonna work, bro.
It always happens in London, but
You know what I'm saying?
Chatting shit, man.
Is it a fact? Yeah. Is it a fact that your area, is allowing man? I'm saying that's why I'm saying it's a soft area because you're allowing man like. Wait, man. You're allowing man, like Mo Stacks or M Stacks, to run around calling people Jaria and think it's okay, when man's not even really from Brum, man's from Sweden. 1 second. Stop it, man. Stop it. Wait, let me finish though. Man's from Sweden, bro. He's not even a regional resident of Brum.
Stop chatting shit, man. Stop stirring, man.
You better know what you're talking about when you're talking, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? He's not in Aston. He's not in none of these places where my people are at, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean Aston, bro.
I will still tell them, 1 second, I will still tell them, you're soft compared to us. And they won't argue with me. Yeah, you got soft attitude. You're soft, bro.
Because you ain't being Brum, man. Stop chatting shit, man. You ain't being Brum, man.
Everything is soft, bro.
Stop it, that, man. Stop waffling, bro. You ain't never been Brum, man. Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. Chat shit later, man. The second you step forward,
lit up, bro. Are you dumb? What in Birmingham? And you lot are doing what?
You get stripped naked,
bro. You lot are doing what? Exactly. Because you're definitely calling each other niggas and allowing it and all of that.
What are you going to do? To the point, about the word N-word, innit? All of this, who's coming Brum and who's coming London, that's all dead because it stems from the point of the N-word. So let's go back to the N-word and the use of it.
Don't make sense. But you hear what I'm saying?
This is what I got to understand. It's man them making the best use of their testosterone. Some certain man sound like a waste of fucking sperm right now, bro. Like you're just a waste of manhood. All I want to do is just do some dick comparison, and we could be busting up good convo. We're talking about who's coming Brum, who in hard is Brum, who's hard, who's not hard, who's coming Brum, who's like, bro.
I'm talking about these individuals who are talking.
Men. Like, no, we're all big men. No, hold on. We're all big men, bro. Like what the fuck, man? What's with the ego thing, man? Like fucking, all of you now, you can't run from it, Maku. All of you man sound dumb right now. Like even if you're the wiser man or the older man or the elder, you sound on the level of M Stacks right now because you're letting him take it there. Let's get back to a sensible argument where man can't chat to man. Yeah, because we just talking sense. All this who's hard, who's not hard, that's long, bro. We're all brothers. Even the man calling man Jareer, M Stacks is my brother. So let's just talk in it. No one ain't fighting anyone.
As I said,
no, I don't like. Everyone's hard, bro. Everyone's strong. Everyone can fight. Everyone's a bad man. Now we got.
That's not even the issue, bro. That's not even the issue. That's not even my point, is it?
You just got an issue with bullying midgets. You're always bullying midgets. I don't know why you're doing that.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. So even a man's talking about coming Birmingham and I'm under the premise, that it's under the Jareer and nigger thing. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not thinking about nothing else. You think these little midgets I'm not even all that, bro. I'm just making the point that the attitude is definitely soft. Let's be real with that. The attitude is definitely lackadaisic, laid back. I don't know if it's something to do with living in the country, but it just don't seem as, they don't seem as passionate about such things. Do you get it? So maybe that's why they see it. They see it, and that the rest of us are like them, and we're not. We're not like you, bro. That's the facts.
Yeah, I'm not allowing it. I'm not allowing it. I mean, you mean you live in an area where M-Stacks is running around saying what he's saying and having that type of attitude? You can't say that's a hard area.
Matthew, listen, yeah, you're acting like this don't happen in London. I done told you. I heard it from London rappers, fam. It don't been happening in Tottenham. It don't been happening in Camden, Croydon. It's happening in London, fam. Stop trying to make it look like it's a Birmingham problem, fam. It's a problem everywhere, fam. If you man are saying it's a problem to call people Jare, it's happening in London. It's right in London, fam.
I was with my Somali family 2 days ago, bro, and we had a nice conversation. We're sitting down. Man says he likes the Speaker's Corner thing, and he's trying to watch the debates like we have now. Do you get what I'm saying? And he'd be extremely disappointed in what you're saying. And you don't speak for every Somali, especially London. So I'm just going to stick it to Birmingham, that you've got this Birmingham strokes Swedish attitude, yeah, that don't go conform to the norm.
The only Somalis I've seen using Jare term have been using it in a derogatory way. I've never seen a Somali man say, "Oh, shout outs to my Jare queen, I love you," or a Somali lady say, "Shout out to my Jare king, I can't wait, I'm on my way home." You know, so let's not front like it's a term of endearment, affection, or even respect.
Yeah, it's disrespectful, man.
Come on, man. I don't even think.
I wouldn't be expecting to be in bed with a woman and she's like, "Pull my Jare, pull my Jare." I'd be like,
weren't this in the first Somali corner, man? Like, remember when we did Somali corner?
Get out now! Get him out! I don't want him in it. Get him out!
What did he say?
He said, I'm not even repeating it. Just get out, bro. He said he can't see himself being in bed with a girl. And she's talking about, pull my Jare.
Jare, pull my Jare. I know. You know now.
Nah.
Now you know what it means, Akon. Now you know what it means. It's just gonna be difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like it would have gone over your head before. You get what I'm saying? Like now it's just like, pull my Jare. Walalo.
Oh, that's hilarious, man. And like, because it's not gonna happen. Because no self-respecting person. I don't know, man. I don't know. Obviously, language is a motherfucker. As soon as you translate something, you know, like people have the argument to say, "Wow, it's got a different connotation in my language or whatever." Blah blah blah. But the translation of hard hair, I don't think anyone could argue that anyone wants to be really called that. Hard hair. Like, I don't think no one wants to be called that.
Oh, wants to be called that, man.
You get me? Or identified as that. And even if it's behind my back, I'd like to feel like my Somali brothers, like M-Stacks and that, and not saying, one Jare, brother. Like, you know, just say, call me Nigerian.
But the question would be to Stacks is, if your daughter had this supposed Jare hair, and then she comes home one day and she's bawling out, she say, "Oh, someone called me a Jare. The kids at school were just making fun of me." What are you gonna do? You're gonna tell her to say, "Rod, you shouldn't be upset about that," or you're gonna say, "Which one was it?"
Yeah, that's a sticky one, man.
Sticky now, yeah.
Why is it sticky now?
No, we should call you Sticky Hair, maybe.
That's a daughter China, but I don't know. But if my daughter had fucking hard hair, fam, I don't know. But I would say, in that situation, I would tell her, be happy who you are, fam. If you got hard hair,
be happy who you are. Someone slept with a Bantu.
You know who you're sounding like, M-Stacks? You're sounding like Jupiter. That's the kind of lyrics Jupiter would be dropping on them children.
I'm saying be happy who you are.
Allow it.
We can hear you avoiding the truth. We can actually hear you avoiding the truth. It's so mad. Like, just admit it. You wouldn't want to call your daughter a Jare. You wouldn't want your daughter called Jare. You wouldn't want no one in your family called Jare. Let's just keep it funky, man. I just move on.
Yeah, but now you know what? I don't know, but it depends on the person, innit? The individual, fam. Like, I seen certain man who don't give a shit about them calling him Jare. You man care, fam. You might say, we don't want to be called Jare, fam. So,
they might not have as much self-pride. They might not have as much self-esteem or as much historical understanding. So you comparing me to some little road, you allow it. Anyone with any level of education on any basis is going to tell you, nah, I'm not feeling it. Don't be dumb. Don't use ignorant people as an example, bro. Don't do that.
Maybe I've been around ignorant people all my life, innit? I've been exposed to high IQ people.
I'm gonna go back to the Somali transsexuals and the Somali gays and Batty men and tell you, yeah, well, Somalis don't mind being gay. You get me? But you get me? Don't pick one extreme or somebody that's ignorant to make it seem like that's it's not appropriate, bro. And enough black men are telling you it's not appropriate here. Like enough men are telling you, man ain't feeling it. So you can continue, but you're just being willfully ignorant. So then if anything happens to you or anyone that wants to use that term, that's up to them, man. Do you know what I mean? Personally, if you call me Jareer, I'm probably not gonna do you nothing, innit? Yeah, let's be fair. But I can't, like the same ignorant man that you're drawing for us, your example, road youths that don't mind being called Jareer. There's some, once I tell man, bro, you know what, man, I just called you. They're going to come back and do you something. Bruh, do you try to get me? And like I said, you definitely can't, if it's not offensive, how come you can't call no one's mum Jareer to their face? They fucking knock you out, bro.
Straight.
So let's not play this game like it's just a normal name. Wagwan, Baba, I don't know what you changed your name to.
Yo, hold on, bro.
Baba. What's this?
Nah, obviously, Somali's know it. Somali's know that Nico thing. I just brought that up to show that obviously they're running from the whole being black thing or the Zulus and Bantu.
What's Nico? What's Nico?
It's like a way to separate. Nico is the Somalian basically twerking. You understand? Because I've had a discussion with Somalis and they've said that it's the
research
purposes. Yeah, right.
I got research. 1 second.
Yeah, for research.
Now I just got to make sure it's the truth, innit? Like, you get me?
What's going on?
But
I don't know. I'll tell you when I get there, bro.
Nico? They're gonna blame it already.
Yo! Nah,
they're gonna say it's the Jareers that introduced this. They're not gonna say it's their thing or their culture. The same way they want to separate from it.
Yo, bad you. Should I share my screen?
Go on, share your screen, G. Share your screen.
Oh, bad you. Alright, Ninkolos is gonna go crazy. Yeah.
I was gonna say that, but obviously I left out my relationship with a couple of Somali girls. You get me?
Oh, don't get involved with that. Don't talk about his Somali women, man.
True. They said my hair was soft and that. You know,
soft.
I just wanted to make that point. Oh, your hair is really soft.
Nah, this is pain. So yeah. So So you were saying this is some kind of
what?
Bro, so you I get a meat.
What's going on here? Are you fucking serious? What? What's going on?
Nah, why are they doing this?
Don't that look like
I'm
us?
confused.
Our culture.
Nah, not my culture.
Nah, but
I ran it
that's
from
Europe's culture as well, fam.
I ran it from it. Get me?
Dance with the batty, but I don't know about
That's the African. That's the African thing. Get me?
Hey.
No. Not involved.
Hey, you know I'm dumb, you know. You know I'm fucking dumb. Sisters, brothers, I want you to know it weren't me, but this is Baba. Yeah, so anyway, so you were saying about this. I
Big
gotta
up
play
the
this.
man to them. Big up the man to them. Big up the man to them. Because they always shitting on us. It's true what Zulu said. No one don't like us, fam. I mean, but every culture wants to follow us and be influenced by us. I mean,
Where's
some
M-Sax?
respect on us, fam.
Is he still there?
M-Sax cut when he put on my name, fam.
Nah, that's not running in
Right,
Sweden.
the next one, the Arabs. Write the Arabs on. Their one's Malaya or something. Malaya.
Why can't you say Arabs instead of saying Arabs?
I must say how I want to say it. Get me? Arabs, however.
Might as well call them Arabs.
Get me?
You sound like a Texan.
That would have been the next one to say.
This is good stuff.
I don't think I said it like that.
This is good stuff. This is good stuff.
This proves that the African
Yeah,
can't run away and try to say there's something else.
That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff.
Just like us, bro.
Fucking hell. Hey. Oh, I wasn't even showing the video. I thought I was showing you the video. Hey, let me share, man. That's good stuff, man. Fucking hell. Hey, listen, man. Come on, man. Marley sisters, man. Big you lot up, man. You lot are blessed, man. You lot are blessed. Big yourselves up. Fucking blessed. And I hope you lot ain't working with this Jaria thing either. Fucking
Now
hell.
he got killed.
Who?
He's got killed, man.
You got killed?
Yeah.
Oh, murdered the character. I get you. Okay.
Oh, on the game. Okay. Yeah. Don't want to hear that music. So, is this in Somalia? Where's M-Stacks? Is this in Somalia, M-Stacks? Is this a new dance troupe, or is it ancient? Is it ancient practice or new?
He's not in there.
Oh,
He's gonna say that it's the Bantus brought it in, bro. I mean, but
Hey.
he says that originated in Somalia, in Somalia, the capital.
Jeez.
And what's the next sister with the stripes? Yeah. What's the next sister with the stripes? She's doing bits. Hello, Mercy. Hey, serious. Look, watch it. Hey, jumping.
Nigeria.
Hey. The party jumping. Hey, cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, dollar, cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, dollar.
Exactly.
Mad thing. Hey, that's a mazza. Is that an ancient practice or is that new?
Nah, fam, that's old, bro. It's just like all the Africans do that dance, from the women in African tribes.
Yeah.
They do that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they can't run away from us or say they're not related or whatnot. They're all the same people. But we know who are the new people or who are the invaders or whatnot, or different. But we all have similar customs and cultures within our thing. But what the Somalis are going to say is that, no, it's you lot, Bantu brought that in, you lot, which is not the case. It originates in Somalia. Someone, whether the Somalis gave it the name or they said do it like this, or both of them had influence on making that dance. You can't just blame it on the Bantu. It was made in Somalia to get.
Yeah, man. Big up the Somali.
Separate,
Nico. Big up Nico dancers, man. Yeah, looking lovely. Yeah, proper things where.
Could be asking.
Yeah, man.
I'll be asking. You know Nico?
You know about Nico? You lot heard about Nico? That's dope. Thank you for that, man. Oh, dope, man. I want to see more Nico. I'm Nico addicted now. Let me see. Bear Nico, I'm gonna be. Why? Even in the beginning, how she started the thing. Hard body.
Not hard hair, no.
Who's that? What's going on? Is there someone? Who's behind her? What? There's a man there. He's enjoying. Are they in trouble?
Lock it off. Oh shit.
Oh no, this is immoral, man. Oh, he's getting in trouble. Why are you dancing with the girl? I don't know. Is he in trouble?
He gonna do it.
What's going on now? Oh, is she gonna wind?
Wow.
What's the doing close to him?
Wow.
What? What's going on there?
Oh, I'm gonna put my glasses on, man. What's going on there?
Oh, hold on, wait. What's going on there? Wait, 1 second. Sorry. Yo. Yo. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? I'm very confused. Like, hold on. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm gonna get out of this call now. Go on, girl. Go on, girl. You got moved or not? Go on, girl. How many people behind her? 2, 1. Oh, yes, that's a move. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this. Hey, hand, let's see the hand there. Proper whining. They're just learning how to whine. Basic whine. Oh, my God. Sober. Fucking hell, man.
Lord of mercy. Wow.
Chineke. Now, wow.
Look at the Nyash.
Hey, come on, see Nyash. Hey, what's this dude? Get off. Is that Emsek? Go on, girl. Girl. Get him. Tongue out now. But you know what, though? Real talk, though, yeah? Like, this is not cultural, what we're seeing right now. This is a degradation of a society. Like, I'm not going to lie, yeah? As much as I like these jokes and that, I'm not really enjoying. I don't think I want to see everybody doing the same thing that everyone's doing, because we're all going to end up emulating America and whatnot. And to be honest, I don't feel like it's putting us in the best.
No. See, that's even you're trying to do that. You're trying to do the same thing, fam. You're trying to do the same thing as Africans and try and blame it on Americans and the diaspora. This is you lot before us, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. This is you lot Africans were doing this. This is you lot style.
I don't know. I don't know. This
Africans,
to me.
Look at, search up the Nigerian one. Search up the Nigerian one now, and you see the Muma them and the auntie them out there doing the same kind of wind up, and where that's what originally. We know that over, and the slave master. You can say the slave master manipulated.
Hold on, man.
The slave master manipulated.
Bam. With man grabbing up their breasts, rubbing up their pum pum, slapping their bum while they're bent over in an angle, and sticking out their tongue while they're.
That's some individual thing.
Oh, yeah, well, that's all I was talking about. Do you see? I was up for the bum shaking. I was up for that. I'm saying I'm seeing other traits in it that clearly seem like the westernized stripper antics. You can't tell me that this it don't look like that. So I'm in, like, you know what I mean? There's differences. There's a big difference. There's a cultural dance. There's fertility dances, whining, bum shaking, all of that. Yeah, and then there's crubbing up with man's rubbing up your breast. 2 men are behind you. One man's doing that. I don't know. That's not no.
It's not African.
Not African, bro.
I thought you meant
no one's doing that to Auntie, bro.
No one ain't doing that. No one ain't standing behind Auntie and grabbing up her breast and rubbing their hand down into her crotch while she's whining.
Nah,
come
that's
on,
crazy.
Oh,
it's a Jamo thing still.
No, that's a Nigerian thing, fam. That's a Nigerian thing. Supermarket.
Stop the nonsense, man.
God winding up. And man putting money on Nash. Man putting money on Nash.
What's go-go? What's go-go?
Nigerian thing.
What's go-go? What's go-go?
Hey, that's what's the word?
Okay, then cool then. Cool with it. Get me? Don't start, bro. Barking up the wrong tree, fam.
I've seen them travel movies. I've seen them travel movies.
So where did daggering come from? Huh? Jumping off a speaker box on gal. Where did that come from?
The Bantu region.
You can say that's specific.
Stop your nonsense, bro.
No, I was talking about finding I'm not talking about the hyper shit. That's different.
What's different? There's no difference, bro. You just said the same thing, bro. Yeah, like winding up for European. 1 second. For foreigners who come to the country, they want to see go-go girls. They don't want to see twerking and daggering and all of that. They want go-go. Right.
Yeah, go-go is a different level.
Yeah, exactly. That's what every Africa has go-go.
Oh man, stop your nonsense. We got strip clubs and stuff, like proper things. Are you alright? If you want a stripper, you go to a strip club. If you want to see stripping, you go to a strip club. Fact.
The same thing as talking about go-go. I understand
no, strip club. Not just a room with couple foreigners.
We're talking about providing
red stripe.
services for foreigners. Don't, but we
Yeah,
know who
that's what
provides
you're
the most
talking
services
about.
for foreigners.
Okay.
It's not the Caribbean.
No, but let's be real though. Let's be
Yeah, I
real.
mean,
Like,
Caribbean will be
Jamaica,
third or fifth.
Jamaica's
or
controlled
sixth.
by the
Yeah,
Queen.
I mean, Africa's up
Jamaica's
there. You lot are up
Yeah,
there.
it is, bruv. Shut up, man.
Yeah.
It's facts.
I mean,
You know it is. You get what I'm saying? Like hedonism, all of that is in Jamaica, bruv. Stop your nonsense, bruv. Yeah. Go and get a husband on the beach.
No,
Or
about
two
providing.
cigarettes
We're
and
not
all
talking
that.
about
Bruv,
providing.
listen,
Listen, if we want to talk about providing, even
Come on, man. Don't start making up.
providing
No, hold on.
for foreigners.
Hold on,
You're
hold on,
sex
hold on.
island, bro.
Hold on,
Sex
hold on.
island.
You
Don't
lot
let
and
him dapper
India
you.
and Asia.
Yeah.
If you lot and Asia
Don't
at
let
the
him
top.
dapper you with the hedonism thing. That's a little bit of a duppy. Stay away from that one. We can't be seen to cape for that at all. Hedonism, fire upon
We don't like that, bro. That's what we're saying, bro.
We can't rate that at all. Can't even argue about it. Just
established.
Running that out.
Jamaica's a fully Western controlled country. Fam.
Exactly, man.
Let's not pretend that's what it is.
Yeah. So they're influenced by England, America, everything around them.
Fully controlled. Not influence. Fully
You
controlled.
cannot put Jamaica. Don't put Jamaica up there, fam.
Whatever, man.
You can't put Jamaica over Africa when we're talking about.
So what you known
providing
for? What you
services
known
for
for?
foreigners, fam.
Come
You
on.
know we go
What
where
are
they
you
go.
known for?
You don't go to Jamaica
Let's
for
be
the
real,
little
cuzzy.
boys and that, fam.
What are
Go
you
to
known
Africa
for?
first before they go there.
Entertainment.
So don't ever try it, fam.
Come on, bro.
No, Jamaica's famous, bro.
Gunshot as well.
Jamaica's got music.
Entertainer.
I know Jamaica.
Man can't eat music in a
Jamaica,
cuzzy.
I used to live in Jamaica. I know Jamaica.
Yeah.
Man,
can't
foreigners
eat-
try to come over
man
and
can't
do
eat that.
certain things they get over there. That's not the same
And coffee.
in Africa, fam. They're over there
And
living out there
bananas.
doing the
Like,
worst
bro,
in that
stop it,
country,
man.
bro. So don't try it. Our thing is we back it. We'll ban up
They
fire.
only
for
just
that.
found oil.
There ain't no fire burning over
They
Africa.
only
no
just found
Spanish
oil in
fam.
Jamaica, bro. Stop your
Listen.
nonsense, bro. You're not
Yeah,
Cuba.
we're not talking about resources. We're talking about services for foreigners. We know
Yeah,
we can't be
you lot
bringing that
are
argument
experts on
between
that.
Africa
What do you
and
mean?
Caribbean. You lot are at the top. You lot are the best. You lot
expert. No, they don't want to go to us.
because of you.
Too many civil wars and too many
That's how you got
madness, and we might even
It wouldn't even be a
put you in
Jamaican
a
if you
pot.
lot didn't provide the service for the foreigners.
might
If you lot
even
didn't provide, if you lot didn't providing top quality service for foreigners, there wouldn't even be a Jamaica, fam. You understand? So that's my whole point. So if we're talking
No,
about
that doesn't even make
who's
sense. So
giving the most
you're acting like
go-go class
you're
or
acting
prostitution,
like
hotels.
sorry,
whatnot,
you're
just
acting like
Africa,
we
fam.
never
Don't
got
ever try
kidnapped.
it, fam. Or
They
Asia.
kidnapped us, innit? They kidnapped us.
You lot
and
both
took us to
acting
the
like black
Caribbean.
people weren't already on the island before they ever got
Not
there.
everybody
That
Not
too,
everybody
but kidnap.
got kidnapped, fam.
Kidnap is the main
Everybody
source of
got
the day, but man is trying to say is we kidnapped them. We sold them to the next man to take them, and that doesn't make sense when it's your own family members who are getting taken. But for where I come from, no, we're known to fight motherfuckers when they try and do them type of stuff. You get it? So like, the evidence is there. You lot have been getting kidnapped from the 1600s, and they only started in the 1800s with us. So our shit ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
This kidnap argument is half and half. You can say at least.
Secondly,
Jamaica's got bigger problems than go-go and
That's
I know,
providing,
man.
providing top quality service for the foreigners. I mean,
That's what Jamaica is, bro. What do you mean? Like you're denying what's actual
Jamaica
fact.
is Jamaica.
Let me tell you.
A result of that.
Your
Jamaica is a result of
exports.
that.
Okay. Your exports. You export bananas, coffee, all sorts, sugar. You know what I mean? It's an export. That means it's going out of the country. That means you're providing service for foreigners. So get it right when you're saying it, bruv. It's not a derogatory thing. It's just a stated fact.
Mad.
It's just a stated fact, bro. Yeah.
I'm not arguing.
You provide
that, but I'm saying who
stuff for
provides the
Europeans.
most service. We were talking
No, we
specifically
don't,
about
bro.
Gal.
What are you talking about?
We were talking about Gal. We were talking about Gal providing service for
That move is mad.
That
move
provide
is
more service.
No,
in
we
that-
provide
in that
service for
category.
ourselves.
We're talking about
We
resources,
provide.
that's different.
Sorry, we
Understand?
provide service for ourselves. People have to come and kidnap.
You lot provide
people.
flesh.
It's a mad thing. What are you talking about flesh now, bro?
We provide fruit. We provide
And you
fruit
do obia
you
and stuff.
provide
Like,
flesh.
stop it, man.
Now, what is this conversation you lot are having? Now? What are you?
I don't know.
Yo,
I don't
Baba,
understand.
You're trying to
Baba,
defend Jamaica.
Baba, and Maku. What are you lot fucking talking about, bruv?
Well,
Are you lot just sitting here? Hold on. Are you lot sitting here just going at each other's cultures, or what? Are you proving facts? That I'm hearing some madness. You lot sound dumb, man. Like again, you lot sound dumb, bruv. What are you lot doing to yourselves?
I didn't
Came on. came on to
started
prove
this
one
by
point,
saying that
and
we
next
all
thing you
got
know,
the same kind of
came on to
culture.
prove one point, and next thing you know, just tearing each other down, and we're not even. You think like the audience are getting any facts out of this? Nothing. So like, let's have a conversation, man. You're both intelligent.
Jedi, play a video, man. Something to talk about. I think anyway. I don't know what everyone else wants.
But yeah, sex service and trafficking in the thing. But you know what I mean? I
That's
provided
not the video
information,
I had
bro.
in mind, actually.
Some people just
I just want to know what's going on. I want to know what's
Am I
going
the
on.
only one who thinks? Am I the only one who thinks?
Are these people Muslim?
Provide more of
Are
a
these people
service than
Muslim?
Caribbean?
Are these people
Why would
Muslim?
they be Muslim? Why would they be
Are these
Muslim?
people Muslim?
I don't know.
Why would
I know she's got the equipment though. The house is fat.
Hold on, wait. You're asking me why these people would be Muslims?
Yeah.
It says, look at the title, bro.
I've been playing Skyrim, man. I don't know what you lot are doing. What you showing? What you showing now?
Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Hold on.
Is this haram? Though? Is this haram though, Khan?
Oh shit.
What?
Massive boy.
It's a bit hard to say.
Wait, I saw money as well. Look, man touching money.
Yeah, these guys wearing what they're wearing and stuff like that. Yeah, like in this garb. I don't know. I'm just asking a question. I ain't making
money. Is it halal? Is it haram? They can be allowed to dance, isn't it?
I think they're blessing them with money. That's what it is. It's a blessing.
Astaghfirullah.
Mad thing.
They're having fun at least. What's that little kid doing there though, man?
I don't understand where this is though.
That's
Where
a
is
bit
this?
wrong. That ain't really bothering me. It's just that little kid. Why is he there?
This is Iraq.
No, this is mad.
What country is this?
I don't know.
These are in Iraq. Iraq, bro. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You don't hear me.
What?
Are you seeing this?
What man's filming it?
What is that?
The youth.
Yeah, boy.
Another youth
I
or
don't know.
lesbian.
No, but it's allowed though. Nah, Jeds, I swear.
M-Stacks. No.
Oh, you're saying that's a dude? He's saying it's a dude. Zoom in, man.
Well, you're not allowed to dance. Let him dance, man.
M-Stacks the Wonder Years.
Yeah. Look at him. Look.
M-Stacks the Wonder Years.
Look at him.
Shit,
Look at him. That's a boy. Look.
No, oh my thing.
And they told him to stop.
Nah,
You got in trouble. He wants to carry on.
Oh.
Come out, man. It's not your time. Oh, man. Where is this,
I've
man?
seen all these before, you know that.
Bruh. Oh, shit. See, you've been watching, yeah?
He's an Arab.
Subscribed and that. Mad thing.
I'm have to close their eyes.
Never seen asses like that in your life, bro. Imagine how thin that waist is with that big, juicy ass on it.
And women are throwing money on them.
Why, though? See, we need someone to translate all this for us, man.
Yeah.
Mad.
It's a cultural thing, fam.
Yeah, I don't know about that track, though. I'm not sure about that. I ain't trying to jump on it.
It sounds
I'm
mad.
trying to jump on the remix of that. I don't know about that one, though.
Cool. You get that to the right producer, you can refix that beat.
Nuts.
And you know what? They're gonna blame it on the Africans again because they're gonna say it's Afro-Arabs.
Oh fuck.
Afro-Iraqi. So this goes back to my point. Ancients were doing these things long before the diaspora.
Is it Iraq though? Is it Iraq? Is it? I mean,
that's what C4
is
Black
it Saudi
is
or
anyway.
something?
Yes, I remember C4 Black is Arab. I think it's Iraq.
That was hard.
And they're black. Because I was talking to Zebeda was chatting shit about Caribbeans and Jamaicans twerking. So I was like, you're twerking too. And so.
Oh, you're done at it. Yeah.
I said, focus on the woman, not boy. So is that the same if you go to a strip club and there's people on the stage, there's women on the stage dancing, and then there's a don amongst them twerking? You're gonna say, "Oh, just focus on the women." Nah, bro. There's a boy on the stage twerking. I'm alerting people. Yo, boom, there's a boy twerking. Get me? Yo, we gotta address this. Get the little boy on the stage or what? Like this show can't continue, bro. We can't look past the boy twerking, do it? Yeah. To look at woman, we can't do that. I can't do that. Soil. Man
red
said,
flag, man. Red flag.
Man said, focus on the woman, not the boy. Nah, sorry, I don't think we can do that, bro.
You come like my man, the African child, when he twerks, he does the twerking thing. You seen him?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, shit.
Congo niggas. Yeah.
But that's normal. Certain cultures, the man them will dance in it like that. Shake their
No,
back.
I don't think so in Congo. Still.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah, when you go back to Congo, he can't do that, bro.
Oh, man.
He'll blow his fucking head off. Mad. The men are used to mostly in civil war rather than, you get me?
Yeah.
Time for twerking. Mad thing. But you see, look, you got twerking. All right, you got African version or whatever. You know what I mean? We know the aunties do that. It's cultural or whatever. And then we got Bachabazi. So along with that, you've got, I don't know how there's sexual repression in these countries. Do you get it?
Kinda get it still.
Yeah, like men are sexually repressed. They're not allowed to do the until they get married, and all sorts of, you know what I mean?
Sadly,
it's like friendship ring without the friendship ring, bro.
These lot look like they weren't repressed though. These lot look like they was vibes in.
I know. Proper things, isn't it?
That's sweet.
Musical genius. And that.
That's how it goes, man. I mean, there's not really much of a comment. I mean, should we go look on the one uncle or should we allow it?
Why?
What did you say? Sorry, I thought you said.
Should we go look on the one uncle video or should we allow it?
Go on, let's go and look on the one uncle video, man. Come on.
Let's see what uncle's saying, man. See what uncle. What's that S?
I watched a couple last night. I think it might have been old ones, but
you're ODing, yeah? ODing.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Uncle's a G, man. I'm telling you, bro.
This is becoming a bit snaky. You and your missus slightly snaky. So you keep going to watch them without us, you get it?
No, this is old shit. This is old shit.
Yeah.
I don't
like
it, man. But go on.
I'm gonna try and find out what the old one was called.
No, I didn't say it to him, but go on.
What are you gonna say? This guy pisses you off?
Like a woman. Mad thing.
Huh?
That's what the women say. Still.
Yeah, the gal them say that, and they end up agreeing.
Nah,
they end up agreeing with uncle.
I don't know. Still, I feel like I don't know.
Man, like vintage, you know. You're sensitive soul, man. Still, I get it.
I am still.
Yeah, I know, man. That's
Big up vintage.
Yeah, you're real. Of course you are. You feel bad for the gal, them.
No.
I get it, man. I get it.
I get you, man.
I'm not sensitive though. The man.
It's like when I went Amsterdam with South, man, and we walked.
It's simply the best.
I went Amsterdam with South, yeah. I went Amsterdam with South, yeah. We're walking through the red light district, yeah. Like, you know, having a laugh in it. Well, I'm gone there to window shop, look at the gal, point, and just taking the experience in it. Man ain't gone to pay for no vagina. I don't ever get. I gotta make that disclaimer, yeah. Man didn't go to pay for pussy. Yeah?
Me.
I don't pay for sex. I don't exchange money for sex, right? So
what if someone else is paying? Do you still go in?
No. So
okay.
I don't fuck prostitutes. I don't fuck prostitutes. So anyway,
go on anyway.
Right, so we're walking now, and bro, like these women are banging the window and they see man, pointing at South. South is walking with his head down, bro, looking at his feet, walking.
Modest.
I turn around, I see this shit. I'm like, yo, South, what I've got for you? Bro, look at this one, He's looked. The woman's looked at him. She's banging the window like, yeah, come. We've walked on. Bro, we walked past this window. I'm not gonna lie to you. This woman was so beautiful, like in the face and the body. She was fucking amazing, bro. Like, and I was like, "Right, South, look at that one." The woman looked at South, and it's
Wait
like,
a minute.
their eyes made four, and she was like, "Come." And South was like, South went up to the window. She opened the door, yeah, and he was like, "Why are you doing this, babes? It's so beautiful." I was dying.
Yo, was he trying to talk her out of it?
Bro, he was just hearing that. He's like, yo, you don't have to do this. Like,
oh shit.
I don't know if Sam was away with the chick. He's just trying to rescue her. He's like trying to let her know herself.
No.
He's out here saying pussy. She's in the window. He's trying to let her know her self-worth. I'm fucking dying. Oh my God. If I could have filmed it, I would have. It was so classic because he was like my little brother. He's seen the humanity in these women, innit? And he's like,
but why is it though there's more humanity for the fitter women? The ugly ones, he's like, no wonder they're whores.
Yeah,
but when she's super fit, he's like, what are you doing, babes?
It's true. Because I felt like that in the past when I've come across like super promiscuous women that are highly attractive. It gives you a fucking weird feeling in your stomach because you're like, yo, like I could fall in love with you, but you're literally like a hoe. And this is what a lot of men can't. They can't balance out. Yeah, someone that's very attractive or whatever might not have the personality or the moral traits that make them a viable partner. But some people don't get that, so they think, oh, she's beautiful, rare. So what? She's that. So what? She's a prostitute. And they're gonna be doing the facts, waiting at home for the prostitute to come home, jump in the shower, and then like, I don't know what the fuck.
Oh gosh.
I don't know what's going on, but yeah.
Big up the sensitive soul, though, man.
Big up the sensitive man.
Stay sensitive, man.
Whatever, man. You're gonna end up like Richard Gere, man. Gonna buy Julia Robert a whole new outfit. Like, allow it, man.
Be hard when it's time to be hard, innit? Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Nah, it's a very mad thing, but yeah. I hear you.
No, but that's not even a pause. What's man talking
about?
Not
even a pause. But I do hear what you're saying. You know, I do hear what you're saying. And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't change my brother for the world. Like, yeah, if you're sensitive like that and you see I used to be like that. In fact, I am like that. But I'm not looking at women in the window like, I just know what it is. I know you can be beautiful and be a hoe. I know you can be ugly. And like, I get it. So I think he was just having to deal with the fact that it was a bit of a juxtaposition because you'd assume that a prostitute kind of in some way, shape or form needed it. But when I mean the beauty of this woman, I think what took South back and what took me back was
Wait. Is she the third one from the end? Brown hair, big arm.
She was beautiful. She was beautiful by magazine standards, not just prostitute in the window. There was men in the window pretending to be women. There was grannies in the window.
The granny's a joke. The granny's a joke.
All sorts in the window. So when we walk past this one, this woman could stand on a stage against the world's most beautiful women. She was.
Yeah.
I didn't get why she was in there. I see why South was like, what the fuck is going on?
Obviously, I don't know yet, but I know, man, that they've been there and then they've said that it looks like that. But certain, this is what obviously someone told me this, innit? Then they've gone inside and then obviously up close and personal, they're not as nice. Nice from far.
The woman opened the window. The window opened the door.
Yeah, you know, innit?
No. The woman opened the door and we had a conversation with her. Like, this is what she opened the window to tell South to come in. Yeah?
Yeah, that's mad.
No. She's insistent, come. We went up to the window, she opened the door. She opened the door. South said, why are you doing this? she said, 30 euros.
Well, you know, the more they like you, the more they drop the price. You know that, innit?
You weren't hearing nothing, though.
Yeah.
You weren't hearing nothing. She's working, man. What are you talking about? So it's mad. It's just mad, isn't it?
He should have. You know what he should have said? He should have. What? You're paying me or I'm paying you?
Mad thing. Nah, he got back. He didn't even want to look at the women when we were walking by them, bro. He didn't even want to look at them. He's like, nah, this ain't right.
Broken after that, innit? It's just like, oh
He's
man.
like, no, this ain't right. Like, why are these women out here doing this?
Yeah, but you got to realize the background, the culture. We're told that beautiful people are special or they're better.
There's nothing special about placing yourself in a glass box.
Ain't about beauty. It's about self-respect.
$30.
$30. What is that, bro? That is
special about that.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Nothing special at all. Like,
that's probably got HIV, man.
Innit?
You know, I don't know. Very possible, you know.
She probably got her papers. I remember a couple of my friends went to Holland and came back and he said, yeah, he slept with a prostitute. And I was like, really? And he was like, no, man, she showed her papers and anything. I said, boy, the fact that she had papers was scary. Yeah, like it's scary. So there might be a time when, you know, Takes a month. Takes a month. Yeah, you could have had it already, Rose.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man.
It's not worth it, man.
No, not worth it, man. I don't find prostitutes appealing anyway. I don't care how beautiful.
No.
If I could pay to fuck you, it just. I know I'm not gonna have the boner I should do. Come on, man. Let's be real. I paid for this.
Don't waste my money.
I ain't run no game. You ain't just seen me and be like, right, you tick every box. I want you. Nah. It's like you paid. And then when I'm done, then Khan can go in, then Radar can go in, then M-Slats can go in, then Rod can go in. Then
you cut out.
You look like.
Repeat that.
You got money? You get me? You got money? You don't matter. Like, oh, what? Oh, yeah, you could be. Oh, big bro, go in. Big Bro, Dave Smith, they all can hit. You understand? Like, it's like it doesn't matter who you are. €30. Khan can hit, Raj can hit, Han can hit, like Mum can hit, like everyone can hit.
You got international DNA in your pump.
Betty can hit. Get me? You got money?
Guys,
you got money? Anyone can hit. Like, so what's like, bro? That's not even. I don't even sit on park benches for that reason.
Man said Modine could hit for €30.
Modine can hit for 50.
Price goes up.
Modine will pay. Modine will pay to eat her pussy. I know.
Oh, fuck you know.
Not just the pussy, the other side as well.
Oh, you know.
And when Facts comes on, when Facts comes back on, ask him if he ate the prostitute's pussy and let him lie.
Bro, he ate the pussy and the fucking arsehole.
Huh?
He ate the pussy and the arsehole.
Why are you so hell-bent on the bum being eaten? What's up, bro?
Was it like a starfish? No, mad thing.
Let's not go there. I don't want to go there.
What's Uncle Value saying though?
Certain people don't even know. Maku. Like, I don't even want to go there. Get me? Khan's doing well on the panel with his new friends. Like, let's not bring up the past, man.
Big up Khan, man. Big up Khan.
That is hilarious. I know people like
take you home tonight and won't be late.
Yeah, I big up you like in the chat as well. You know I'm in a silly mood. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. It's been a fucking sick live stream. I might even lock it off here and just start a new one. This live stream's just been sick. I don't even want it to get lost. It's been mad. Big up Spice. Big up Defense. You there still, Defense?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big up Defense. Big up Snipes. Big up S. Vintage. Baba. You get me? Khan. Yeah, man. Yeah, you lot been cracking me up today, man. Fucking hell. And big up M-Stacks. You get me? Yeah, soft hair. Soft hair.
We got the soft hair youths.
Soft hair
youths. Soft hair, don't care.
What, we haven't got 120 likes already? Come on, family, man. Like up the show, man. Like it up. We got 115 likes. Let's get up to 130. We should be able to end today on 200. We're on track for 200 likes, right? We're on track, man. So hit up that like button. And don't forget, it's not a free service. So when you get a little change, a little pound, a little £2, a little tenner, whatever you got, if you want to ball out, you can ball out, innit? But I know how times are. Drop something in the PayPal or the Cash App, yeah? My Cash App is as follows. TRILLSUPPORT. Get that Cash App, but that shit's good, man. And it's lossless. So whatever you send, I get 100% on that. So yeah, man. Smack up the Cash App and hit up the PayPal. Link in the description, man. He said the likes have been up and down like a yo-yo. Yeah, I don't really understand why that is, but we give thanks, man. We give thanks. I've only just jumped on. I'll catch up later. Missed it. All right, big up Victoria West. Big up Victoria West. Drop top hitter. What go on, drop top hitter, man?
Hey, Jeds, guess who I got a message from the other day?
No, I don't want to know. It just hurts already. I don't know.
No. The brothers, the prevent a pedo or whatever.
Yeah, PAP, yeah.
Yeah, he liked up my thing and he said, yeah, I've subscribed and all that. I don't know.
This guy a joker? You liked what, bro?
Hmm?
You like what? You like what?
I think when I was showing the video, innit? Remember?
When was that?
Huh?
When was that?
That was like the day before you showed it. Remember? I said, "Oh, what I was showing yesterday." On my show,
I thought because you showed it.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember, we went into it properly. Yeah.
I messaged my man, bro. I messaged my man. I chatted to him.
Oh, is it?
Whatever, like, I don't know, bruv. I don't know. I just feel like I'm getting a bit of air, bruv. Like when I get time, I'm gonna. And then I don't know. But like, I messaged him on Insta. I follow him on Insta. I told him what I did. I sent him the link to the video. Tell him come over. We're gonna talk to you. We're gonna spread more awareness.
Yeah.
And then he put out something saying, "Yo, who's out of London that wants to come on a catch on a sting?" I said, "Yeah, bro, let me come." Like,
wicked! What are they doing? Ride along.
Yeah,
Riders are doing ride along.
Yeah.
No, I'm on that.
Hey, it'll be a mazza to see Khan show up, bro. It's peak.
I'll give
It's not gonna be quiet, bro.
I know Khan is cool. I just got the feeling Khan to go there and end up losing his cool. Like,
I know. Really
no.
Like,
I think
you have to give him a few slaps. Come on.
Yeah, that's
you have to.
They don't let you. You can't, innit? You can't.
You can't even slap them.
Nah, you can't touch them.
Come on, man. First defense, man. They can't do nothing to me.
Bro, I noticed in his new videos, he's even blocking out when he calls them a pedo or a groomer. Blocks out the words. So there's lots of legal ramifications for what he's doing, innit? So
there's laws that protect.
You have to be smart with it.
Yeah, they love to protect them, bro. Protect them. Some of them are able to get their face blurred. Some of them are able to get videos taken down.
You gotta get good. Yeah, you just gotta get good camera angle, because you know, like when there's like 10 goons in the background, you gotta say off camera. Yeah, they're gonna behave differently, man.
But like, I'm not gonna lie, big man thing. I would go on these stings, a couple, but I'd never set it up. I'd never go through the whole process. But it seems wrong. Like they actually have to get a genuine girl. Do you know that? Yeah. They even get the child to go to the location. I think partly because they say, obviously, like if you got my number or whatever, I'm gonna share my location, so you know that I'm coming down. So like they gives the pedo confidence to come out. I'll share my location and show you I'm here. So it's like they kind of actually got to bring a real girl there, but then they make sure that the girl and the predator are never in contact. But I've seen in a few ones where it's like
fuckery and stuff.
You was ringing this.
There's the girl.
You was ringing her.
Mad fuckery, you know.
But I don't think she's young though. I don't think she's just a woman.
No.
You can get.
There's actually a real child there.
There's a child. No, there's a child. There's actually a child.
She's
I'll be like, do you know who that is? That's my daughter, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I beat him up.
He says stuff like that.
Rage.
He says stuff like that. He says, it's mad, bro. I don't even know what that is, but at the same time, yeah. Anyway, I'll save my thoughts for when my man comes on the show. I'm gonna listen.
There's one day. Yeah, because it just sounds. It's difficult, I suppose. And they said they never used to do it like that. They said they never used to do it like that. They said they used to do it the other way.
What other way?
Like, get violent. Yeah. No. Yeah. So they had to change tack, obviously, because you can't get questions answered when man's not.
Yeah, well, you're punching my lap on that.
You know what I'm saying? So I hear that, but it's difficult, man. Not anyone could do it, bro. Tell ya.
Did you see? I showed you the one when they followed man to the yard. The kind of Asian-y kind of guy, and he was saying, "So where do you live? Down here or down there?" It's like, "Oh yeah, somewhere down there." So all right, then I'll walk you to your house and make sure you get in safe, so that we can prove, so no one can say that we harmed you or whatever. We're gonna walk you to. And man was pissed. It's gonna be bad diversion. Like, what you down there? No, take us. And then he was like, "Look, stop fucking around. We know where you live, innit? So just walk to your yard, innit? Like, stop this dumb game. We know where your door is. Your door's over there. Just walk there, bro." Like, never put me fooling someone like that, bro. We know where you live, bro.
Remember, you messaged the youth.
You messaged the youth. You're gonna just so like, let's not play the game. Cleve was the ultimate one. Cleve with the crab claws. Cleve was the ultimate, bro. I watched one the other day, from the PAP where the guy farted.
Oh shit!
Asian guy, he farted. He was with Mitch, the Birmingham rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Mitch was like, he's just farted. I just heard him.
Hey,
you know what? I might even play it later. Like, did you fart?
Yeah, but
I was so nervous. Man's belly was just like folded. Betrayed him.
What's on going today? What's on going?
Yeah, I might draw for one of them today. Still, I might draw for one of them. Just leaves me feeling mash up though. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm telling you,
I don't like watching them things, man.
Not really, innit? It's just like kind of the vibes ain't the best, but yeah.
Especially answering back and that. Yeah.
Tell me if this is echoing, yeah? Tell me if this is echoing. Echo?
No.
Alright, cool.
Brittany, unmute yourself. I can't do that. When I have a topic, I'm talking about my topic. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
Good evening. Yes, good evening, Kevin. My question is, I'm amazing. Thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. Go ahead.
All right. My question is, I am seeking to date high value men and a desire to get married, but I've only dated one man before.
Okay.
So my question is, how do I, outside of watching your videos, how do I continue to foster?
How old are you?
I'm 32. So I'm in the dating zone.
You've only dated one man. That means you've dated women?
Yes.
Okay. Are you still bisexual?
I am not. No.
Do you have any children?
I do not know.
Okay, so do you want children?
I do.
How long have you been with men?
This ain't acceptable. This ain't acceptable for no one else. No batty man can't go from being a batty man.
I know.
Go, like, you me,
Uncle
never
seems like he's lining up the shotty, bruv. He's lining up the rifle.
No one ain't having that. How come? Why is it acceptable? Huh?
What she used to be by?
America, bro. It's America.
It was funny when she went, I'm amazing. How are you? And he went,
She gotta explain this shit. She gotta explain
I'm
it.
alright.
I know he's gonna make her explain it. She gonna have to explain this shit.
She rates herself. That's what it is.
He said how long?
You look loud, Khan as well, man.
What's going on?
The chat.
They're violating the chat. Yeah, they're not even. I read.
Nash Lion, only thing Khan will lose is his breath. That is true. That is true. Can't deny that. I do put in the work.
Alright, cool. I don't know.
Wanna hear Kevin?
So yeah, so I was gonna say,
Mary,
it's not acceptable, bruv. I hear you.
Yeah, the male version of this ain't acceptable. I know that we're not gonna be sitting there like, yeah, man, well, yeah. Or are we?
No, we was just waiting for the punchline.
What's the question? Let's go.
Do you want children?
I do.
How long have you been with men or chosen to be with men?
I'm sorry. The question.
How long have you been with men, or have you chosen to be with men?
The last was 4 years ago.
Okay.
And so I've been celibate now for the past 4 years.
So 4 years ago, you had a relationship with a man?
Correct.
How long was that relationship?
2 years.
And then you've been celibate for 4 years?
Correct.
Why?
Well, my body's not my own, and I would like to worship in the.
Your
No, my
body
body's
is
not my own. Bought at a high cost. So I want to honor and experience a high level of worship and sex inside of marriage.
What?
Okay, I get that.
What? What did she say?
She's speaking in code.
How did it catch it?
Bro, I
speaking in code, man.
You get that, bro? What did she say?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
My body's not my own. What does that mean?
Wheel it.
Does it belong to God?
Well, wheel it. Sorry,
This
body belongs to God.
Did she spend money on it?
Yeah, it sounds like she said that.
On that, bro. Let's just go back. I don't know what she said, bro. She just said something. I don't know.
How long have you been with men, or have you chosen to be with men?
The last was 4 years ago.
Okay.
And so I've been celibate now for the past 4 years.
Yeah.
So what? So hold on. She's interested in men 4 years ago, but she's been celibate for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So she was lesbian. Yeah. She dated one dude 4 years ago, and she's been celibate for 4 years. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe her. I think she's lying. You just saying you never.
Like a liar.
She's just trying to say she ain't fucked a dude. I don't believe her. She's not even bisexual no more. How are you not bisexual?
Yeah. She's trying to turn the clock back on the mileage on that pussy.
And you trying to like these 4 years are the wonder years. I wonder what the fuck you've been doing. I wonder who the fuck you think you're lying to.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, I ain't buying it. 4 years, I reckon 4 years is a period of time where she's done stuff she's not proud of. But it wasn't enough.
You know they say if the woman don't have sex for 3 years, the pussy goes back to like virage status. So I think she just threw an extra year on there.
Do you believe it?
Nah,
that's a lie, man.
Yeah, but I think that's what she's playing on, that kind of thing. Like, my pussy's like basically younger than me.
Yeah, hardly used. Like, I just forgot it was there.
Yeah, that's it.
Didn't do shit with it. I was having bare pussy and get my pussy eaten. Yeah, I even and then I just stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think the muscles would degrade.
Huh?
I think the muscles would degrade if they didn't get proper use for 3 years.
Yeah, was it atrophy?
Exactly. And I know for a fact.
Pussy atrophy.
The opposite is true as well. Like, if it gets regular, proper exercise, tightens up. That snapback, as that other chick was calling it. That shit bites down when it's exercised regularly.
I hear you.
True. Put you in the headlock.
Celibate from man, but what? She's celibate from the vibrator and that, because
I don't know. Yeah, that's a different celibate. Yeah, it's a different celibate. Yeah, no, it is. Even for the man, then, isn't it? Like, if you say you're celibate, but you're wanking,
then the romping rabbit came out. Yeah, she's been.
Yeah, bring up man like Flames and that.
4 years ago, you had a relationship with a man.
Flames.
Correct.
Oh, fuck.
How long was that relationship?
Oh shit.
Yo, Flames, why go big up, man? Yeah, let's go.
4 years ago, you had a relationship with a man?
Correct.
How long was that relationship?
2 years.
And then you've been celibate for 4 years?
Correct.
Why?
Well, my body's not my own, and I would like to worship in the.
Do you not think that Kevin Samuels has got a lot of money?
A little bit still. He might be comfortable.
He's got money. He looks like he's got money.
Yeah. Just to let you know, Kevin Samuels got money. He puts out a link for PayPal and CASHAPP for people to support his show. Yeah. I'm just saying, innit?
Yeah. From what I was picking up from what it's saying, it sounds like he's making at least $1 or $2 million a year.
See it there? Yeah? And he still wants people to support his content. Just saying, innit? I'm just letting people know, innit? Yeah.
But he hinted it was at least $1 to $2 million a year. But the way he hinted, it could be 5, it could be 10, it could be 20.
Yeah, the multi-millionaire. He's making peas now. And if he wasn't then, he definitely is now.
Yeah. But he's linked in though. He's hooked up with all the. He would have been one of them fraternity dudes. Look.
Right. It's Boulay.
If you were looking to get married, were you part of all of that? Why not? Why weren't you part of that? Do you know what I mean? You're looking for a proper husband. Why not? So he's linked in like that.
Yeah. He's linked in. He's part of it.
Man.
Yeah. Hit up the Cash App, man. Link in the description. Hit up the PayPal. Link in the description. Hit up the Super Chat. It's right there in the chat. Show some love, support. Because if these man balling, making 1 million, 2 million a year, need that support, then look at old Jed's in his kitchen with a brand new Ross Clark stool that's broken already. I'll be running through stools, like, bro. I'm running through stools like, I don't know. This stool just got bought yesterday and created yesterday is broken already. So I'll go back. So yeah, hook me
What
up.
does she mean by her body's not her own, though, Jeds?
Oh, I don't know, bro.
What does that mean?
I don't even know. I'm so confused. I think he's just thrown me off the whole video now. I don't even know what he meant, bro. I'm going back there. I'm going back to that original.
It sounds like she's saving her body. She's saving her body for her next partner.
When did she talk? When she talking about being worshipped? Was it by the child? Because that makes sense to me. She's talking about that she wants to have a child to worship her body, as in get all the sustenance and look to her for. You know what I mean? Like that makes sense.
Detox out the body, like.
Why is this video only 6 minutes long? Where's the rest of it? Because I want to know.
Probably,
go on.
And I was going to say probably ends up cutting her off. Let's see what she says, because I've got a feeling she's going to chat bare shit. Because all this worship stuff, I don't know. He's saying, why were you celibate for 4 years? And she said, mumble, 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 worship.
Worship.
I don't know if she said my body's my own, or my body's of my own, or my body's not my own.
Can you slow the speed down? I swear you can slow the speed down.
What? She weren't talking that fast, bro. No. Let her up. We're going to play it back. We'll pull it back and we're going to hear what she
Today,
says.
high value men and a desire to get married, but I've only dated one man before.
Okay.
My question is,
let me just throw this out there. I know she's not saying this, yeah? But it just occurred to me that dating and being fucked by are two different things.
how do I, outside of watching your videos, how do I continue to foster?
How old are you?
I'm 32. So I'm in the dating zone.
You've only dated one man. That means you've dated women?
Yes.
Okay. Are you still bisexual?
I am not. No.
Do you have any children?
I do not know.
Okay, so do you want children?
I do.
How long have you been with men or chosen to be with men? How long have you been with men, or have you chosen to be with men?
The last was 4 years ago.
3.
And so I've been celibate now for the past 4 years.
So 4 years ago, you had a relationship with a man?
Correct.
How long was that relationship?
2 years.
And then you've been celibate for 4 years.
Correct.
Why?
Well, my body's not my own, and I would like to worship in the. No, my body's not my own. Body of high cost. So I want to honor and experience a high level of worship and sex inside of marriage.
Wow.
Okay, I get that. But you're 32.
Correct.
And you haven't had a relationship in years.
Correct.
And now you're currently dating somebody, or you want to see somebody?
I would like to. So I listened to your last show. I just.
So why do you need a high value? The thing is, why do you need high value?
And I guess that's another question. I would like a high value because I do. Most of the guys that I have come in contact with, they strive for you to be, businesswoman and work. I do desire to be a stay-at-home mom. I want to cater to the home, and I want to help.
Was your mother that way?
She is not.
Okay. See, this is one of the problems you ladies have. You have this really chaotic relationship picture.
Mm-hmm.
I like women, I like men. I'm celibate for spiritual reasons. But then I want to turn around and be a stay-at-home housewife with a high-value man. If I threw a bunch of puzzle pieces out and tried to make it all make sense, I'd have a better chance than putting some of this stuff together. Why do you make it? I don't know why you ladies make this so complex. Mm-hmm. And then when asked, it's outside. You sound like a whole chaos, man. So when you say men want you to do such and so forth, you ain't had a man in 4 years. I'm just saying dating.
Right.
Well, how can you say what men do or don't?
That's true. That's just soft offered observations from other people's experience.
Exactly. And life and relationships have become a theoretical exercise with you ladies.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, it's cost you lots of time.
Right.
When did you take that picture?
Took it in December.
Okay. How tall are you?
I'm 5'1".
Dress size?
I'm a size 4.
Like, ma'am, what city do you live in? Not city, but what state do you live in?
I'm Washington, D.C.
All right. Amen. Amen. A normal, average, everyday man is what, I mean, yes, you're an attractive woman, but you ladies all think you deserve high-value men. And you're not high-value women. I got to be brutally honest. You're not high-value women.
Okay.
And that's not an insult. It's no different than me saying 90 to 95% of men are high value. But you all tend to want this.
Right.
I mean, you work right now, right?
Correct.
So why can't you work with a man who's average and y'all just make a life and children and go on like 72% of Americans? But you said you want to be a stay-at-home wife and all these other things, and that's young. That's for young women. That's not for older women. And you're an older woman for marriage. That's a 22-year-old woman's gig, not a 32-year-old woman's gig. Especially with a convoluted sexual history.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It does. Thank you. It does.
Y'all should stop overcomplicating this.
It's not hard to fool me. Right. Discuss.
You seem to focus on her age and use that against her more than anything.
I didn't like none of that. I didn't like none of that.
I hope you're not in the bath, Vintage.
Yeah. Sorry, I was taking a piss. Yeah, I'm out now, but I don't know. I didn't really like.
You didn't wash your hands.
She's allowed to be what she's saying. She's confused, but she's allowed, isn't it? Like, it's like, I just feel like he's stunting. He stunts on these women too much.
Yeah.
You get it? Like, I don't know, man. This high value thing and all that. It's just like, bro, I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, she's been on a lesbian adventures, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Obviously, like, all the jokes aside, she can do that though, no?
Yeah, but that clip must be so desensitized now. Must be like one sandpaper clip. You don't want that in your life.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, all I know is if they're saying Kevin Samuel's net worth is that, and he's making $335,000 a year, and it's only gonna go up. Like, I hear you. I know you don't want him to seem like he's got peas or whatever. He's got a hell of a lot more cash than me, and his net value is a hell of a lot more than mine, isn't it? So my point still remains, isn't it? Yeah, drop a little side in that Cash App.
Support the real, innit? Support the real.
My point still remains, man. Drop a little P on your boy Jeds, innit? £1, innit? That's what I'm saying. If you ain't dropped me £1 for how long, then drop £1 in there, bro. We got big things going in, bro. And yeah,
How
man.
do
And
we know
that
it's real though? Do you get it?
Huh?
How do we not even know that it's not set up like, they got a woman to bring up? It could be his brethren, so he'll bring up and say this, that, and I'm on a bomb. And it's going to create this persona. We don't even know that. Am I being paranoid?
I mean, I'd never tell you that you're wrong, innit? But I don't know. You know what I mean?
You don't agree though? No, I don't. Yeah, I suppose.
I don't know. I just don't know.
It's probably authentic,
Yeah.
but
yeah, I just don't feel like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. What? No one else got nothing to say? Was it kind of dead? Was it nothing really?
Let Uncle finish, man.
Uncle finished, man.
Did he finish?
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say, man. You there playing basketball, bro? Don't try it.
Yeah.
You playing basketball, man.
I was here, man, but you was on mute. But, you know.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
I'm looking at the chat as well.
Hey,
I'm wondering why Mary Jen's in the chat, not on the panel.
You know why?
She's talking about narrative and all sorts. Like, bro, I was looking at the chat.
I need to cut the first part of yesterday's show and post it up on its own, boy. Oh man, title it Mary Jen versus Kay. Get me? Mary Jen and Kay fight over Jedi. Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna go viral. Kevin's gonna see that video. Kevin's gonna see that video and be like, now look, this is the problem. Then don't.
Jedi is a high value man. Yeah, you don't need to worry. He hasn't hit the wall. He isn't gonna hit the wall anytime soon.
There is no wall.
There is no wall. There is no spoon.
You're vintage. People that you never washed your hands in all that.
Wow. I'm in my own house. My thing's clean.
I'm just saying, people are just upset that you didn't wash your hands. I think you upset them.
That's, they could be upset. They upset people, you know, like that.
I don't know what Mary Jen's talking about. Talk about the narrative's boring and it's obvious and predictable and that. Like what?
See what you women
still fall in the trap, innit? It's like you lot still come with the same dead problems, expecting too much.
Well, it seems my name is on multiple streams already, so why not? What stream is your name on? Mary Jen, man, what are you talking about? That's another shot. Like, what are you talking about? Huh?
Probably Kevin knows Mary Jen, man. She's been on it.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Your name's
in the comments.
I thought you were going to get someone to call him up and that on the next show.
Yeah, it was Mary Jen. Now I need to know what she's talking about. Yo, MJ, what are we chatting about, man?
She got other channels. I mean, other platforms.
Other people chatting about her? Who?
I think on Insta, maybe. Or maybe that's what she's referring to.
Allow me, man. I might have to go piss, man. Allow me, man. Shit. I sanitize people. Don't watch that. I wore my mask.
There was a stream dedicated to you last night by who? Nah, wait, hold on. Yo, Mary Jen, can you give me some details? Furthermore, like, you know, waiting for you to type. You know what it is. You need to fill us in now. Awaiting wisdom. Yeah, where's awaiting wisdom? Awaiting wisdom, where are you? I don't even know if it's here. Was it awaiting wisdom that done a stream on you? You didn't ask who done a stream on you, Mary Jen? Anyway, this is getting boring now. I heard of green fingers, but yellow, you're taking this. His card taken away. No black for him. Yellow cactus. You're just baiting yourself up, yellow cactus. I'm telling you. You just stay. You can't just be in the chats and just be quiet and just be normal, can you? Who done a stream to highlight what happened on my channel yesterday? Who? I need to know who. Like, why is everyone just like? Can I get some names?
Quiet.
Who? Fuck, man.
What happened yesterday then? I missed this, bro.
Oh, you don't want to know, bro. It was
a lively stream yesterday, man. It was a lively stream.
Yeah.
Some sisters had a disagreement, and yeah, that was like some of the highlight of the stream. Sisters having a little disagreement, and that it was high energy. You get me? Lasted for about an hour. You know what I mean? It was mad.
I missed it. So.
All right. Okay. Z did one. Zubaydah did a stream about my show.
YouTube thing.
Wendy Wu, will you jump on?
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, I just want to hear, man. Come on, man. So to hear the realness, and then we can get. I want to get back to reality. Wendy Wu, will you jump on and let us know what went down? We discuss.
Hey, what? Jed, can I ask something to the panel? You don't reckon there's actual people on these streams, yeah, that's really not who they say they are?
Nah, never. What are you talking about?
Like proper agent. When I say agent, though, I mean like actual. You get me?
And I saw fake Jungle Jesus earlier, man.
Not serious though. I'm asking the question, like.
What do you mean, feds?
Why government agents?
Yeah, of course. Even at Speaker's Corner, there's people.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Okay.
In real life, like forget online.
The best
even
way
in real life.
What do you think the best way to deal with them?
Just ignore them. We ain't doing nothing wrong. It's like we're talking about Islamic jihad and starting our own country and shit.
Nice,
I'm starting a harem. I need women.
How do we identify them though? How do we identify them to ignore them?
Well, I've got time.
They always try to get your attention. That's how.
Yeah, Jedi.
Here's one now.
Oh, shut up! Come on. Hi, Jedi.
Yeah.
She was going on about those two ladies that were on your show yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Who?
She.
Who's she?
Zabida one.
Cat's mother. Oh, Zabida.
Khan, I'm trying to talk to Jedi when you finish.
Oh, I'm going on mute.
Yeah.
Good. About Kay and was it Marianne? I think somebody like that.
Yeah.
And apparently they said they were going to dox Zabida. I mean, I don't know. So she said that. Then she said that you should remember that she knows where you live.
But Zabeda, I will kill you. Like, don't you get it? Like, knowing where I live, I will murk you. And if I ever find your crib, I just come to you. Like, don't ever listen. I didn't say nothing about this lady. I don't know nothing about nothing in it. Yeah, you can't threaten me. You have my address for over a month. You can't come to my yard. I'm a bad boy. I stand outside my yard now. Come to my crib. Don't. No one needs to threaten me. I'll blow your head off. Simple.
You know, I found it a bit weird. She was on about, I don't know. She was talking about an email that she'd sent you, reminding you.
Hold on. Before anything, let me just clarify something. I hope Zabeda's listening, or someone can run this back to Zabeda. I don't know nothing about anything to do with what Kay or Mary Jen had to say about you. I've never had a conversation with Kay or Mary Jen about you. Mary Jen's here. Am I lying, Mary Jen?
No, not lying at all.
I've got no interest in talking about you to other people. You don't come up on the radar. I don't think about you. Like, I'm not really sure how something that was said. I don't even know what was it that said that made her want to start talking about like, my yard.
It was Mary Jen. Is it Mary Jen? Yeah, Mary Jen and the lady called Kay. She claimed that one of them said you want me to dox Zabida. That's why
I said
she
that
went
in the
off on
conversation yesterday.
Ah, right. Okay.
What were you saying? That Kay wanted you to dox Zabida?
Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay. Cool. What is that?
And off that, and
Yeah.
off that, Jedi, she went into a full rant about how she knows your address and she's gonna. Well, the way she talks, she can pull up at any time and blah 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 blah.
Shut up.
And do you know what? Just like to clarify, it was all based on when Zabida showed a picture of Western Goddess on her panel at one point, and at that point, all of the girls were chatting, and obviously we were pissed off because for no reason, out of nowhere, she pulled up Western Goddess's private pictures from her Instagram account. So that's where the conversation stemmed from. Anyways, it never happened. So Zabida's got nothing to worry about because I've got no issue with Zabida on any kind of personal level. So if she's got an issue, then, you know, she can invite me onto a panel if she wants to talk about it.
This girl's a supreme doctor.
Yeah, and then it was all that I know where you live. I know all of this other stuff. I'm gonna ignore that in it because I didn't do anything to provoke that type of talk. And if that's the talk you want to put out there, that's up to you, man. Like, I ain't got the energy for it. 2021, cool, innit? I don't see how this has anything to do with me, though.
No, it's nothing to do with you, Jedi. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know why your name's being dragged into it.
Yeah, I was not privy
Well,
to this.
it has nothing to do with you, Jedi.
Yeah,
Nothing to do with you at all. No.
And I'm okay. So what you saying? The whole show was about it? The title and the name of the show was what?
Oh, I can't remember what the title. No, not the whole show. A good 15 minutes was about saying that the two women were nobodies, and you know, like the way she goes on, and then she was droning on about you, and you need to remember, you know, that she knows where you live and all the rest of it. I just thought it was childish and stupid, but there you go.
Very stupid. That's not stupid.
So she was getting views based on the argument that happened yesterday.
Yeah, definitely.
My content. Oh, what was you? Was she playing the content or just listening or just talking about it?
No, actually, she said I'm not. She said I'm not playing it, but everyone can go over and listen to it because if I play it, he'll strike me.
I wouldn't. Honestly, I wouldn't. You play it. I know you want to. You watch my footage. I don't watch yours. If you want to play it, man. I'm not gonna strike. What am I gonna strike you for? You're just a YouTuber, man. We're not linked in any way. Do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, someone on the panel felt they need to say your name, innit? I hate when people do shit like that because it always seems to come back to me as if I've got anything to do with it. I don't chat about you. I've got no interest, so I'm gonna leave it there. I'm not even angry that you're threatening my crib or whatever. Like I said, like anyone's welcome to roll up to my yard at any time. Sunday evening, Saturday morning, Friday afternoon, like randomly.
Just don't turn up empty-handed, bring something, innit?
Randomly, just turn up anytime. Even when you bring your thing, you're gonna have you're running from a body. After you bring your thing, you're running from a body because I'm gonna make you use it. Come on, like, you know what it is. I'm gonna make you use it. Yeah, you don't know where you don't know. You don't even listen, man. Go to the address that where you think I live. Just go there. That's all I'm saying. If that's something you want to do, if it's not something you want to do, or it's not something you're interested in, then just keep it moving like you have, innit? Just keep living, doing your thing, live your life. I live mine, and it's all good. Yeah? But if you're actually on something, then just be about it. You don't need to tell the whole internet of what you could do and what you couldn't do. Because I'm not living in fear. I don't live in fear. I'm not worried when I step up my yard. I don't care if you know where I live. I gave you my address. Like, I don't think you understand. Get me? Like, I gave you my address. I don't feel no way. Yeah? You tried to make an illegal attack on one of my streams of revenue, and I had to write back in a legal manner, which meant I had to supply my name, my date of my address, and my contact details. This is it's a legally binding thing, innit? In order for me to get back my channel, because somebody decided that they were gonna spitefully strike it for lies, say that I'd stolen their content when I hadn't, and done all kinds of unfair things. You're afraid that I'm gonna do the same thing to you. I don't play by the same rules as you. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not interested. I'm gonna strike you. Why? For what? Strike you to do what? To gain what? I'm going in my direction. You're going in yours. Surely, this is what people want. I know it's definitely what I want. So based on that, I'm not even going to huff and puff and say too much more about this subject. It's like, you know what? Say what you like to scream. I got no issues with you. I got no drama with you. I got no beef with you or your husband. Like, you know, enjoy 2021, and I'm going to keep it moving. Peace, love, blessings, man. And may Allah be the judge of us all. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Just leave it at that. But yeah, man, I was shocked to hear that. Like, what? My name
and Waleed came on. Waleed came on to say how he put you in your place.
You get all of that, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, anyways, I didn't even know it was that channel. That's what said I didn't have a clue. I didn't even want to know whose channel it was because I'm just prepared to ignore stuff. However,
put me in my place over what?
Oh gosh.
You know where over that argument that you had, yeah?
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah, he put you in your place and all blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Big L.
He took a big L on that one, boy.
Anyway, man. So I'm just saying, yeah, I just I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Cool. Big up.
Jeff, you still not smoking, brother?
Nah, no smoking.
Big up, my G. Come on, family.
Yeah, man, it's all good. I was sweating my fucking bollocks off last night, man.
It gets like that, broski.
Yeah, the
It gets
sweat
like
came back, man. I was sweating my fucking bollocks off. I was like, yo.
I'm 2 weeks in today still.
You're 2 weeks in, yeah?
Yeah, today.
Mad thing.
Yeah.
Why are you sweating? What's that? What?
I don't know. I think it's just toxins leaving your body, with tobacco leaving my system.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure I see you smoking a cigarette yesterday. Still.
Say that again?
I'm sure I see you smoking a cigarette yesterday, though, innit? On the live.
You never see me smoking nothing.
Nah.
No.
You saw me smoking?
Nah. I see you with a satin roll, though, no?
Nah, it's a piece of paper. Go back and play it.
Okay,
I know what you're talking about. It's a piece of paper I rolled up. No.
You're wrong, and you don't hear the lighter afterwards either.
No. No lighters. I don't smoke. No. I had the last of my tobacco pack in it. I remember I told you. So yeah, that's completely done. So I've got nothing to fall back on. Yeah. But I hear what you're saying, Rika, man. Anyway, man, don't worry about it, man. Like to be honest, big ups to everyone. What will be will be. I got confidence in my ability to handle any scenario, and I know that God is on my side, innit? So based on that, I'm a step forward with my best foot, and I'm gonna walk in the direction that I think is gonna be the most productive for me and my friends and family. You know what I mean? And obviously, I can indulge in petty squabbles and beef and all that. I can definitely do that, but it's just not where my head is at. It's like I'm not even emotionally pulled in that direction. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't feel inclined to even give any energy in that direction. So I'm good, man. You know what I mean? 2021 is a year that I'm going to utilize for progression. And also it's one to watch out for, because as people, I think that, you know, the nature of the threat is maybe slightly changing, and we need to be very observant about what's going on around us. I ain't really got time to be bogged down with like squabbles or whatever. If it's not really that important, if it's not life or death, I'm not really interested. Like, not, you know what I mean? Like, and I've always been a weird kind of person like that. You might want me to get involved in an argument with you, and I just can't muster the genuine like anger, or I just don't have it in me. I just don't have it. Maybe later on in the year or whatever, I'll be well up for it and I'll be going mad. But it's literally just January, guys. Like, what the fuck? It's January, man. Like, what are we doing? Like, let's keep it moving. I'm not going backwards. I'm not going back to where I was last year, and you know, bringing light or energy to the same people that I was last year. That's in the past, man. So big ups to them guys doing their thing over there. I just really got no interest. I got no interest, man. And I'd encourage you guys to follow the same path, man. Just like lodge them, man. Get rid of them. Only have people in your peripheral that are actually beneficial. And anyone that's not, just especially the ones that you think kind of need your energy. If people need your energy or need your feedback, then just starve them of it. Starve them. That's my best response, is just to not care about who you are. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what happened yesterday, last week, next year. As long as it doesn't involve me, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, that was interesting. Mary Jen, you were I know you was kind of finishing off saying what you saying.
Oh, yeah, I'm just not really bothered by it, but I woke up this morning and I wondered why I had a few more subscribers on my channel, and now it makes sense.
Yeah, they follow the drama. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, subscribe to my channel. There ain't really nothing on there for you to see, but big up.
Yeah.
Mary.
People run on both sides and be like, oh, this person said that and that person said that. So, you know.
Mary.
Yo.
What'd you think about Kevin? What are you saying?
Like I said in the chat, he's getting very predictable now. So I think, and the women that are calling in are just really not helping themselves. Like that woman was just, I don't know what she was on. I really don't know what she was on. Maybe that celibacy for 4 years ain't really doing her no favors because she seems confused. She might just need to get some good D and sort her head out.
I think that's sort of what Kevin was saying, no?
So you need the average, man. Yeah, just a normal man. Normal. Out there.
I'm a classic man.
But this high value.
Yeah, like I want a high value man, and I want a man that's gonna give me kids and da 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 da. But you don't even know who you are. You don't even know who you are. So how can you know what you want when you don't know who you are?
At what age?
How old was she?
30 something.
Leave her alone, man.
Like, no, but by that age, she should at least know who she is. And if you're not confident enough, like as a big woman, to go out there and look a man without calling up Kevin Samuels, then you're done out here. You're gonna die alone, right? I'm saying it now.
I think from your calling them up for advice, then they're slightly done out here.
We should send Wendy on there.
Me?
Yeah, he thinks he knows it all, Wendy. I think you put him in his place.
Well, I couldn't go on there because I have a high value man. What's one of them? You
tell him.
True.
You tell him what a high value man is.
You don't know.
You tell him straight. Say to him, listen, you're a man. How do you know what women are looking for?
A man's a man, you know.
But they just respond.
Exactly that.
Respond.
He knows what men want.
You don't know what I want.
Supposedly.
No, he knows what
I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. They, you know, these rich men, you know, they get a woman. When she gets older, they trade her in for a younger model. It's as simple as that.
Two stories.
I think it's horses for courses. I think there's no accounting for taste. People like what they like.
Yeah, but how many rich men do you see with? I mean, I don't know. You see a 90-year-old guy with this 25-year-old hanging off him. I mean, come on.
Yeah, maybe in America you'd see mad things like that, but not over here.
Mm-hmm.
If I was a rich man, I'll obviously take a few years out of my life to get rich. So by that point, I'm not really looking at a 22-year-old woman, am I? I'll be looking like a 40-year-old woman.
Really? Chris Evans. Mad thing.
Exactly.
Chris Evans and Billy.
You got
Billy Piper.
Oh yeah, Billy Piper. Yeah.
He was a bit on the young side, mate.
Bit. It's just normal for these rock stars.
Wasn't she? When
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Only these rock stars and that they're allowed to do that though. That was always acceptable. I mean,
who's that? Yeah, that one out the Rolling Stones as well.
Had a young
Keith Richards.
It's acceptable. That's what I say. Like you say America, but England, but
yeah, they do it here as well. They do all that here as well.
But being a rock star and that, as I said, you're allowed to make mistakes and go rehab and all of that. Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever your fetish or your addiction is. Oh no, we can forgive him. He makes good music. Even though he worships Satan or you know what I mean, mad thing. It's true. You know what I mean?
You're saying if you can't respect the artist, you can't respect the art.
Well, they're saying that the rest comes with the art, innit? Comes because you know back in the day, a lot of people was taking heroin, like you know Billie Holiday, Al Green days. They were heroin.
Heroin was a popular drug, wasn't it?
Yeah. So.
Well, the time we grew up though, it became like a tramp's drug.
Yeah, man. So mad too.
In my country, they love that shit.
Didn't they used to use heroin as medicine?
The man and function of that.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah, morphine. That's what
they still do.
Morphine is
opium
the version, isn't it?
Opium.
Opium is that's what's rife in my land.
Yeah. opioids and all of that.
Cocaine's been used as a medicine before.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
All of these drugs, innit? The core ingredients of them, they must have
Novocaine, you know?
medicinal properties, innit?
Novocaine. Where do you think that came from, bro?
What's that from, Max?
That's for your mouth. Like numbs your mouth. Huh? Numb.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
Oh yeah.
Mad too. But they tell you that anyway, man.
And
most of the drugs
don't
they're trying to get from Afghanistan and all that is for pharmaceutical use.
What's that?
I said all the drugs that they tried to get for like Afghanistan and all of that. You know what I mean? It's all to sell drugs, isn't it? So you got some presidents who are drug dealers, basically.
Crazy. Pharmaceutical industry. It's all business.
Do you know the difference between opium and heroin?
Go on.
In heroin, there's something called a cutting agent. So when you heat it up, it turns to liquid. So you can draw it into a syringe and inject it. Or you can evaporate it and smoke it off a bit of foil. But the cutting agent they use to mix in with the opium to make it into heroin comes from a company called ICI. Don't know if you remember ICI. They make paint and chemicals and things like that, yeah? But do you know who owns ICI?
Go on. Bill Gates.
The Bush family.
Oh, shit.
And they're the biggest drug dealers.
And they're the ones who started the war to go to Afghanistan.
To go to Afghanistan, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They went there for the poppy leaves and that.
That's what I'm saying. So some presidents were blatantly drug dealers, bruv.
Yeah.
And real drugs are pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Didn't the British didn't they like drug up like China or something like that? They made them get addicted.
Yeah, opium war.
Yeah. Fortunately,
drugs don't work, man. They can do sometimes, but
well, you know, to your local anesthetic and then the other anesthetic, that's what it's related to still. I mean, bare opioids in the medical system. So yeah, they need the drugs. They need it.
What does everyone think of? What do you think of mushrooms and that? Have you like spoke about this before? I don't know. Sorry.
I like mushrooms with my steaks.
Hallucinogenics, you mean?
I just realized what he said. He's a man.
Yeah, Radar, those ones.
I've never really tried magic mushrooms before. I've tried hallucinogenics, but not mushrooms. But I can't say what the high of mushrooms is like, but based on the effects of a hallucinogen, to me it's the same as like having an episode, like a mental health episode. So I actually think in a kind of medical or kind of a safe environment, I think it could actually be good for overcoming mental problems.
Yeah.
Because it will allow you to have the experience rather than shutting it off.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what the Somali brother was saying. The one that come on, he was saying that they do very low dosages of hallucinogens to help with mental health. So it might be worth looking into.
Someone pissed that guy off and he never came back again. Khan.
I got his email, you know.
Khan's always pissing man off.
Someone pissed him off. I can't remember who it was. It was either Sniper or Sham. I feel like. Nah. What was it arguing about? What there was something, man, and he was just like, I was like, nah, man, he's a good.
Oh, the one that was using drugs. But he's a Muslim. That weren't me. That weren't me, man.
Who was it though?
I think it was Khan. There was a couple other people. Yeah, there's a couple.
Pissed him off, innit, Khan? In the end.
No, I was getting on with him.
But like, I feel like the conversation turned to like Islam. He was a Sufi. I know Marley Pirate was there.
It might be Miley Pirate, M-Stacks.
Yeah, he was a Sufi. He would say something, and I don't know, man. It just went all mad. And I know he seemed a bit sensitive, like he weren't really feeling the vibration. So he's like, "Yeah, I'm
hostile, boy."
Yo, Cactus, when you get a chance, come back, yeah. Don't worry, man. Just come back. Yo, man, them. I'm not gonna lie to you, look. Yeah.
Go on.
I've seen it from a couple of the broskies and sisterins. Yeah. Just don't even use your spanner, man. Don't even bother. If someone comes on and says, "Oh, Jedi, I shot your mum in the head," let me delete them. No, I'm saying. Yeah, someone said that the other day, innit, or whatever. Their profile was, "I shot Jedi's mum" or some shit like that. But that's not even. I didn't even care. I genuinely didn't care. I was using that as an example because the man then would obviously time them out. Yeah. But I'm just saying, just don't really time no one out in the chat. I don't care what they're saying, because someone timed someone out for saying, busting a joke about defense and someone else. Like, nah, like I'm just saying the man there, especially. I know you look like to protect women. Like, don't turn the protecting women into any form of kind of simping. Like, we do have to allow conversation to go on. Obviously, if a man is going hard at the gal them and going hard, you just know. But like, I don't think like if someone says anything against the girls that you need to like come and no, don't talk about the women. Now fuck that. And these women ain't loyal anyway, man. So like, the fuck you doing all that for? And you're running people off the channel for real. Like, and if you don't like the conversation you're having with someone, just don't talk to them no more. Rather than timing them out, just air them. Get me? I don't know how else to put it. Like, someone says something disrespectful, but you have to kind of like firm it. You have to have thick skin. You can't just like delete them because they said something you don't like. But if that carries on, then like no one can have a. I'm gonna go back to no one having a spanner again, innit? Because like I'm hearing too much complaints about people being timed out and that. And I know it's not happening all the time, but sometimes I see certain man just getting into war with man. Like, what for? Now they don't really come back to the channel. What for, man? Keep your personal shit. Like, I like the person. If the person don't like you and you don't like them, that doesn't mean they shouldn't be on this channel. I'm just putting it out there because I just feel like sometimes it happens, innit? If you tell someone not at you and they at you, there's nothing you can do about that, bro. It's childish. You can't do nothing about that. You can't do nothing, bro. If you tell them not to at you, and that's your brethren as well, so I don't know why you're getting so hard at your brethren.
I don't care who it is. I told you not to at me. Don't at me. If you, Jedi, you've given me that blue spanner, innit? You could take that away at any time. If you feel like I'm moving mad, you could take that away anytime. I told you not to at me. Do not at me. You're talking about something, and then I ask you about that. Then you want to go personal. If you can't handle the conversation, don't have it. That's what I'm saying.
Flame, what's going on with you're a bit angry today?
Nah, not even like literally.
Even.
Nah, it sounds like you said all this because I've timed that person out, innit? That's why, you know.
You're aggy today. You definitely are. What's going on?
I know. I've been plotting and scheming on a little smoke, and maybe I need to go do that. I'll be back.
You know what I mean? That's the homie, man. I know that's your homie. I know it's your homie, innit? So I don't even know why you're getting so hard.
Nah, that's not homie, man. That's not. I don't have those kind of homies. Like, I don't need those kind of homies. I'm letting you know that.
You don't think it's who I think it is.
I don't know who it is. To me, that person's got a name. It's a fucking troll. That's how I see it. It's a fucking troll. I don't care what kind of. You might pop out and say, "Oh, it's me. Hello." Nah, fuck off. Like, you get me? You come with a mask. You start poking me, and then you think it's okay because you're taking your mask off now. Now you're gonna hold a slap, skin to skin.
Jeez.
I hear you. Well, you're not gonna like what I done.
I don't care. Like, I don't care. Just don't at me. Just don't chat to me, innit? If you can't be yourself and you want to act up, just like don't chat to me. If you got a mask on, wear that mask, innit? I don't know you when you're wearing a mask. It's that simple.
I'm gonna take. Don't worry, man. They're spanners for today only. You get me? But I felt like I'm gonna give them a day of protection. You get me?
Nah, bring up the yellow cactus though. But I'm just keeping it 100, innit? I'm just keeping it 100. No one's gonna say 50 treatment.
Huh?
What's the criteria for the spanner?
You can pay for it. You have to put 50 quid in the PayPal.
You gotta buy it. You gotta buy it.
£50 for a spanner.
Yeah, 50 pounds.
Every month.
No
Every month.
Every month, you know.
Mad. No, I'm not up like that still.
And you can come in, you can come through blocking everybody like Flame this morning. Salute, Flame. I love you, boy.
I like that energy. I'm blocking card. First person I'm blocking.
I like that energy, man. We tired of people adding us, man. Don't add me, man.
It's true.
Don't worry, man. It's cool.
Flame, man.
Everyone hates Khan.
That's it. Everyone hates Khan.
Like everyone hates Chris.
All right, let's do a little survey then. If you had that blue spanner, who would you be timing out if you had the power?
You,
and if you could stop people coming into this panel, who would you stop?
I know who I would, but I don't even want to start.
I would put facts on a limited pass. He'd only have certain days when he's allowed on, and that's based on a big man thing. That's based on if I know what he's been doing that day. I'm like, all right, facts, you good today. You hear me? That's one person. I need to think about the other people still.
I'd time out Council of Nice Days until he comes back on the panel.
Huh?
Time out Council of Nice Days till he comes back on.
He'll be on to you. Be like, it's a conspiracy.
To
He won't fall for that. He won't fall for that shit.
Who got work in that?
I would time out Rika B.
Leave Rika B alone.
Why, Bun? Why?
Why are you getting that assist now? What's she done to you?
Rika B is a troll, man. Time her ass out.
What's she done to you, Born?
Nah, I'm bullshit.
What's she not done?
Yeah, ain't nobody on this channel really on that bullshit. Really.
Yeah, more time you can say what you want. It's just a case of man's not going to respond to your.
Yeah, I feel like Cactus was just getting bullied, man. You know, like it was like get me just getting bullied, and like even though I just ain't seen what offensive stuff Cactus has said, and I saw Cactus getting bare banter with South yesterday. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just thought, I don't know. I think we both have got the same suspicion defense. So I was just like, to just allow you. I was just like, you know what? Just allow Yellow Cactus. But like, if you're being annoying, Yellow Cactus, then you're being annoying. But I don't think annoying people all need to get timed out. I don't know, man. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Sometimes I want to time that.
No, Jed, I hear you, innit? I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. It's not like you said, I slap whoever you want to slap, yes, but I'm there, innit? I can slap you, so I'm gonna slap you.
I know, but now I'm saying, like, don't slap people for personal gain.
No. I apologize. I apologize to you. I'm not apologizing to no one else, but I apologize to you, and I will act accordingly.
Yeah, cool. It makes you a corrupt officer. You get me? Yo, I never liked this youth in school. Arrest him. Like, nah, I don't work like that, man. You don't work like that, man. It's not fair. But yeah, I'll take Captain Spanner. Yeah?
I apologize. Tell Yellow, whoever that is, mask on, mask off, I apologize. You get me? It's Jedi's thing. I apologize.
I didn't even capture the flame guy. He spoke to me when I told Vintage to wash his pissy fingers.
Hold on.
No, that's not the case. That's a lie again. That's why I don't like these trolls, innit? She was talking about, Yellow Vintage best not be black or some shit like that. And I was like, what's race got to do with it? Then they went into this whole race thing because Yellow Cactus keeps bringing up race into everything, like black this, black that, da. So I'm thinking, what's going on? Like, what? Because if Vintage was an Indian brother, you wouldn't have a problem with him having pissy hands. Because he's black, you wouldn't have a problem. Or he can't be black because he's got pissy hands. What kind of dumb shit is that?
Yeah,
that's some stupid shit. And when you can't tackle it and you want to talk shit, then you got a problem. And then you try to project down. That's all toxic shit. Oh, I'm gonna give you a thumbs down. I don't like your mod. Come out the shop. You don't rate Jedi.
Yeah, that's fuckery.
Yeah, that was
I'll take the blame.
Like, you gotta remember, Flame, yeah? Like, if someone keeps getting timed out and they're writing like clever.
Yeah, but it's a delusion, though, Jez. Like, people get no. You talk about self, then, innit? Be self-centered, then, in a sense where be humble and talk about self. We say people keep getting timed out. I ain't seen no one else get timed out in the chat. And man's trying to start a campaign. Oh, people get timed out. That's why people don't come to your channel. That's all dead food, man.
Yeah, man.
Like, that's my opinion, innit? Like, that's my opinion, Jets. That's dead food.
I understand that. But what I was going to say is it feels like for people that are just in the chat and don't necessarily get on the panel, them getting timed out can ruin their viewing enjoyment because they're interacting via.
I apologize for that. I understand that, Jed, and I hold my hand up for that. But when that same person turns around and starts a campaign and starts printing T-shirts and starts making banners and shit, I'm gonna lick you down.
Yeah. I nominate Facts and Amanda for a spell.
I know what, Jed. I apologize, innit? Because I don't know. I could be wrong, innit? But that's my opinion. It might sound a bit heated, but I would like if someone said, "Oh, I see you with Next man. So I can't rate next man now. But next man's your guy. Like, are you stupid? I can't rate you now because of the way you're moving.
Yeah, fix up, Shani.
Definitely, yeah, man. Definitely, yeah.
Hey, I wash my hand, man. Take the comment off, man. What's wrong with you guys?
No, man went back and washed his hands like, oh, fuck this, man. Pressured. Pressured.
Well, you never see it. I filmed it and that shit, man.
Yeah. So you uploaded it to YouTube 8 o'clock tonight, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna rip the stream still.
Some people would say it's Photoshop anyway.
What we saying though, hit that like button, man. Apologies to everyone that feels away or whatever, whatnot. But if you do, fuck you.
Flame, man. Oh boy.
I was saying I forgot. What?
Well, it's quiet. Just my mic level was quick.
Chat to us, someone. Man.
Yeah.
Say, too loud, too quiet.
You gotta fall out over this mic thing, you know.
That's quiet.
You gonna probably fall out, you know. Me and you gonna fall out.
Can I have it at this level? Is this level calm?
Louder.
Too loud?
Yeah, it's calm. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go back to what I started with today. Yeah, the hood rich chick for a bit of business, motivation. You're gonna just watch through it and just tell me what you think or whatever. Who just left because I said hood rich? Who was that? Is that Flame again?
Yeah.
Flame.
No,
every time I go to play the thing that you want to see, and then we can talk about. You go, bro.
He just came on to cuss about the.
He just came on to cuss out.
Not in the mood.
Let it go down. Look, let it go now.
You know, Flames.
Let it go now. Let it go now. Yeah, you should let it go now, for real. Yeah, you've been vindicated. You've even got a spanner out of it, like for today. So just chill. Today's been World War Wednesday on a Monday. I know, man. I know. I hope the energy ain't been too much like that though. Like we found some balance. But yeah, everyone's been on a little bit of a mad one. It's been high impact, but it's all good, man. Let's get to something like constructive now.
Yeah, I'm not on a bad man thing. I'm doing my vegan, man. I'm doing my.
You're doing that vegan right now. You get me?
You get me?
I'm doing that veg.
Plant-based life. I'm doing that right now.
Come on.
Yeah. All right. Look, get out. Anyway, where's Shifa? Shifa started this morning and he's just disappeared. Where's Shifa? Let me find out he's on G Block or some shit.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah. Hold on, let me.
You saying the G Block lit?
Nah.
Hell no.
You saying don't go over there?
Yeah, I'll go over there if you want.
Yeah, I want.
You just asked me a direct question.
Not lit.
It's
lit. G-Block's so good, yeah? G-Block's so good that the owner has to come over here for a conversation.
It's lit.
That's how good it is.
Yeah, hey. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I
pull up.
What, real G's over there?
Yeah, I pull up. I'm over there. I'm over there sometimes.
Yeah, allow it, man. Stop it. You've never got nothing to say about nothing. You not know that we've realized this by now.
Yeah.
You're an ad-libber. You're a professional ad-libber, bro.
That's what I do.
You're never the main vocal. So you telling us that you're over there don't mean nothing.
Who that?
You just over there doing ad-lib over there, yeah? Yeah. Get him, Checker. Get him, Checker. Yeah. So what that mean to you then, Veli? So how does that make you feel? That's the most thing to get out of you. I don't even know how you do a whole show. I don't know how you do a whole live show.
Yeah, the women love it. The women love it. That's all that matters.
Which women love it? Which women love it?
Man, internationally. Man, from Cali to UK to Ohio to South Carolina.
When you say they love it, what do you mean they love what? What do they love?
They love my show. They love the show all over the
Like,
world. Yeah, they come through. They come through. They show me love. Hit the like button. Bless up the PayPal. The whole nine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you know everything ain't for everybody.
Yes, word on the street.
I just had to get on and play the video because I don't know what this man's doing.
This girl right here like a dyke.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, yeah, straight away, yeah. Okay, okay, straight away. This girl looks like a dyke. So the sisters might be onto something. The black man might be hell bent on disrespecting the black woman at any chance he gets. Like,
it's just honesty,
bro. Yeah, I hear you. It's just weird that we get 24 seconds into a video and this is what's being said. This is what happened the last time I played it 5 hours ago. I'm just saying, the sisters was like, why did the Batman's always the first? And you know, Schiffer defended it a bit. I'm now playing the video again, and straight away, Born Rich is in with that. Like, boom. She looked like a dyke, rare. Mad. I just said this was business motivation.
Well, let's
we
hear
talk about sexuality.
Yeah, that's how she looks. I'm just being objective. That's what I see.
Fair dues. So you like black women. You're I don't know if you're with a black woman or you like black women or whatever.
Only black women, Jay.
Okay, cool. That's perfect. Because Schiffer was looking like a sellout and a cracker. A sellout and a whatever, because he said this and he's not with a black woman.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you see where we're going with that.
I mean, I'm
crazy,
right?
Honest. Right, yeah. I mean, you're being honest, and I think Schiffer was too. But like they came at Schiffer like,
yeah, but is it like what you say, Jed? Man need to check the temperature.
Say that again.
Man need to check the temperature of the room. See, if we do this to our own people, like it's just like say you introduced me to your brethren, yeah, and you said, yo, you lot, this is pussy or flames. It gives them a green card. You get me? It gives them a green card. It gives them a green light to do a whole bag of fuckery or chat shit to man. Cause that's how you're treating man. You know what I'm saying? Do you get my point?
Yeah, I fully get the point. That's a good point. And
I don't feel like we should be doing that to our own.
Okay, so if she looks like a lesbian, we should keep that to ourselves and not say
No. You check the temperature. Right now, she's showing her business. She's showing her growth. She's empowering black females. She's empowering people all over the fucking world. If we sit there and say, yeah, she looks like a dyke, that's half her mission just failed.
How is that? She looks like a dyke. I still may buy a shirt. I can say
I hear that, Boom Rich. That's you. Can you see the effect it might have on other people though? Watching that.
You're gonna have to break it down, Flames. You have to break it down.
Does it make you want to disrespect the black woman? Because I do. I might call Jedi my nigga. I might say my nigga, but that don't mean you can say my nigga.
No, that's not my point though. That's not my point. That's not my point. It's look, she could have got their sales in it, but what's the first thing that come out your mouth? What's the first thing that come out? Was it a good statement? Was it a positive, negative statement? Was it benefiting her? Was it breaking it down? What was that?
Just my honest observation. If she was cute, I would have said she's cute. If she's like a lesbian, she looks like a lesbian.
All right, fair enough.
You know what I mean? If she was skinny, I could have said she looks too skinny, or she was fat. You know what I mean? I saw it on the screen. It spoke my mind.
Your TV window. Yeah, I mean, that was the type of energy that they was coming at Schiffer with, bro. Like, in fact, it was worse. In the chat, they was calling him this and that. You going out with a white she devil.
Oh shit!
She devils and goddesses, and a lot was being said. It was very, very fucking interesting, bro. And Schiffer was trying to defend his point, and I guess some of the family was trying to paint him out to look like, yo, if your missus is not black, you ain't got shit to say about black women. And Schiffer weren't having that. What do you think about that though? Schiffer is a Colombian woman. Do you think he's allowed to critique black women?
I think so. I think he can. I think, if I'm honest, man, I think anybody can, right? Especially the black man critique black women. Because I always say, if we don't, then who's gonna critique them?
Oh no! Whoa! Whoa. If you're not engaging in black love, if you're not showing that you put in the black woman first and in your family, then how can you have a say?
What if I have, hey, Born, what if I have a black woman? Do I have an opinion?
No, because you're not black.
but
no, you have an opinion. Let me say this. Hold on, let me say this. You do have an opinion because everybody got opinions. So you do have an opinion, but if you got to deal with the backlash, you got to deal with it. You got to deal with the backlash. I may have to deal with the backlash for calling this girl looking like a dyke, but you got to be ready to deal with it. And the sisters might come down hard on you because you're not black. They're gonna come down hard on Schiffer because his girl is not black. It's just the way the shit works, man. It may be
okay. This is just an experiment, yeah. Is it mad for me to say I don't like it when black women straighten their hair?
Oh shit!
Let me answer that the best way I know how. Yeah.
Just did, man.
I didn't even peep that. I mean, you can't say it, Flame, but like I said, you got to deal with it. I would even get backlash for saying that, right? If I say black women should stop wearing weaves, I'm gonna get backlash. So you gotta expect backlash. Anytime you speak about a woman's appearance or hair or anything like that, it's just gonna get backlash. We watched Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels get backlash, but a lot of people deep down inside say, "Damn, he's telling the truth."
No, I hear you. I guess that's the world that we live in. You're right, boy. I hear you fully.
Yeah. I mean, it's not fair. It's not fair. Like when white people say, "Damn, how can y'all use the N-word but we can't?" Yeah, it just works like that. But you can say it. You just got to get ready for the backlash. So, man, fellas, ladies, say whatever you want, man. Say what you want to, but you have to deal with the backlash.
Yeah, I hear you. Where's Schiffer? It's mad. Schiffer needed you, man. He needed your backing because I feel like the narrative was being spun like, yo, you know, if you don't love a black woman, if you don't have a black woman in your bed at night, why the fuck you got something to say about what a black woman does in life? And then he was like, well, I got black daughter, I got black daughter, I got black mom, I got black sister. Like, of course I got an opinion. And they're like, no. You're a sellout. You're not with your own race. So you ain't got shit to say. Like, I swear down, they was going hard at him, man. It weren't fair. People in the comments calling him crack and coon and all sorts. And I'm like, yo, is this how you treat your black brother because of his relationship choice? Like, for real. You're stripping his black card because his current partner isn't black. Like,
and he's got an opinion.
Boy, I don't know. It was a bit mad.
What? Wait. His current partner is based on his current partner. Because he didn't stick.
No, say that again.
Because he didn't stick to the black race. Now his opinion is void. Yeah, your opinion is void, man. You're not with a black woman, bro. So what the fuck? Like someone said, how's this brother talking all this pro-black talk? Yeah, but this is why I asked the question. If I was with a black woman, would my opinion count? Born said no, because you're not black. No, so I don't understand then. Where is he meant to go?
You're black. Yeah. And they said, well, the main thing is, Schiffer comes out with a lot of pro-black talk. The black queens, the black sisters, the black rare, the black people. As a black man, he's very color conscious in his language. So they're saying that you're so color conscious in your language and that you protect. You're going on that you're pro-black, but these times you don't choose a black woman to lie with. This is how they're coming at him. Now Schiffer saying, do you know how immature and stupid you sound? Because my children are black and my this and that is black and the mom that raised me is black and I'm black. I don't know. I'm saying basically it sounds like in order for you to be pro-black, you have to have, as a man, in order for you to be pro-black, you have to have a black partner. Otherwise, you can't say you're pro-black.
That's what Umar Johnson said.
But pro-black is putting black first. So if you got a non-black partner, then you're not putting black first. What say ye?
Boy.
I don't know what is pro-black.
Yeah, was Bob Marley pro-black? Was Malcolm X pro-black? Was Obama pro-black?
Why? What are you saying about Malcolm X?
Because these people could be considered diluted, innit?
Who? Malcolm X?
Malcolm X. Someone
Why?
could say like, because remember when they went further to say, right, he, like, not him, but it was about the complexion. If over 100 years or so, you're not going to be considered, like, over 100 years time of your skin getting lighter and lighter and lighter, are you still black?
Wait, okay, but are you saying
so I'm
that?
Saying based on appearance as well?
Are you saying that Malcolm X is less than black though? In his appearance?
I'm saying, are you not saying that?
I'm not saying that.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, unless you're aware of something about Malcolm X, like, I thought he was just a black man, so I don't really understand. I don't get that bit. I don't get that part.
No, because
did he marry like something like an Asian? What? I don't get it. No.
Because someone, I think it was Khan saying to Shiva, over time, like he was, because we went on to Radar, innit? And Radar was like, obviously, some people say his phenotype looks black, but he's got ginger hair, he's got pink ears or whatever, whatnot, blah blah. So I'm saying I use MLK because he was prominently, I would say, black power, but some could say he don't look as black as that guy. Do you know what I'm saying?
He would say that. He would say that still. He did it. He made. I mean, that was part of the doctrine of the NOI that if you had broad nose and as black as your eyebrows, that was a curse. You get me? Because you was the tribe of Shabazz and the tribe of Shabazz.
Someone else is trying to come in, and you don't seem to be talking, even though this is a subject about race and whatever. You don't seem to be talking, Radar. So I'm gonna just put you in the back. Like, I don't know what you're doing. Like, you can listen in from YouTube.
I didn't even realize you kicked me in. I thought it glitched, didn't I? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, no, I just kicked you, bro. Peace.
Oh, fuck you.
Damn, man.
Fuck you. We got Radar, man.
Cold-blooded, man.
Nah, it's my little brother today. I'm in that mood.
I know.
I'm in that. The tobacco is leaving the system, and I'm in that mood. Radar's my brother, man. But, like, he ain't even talking anyway, and someone's trying to get in. So it's the person.
When ain't no tobacco in the system, ain't no telling.
If you want to jump in. If not, Radar, just come back in it, bro. Like, yeah.
Can I ask a question? So,
what's wrong with you? Why are you not being like that in the chat about wow and all my days? Craig, allow me, man. Like, you get me? It was a joke. It was for comedic value. Radar knows this, man. It's my broski. Sorry, carry on, Vintage.
I was gonna say, I think it's a stupid question, but I'm gonna go ahead anyway. So the more darker you are, would that mean you're more qualified to talk on blackness?
Mad. It feels like that. It feels like that, Vintage. If I'm honest, I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm not even really sharing my views on this just yet. I'm trying to hear you, but
throwing it out there.
But yeah, I mean, it feels like that from where I'm standing. Right? It's like, yo, you got less of a say if you're not, like, like, man, these YouTube streets.
I'm saying what I'm saying because I don't have those lenses in it. Like, I need to understand this. Like, I'm trying to understand this. It might just be a community thing. I don't know, but it seems like it's a general consensus.
I know, yeah.
At the same time, you'll have people stand up and say, like Shiva's saying, like if another black person didn't come to me and say, well, Shiva ain't really fully pro-black because he's got a white woman, I wouldn't think Shiva's less pro-black than someone with a black woman. But then if a black person comes and tells me, nah, Flame, we are the definition of blackness, he's kind of straying away from that.
Sorry, I left the computer, yeah.
So how that? I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
I actually left the computer. Go on.
Liberties.
None.
Yeah, man was mid-sentence. He just bopped off. You talking to him. So you got to understand. You got to wonder sometimes, Flame. If some of these people are genuinely. Do you genuinely want to have a convo? You ask a question and then left the computer. I don't get it.
Nah. Stop shit stirring, Flame. I apologize, my brother.
That's cool, Vinny.
I was slightly shit stirring, but it was the truth as well, though. But I was shit stirring a bit. So.
I know. You know what it
Nah,
was?
but you know, I say
don't like
stare it till
dirty
it's
plates.
clear anyway,
Eating,
bro.
I don't like dirty plates in my face when after I finish eating. I don't know why it just upsets me. But yeah, you was making a point. Apologies, go on.
No, I was just saying, like, it's like someone could say to me that, oh, I would think Shiva's pro-black, innit? Or Shiva, like, not even pro-black, like he's one specific race and he's only pro that race. But
Yeah.
I would consider him pro-black. But then another person could come to me and say, Shiva, and then another person could come to me and say, nah, Shiva ain't what you think he is, you know, because he's got a white woman.
Can you tell us what? Can you tell us what pro-black means to you, though? Flame?
Someone that's about empowering their people, innit? Empowerment of self, however, like if it's pro-black, then it's pro-black, innit? If it's pro-Asian, then it's pro-Asian. Me, I'm pro.
So you're about
humanity,
empowering black people. You're about empowering black people. If you're pro-black, you're about empowering black people.
I mean, that could be one of the aspects. Yeah, I couldn't give you a whole holistic definition, but yeah, that would be one of the aspects.
Obviously, cool. My thing is this. We should all be pro people. Yeah, we should all be anti-oppression. Yeah. But obviously, we should be able to identify what parts of society and our communities are suffering from the most oppression. Yeah.
Can you call yourself a cat lover?
Huh?
But then can you call yourself a cat lover? But then you've got four dogs.
Obviously, that would sound hypocritical.
Why?
But it's not always as simple as that.
Why is it hypocritical? If you're a cat lover,
based
you
on
ain't got no cat, you got 4 dogs.
Based on that particular analogy, because at the end of the day, dogs and cats, as far as I'm aware, are readily available in kind of equal ways. So, how would you have ended up with 4 dogs? You get what I'm saying? If you're a cat lover, unless you say, "All right, cool." I don't know. Like,
I think this is the mentality that somebody that says you can't be pro-black and be with a non-black person. I think this is the mentality.
I think if you're,
you get what I'm saying? This
Yeah,
is where they're coming. This is where they're coming from. Like, if you love it so much, if you're so pro it, then why is that not reflected in your choice of a partner?
That's where I think maybe the narrative is like not. I don't know, but yeah, I can hear that. I'm not putting that on Shifa by any means, but I can hear that.
Yeah,
I could entertain that point. That's a conversation to be had.
I would say, yeah, you definitely can be a cat lover, not have any cats, and have bare dogs. Of course you can. Of course you can.
When you going on all these, when you going everywhere talking about how much you love cats, how much you love cats, and they're like, oh, okay, how many cats have you got? And you're like, rah, I ain't got no cats, I've got dogs. You don't think that's gonna make them look a bit like funny?
I don't know. You could have had one cat, could have died yesterday.
Yeah, but when I was a youth, someone asked me something about traveling, and I was like, yeah, I love traveling. And they said, where you been? And I said, nowhere.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Based on that analogy, that analogy is too basic.
Well, that's a bit extreme, though, isn't it? Because that's like lying, saying you love an action that you've never done.
But that's not to say but I might like traveling though, but I've never done it.
But how can you like it if you ain't done it?
You have travelled though, because that's not even make no sense. Because you have travelled, so that doesn't make no sense. You can't like travelling if you've never done it, Flames.
What? Why? Why not?
You like the idea of travelling.
Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, we can word it like that still.
Yeah, but like, let's be real. Is the extent of being pro-black just down to where you put your penis or where you lay? Like,
yeah, but this is the thing though, because originally I asked, how long do you have to be somewhere before you're from there?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's I don't know.
I think Shifa can be what he's on and be with a white woman though. I think he can do that. Why not? I think if Shifa in his whole life, you look at all the women he's been with, and he's only ever been with white women straight, and he ain't really been with black women, then you could raise the point to him.
Yeah.
But if Shifa's done his
thing,
thing,
black brethrens are like, no, they're all agreeing. You look like, what's the black folk saying?
Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, it's cool. You can have your point. Like, it's all, but like, defense is there, Born Rich is there, and Sniper's there. Couple black dons there. If you're black, I don't know. I mentioned you. No disrespect. S is there with 1 foot in, 1 foot out as usual. So
you never mentioned animal, Jeds.
Huh?
I said you never mentioned animal when you were listing off the black people.
In the fucking on the panel.
I'm joking.
Why did I fail, Aria? Aria said I failed. I don't understand why I failed.
Who said you failed?
Aria, whatever.
I don't know.
Anyway, but yeah.
S, what were you saying then, S? Obviously, I gave the stupid analogy of the travel thing, so that kind of flopped. But what was your opinion? Yeah, because I said
about the cats and the dogs or Schiffer.
Well, yeah, because you used that as an analogy, innit? So, yeah.
Well, I think that idea that if you're currently with a white woman, you can't have an opinion on black women, or you can't be pro-black. I just think, to use that phrase, pro-black, I just think it's ridiculous, bro. It doesn't make any sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're trying to like make people aware of or eradicate or resist injustice, then that's what you're doing, bro. It doesn't matter who you're laying with. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's nonsense. If you're telling somebody your opinion about them, that's your opinion, bro. I don't know, like, Schiffer's a black man. How can you not have an opinion?
Can I just say as well, also, sorry, S, just to chime in, I've only heard this rhetoric from, like, black females. I've never heard a black man say, "Oh, you're with a white woman, you can't chat."
No, there would be some that say it.
Some people would say it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Let me be honest. I probably would say it to Schiffer if we ever got into an argument. Just being real, it's just something I hear and I keep in the back of my mind. If we ever got into an argument,
really, that ain't fair though. It's not really fair though.
I was having a conversation in a WhatsApp group a couple months ago, like a kind of close WhatsApp group of people I know who are supposedly, I don't know, it's not about enlightenment. The group's supposedly about, I don't know. There's a lot of talk of different trading stuff in there, but I don't know. But anyway, someone put in the group something along these lines about if you're pro-black, then, or can you really be pro-black if your partner's not black? So I posed the question, all right, fair enough. Let's say that we agree with you. Then I've got a question, which is this. Should the reject black families support the proper black families in their endeavors? And if so, when the proper black families achieve their goal, should the reject black families be rewarded? And if so, should it be equal amounts? And blah, 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 and so on and so forth. Like, it's just crazy. What are we creating with this conversation? Do you know what I mean? That just don't make no sense.
I get you still. I do get that. I just feel like if loads of people kind of are having that conversation, then should we try and unpack it? And
no, I don't mean this panel. I mean the world. I mean, how much are black people? The conversation itself is divisive. The time's getting spent discussing a divisive conversation that's not going to take us anywhere, and we could be using that time and energy just building together.
Fair play, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. I'm not saying we shouldn't have it on this panel. I'm just saying as a wider thing. Because there's people who speak about it passionately. I think that's what brought the conversation up. Some videos that go around on the internet when people are speaking about it, I don't know, some people have the reaction that some people might have to Kevin Samuels, like, oh my God, did you hear what he just said? Do you know what I mean?
If we don't have
we try and establish like a sort of mature, positive angle on it, you know, and then hopefully that can ripple effect.
That's what essentially that's what happened, isn't it? Like literally, we were just the woman came up, Shiba said a 1-2 thing, and then people that had stuff in the back of their mind or whatever come to the forefront.
Yeah,
and then we had to have that conversation again.
What was it that Schiffer said about the black woman?
Sorry.
He was just commenting on her appearance, innit?
Yeah.
Kind of like what Bourne just done now, said, "Oh, she looks like a dyke," and then me and Bourne had a conversation. But
that's where it was.
Because what I'm saying is, I reckon, is that just because you like cats and you got dogs, it don't mean that's not a contradiction. But if you've shown a certain tendency, a certain pattern of behavior consistently, right, but then you're declaring an angle or a perspective that kind of contradicts that consistent behavior, then it's right. It's fair to be questioned for that. That's what I'm saying to Ario. Who's saying that. I'm not saying you can't have dogs and cats. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if your actions don't match your words, then it don't add up. But one action don't define you. You see it, and one word don't define you. So
in your opinion, Vintage, if a black man's with a white woman, does that mean he doesn't love black women, or does that mean he shouldn't be able to have an opinion on black women?
No.
Or a particular black woman?
No, I don't believe so. But I believe if a black man has consistently pursued white women and maybe neglected black women and not shown an interest in that, but he's out here screaming boom, 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 then it's fair to question, hold on, are you confused with, you know what I mean, your angle? I think that would be fair. But I'm not saying that's Schiffer at all. I don't know Schiffer's history. My missus is white. That don't mean I can't come on here and talk race talk. But I ain't never been a man that's looked at colour, like when I'm looking for a woman, personally. You get it? But that's my point. So if you've shown a consistent pattern of behaviour and tendency, but what you're saying is contradicting that, then you got to question that. Do you get what I mean? If you're saying, no, I love cats, I love cats, I love cats, but every time it comes time to buy a pet, all you're going to do is go buy a dog and you're not going to buy a cat. So how much do you love cats then? You understand?
I get what you're saying, bro. I do, yeah. But listen to this. Listen to this, though.
Go on,
sorry, bro. If I had to say, out of all of the car brands, without going too far, what my favorite car brand is, yeah, then I'd have to say, out of all of them, if I had to choose one, it would be a Benz. But I don't have a Benz right now, and the car I've got, I spent my money on, and it wasn't a Benz. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so then we can go down a road of, all right, is it more difficult for, if we bring that back to black man and their partners, is it more difficult for a black man to attract a black woman than it is a white man? It's like it starts getting messy, but
I think it's a bit deeper than that. Sorry,
I just think if you're saying you love a Benz and you got the money to buy the Benz, but you're gonna buy the Beamer, then you don't like the Benz, brother. You get it? You ain't got the money.
It goes deeper than that, Vintage, because we're talking on a superficial level, and it's good that S brought up that example, because I could have turned around and said to S, but is Mercedes a black-owned company? Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like, are we saying, are people that have got a problem with black men with white women, are they saying that they're stopping the growth of black population? What is the underlying issue?
Well, yeah, some people believe that mixed race people, I guess, aren't black people. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah, this is where
it's weird. I don't know.
We're going down the other way, but based on that one thing that we're saying, you can't consistently declare that you like something, have the means to attain that something, but then go and get something else. You get it? But you cannot.
Why not though? Why not though? Why can't you like one thing but choose something else, and then even choose that other thing again the next time, or have them both at the same time? Or why can't you do all three of those
at the same time? Yeah, I don't think you're understanding my point, brother. I don't understand. I don't think.
No, but yeah, go on.
How can you be able? I can have a Benz or a Beamer. Yeah, I've got the money. Yeah? I've got 50 racks. I can go buy a Benz or I can go buy a Beamer. I'm saying Benz is my favorite car. Yeah. My favorite type of Benz, the S-Class 500, whatever, is available to me, bro. I can go and cop that now. That's my favorite car. But I'm gonna go and buy the other one.
Yeah.
I need to justify that decision. I need to explain it.
Well, the reason why you could justify that decision is because you're able to like both. You don't have to be put into one box. You're able to like both. Just like with women, you're able, with races, you're able to love all of them.
Able to like both, then you say, right, I like Benzes and I like Beamers, brother. But I'm going to go for Beamer because the Beamer is more economical and it costs less money and rare. Even though I maybe prefer the way the Benz looks.
But someone could ask Schiffer, and Schiffer could say that if he had to choose one type, then he could say black women is his favorite type if he had to choose. You see what I mean?
This is why I said where you got to look at the pattern of behavior. It's like, so when my thing is finding a viable partner in this day and age, it might be based on necessarily cultural compatibility in terms of like you can be from two different cultures and you know what I'm saying? I believe that. So Schiffer's entitled to do that. Of course he is.
Yeah.
I know black man, my brethren, that they've only ever gone for white girls. And I was like, right, why don't you go for your own? I don't really like black girls. They don't attract to the black. I think that's an issue within themselves. But if that man there started saying, nah, like he started going on some mad black power thing, and I love my black women and rare, I feel like I could be just and say to him, but brother, I'm not gonna lie, every time I've ever seen you, you've always been with a white woman.
You would be in that case.
We have that conversation. It's not to drag him. It's not to drag him and slander his character, bro. It's just that I feel like that conversation would be fair to have. Is my point. But I don't think I don't know Shifa, his history, and I don't think we should even be talking too deep without him even here about him personally. You get it? But
but it's not so much Shiva. Shiva's the name that's been brought up, but there's hundreds of supposed Shivas that are black men that are with white women or have been through a ton of different women. Do you get what I'm saying? I get that. Obviously, we don't need to mention Shiva because we've got to the point of our contention, so we can just mention the contention. But
okay.
I don't know. It's a sticky one still because
demand them and focus on your thing, family.
Yeah, but it's a sticky one though still because, like, I never knew Shaka Rah fought like that. Like, I know Shaka Rah's pro black, but I didn't know Shaka would be like, right, if you're pro black, you should be with a black
for years. Yeah, man, for years he's been saying that. Since Speaker's Corner, I've seen that from years ago. I saw that.
No, but I knew that, but I didn't know it was an issue or it was some point of contingency if you were with a white woman.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Yeah, it's one thing to say if you're pro-black, you should be, and it's another thing to say, like, if you're not, then you're doing something wrong. Do you see what I mean? So yeah, I think Shaka Rah's always said you should be, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, interesting. Chemo saying, it's not hypocritical. I agree with Jedi. One is in joke as friends, and another is in hate. Learn the difference, my brother. He's talking to someone. Oh, okay.
He's talking to me. Yeah.
So, what's your opinion, defense? You here? What's going on,
bro? I don't know, man. Like
can I ask you a question? Do you feel more pressure to speak on this because you're black?
Not really. Like, I would say it's the opposite, really. Like I don't really have like an opinion that much on it because like these things, bro. Like these are talks that I've had so many times, like in the past, and it's just like boring now to me, to be quite honest.
No, I hear you. I hear you, defense. I've even heard you have these conversations. That's why I'm asking you, because it keeps coming. I don't feel like we're getting anywhere. Like I feel either it's a circular conversation, but if every time something happens, this gets brought up.
Yeah.
And then we have the same conversation. We never come to a conclusion. I don't know if there is a conclusion.
Where's Born Rich?
Born Rich is here still.
I'm still right here. I'm still here.
Yeah, we're not here. We're just hearing. We're not hearing much from people who
feel
that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, it's a tough one, man, and it comes across a little hypocritical, but you know, it's just how it is, man. If people, I don't know, see, black people do this thing a lot where we want to say who's more pro-black, right? So some people will tell you having a black girl with a black family is going to be more pro-black than Shifa. Not saying I agree with that, but it's just, yes, it sounds hypocritical, and it's probably no conclusion to this conversation. This conversation to go on forever, but yeah, it's just how it is. Shit. So, like me personally, I don't knock Shifa for having a white wife or a white girl, but it's not my thing. You know, I prefer to stay with the sisters. But hey, if that man want to date, you know, who he want to date, then that's cool. He could be pro-black. I guess, like I said earlier, man, we got to figure out what's the definition of pro-black. What are you trying to do as a pro-black person? What does it mean to be pro-black? You know, we got to, instead of just using these words, we got to start trying to define these words. Put some pepper in that, baby.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
I don't know. I didn't catch the earlier conversation, so I'm not sure.
I think you made sense there, Born, fully, man. I think like you're talking on serious issues that people are obviously sensitive to. It's good to discuss them and maturely and try and man, like, you know what I mean? So that's what's going on right now.
A little bit more stuff. So I don't know, man. How the ladies feel? Where you at, Spice? How you feel, Spice? Can you be pro-black and date a white woman?
Sorry, I got one more question, Born Rich. I'm gonna try and make it quick because my headset's dead, and then I'll put it back to charge. But so don't you think that idea, like, don't you think it can make enemies out of allies? Like, for example, I would consider myself an ally to people who would consider me not an ally because my missus is white. Do you see what I'm saying? And until they show me that they don't feel that way, I would have considered them allies. I would have thought we head the same way.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point, man. That's a good point. But like I said, some people just don't condone it, you know. And some people would also look at you and say, "How can you truly be an ally to me if you're sleeping white?"
Born, you got friends that have got white counterparts, right?
Don't, do I? No, I grew up with a couple guys that's married to white women, but in my life now, no. If I'm honest.
Okay. Because I was gonna ask if you viewed them any different to your other virgins.
Nah, not really, but I don't know. Like I said, most of the guys I hang around, they just don't date white. You know, like I said though, you know where I'm at though is segregated for the most part. So you have to go.
I was gonna say,
yeah, you have to go like miles away to start seeing a lot of interracial couples. You'll see a little bit in the city that I'm in, but for the most part, the shit is segregated. Man, you grew up with black people. You shop with black people. You know what I mean? You go to the movies and see all black people. You go and wherever you go, it's just all black people. So maybe that clouded my judgment. But yeah, I've never even looked at white girls like that. I tell people all the time, I wouldn't even know what to say to a white girl if I did want to talk to her. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm honest. I don't know what we would have in common. I'm just being honest.
It is different in your setting still, to be fair. If that's how it is, different. That's completely different still. But yeah, it's not like that in places like New York, though, like major cities and all of that, is it? But some of these people saying these things are in these kind of places, big cities like this, where it's way more common.
More diverse. It's more diverse. Yeah. Because I even said that too. I'm like, damn, a lot of the UK black brothers got white wives. And then everybody's like, yeah, it's more diverse here. And I'm like, oh, see, that was new to me. You feel me? Now, I didn't know Jedi had a I didn't know Jedi had a white wife.
You got a white wife, Jets?
Jedi's got 4 wives, by the way.
I listen. Born Rich.
What's up, bro?
you're actually dickhead. You know what I mean? And one thing I know about you lot is you lot are the first to flirt with the white women. This is what I realize, yeah? You lot like to point fingers at other people and tell people what they do, what they don't do. You turn a fool when it comes to white women. I've seen it like multiple times.
Man said he wouldn't know what to say.
Yeah. So it's like, yo, like, I feel like if anything, you man are suppressing how you really feel or what you really feel to fit in with some narrative that makes you blackity black. Get me? And it's all a bunch of bullshit. I just listen to G Block. They just call one person. They just said to one person that he's part of the Becky Defense League, and then when that person brought up the fact that one of their homeboys was talking about stinking Africans, no one's got nothing to say. No one's got nothing to say. So you tell me, who do you want in your team? A man that's got a white wife, or a man that's on part of the Becky Defense League, or a man that calls that refers to Africans as stinking. You tell me. Who sounds more pro-black there? All right, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
so like as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I don't really concern myself with the comings and goings of what other people are doing, or who other people have sex with. Just like we said the other day, some people have got perms, and they're about this life, and some people got locks, and they work with the boy them, innit? Some people got legit locks or natural hair, and they work with Babylon. Yeah, and some people have got perms and weave, and they're right out for you. So let that be your choice, innit, on what makes you and what don't make you. But I definitely think with UK, I think there's a lot of diversity in many different directions, whether it be white, black, Asian. You know what I mean? Like there's just different flavors, and it is what it is, man. I do think personally that it's important to keep minded of where you come from and what side of the struggle you're on. I think there's definitely a realness, but I don't know, man. Like, you know, like, yeah, there is a lot of diversity. My brothers have got a lot of different flavors going in. Like, I think Maku put it best earlier, going through his he was like Spanish and Polish and African. You get me? I don't know, it's where it is. It's where it is, man. I know that like the societies don't seem as integrated. You don't seem to get the opportunity to speak to as many people from
other races.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. Is segregation or what?
Jeds, can you play that video tomorrow morning?
What video?
The one that you were gonna play, because I'm gonna be about tomorrow morning. I'm just gonna like cut out right now. If you can't, it's cool. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I can play it tomorrow morning, man. But it was for motivation. I might just play it. I'm gonna play it, but you gotta go now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We'll motivate the people tomorrow morning as well, bro.
Yeah, we'll play it another day, man.
Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be up bright and early. Don't worry. I got you. We got this. Get me?
Brother, I'm gonna mute up for a bit still. My two big kids just turned up.
Right, big them up, man.
Yeah, man. In a
Big
bit.
up the children, them.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute. Put it all on that, man. Big up, man.
Are you like, I'll be back 1 second, yeah, I'll be back.
We saying, Born, there was no pepper on the chicken. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, man. What you say, Flan?
I said, what? There was no pepper on the chicken, nah?
Yeah, nah, my baby. I got my daughter. She been doing a little breakfast over here with me.
Oh, okay. Big up the little one, man. Big up the princess.
Yeah, we're doing a little breakfast, man. But yeah, man, it is. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, it is segregated here. And
so would you guide your daughter into a certain down a certain path, or would you let her be like, I don't know, free? All right. We got the answer.
Okay, all right. No, I would like, damn, love would be love, right? But I would prefer. I have a preference for her. I have.
That's it. You saying you have a preference, but you also have a preference for her.
Yeah, I do. I would want her to date black, but it's not a disown type of deal if she doesn't. You feel me? If she brings a flame looking guy into my house, it's not like fuck you and fuck him forever. It's just
yeah.
It's just damn it! You couldn't find nobody else besides this flame looking motherfucker. But
that's interesting though. And what Born, would you attribute that to your geography, or would you just say that's just, I don't know?
Yeah, I think it's more tradition, man. Like it's some people in my family who dated white women, but like when that white woman first started coming around, you know, it was like I was talking about the midget yesterday. The jet I was showing. It's like when the white woman comes to the barbecue, everybody's like, who brought the white woman? It's whispers. Who brought the white woman? Who brought the white woman? Now, after 5 years of my uncle continuously bringing this white woman around, okay, that's just Becky. She's part of the family now. But at first, it is a little. So I was raised up in that type of environment, Flame. You see what I'm saying? So subconsciously, I was uncomfortable with bringing a white woman to me, my mama. Not like she was gonna say anything racist or embarrass the white girl. I just know I was gonna get that question. Hey, who is this white girl? Who is this white woman you're bringing around?
Yeah, but I get that sometimes when I go to family barbecues and shit. Oh, who's the Arab? Where's the Arab money at? Or whatever, whatnot.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I get that.
Yeah, it's just how it is. It's nothing. It's not mean or it's not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. It's just a curiosity. Like, oh, okay, we're at this black barbecue and it's one white woman here. Who brought her? That's it. Who brought her? And then once we realize, okay, Uncle Joe brought her to the cookout, then the black, you know what's weird? The black women make her feel more than comfortable. Sometimes it feels like the black women go out of their way to be more hospitable to the white woman. It's another weird dynamic that you see a lot.
Yo, where's what happened to Born Rich? I mean, what happened to Spice, Born Rich?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't know. I tried to get her involved in the conversation, and she started talking some shit like, "Hey, don't mention my name." That's why I'm like, "What's going on?" Okay, damn. Now you gonna make me really start going hard on black women. God damn.
Oh shit! What did you mention her name?
Yeah, only thing I said, what did I say? Spice, how do you feel about black men and white women? I said, can you be pro-black and date white? Which I think is a legit question.
Yeah.
And she just went off. Don't call me, name me. You know how she do.
No, I don't know how she do. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't involve me in all your bullshit, bro. Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Huh?
I don't know. But whatever you did to Spice, say sorry.
I don't have to have any. Just make enough for you, baby. I don't have any. Yeah, I'm not, man. All right, what are you? All right, Spice. Whatever. I won't say your name, man. You're right.
Whatever you said to her, say sorry, innit, man? Because she's obviously upset.
Yeah. My apologies, Spice. I will. I bow down to the black woman.
Yeah, man. So to heal a woman, be real to a woman.
I don't think I was disrespectful at all, but
yeah,
like, okay. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those days, man. I don't know. I usually get along with Spice, man. She just said, "Damn."
Oh, Yellow Cactus says, "Can you be pro-white and be with black? ... Jupiter." Ooh, that's a fucking question.
I guess you can, right?
You don't know. Yeah, I mean,
it's a can of worms right here.
Is it a can of worms? I want to answer just without like, can you be pro-white and be with a black person? Yeah, okay. Now I'm starting to see a bit of the conflict in the wording, but yeah, you can because just check this. You now being with a black person and being pro-white doesn't necessarily mean that you're pandering towards that black person's blackness. If anything, that black person might be pandering to your whiteness. Do you know if that makes sense? White politics, identify with white politics, white ideals, or whatever. If there's such a thing. So
can I be an Asian? Can I be an Indian with a Korean and be pro-black?
I don't know about you being. I don't know about you being non-black. I don't know about you being non-black and being pro-black. I don't know. I mean,
just be an ally.
Yeah, you can.
You can be an ally. That's a good word.
Yeah, just be an ally. I like that word better. Just say you're an ally, man. I understand.
No. Wait. Why can't an Indian man be pro-black?
It's like, why would he not be pro-Indian as well? You get it?
Nah, he might not fuck with India, man. He might like, I don't like, to be honest, I just don't. He just might be focused, or he might be like, yo, I'm focusing on who needs it the most, and as far as I'm concerned, black people need our help.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that. I said
that's an ally. That's an ally, though, right, Jess? I don't know.
Yes. So why is he not? If he's an ally and you're pro-black, then how is he not pro-black?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't label that man there pro-black personally. I'll say he's
Why
pro. Because I would say
pro the black cause. He's pro-black. Yeah, he's pro the black cause. He's pro-black politics. He's pro. Hold on. He's pro-black progression. So why wouldn't he be pro-black? I don't get it.
I'm saying I personally wouldn't define him as that. I would if the umbrella is I'm pro anti-oppression or I'm anti-oppression, and
are you changing it? Why did I say no? You're changing it. I said he is pro-black liberation, pro-black economy.
All right, slow down. And I said that. Why is he not pro-Indian? Right?
Because he's not. Because he's just not. He's just not. He's just not.
You said
he's an Indian man focused on black shit, bro. What's wrong with you? Like I'm saying, how is he not pro-black? He don't care about India. He don't care about India. Listen.
You're not listening.
It's very simple. He don't care about Indians. He's not just there for the liberation of all people. He's there for the liberation of black.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said, though.
No, I said to you, he was focused on the group that he identified needed it the most, which was the black group. I also said to you that he didn't care about Indian. So what part you didn't?
Okay, if you don't care about Indian, then I don't know, man. How can you not care about unless your people are so patterned where
you got a problem. You got a problem, and this is why we say that ultimately non-black people ultimately can't they can't spearhead none of these movements, and it's even people are even reluctant to call them pro-black because you can't even call it when it's time to. Like you're just on the kumbaya thing. Listen, you can't ever be. Hold on. You can't ever envision yourself, being fully dedicated, or an Indian or Asian man being fully dedicated to black people, not Indians, not the whole world, not anti-oppression, not no other shit. Pro-black. That is his first and last concern. And I'm saying if he's first and last concern blackness, yes. He's pro-black. You're like, no, I wouldn't label him that. So what else is he? Now we're talking about how he look like Indian.
I wouldn't personally know. I wouldn't define myself.
Yeah,
with that.
And this is the problem. This is the problem. Because like no one else could. Because it's like there's even though like everyone is happy and wants to help. Even though everyone's happy and wants to help, no one actually wants to have the label of black on them or put it on others.
Yeah, that's not what it is, though.
They rather be allies and friends. Listen, I told you, in his economy, in his business, in his politics, in charity, he's just focused on black causes. And you don't want to call him pro-black because he's not black himself. But he's pro-black. Are you a gun when you're pro-gun?
No, I don't. I know what you're saying. I fully get what you're saying, but I don't know.
Are you an abortion? Do you even have to have an abortion to be pro-abortion? No. You just have to be pro the politics and pro this and pro that. As soon as I put all the right parameters for a human being, an Asian human being, they can't be pro-black. You just can't bring yourself to describe them as pro-black because they're not black. And I reckon. Just like most of my brethren, even though they're pro man's thing, they can never be fully it. That's why you're having psychological problems attaching that label to the Asian man.
You think it's cognitive dissonance thing?
Slightly, yeah.
Let me give me a chance. Let me break it down, right? I'm not saying that. I'm saying what I'm saying is I can only speak for myself, innit? Yeah. So what I'm saying is, same way I'll step aside, when it's time, like if a black man wants to talk on black issues, I'm happy to step aside for the black man to speak, right? Because it's more relevant to him. Same way I believe that he should lead his thing. That don't mean that I'm not willing to assist him. You get what I'm saying? Now, my people, I'm Iranian, so if my people now, if I look at my people and I say, my people are good, they're calm, they don't need my help, then I might dedicate myself absolutely to another struggle. You get what I mean? But
yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'm
saying, like I said, look at the analogy I gave you about the guns and abortion. They're pro the thing they're supporting. They're pro the thing they're trying to keep
on
in
that
existence.
level, I'm pro-black. Like, if you want to use that terminology, man's pro-black. Of course, I'm pro-black, but I don't really like to subscribe to that language and that narrative personally. But of course, I'm pro-black in my actions. You know me? Why?
What's
Because
up with the narrative and the language?
Because I think it's like going back to the point we kind of made earlier, where it was like there might be if all black people are black, right? Now, just because a man's of a darker shade of black than another man, if that other man is kind of more educated on black issues than the darker skinned man, then I would think that the black people will come together and nominate the one that's more educated on it and more able to articulate themselves. You get what I mean? Then the other brother, just because he's got that darker skin. This is my point.
What's your problem with the language? See, this is what I'm saying. You just ran around in a circle, said flapped your hands in the air, and didn't actually make a point.
I didn't feel like I did, but
yeah, because you were supposed to be telling me your problem. You're supposed to be telling your problem with the language pro-black. You really didn't.
My problem with the language pro-black, because I think it's the black and white. It's the whole argument of black and white. I think it's I don't know, man. I don't really like. I'm sure that people have we've agreed on these things before, that these points have been made before. It's kind of it's I don't know. I can't come up with the words.
Yeah, you don't know. You're just talking because you feel some kind of way and you don't know what it is you feel. And I'm telling you what it is ultimately you wish there was no black. Yeah, because if there's no black, then you can be included and you don't get excluded. Because I think that you think out of your angle of exclusion, like you're not part of that. Remember,
okay,
remember, so you're that, and I know that enough of my Asian brethren feel like that. You know what it is? In society, they know they're not white. They get treated. They know fully well they're not white.
Yeah,
and they know exactly how much they identify with black culture, but they also know that they have their own culture too. Sometimes their own culture doesn't get celebrated. It depends on what pocket of London they're growing. So if you grow in a pocket of London where you're the only Asian around other blacks, your Asian culture don't get celebrated.
Right.
So it's like you mainly just tap into your knowledge of black culture. You get me?
Right.
Mainly that's what I've seen, right? But then you know you're not black, but that's what you're closest to. So there's a juxtaposition, not a juxtaposition, but it's a weird kind of scenario where you find yourself more attached to black culture than your own, especially publicly. Yeah. And then but at the same time, not really being black. So then there's like this resentfulness that grows up.
Yeah.
I'm saying in general, from what I've noticed from having many Asian friends.
Yeah.
One of the Asian friends I was talking about ran, right? Obviously he had to leave now, but he ran in it. This is the truth. There's a resentment that stirs up where you're like, yo, I've put in a lot of work. I'm part of this culture. I enjoy. I follow. I get involved. But ultimately, you lot not going to see me as one of you, and that I think that causes some kind of resentment. And then it's like the push for. You've got to push for. Then they make the push for. We're all Londoners. We're all Londoners. We're all Londoners. We're all born in London. We're all kind of. And it's like they want to homogenize cultures. Because they didn't really get to indulge in their culture. Their culture's not maybe the popular culture of the microcosm they live in. So they want to homogenize others so that they can all have like an equal standing and an equal investment and an equal claim to identity. And it makes people resentful. I get it. So now when we're talking about an Asian man, and we're talking about him having pro-black politics, him having being pro-black education, pro-black anti-oppression and liberation and but we can't call him pro-black because he's not black. But like I said, you're not a gun if you're pro-gun. You're not an abortion if you're pro-abortion. So you don't have to be black to be pro-black.
No, yeah, I agree with that. I didn't say that.
Jupiter, do you have to sleep black to be pro-white?
No, you don't have to sleep white to be pro-black. Look,
are you pro? No, I'm not. I'm saying, are you pro? Are you pro-white?
I would say I'm pro-white and I'm pro-black. I don't see that as me and Hector are in a very nuanced situation.
Oh my God. New
Yeah.
day, new nuance. You can't say
Yeah.
nuance, okay?
Okay. Well, unfortunately, it's the only word. I hate the word myself, right? Because it's a word that's used by the left a lot. But it's the only word that really sort of does understand our situation. And you know, I could always say gradient. I could say there's shades of grey. But
all right. Can you be pro-black and have white friends and be white yourself and use the word nigger?
I would say that yeah, you could actually, because and I'm going to explain why. Right? I would say that there are some groups of black people that think that using that word is taking it back and making it up. Personally, it's not my point of view. By the way, I'll make that clear. That they're making the word mean something else, and amongst their friends, when they've got white friends that they elevate to being their friends and on an equal basis, that they do address each other with those words. And there are groups of blacks that do that. Do I agree with that? No, not really, but that's not my...
Groups of black people using that is different from a white woman using it. I don't see how a white woman could use that word and be pro-black not in that same night anyway.
Well, it depends.
Maybe later after she regretted using the word and got educated. But I don't think, yeah.
Yeah, I know that you're trying to sort of like put that on me. No, I don't see that. I don't believe that the N word should be anything to be scared of if you're black. I think that if you give energy to it, you're giving the power over. So yeah. So when people, in both instances, I've explained it. You don't accept the reasons why. I can go through them again. In the first instance that I've ever used it, it was online to someone that called me a nigger lover, and I said, "Yeah, I'm a nigger lover. So what?" Right now, people took that to mean that I was slagging off black people. Actually, it was my way of saying that's what you call him. I don't care what you call him.
I'm not going to count that one still, even though maybe it would have been nicer to say, well, my husband ain't no nigger, but yeah, I do love him. But either way, from it was thrown at you and you threw it back in that way, I kind of understand. And, you know, it's easy with hindsight to say, oh, you should have said this and said that.
Yeah, the second one happened on a live stream that I think it was what was it? Gotti. I think it was his live stream. And I was over there just listening, and a black lady came on, right? And she was an attractive black lady. She had the see-through dress on and she had skimpy underwear. And another woman came on with what I took to be a white avatar. Okay, it was a white avatar. She had a white voice, and she came on and she was calling her a load of names, and she was calling her this, nigger that, and a lot of other racial slurs. And I was actually defending the black lady. Okay, because of that, that woman then turned around and said to me, "And you can shut up, nigger." And I said to her, "Who are you calling nigger? Nigger?" Now, as far as I was concerned, she was a white woman saying it to me, and I was saying it back to a white lady. It later turned out that that person was actually mixed race, and their avatar wasn't her picture. But then people clipped it, they clipped the sound, and they made it look like I was just being nasty to somebody that was black, which was not the case. So again, there was nuance to it. It wasn't said in the way that people assume that it was said, etc., etc., etc. You know, even when they go around the channel saying that I'm supposed to have called my own kids black bastards, even that's not true. That's been clipped and played around with, because what actually happened was I was in an argument with Finest Wine, and you know that, and I said to her, "No wonder my husband calls you black bastards," which was nasty. I'm not going to take that one away. That was nasty. But it was due to the height of the argument and when things have been fucking levied at me as well. So I never actually said, "You are a black bastard." I said, "No wonder my husband says you're black bastards." it was being clever, I suppose, with the words, but at the same time, it's still not directly insulting someone the way that they said that I said it. And also,
all right, but at what point, when you were saying that, no wonder my husband said you was a black bastard or whatever,
yeah,
what part of that was being pro-black?
right. Well, that wasn't. I wouldn't say that was being pro-black, but I would say that that was in the middle of an argument with somebody that was, like I said, I'm pro-black and pro-white, right? So, and I don't think that you have to go against white people to be pro-black, and I don't think you have to go against black people to be pro-white. I know people at the extremes do. Extremists do believe that.
You think pro-black and pro-white are the same thing? You think pro-black people and pro-white people have the same cause, have the same aims? You don't think that? You don't think that the black causes and the white causes could be counterintuitive or be a conflict of interest?
It depends on what on the way that you look at it. For me, I think even amongst white people, there are individuals that see the way to better white problems can be in different areas, if you understand what I mean. So there'll be causes that one set of people will say, no, we should do it this way. Another set of people will say, no, we should do it this way. For example, with the education, some people say that the funding should be taken away from everybody that's in need, and everybody should get equal thingy. Another group of people that are white will say, no, actually, the funding now should be just focused on just white kids because they're at the bottom of the educational chain. So it all depends on what your outlook is. And for me, I don't see any difference between a black person and a white person. So when
that can't be pro-black.
Huh?
If you don't see no difference between me and a white person, how is that pro-black?
I think it's pro-black because they're human beings, and
we're different. We've got different needs.
Sorry?
We got different needs. We've got different cultures, different needs. We thrive in different environments.
Well, your culture doesn't depend on colour. Your culture doesn't depend on colour. That's got nothing to do with it.
We got different attributes. Yeah, no, it's not even just about culture, though. Some of these things are physiological. Some of these things are physical. Like literally. And these are things that have been noted by science. It's not, we can't pretend that a black man and a white man.
So when you say for some things are physical, let's try and find something. So you're talking about when some people feel inferior because they feel that they're made to look ugly.
No.
Yeah.
No.
What then?
I was more thinking of the fact that I'm more likely to have a vitamin D deficiency than Tony is.
Okay, so yeah, but that can happen even amongst white people. You can find different.
This is what I'm saying. We start doing that can. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We know a lot of stuff. I know white people that love pepper and got fucking shitloads of rhythm.
No, I'm not talking about that. You can have all right. Let me do it from the black side. You can have amongst black people themselves. You can have ailments that go back to their heritage, but it's not necessarily because they're black, but it is to do with their DNA.
Whatever it is, there's not many white people with sickle cell. So whatever it is, I don't really care. Like no sickle cell, no lupus. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying physically, go on.
Lupus does affect white people. Actually.
I know it does, but typically, see, like you keep like going to the rare cases or the small cases, like
exceptions. Yeah.
The exceptions.
I agree with you. That's why I said I'm in a nuanced position. So for me, in the contemporary way of saying pro-black, no, I probably wouldn't be able to go around saying, oh, I'm pro-black, because I wouldn't stand with a load of black people who want to take down white people just out of spite. I wouldn't want that. And I know that some people can go that far. I don't agree with extremism. But, for example, if a group of black people could rightly show me something where somebody is unjustly been treated, or I see it with my own eyes, I would stand with the black person against the white people and say, no, they've got every.
What if those people wanted to take down the white people out of love?
You said that you wouldn't do it out of hate, but what about out of love?
Give me an example how that would work.
Well, as
you
we
mean
all know,
your own kind and you want to be superior, then no, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with
no,
superior.
not about being superior. No one said anything about superior. I said out of love, and love in the sense of, you know, the other people of the world, not necessarily just black, but other people of the world may look and note down the fact that there's a disproportionate wealth distribution, as well as there's a sickness within the white communities to create wars, to create fear, to create certain things, establishments within their government that are counterproductive for the actual people themselves. So would you stand up and fight for a cause that was willing to get rid of those things? Or would you just say, no, we're going to fight, we're going to stick to the white establishment?
Right. So I would fight for the cause that's just, yes, but I wouldn't do it under the pro-black banner. I would do it under the fighting corruption banner. And the reason being is this, that I think that black people, if they were in the same positions of power, there would still be an element of that society that would lead to corruption as well. I don't believe that blacks are any lesser in intelligence or deviousness to want to be corrupt some people. So I'm not saying all blacks are like that, just like not all whites are like that, but I believe that they're equal and therefore they're just as capable of doing the exact same mistakes as white people have done, given power. You know, there's very few human individuals that are actually balanced enough.
I get where you're coming from. It doesn't really answer my question. My question is, would you fight for out of love? You said you won't fight for hate, but would you fight for love? In the sense of, like I just said, there's a disproportionate wealth distribution around the planet, which the most of the wealth is, you know, accumulated by the white folks. And, you know, they put things in place in their governments, in their established power groups to make sure that they keep the rest of us down. Now, if we could find a way to get rid of that, would you be fighting with us for the love, or would you be against us for your race?
What do you mean? No, I wouldn't be against anyone for my race.
All right, well, I get you, but I'm just saying, would you fight for the love of other people?
It's unjust. It's unjust. To me, it doesn't matter what color your skin is. For me, it's
so
the
you
unjust.
think that you agree then that there's a disproportionate wealth distribution and something needs to be done to rectify it. Otherwise, black problems and white problems can never be lumped into the same category. If there wasn't a disproportionate wealth distribution and, you know, people having to, you know, deal with harsher life situations on one side of the fence, then we could start putting everyone in the same category. Listen, we're all just human. We're all in the same position. We're all subject to the same wants and needs, but we're not all subject to the same wants and needs for that reason. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So until you make it even, you've got to look at your side. Like, your side is the worst. I'm going to be honest with you, because what did it take to get there?
See, this is when you start going, your side is the worst. But I've just explained to you that I don't take sides against white people or black people. I'm pro.
No, but sometimes you have to. If white people are doing the wrong thing, you're not going to take sides against them.
No, I don't.
Because you see what?
No.
I've got you. I've got you. But you see, if black people are doing the wrong thing, like I said earlier on, you know, there were some black people that were saying some stuff that I said, I thought that was kind of racist. Even if Carnitos, a Turkish man, says some shit that I think, you know, that's kind of racist. I feel it's my duty to address you because we're one race, we're the human race. So in order for other human beings to thrive, I can't allow my group to overpower everyone and to put everyone at a disadvantaged position. But you clearly don't mind as long as you're not fighting against your own race. That's the main concern for you. I don't care who I'm fighting against. I'm fighting for what's right and for what's just. Fighting for the love.
That's not true, though. That's your interpretation.
No, that's what you just said. It's
No,
not
it's
what
not.
I'm interpreting. Yes, it is. I said, would you fight against your own race of people for justice and for righteousness, for the love? Yeah. And you said no. You said you wouldn't fight against them.
My own people. So
yes,
no.
would you go against your own people?
Hold on, let me explain. I could stand up for black people against an injustice, but I am not going to. I'm not going to turn the fucking white country into a black country to give black people a sense of self-pride, if that's what you would.
No one said anything about turning a white country into a black country. That's what I mean. You're now not answering the question, and you're trying to be tricky, but you're only tricking yourself, because I asked a very specific question, which was, would you fight against the injustice that your people are creating and have established and created? Would you fight against it? You said no. You would fight against. You would fight against the white people if they were being unjust.
Against black people.
So you would fight against the white people if they were being unjust towards the black people.
I wouldn't go along with the propaganda.
Can other people get involved in the convo, please? It's not, I don't want to hear.
I hear you, but I think she's going to repeat the same thing anyway.
You got some questions and that, but let's try and learn how to involve other people into the convo.
I'm done at that point. I think that Jupiter has made her point. You know, I asked a very specific question, which was, would you fight against your own people? My point is this, my brother, yeah? People say they're about everyone, they're about this, they're about that, but really they're just about themselves. Yeah, and when I look around and I look at like my black brothers and sisters, like we'll always be the first. I kind of sympathize with why some of the black brothers and sisters start turning a bit racist, because it's like we will always sympathize with other people, you know, but will they sympathize with us? And it's like she's given us the perfect example of someone who doesn't really sympathize with us. They only sympathize when it benefits them somehow.
Okay, so Shifa, you're with a white lady, or you have been, yeah? You're saying that on every occasion, your blackness comes before your partner.
Hold on. Let's not twist the conversation. Let's stick on the conversation. The question which was posed to you.
So I'm not going to
What did you just ask, Jupiter?
Ask your question, because your question don't even make sense.
What did you just ask?
I asked him, does his blackness come above his partner every time?
When did I say that blackness came above anyone? When did I say that? Why would you even ask that question?
Because you're making it seem like you have to be against white people to be pro-black.
No, I'm not. I'm saying to you, if the white people were being unjust, would you fight against it?
Vintage, defend, jump in, please.
Sam, I missed out this conversation. I don't know what's going on, but it just sounds like yeah, I don't know, like big up shift.
Right, cool. Let me ask you something, Vintage. Do you think you could pay attention to what's being said on the panel when you're on there?
Yeah, I pay attention, bro. I got a live. I got a phone call.
Defense, you hear?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, fam. Please put them two. I'm trying to get some space between these two, man. It's like they're fucking like moths attracted to a
kind of worms thing, man. Yeah, kind of worms thing. But yeah, go on.
Nah, man. No one ain't attracted to no one around there, man. Let's not put that out there.
All right, cool. Like from what me and the audience see out here, you lot can't get enough of each other, man. Like, it's not
bro, I was just asking a question. I was asking a question. She didn't really want to answer my question, so she tried to talk around it.
You get like this when she's around. You get like this when she's around, and she gets like this. Like, it's mad. You lot are on the madness. I don't know what's going on.
Bro, I'm just asking a question. I don't understand. I don't understand the energy.
If I was Hector or Colombiana, I would be fucking worried right now, man. Because it's like, yo.
No, but that's a wind-up tactic you're using there. You're not to do that, Jedi. Because really and truthfully, have I disrespected the woman? Have I said something wrong to her? No one ain't disrespected no one. All right, so we're cool in it. Everyone's cool in it. No one ain't got no energy for no one.
All right, cool. Say that. It just felt like that's what was building up, but maybe I've got that wrong. Maybe I'm not as preemptive as I think I am, and you lot was just gonna have a normal, calm convo, and this weren't gonna turn into a madness where one of you lot started cussing and jumped off. Cool, I got it wrong. Defense, can you add something to this?
I just agree.
You don't want to get involved in lovers' tips, is it?
Yeah, man, it's
not no lovers' tips. We ain't no lovers.
Joking, right? Cool, but yeah, go on.
I just agree. Yeah, I think that I think when you get like a black person or a white person say, they don't see like a person being black or white, bro. I think that's all bullshit, man. It's sound bites, man. It's just it's just
what like they're colorblind.
Yeah, man. All of that bullshit, bro, man.
I don't see color.
Huh?
So what are you saying? You always see color?
Of course. Of course, I'm a human being, bro. It's natural. There's nothing wrong with it. That's the thing, man. So, like, I think those people that say that, right, Jeds, if you actually get them in a kind of like situation, right, they will let you know exactly what they're about, and yeah. And
For defense,
yeah, go on.
are you actually saying that you always physically see color with your own two eyes, but you don't put color over everything? So because of a person's color, you're not going to treat them different because of their color, but you can understand and see their color and see their shade or who they are. And I kind of get where you're coming from with that. Like, I didn't really understand. Like, I'm not trying to take shots at Jupiter, you know. I'm just trying to say I didn't really understand where she was going with her tone of conversation. Because if I saw black people doing something, one second. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about myself. So if I saw that there was loads of black people around me constantly attacking white people, I'd have something to say to them. If I say, for instance, I lived in a predominantly black country, and I noticed that the white people weren't getting a fair chance, they weren't given jobs, they weren't given whatever, there was a disproportionate distribution of wealth, and we were stealing all the wealth out of their countries. I'd be the first person campaigning. I'd be the first person saying, nah, you don't need to give them back their things. I'd be the first person to telling my brothers and sisters back their teeth himself. So, I just think it's a shame that people ain't doing the same on the opposite side of the fence, because they're getting better protection than we are. Do you know, like that? Because they got people like me out there that will fight for them, Would they really fight for us, or do they just fight for what's good for them? When it benefits them, when it suits them. And if you're only going to fight when it suits you, then cool. But at least we can identify it. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Don't know if you're wrong. I can't say who's right or wrong.
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
Right. So I would say it's like this, right? First of all, I don't ascribe to D'Angelo, the author that they teach in all the left-wing institutions at the moment in this critical race theory. I don't ascribe to it. I don't believe that you have to recognize someone's color and then treat them according to their color. I think that's the definition of racism. Of course, I see color, but it doesn't hold any relevance with me. Now, I know that that's going to piss off Jedi, and I'm sure he's going to come back.
She's chatting shit.
What are we saying?
I'm logging.
Let her talk. She held it. She waited while I was talking. Let her talk, man. Come on, man.
Thank you, Shifra.
Sorry.
Yeah. Huh? Go on, Jupiter.
I know that's going to piss you off, Jedi, and that's why I enjoy these discussions, because afterwards I go and think about things and reflect and whatever. Yeah. But
so you like making black people angry, yeah? All right, cool.
No.
Oh, come on, bro. Let her go. Let's let her finish.
I'm joking, Jukes. I'm joking.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, where was I up to? Yeah, so I don't ascribe to that critical race theory. I don't believe that it does anyone any justice to sort of like elevate one colour above the other. I think at the end of the day, we have it right when with the Martin Luther King. You look at people's character over skin colour. Now, that's not to say that people can't be proud of their skin colour, whites or blacks. And that's not to say that they can't go around saying that they're proud to be black and they wouldn't want to be white, because you can. And you can feel like that, and you should be allowed to feel like that. My only problem is when I have statements off of people like what Schiffer just said, when he says, you've got basically the way I interpreted it was that I refuse to see that he is oppressed. Okay. Now, for me, I don't see it because I understand why some of the implementations were put in place to actually help black people and people of colour. And why, for example, let me give you an example because otherwise it sounds like I'm rambling. You see IC3 goes on about the codes and about the codes of issues. It's just a simplified term, right, of being able to give a description of somebody that they're looking out for. And it makes sense when you're actually trying to look for somebody that's committed a crime. If we ever got to a stage where we can't describe someone's skin colour when you're looking for a criminal, how are you supposed to hone in and make your detective skills sharper? It doesn't make sense to say let's get rid of the code. Right, no.
Yeah, I'm not signing off on getting rid of the codes. What I'm signing off on, Jupiter, is I don't know where the echo's coming from. Someone's echoing.
From Flame, man. Flames
Someone's echoing.
window TV. Flames window TV.
Yeah, please, Flames, man. Yeah, that's better. But I was gonna say, yeah, like at the end of the day, Jupiter, yeah, if you can sit there and say in your own eyes that you would fight against an injustice that your people created, but you're not fighting against the injustice that exists right now, today, that's been created, it's like a hypocrisy. Because like I said, the disproportionate wealth distribution around the planet is due to murder, rape, pillage, and plunder. What your people them need to do is get together, work out who the murderers, rapists, pillagers, and plunderers out of you are, and, you know, work out who the good ones are. And if you're going to take pride in on ourselves and say, yeah, we can take pride in being white, yes, take pride in being white, and, you know, put some clothes on your argument and put some good white people in front of you. You know, ones that don't want to just kill everyone else in the world and take everyone's thing. When you're talking about Winston Churchill's a hero and these men there, like, I'm just not hearing you lot no more. It's like you're just taking a piss now. You're mocking us. When I start hearing about Christopher Columbus, these men as heroes, nah, it's a mockery. You need to let go of them dirty name, yeah, and find some clean-hearted people and find the cleanest in on his heart to give back the things what on a stolen, innit? Or at least give half of it back, so the rest of the world can eat too, so there ain't starving children in certain countries, and you know you ain't going everywhere and just bombing everyone up no more. Do you know, like that? Because that's all I ever hear Britain and America doing.
Much more simplistic than I do. Okay.
I do, because I think life's got to be simple. Otherwise, all of these complications that people are trying to add into it is the reason why people are in the position they're in the first place. If they just kept it simple and said, "Do you know what? These people over here, they're thieves, innit? They stole everything, innit? Now it's time to give some of it back because these people over here are suffering due to your teeth in." Then the problem's rectified. But it's like you lot don't want to rectify the problem. You lot want to keep sidestepping, sidestep. Oh, it wasn't my fault. It was my granddad's. But if it was you in the position, you would want your things back. You know, you got to start thinking of things of how they are. To this day, you know, the Queen's keeping our artifacts in her museum. Yeah, you never paid for them things. You plundered them things. Give back with things. And stop charge people big billions of pounds for it and then steal the money on top. Don't even share the money with us when you sell it. It's not right, man. And you know that's not right. So why ain't you lot standing up and being counted? Why you just go to the museum and act like, oh, we got things in our museum. This is fun. Yeah. Why you ain't telling them give back the black people them things?
Those things being given back. I don't know what you're talking about. But
I'm saying give back with things. That's what I'm asking.
Problems like you seem to think they do. I don't
Pardon
see
me?
how the artifacts, okay, whether they're from China, fucking Spain, Europe, or Africa, going back to the country of their origin, I don't see how that's going to change the plight of the people on the ground.
Because they're worth billions of pounds. It's going to change the plights of many lives. Give back with things and give back the money.
Shit, she's an agent. She's here to chat shit, man. This woman ain't here. She's here to chat shit. I don't know how man don't see this shit. I'm logging off after.
But bro, we don't have to shout at her no more.
Sorry,
man.
but
We've done shouting at her. We've done shouting at her.
She's not cool. I'm not gonna. Yeah, my energies get back. Listen, if anyone can't see what's going on, then brother, this ain't no. This is an actor, fam, and that's what I think. Yeah, and
well, that's why I'm just trying to be sincere, bro. Just try and be sincere. I've learned that this is what I'm learning from myself.
You're right.
In all that's going on, regardless of how controversial the way she sidesteps my questions or tries to avert my questions may become, I'm still going to try and keep it humble. Because I think deep down inside, there's a person in there who can reason. And if there's a person who can reason, at some point, I think, Jupiter, there's going to have to come a point where you start to reason and start to see other people's reasoning other than just your own reasoning. You know, because I can see your reasoning.
I don't think I appreciate you bringing man down with that energy. Thank you, innit? But what I'm saying is, yeah, this is what I think. She's an actor, brother. Her husband's an actor. Yeah, she's here to cause confusion and fuck up the vibe. This is what I truly think. So I think she's gonna dodge all the bullets, brother. This is what I believe in it. You get it? And that's
Well, I thought they were police. I thought they were police
yeah, they're
officers.
police.
I
They're
thought they were here to police the system.
They
That's
are
what
in
I
it.
thought.
They are in it. That's what I believe in it. And I'm done, fam. I'm gone. Big up everybody. One love. Peace.
I hear you still, but I don't think you should jump off because I'm learning from Jedi as well that, you know, we need to still keep the stream going. And regardless of whether they are police or they're not police, you know, it's not for me to put my mouth on them and say, oh, she definitely is this or definitely is that. Because no one ain't definitely nothing just because I said it, you know. So, me I got Lego your name, Jupiter, but I feel say you have to try and reason with the people proper and try and respect some of the things what the people are trying to put out there and, you know, some of the issues they're going through.
It's not all about your feelings. It's a conversation.
I know. I've got you, but that's what I'm saying. Just try and respect some of the things that's being, for even if you're not going to adhere to it or agree with it, just be respectful of the things that's being said because people are speaking from their heart. Same way when you're talking, I'm going to respect what you're saying is coming from your heart and you really believe what you believe in it. You believe what you're saying in it. So who am I to tell you that anything nagosa? You know how it go. You're a big woman for me. You're an older woman than me. So like, who am I to tell you in it? You know?
So
Can I ask one question now, Jupiter?
let me just put it this way, Schiffer, so maybe you understand. I know in the history of Britain, we've been raped and pillaged and fucking done over by many nations, right? We've had the Vikings, we've had the Danes, we've had the Saxons, we've had the Romans, we've had the Barbary slave trade.
And you've done the same as well. And you've done the same as well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not just.
No, let her finish defense. Let her finish. Let her finish.
One of the differences is that wasn't because you were white.
I get that. But it's still because they saw us as lesser than them.
You weren't
yeah,
white.
but who are the British people now? Who are the British people that's here now? Are those the ones who got invaded, or were they the invaders? The ones who's running things now, the ones that you lot are bowing to the Queen, saying God save the Queen. You're the invaders.
The Queen's
Let's be honest.
German.
Well, you lot, if you lot now are the invaders, you ain't got no issue. It's the people before you that have the issue. So maybe the Scots should have an issue. Maybe the Irish should have an issue. And maybe the Welsh should have an issue. Because now we're dealing with Celts. We're dealing with Celtic people.
And you've interrupted.
I hear you, but I just think, Jupiter, unless you're Celtic, unless you're Scottish, Welsh, or Irish, you don't have that same argument. Your people were these British ones we're talking about, the English that live in England now, they were the invaders. They're the ones who come and mash down everywhere. When you're talking about William the Conqueror and them and there, that's your ancestors. Let's be honest. Dukes and lords and murderers. Let's be honest. All right, cool. They're not. All right, cool. I'm confused. I'm confused then. Who are your ancestors? Who are Britain's ancestors?
I stand for the British position, even though I would be regarded as English now because my parents were both English and both of their parents were English. But if I go back far enough, you will find that in my heritage, I have got Scottish, Irish, Welsh, Cornish, and also Jewish.
All right. Anyways, we know that you're mixed, innit? You're mixed nationality, innit? We know this. We don't need to go there with you. What we're talking about is Britain on the whole. Yeah. Do you know who Britain's ancestors are on the whole? Do you know where they come from on the whole? The ones who live here today now, the ones who are ruling. Where did their people come from? And if
the people on the throne are German.
they're all from Germany, are you sure about this? Yeah.
Yeah, German and Prince Philip's Greek.
German, yeah, you're 100% sure. And who is the Queen's German ancestor? What's his name?
I can't remember the fucking name, but it will go back to George.
Yeah, but you told me it definitely wasn't someone, but you can't even remember who it is, and this is what I mean.
The Saxe-Coburgs were German.
Okay, so who is his ancestor? Who is his ancestor? Who is their oldest descendant?
In the Second World War.
And who's their oldest descendant? Where are they from? Their oldest descendants? Are they from Germany?
I don't know because I don't fucking get hung up on it. They're not my
Thank you. I've got you. I've got you. But you told me for sure that I didn't know something that you don't know. So how could you be so sure? Please explain.
I'm certain because I know the immediate history.
All right, so you're certain, but you don't know. Did you realize even what you just said?
You know,
I'm not even
Victoria,
going to like. Do you know what? I'm not even going to explain it. Jedi, can you explain the idea of being certain but not knowing something? Jedi, can you explain that to Jupiter, please? Because I feel like I'm not getting through to her.
okay, Schiffer, prove they're not German then.
I never said they're not German. I said to you, yeah,
right.
that who's the Queen's ancestors? I said, who's the Queen's ancestors? And I said, what, William the Conqueror and them man there? You said no. Yeah.
William
So
the
who are her
Conqueror,
ancestors then?
William the
Who are her
Conqueror was.
ancestors then?
He was not German, and he's not he's not the person that's on the fucking throne. I'm talking about the family that's on the throne now, the Saxe-Coburgs. So they are German, and if you've got some heritage to prove they're not German, can you bring it forward now?
Sorry, I can prove to you right now. Go on Google yourself. Look it up. Who was William the Conqueror? Was he King of England? Where was he the king of? Is that not one of your ancestors? You say no. But this man was King of England. This is what I mean. It's like, Jupiter, like, when are you going to start coming out and actually, like, trying to be genuine? It's like you're trying to win something. There's no argument to win here. There's no argument to win, though.
So the Queen wasn't even meant to be on the throne. You do know that, don't you?
All right, well, as far as she's concerned, her descendants are William the Conqueror and them man there. Are you going to prove her wrong? Go prove her wrong then, innit?
Right. So your point is what?
Well, I wasn't making a point. I was saying that the people who own this country now were the conquerors. So you got no argument there. You guys were the conquerors.
So what is your point?
That is my point. You tried to act like as if you had any kind of struggle, anything near to what black people have got. But you need to understand, first and foremost, no one was conquering none of this. No one wasn't conquering none of the people here, because you said, this is what you said. You said England itself has suffered how many invasions, incursions, rare tear. We should rewind you back so you can hear your own self, because I don't want to sound like I'm trying to bully you. I'm trying to be fair to what you said. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying to you is, yeah, I then said to you, no, the people who are here, the Queen's people, your people who run the establishment, these are the people who are the invaders. They were the invaders. So we're talking about then. So you ain't got that argument in England then. You are the invaders. What are you talking about? The argument that people are coming into your country, invading your country, stealing your resources and taking over your country and victimizing your people. You don't have that same excuse, because you are the you are the victimizers. You are those people. So how can you come with that argument? That don't make sense.
People, you idiot. I haven't got German blood. You have. I haven't.
Oh, shit.
This is what I mean. She's going back to German. What's German got to do with it? What are you talking about?
On the throne.
The Germans are on the throne. So the Queen is German, is she?
Yes.
Is that what she calls herself? She don't call herself the Queen of England. She don't say she's British then.
It doesn't matter. Her ethnicity is German.
Yeah.
No, if her ethnicity is German, all of your ethnicities are German. No, but if hers is German, no, broski, hear what I'm saying to you. If the Queen is indigenously from a Germanic tribe, are not all the people of Europe, half of Europe, from Germanic tribes? The ones who are in power now.
But that
we can prove that. We can do it historically. Did the Germanic tribes not even overthrow certain parts of Rome and Greece and XYZ? What are you talking about? And this is what I mean. People that don't know history, teaching history. What's the point? You don't even know about the Germanic tribes. You don't even know what they did. Go and do a bit of research.
I don't want to know the Germanic tribes.
I know you don't want to, but you're one of them. You're one of them. What are you talking about?
No, I'm
not. You are one of them. Yes, you are.
I know my heritage. I'm not German.
All right. You're not Germanic. You're not from the Germanic tribes, no? That's what you believe, yeah? After I prove you wrong, then what are you going to say?
Yeah.
So after I prove you wrong, then you're going to say, yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, go on, prove it.
And share your screen, bro.
It's all right, but it's all right, man. I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. I'm not sharing the screen. I'm on my phone.
Yeah,
but all you have to do your history. Do your history. Go look at your people then. Where did they come from? Where did they where the British people indigenously come from? They come from Germanic tribes from the middle of Europe. What are you talking about? Do your own history of your own people. Why am I doing it for you? Nah, I'm not even helping no more. I'm not helping you no more. This is a wasted conversation because you're not prepared to listen. So even if I show you the history, you're just going to say, oh, well, it's not making no difference. So I appreciate what you said, Defense, but I think in this situation right now, you know, I've already told her the Queen's ancestor is William the Conqueror. If you're saying he's German, fair enough, we don't care. All we're saying is that you people here, these British people, you are the invaders. Yes, you are. You are those Germans. You are those people. You're just as bad. You can't act like it any better than the Germans, you know? What did the Germans do in the war? They killed loads of people. What did the British do in the war? They killed loads of people. What are you talking about? You got the most uppy count on your list. The most uppy count. Yeah? What's their name? Winston Churchill and them man there starving out the Pakistanis and the Indians, yeah? Or the Hindus, whatever you want to call them, the Hindi people. Yeah? How many millions? More than what Jewish people died, according to the official records. So you need to get real about what you're saying and what you're talking about.
Everything is a competition.
I don't think it's a competition. I'm saying that you and those people are just as bad. You think it's a competition. Like you can say that you're better.
How many black people did the Zulus kill?
Brethren,
here we go.
This is what I mean. Now we're gonna do whataboutism. This is what I mean. Now we're gonna do whataboutism because you can't handle you can't listen. You can't deal with your own people. You can't deal with your own people and your own problems. What you have to do is you have to look outside of the box.
That all white people are more barbaric. All people in the world are capable of being
I
barbaric.
didn't say all white people are more barbaric. I said your governments, these governments who rule this European country that we call Britain, England, yeah, the people who are established here that run the place, yeah, these are the invaders. That's what I'm telling you. Ancestors of invaders, ancestors of dukes and lords and murderers, rapists and pillagers. What are you talking about?
The genealogy of Scarabray.
Listen, I don't know why you're going on to Scarabray. Deal with the point that's been made to you. Stop trying to advert to another point.
You don't know why. Exactly my point.
Deal with the point being made to you.
Scarabray?
No one cares until you deal with the point being made to you. Once you've dealt with my point, then I'll deal with yours. But you can't keep making a point when someone's making a point to you. You've not dealt with nothing. You've not adhered to anything. You've not adhered to anything to anyone saying
that you are making.
All right, Defense, you make the point because clearly she didn't understand it when I said it. So if you understood anything of what I said, please make the point so to establish in this woman's mind that other people fully understood what I said.
No, let me understand. So what you're saying is that if Britain, as we stand now, white Britain, not all the British, but white Britain, if the white Brits were to go and invade into South Africa today, it's okay because the South Africans, and they would go over there and nick all those white farms. It's okay because they're related to them. Is that what you're saying?
All right, so Defense, can you tell this woman the point that I was making? Because now she's trying to do this aversion and whataboutism again. So Defense, I'm going to leave it in your hands, my brother. I know you're capable.
Another group of white people.
I know you're capable, man. I'm not running nowhere. I'm still here. But Defense, there's no point in me reiterating myself 5 times, my brother. Can you explain what it is that I was just trying to say? Because I'm sure that you gathered what I was saying.
Yeah. What you're saying is, because the Queen's Germanic, and there's a possibility that I will have Germanic blood in me. This is from according to you, right? That it means that the people that are on the throne are my people. What a load of bollocks. So what you're saying is that one group of white people have the right to go and overthrow another group of white people, and it don't matter because they're all white. What a load of bollocks.
I'll be honest, that's maybe what your history says. It's not what I'm saying, but that's maybe what your history says.
No,
maybe that's what your people, maybe that's what, sorry, I'll let you finish. Maybe that's what your people adhere to on a regular basis.
That's what he said. Can't be what you think he said. Because what he said was clear. What he said was that what we call white British people today are the descendants of what you earlier called invaders. White British people were the last successful invaders and a mixture of whoever was left behind.
You believe every single person on the British Isles is from Germanic stock. That's what you're trying to say.
No. What he's saying is, historically, in terms of people movements, where white British people come from today is the Germanic tribes of Europe.
Not true. The oldest British people on these isles are Cornish and Welsh of blood, which I have, that predate those Germanic tribes that came
And
over
those are
here.
the ones that run your country now, yeah?
Sorry, what year? What year? Predate them
Are
back
those
to
the
when?
ones? No, but Skip, are those the ones that run the country? Is that the people that run the country? Yeah, they're what? They're Cornish. The people that run the
No, they're not
country. You
the ones
sure?
that run the country.
So
The
what are you talking
Anglo-Saxon
about then? Why have you
country.
gone on? Hold on. Why have you gone on to the normal people when we're talking about the people who run shit? We're not talking about no normal, average, everyday people. We are talking about the people who are the establishment, the
Because
government,
people are
the class system, the higher classes.
a certain class of people.
All right, well, I don't understand what your argument is then. You're arguing for no reason because we're talking about your class system, your upper class, the people who run your country, the people who run your country, the people who run your country, who the commoners pledge their allegiance to, do their banking with, have as their government leaders and their aristocracy. Yeah, they are descendants of murderers, rapists, pillagers, and plunderers, earls, dukes, lords, and kings and queens.
Yeah. And there's plenty of common black people that are related to murderers. What's your point?
I'm not making a point other than the point that I've made. So when you're talking about people being invaders, you people are the #1 invaders right now, on a world scale. I don't think there's a place Britain has not invaded or tried to.
Okay, Schiffer, do you believe black people were here first?
Why are we going into black people are here first? Why are we going into what I believe? I'm just dealing with what I know.
If you're going to go to ancestry, then where does
if you want to deal with your beliefs, I'm happy for you to put your beliefs out there. But I'm just trying to deal with what's actually happening, what's going on, what can be proven.
Back to the first father, was he not black?
All right, let's just deal with what can be proven, and let's not deal with your subjective information. Let's just deal with it is subjective, depending on what you believe. Because you said you believe.
All the way back
you
to
asked me
peoples that were on this land, according to what we're told. Because you're using genealogy, so I'm going to use genealogy. You're using the scientific genetics that we all know as standard at the moment, and the history that's been set down that you're ascribing to. If we're going to sit down and follow that through, then we have to go right the way back as far as we can.
Yeah.
And if we go
just dealing with evidence
as far as we can, turns out that our forefathers were all African.
Yeah. Right, cool, but I'm just dealing with evidence. What you're saying is still speculative.
If all our forefathers are African, including all of the Europeans,
right?
What the fuck are we talking about?
They might not be though, Jupiter. They might not be, because at the end of the day, you still got to account for what they call the Neanderthal. You still got to account for the Neanderthal. You still got to account for aliens and other things that could have hit the planet. We don't know. We don't know if he was just from the same stock as us. We don't really know. We just go by what science believes or what someone believes.
A logical
I got
theory.
you, but you want to use logic and theory. I'm not losing.
Theory that actually
go ahead.
We don't descend from Africans. Go and do that for me.
All right, thank you. Now that we're dealing with logic and theory, she said find a theory that says that white people don't descend from Africans. I could find you one, but I'm not going to go there with you. What I'm going to... She said she wants to... Yeah, I can hear you. No, I can hear you.
Can you just repeat what she asked?
She said, can I find her a theory that says that white people don't descend from Africans?
Yeah.
What I'm going to say is this. What I'm going to say is this. Jupiter, 1 second. Jupiter. I know, but it's a silly question as well, because I don't think you understand the idea of theory. I could theorize right now and come up with a theory right now. It's just a theory. It's not a fact. It's not proven.
I need a scientific theory. A scientific theory.
I could give you one right now.
Listen,
I could give you a scientific theory right now. It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter. It's still a theory. Even if, listen, if you got the top science, listen, if you got Jupiter, if you got the top scientists in the world,
hold on, because I was sure that this wasn't going to turn into what it feels like. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my powers hold on. Maybe my powers of preempting are wrong, and this isn't about to turn into another Jupiter and Schiffer show where all the other panelists leave because they can't get a word in edgewise. They don't feel involved. We've gone from 10 panelists, to essentially just free, because S has been on mute forever. He's got his family there, he told us. And yet we are, Jupiter and Shifa, going at it again. Arguing, not listening to each other.
No, we're not going at it. I am listening to her. She's asked me about 10 questions. No, Jedi. Let's be fair though, bro. Let's be fair, bro. I've answered her 10 questions. That's all I'm going to say.
Yo, everyone, man, take a deep breath and decide how you want your evening to go, or how you want the next hour to go, or 20 minutes, or however long you stay here. Right? Take a deep breath and let's say, do we want to have a conversation, or does it want to be like, feel like a bit of an argument?
I don't want to argue.
Right, then that
I
means...
would answer, I've been trying to answer all of her questions logically and...
Broski, man. Like you're very blind, you know, Shif. You're proper blind. Like you don't see that it's late. You don't see it. It's exactly what I'm saying it is. You're telling yourself it's not because it's of whatever ego. But it's
it probably is what you're saying it is.
It's just turning into another Jupiter and Shifa ego battle. And you're both culpable. You're both culpable.
You can say we're both culpable. I'll accept that.
Yeah, you're both equally. You give this energy into it. That's why I thought if I did the thing of, oh, do you look fancy each other, whatever, it'd actually make you be on your P's and Q's. And it worked for about 10 minutes.
Well, it won't make me be on my P's and Q's because I wouldn't touch
it. Won't, because you're stubborn. And you can't teach, you can't, no, let's not go there. Right. So, I just think we should try and approach the conversation with a different style. That's why I tried to involve other people so that maybe they...
I tried to as well.
Yeah.
That's what I tried to do. I tried to and they just ducked out. They didn't want none of it. He didn't want none of it. It's not my fault.
Don't get me wrong.
I'm trying.
People enjoying this. I just think for you two, especially maybe you, Shif, I think that you could get... It could be better for you, man.
I hear you. I don't understand what could be better though. I'm going to be honest here. I'm honestly determined to make an effort in my conversation. You know, I'm not trying to be avertive. If I'm asked a question, if I think the question's plausible, I'm more than happy to address it. If I don't think it's plausible, I'm happy to explain why I don't think something's plausible. And you know, I just don't feel like the points that I'm making are being addressed. I feel like I make a point and then 10 other points get thrown back at me. So then I have to address 10 points. And I don't feel like Jupiter has addressed my point at all. I feel like she's averted it and tried to act like she don't understand.
Right. Cool. So he feels like I've averted the point that he's making. That when I said that we've been invaded, he didn't even let me land on my point. He cut in.
Do you want to get to that point then? Let's get back to that, and let's don't worry about. And another thing, oh, he did this and she did that, and last time and you both do that. It's quite childish. What's that? Oh, thank you, thanks, Papa. Thank you.
Right. So the point that I was trying to make, right, not even remotely to do with colour. It was to say that this nation, the British people, we have been pillaged and raped and invaded just as many times as other countries around the world, if not more, because we're a tiny island and we were attacked from many different shores, and we've had many different people come and take over here and add to our gene pool. Okay, I don't sit here endlessly worrying about it, and maybe that's why I have a different perspective on it. Now, when it comes to slavery, it's a different thing. I think the slavery part of it was absolutely abhorrent, right? When it comes to colonization, I have a slightly different view to the average black person, and I expect that is because I'm British, maybe, I don't know. But I see that as them trying to go and develop a country with ignorance. They were ignorant, no doubt about it. These people were ignorant, but I do believe that they did feel that they were trying to do something for the betterment of people as much as they were trying to get stuff for themselves in return. But I don't believe they went there believing that they were taking everything and that they weren't thinking of the people. Unfortunately, they were very ignorant in the way that they looked at things. Now, does there need to be a redress? Yes. Is that going to be helpful to just give a load of black people, just on the basis of their skin colour, reparations? No. Because some black people will not come from the lines that suffered. Some black people will never have been touched by slavery or colonization.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see everything in its complexities and its nuances before, and I know you hate that word, Jedi, before I can sit and say, okay, that sounds reasonable to me. Now, that doesn't mean I'm against people trying to get reparations. Of course they should try. But I'm also realistic enough to know that it's not very likely to happen. Not in the way that a lot of black people think it's going to happen. And I disagree with those leaders that push along trying to pretend to the average black man, oh, that you will get money out of this, you will get money out of this, when it's probably not going to happen like that.
You finished now, yeah?
Yeah, so go on.
All right, so, yeah, Jedi,
Yo.
what was you saying now? What was you saying now? Because I think maybe we should just move on, because we're wasting time here, bro, in my opinion.
No, I like the conversation. I just more wanted to just make it more balanced. 1 second.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever gonna deal with the point that I made. I don't know what she was saying. I don't know what it had to do with what the point I made. What she actually said.
What it is that you're making a point about, and then we'll go from there. Reiterate it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest, Jupa. At this point here, I don't really feel that I need to or even want to reiterate my point. The fact that you averted everything that I said and you were so fixated on whatever that statement is that you just made, you know, I think that tells a story, you know, to the viewer, to the listener. And, you know, there's only so much a person can take. I'm a human being too. Like, if we have another conversation, hopefully you'll listen to one word that I say and be able to at least regurgitate something that resembles the answer that may have been looked for in a question, or, you know, that addresses the point that's been made, or, you know, that deals with the argument, you know. Like, but obviously at this point, I don't feel like I should do it again, because I'm only hurting myself now.
Okay, fine. So do you mind if I talk to other people now?
Yeah, that's fine. I ain't got a problem with that.
Okay. So the way that I look at reparations is that to encompass the colonization as well, and the fact that there is an imbalance in the wealth, I believe that the key is to helping to build up Africa itself, not for us to get gain in Britain, but to help the infrastructure out there. So I am more pro schemes, or trying to put pressure on our government to find ways to make schemes to allow people not only to go out there and visit Africa if you've got heritage, okay, and you came through slavery, but also to build up the infrastructure at the same time, so that gradually a foundation will be built where people will go out there and they probably won't even want to come back, to be fair. So I'm more pro that. Now, for me, I think that is pro-black, because I'm not thinking about just enslaved blacks. I'm not just thinking about diasporan blacks. I'm thinking about black people around the world. And if I be absolutely truthful, yeah, even if you've come from slave descendancy, the actual lifestyle that the ones that are living in the West have got at the moment is still relatively 100% better than the poorest ones in this country. Even 100% better off than the poorest of those over in Africa. Now, that's not to say that their suffering is worse. I'm not saying that, because I don't do this at Victim Olympics. I don't say oh, your suffering is negated because their suffering is worse. No, I don't do that. But what I will say is that they have a horrid amount of suffering as well. So it's not just about focusing on one small little area or one small little policy. It's a varied amount of things. Fighting injustice doesn't always have to be raising your fist and shouting at people. And Shifa, you can criticise me as much as you like, and many other people. But there are some things that I just do not say online, But if you assume that I stop my husband in any way doing anything that is productive for black people, let me just tell you, you're very, very wrong. And when all you people sit here and you make up these stories about my husband, you have no idea of what he's doing in real time right now for people that are in abject poverty that are black. And that comes with my money as well as his.
Yo, Jupiter, can I be honest?
I don't have to go online and put myself down to the dirty detriment of a Pharisee to prove it.
Jupiter, I'm going to be totally honest with you, yeah? The only part of what you said that I actually understood, like I could actually like regurgitate back to you and understand it, is when you said that you don't do anything to basically jeopardize your husband's blackness or, you know, to make him fight against who he is. And that's the only part that I understood. The rest of it, I didn't really understand what you were saying. Like, I'm going to ask Jedi, maybe he could explain it, because maybe he was taking some of that in properly. And I
just came back. I just came back. I don't even know.
I just came back as well, but I did hear something that didn't make sense to me, where you said about the black people in the West or here or whatever have it 100 times better than the poorest people in Africa. But I don't even see how that's even a point, because like, what does that mean? Like what we're dealing with here is just like, we're dealing with injustice, we're dealing with unequal treatment. But the black people in Africa are dealing with like a boot on the neck, as in there's a claim over pretty much 90% of the wealth producing resources of most of the countries in Africa. And that claim is held by these same European interests that are in control of these European countries today. So to say that the black people who are suffering inequality in the West have a much better life than the black people who are suffering the real suffering that the people you wouldn't go against are doling out, it just don't make sense. I just don't get it.
So did you hear
you know what? There's Aria in the comments.
I heard that when I walked back in the room.
Aria said that she made some good points, innit? So Aria, if you're in the comments still, please tell us the points. Like, pick out the points that you thought were good.
Aria, jump on, man.
Or jump on, you know, whatever, like you know, like that. Like, keep it funky with us. Like, I want to know what you heard that I didn't hear then, because I'm not trying to criticize Jupiter at this point. I'm just saying that I didn't feel like I was taking that in properly. There was a lot being splurted out at one time, and there was more than one thing that she was talking about. I was a bit confused. You know, Scriptures picked up on a part of it. I don't know. Obviously, Jedi wasn't in the room, so I can't even ask him. So, you know, I'd like to hear from Aria, man. I think that would be good to know, you know, at least someone.
Aria's not jumping on, so let's not wish on a star. Let's focus on
Jedi seems to know this already. Well, Jupiter can say it again if she wants. You can explain it again, Jupiter. I don't mind you doing that, because I didn't really understand it, to be fair.
What I am saying, yeah, is that being pro-black doesn't mean that you have to run around the streets with your fist in the air, screaming and shouting about how pro-black you are. That you can actually do things that are actually in real time, and I do, and so does my husband. Help black people in real time, in real suffering. Now, when it gets to the point that this other fella has said, okay, where he says,
do you know what? Yeah, that sounds great. Can you please put some meat on that? Can you put some detail on that?
no, I can't, because it's not everybody else's business. And I'm not about to do that. Listen, Jedi, you should know that there are some things that you just don't put online.
Except for when you're making a point. You can allude to it when you're making a point that we do, but it's like,
then take that point away.
Because it might be something.
Okay, take that point away then. I don't mind. Take that point away. If it suits you and suits your narrative to say that Hector does nothing, I do nothing, from what you can see, fine. We'll go
Why
from
do I
there.
have to have a narrative?
Because it is a narrative. It's not truth.
What narrative?
No one's come up with that though. I haven't even come up with that.
I've said that 10 words. You can't accuse me of having a narrative.
I've not mentioned Hector once.
All I ask for is evidence.
And you ain't
hold on, bro. All I ask for is evidence or some kind of detail, some kind of information.
do that. Listen.
I know, but then just alluding to some charitable acts or some good deeds, just alluding to them, airy fairy, it's not really help. It's pointless even injecting it into a conversation because it means nothing. We can all just say, yeah, well, I help loads of white kids. I help loads of Muslim kids. I help loads of Asian kids. I help loads of, like, trust me, I help loads of aliens. Trust me, I've helped the Loch Ness Monster. Like, we can all say this.
I know.
I just want to know who's being genuine by saying, "What can we get some details?" And the reason why I said, "Can we get some details?" is because maybe what you're talking about, I might feel like, "Oh yeah, that is actually a sick example," or I might be like, "That's not actually helping black people." I don't know. It could be anything. You understand? That's why it's good to have a little bit of detail and stop us just throwing around terms like helping black people.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so that's fine. Take the point away. I'm not going to give you people any stuff to be putting out online, my private business or my husband's private business. I'm not doing that. Okay? And that isn't just my decision. That is what my husband has asked me not to do when I go on these platforms.
I don't understand what you mean by take the point away, though. What exactly do you mean
by you people? But I'm going to skip over the you people and get to the point of, so why can't you just say, let me give you an example. Why can't I say, oh, well, do you know what? My sister just had a baby, so I give money to help support her. Or my sister starting a business, so I found a little bit of money to put together to give to her. Or my little brother goes to school and I pay a quarter towards his schooling fees. Why can't I? Do you know what I mean? What detail is that giving out? Hold on 1 second. What level of detail is that giving out to jeopardize anything I'm doing or anyone I'm doing it for? It's not jeopardizing shit. You just don't want to give no details because I'm going to say you're not going to give no details because they don't want.
Not to.
Safe, whatever, innit? Cool.
You're Jedi, not being funny though, yeah. You see, this is not this isn't a basketball game. You can't get a point and then take a point away because it doesn't work like that. Once you've made a point, innit? You either stand by your point, or you choose not to stand by your point. If you're choosing not to stand by your point, I can respect that as your withdrawal from the argument. But when you're saying take the point away, it's like you're not even talking to us correctly. That doesn't make sense.
What point are you on about?
You can't take a point away. This is not a point scoring exercise. She's made a point, innit? Yeah. So I'm just saying, either you stand by your point, or you're not going to stand by your point.
Listen, you talk too much, man. The fact that hold on, the fact that she categorically told you that I don't want my information being divulged, and you are bullying. Are you trying to bully her into giving you the details?
No, I'm not trying to bully anyone. I'm saying you either stand by your point or you choose not to stand by your point. But we all know the implication. We all know the implications of that. When you're talking about taking a point away, like, are you trying to score points? I'm confused because I didn't realize this was like a basketball game where you can take points away and get points deducted and points given and that. I didn't think we was having a debate here or anything like that.
Look at this. Personally, Jupiter and Hector have done more than the majority by going to the government about the Windrush situation. Who gets to go to the Houses of Parliament? How many others have done that? I'm not going to lie to you, Victoria Payne. your perspective is a very narrow-minded, white, non-involved perspective. So I would assume that you seeing that the going to the House of Parliament and speaking about the Windrush situation was the be-all and end-all. Don't get me wrong. I applaud anybody that goes to speak on behalf of our brothers and sisters to delay their deportation or to see them be treated fairly. That goes for anyone. But you already jumped to this comparison of doing more than others, more than the majority. And quite frankly, I don't agree that one meeting with the Windrush is doing more than the majority, because we have no idea what the majority is doing. I do applaud Jupiter and Hector for going there and being part of that. Like, that's not even to take away from that. But your perspective, Victoria, I just think it's so invalid. And these are the things we worry about. Like, people thinking that they know what's really good and what's going on. You know, like there's been a massive foundation and campaign around the Windrush that has stemmed a few decades. So just because you've heard about it recently in the media doesn't mean that other individuals in the community ain't been out there doing stuff. And to be fair, having a sit-down meeting, with politicians in Parliament is a good thing, but inevitably people still being, deported back and sent back to conditions, sent back to countries where they don't even have living family, living next to kin, and leaving behind family over here. So, I'm not saying that's the case for everybody that's been sent out there, but I know some people, it's been unfair them being sent back. And it still happened even after multiple appeals to politicians and meetings and parliaments and
Can I say something, please? Can I just say something? Number one, you're arguing as if that's what I was talking about, and it's not.
No, I'm talking about, I was Victoria West Payne I was talking to.
Okay. And yes, I did go to the Houses of Parliament, but that's not what I was referring to. For me, that's something small that people can do. If everybody went to the Houses of Parliament for what they really believed in, we'd have a lot more fucking done in this country, believe me. But that's not what I was talking about.
Yeah, I know. I just feel like Victoria, I was only just addressing Victoria. I weren't addressing you. I didn't think this was your argument at all. Like, we're not even talking about the same continent. You know what I mean? So I know that but I was trying to highlight to Victoria West that her perspective was quite naive. And I'm glad you came and said that it was a small thing, because obviously Victoria doesn't realize that it's a small thing and thinks it's more than what the majority of people have done. I think it's an unfair statement, even though I'm bigging you up for doing it, though. But yeah, back to the charity or whatever. Nobody was asking for any detail, just in terms of what do you mean. So obviously now Uncle Hector's here. Uncle Hector, nobody wants your personal details, but there's been alluding to some form of helping people, blah, 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 blah. So I'm saying, what type of helping are we talking about without giving your personal details away?
I said that we help people in real time that are living in abject poverty, okay, that are black. Not just one family, many families. But I am not going to go into the details of it. And I'm going, but one, Hector's asked me not to. Two,
fair enough. I just asked Hector a question, though. I know he's listening. That question was to Hector. I was like, yo, Uncle, I know you've told your wife this and that. Maybe you could shed some light without giving any information. Maybe you could shed some light without giving any private information.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm a very private person, to be fair. So whatever I do, it is between myself and my creator. That's the way I say it. Even if it's a penny's worth of chocolate I send to whoever, to wherever, yeah, it's left between myself and my creator. That is me. So I consider that very private.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I appreciate that, man. Privacy is a must in 2021. It doesn't help really the conversation go further on that point, because
I agree, and that's why I said take that
we just don't know what you're chatting about.
Yeah, I did say take that point away, and we'll just do it as if you don't know us, you don't know what we do.
Yeah, you tried to make it a narrative, though. You said that was your narrative. It's not my narrative. Just you've said something and you won't substantiate it in any way, shape, or form. And me being an adult with a critical mind, I refuse to just eat it or just accept it. Okay, yeah, well, yeah. Like, I mean,
let me just say this, and let me see if you can read between the lines. Sometimes there's levels that you don't want to talk about the levels of. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get that, man. I get that.
I don't get it though, because I think at the end of the day,
the point is, I know I'm a master of the English language, and I know that there are different ways for you to
get your point across.
Not even to get your point across. I'm saying to just point towards the direction that we should be looking at. You know, a hint. I'm not asking for the details. I'm not asking for the village. I'm not asking for the amount. I'm not asking
You
for
can tell us the behavioural pattern.
I'm just saying a general ballpark of what kind of thing we're talking about. But I'm getting one penny chocolate. I'm getting 1 penny chocolate sent in the mail. That's what you lot are giving me. So, I don't know what can I say. I hear you.
Example to say that's what you're doing. Oh God.
Say that again?
You are funny, Jedi, but no, it's not. But at the end of the day, let's not go down that road, right? Because number one, I find, if I'm truthful, I find it distasteful when people try to outdo each other on what they've done for black people. Because the black people that you're actually helping, if you're helping them, you don't fucking parade it around.
No one's trying to outdo anyone though. No, who's trying to outdo you? What are you talking about? I don't get why do you say these things?
Because I'm trying to understand our mindset.
No, but who was trying to outdo you though? You listen. You made a statement, yeah. Hold on 1 second.
It did for me.
You go again, go on. Because you're excited.
I don't know what you don't understand though. It is a private matter. It is between myself and my creator. Whatever it is I do, even if it means me putting 1p chocolate in the post, that 1p transaction. Hold on.
You're doing it for yourself.
I'm a private person. End of.
I got you. I hear you. I've heard you out, yeah. I've heard you out. And by your own definition, you're doing it for yourself because it's between you and your creator. You decided to do something for yourself to make yourself feel better about yourself. I got you. I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm just going to say to you, like, why would you bring that up in the first place if you know you don't want to talk about it? It's such a personal thing that you did, and you just want to bring that up as your example. That's what was so empowering.
You assume that there's only one way to help black people, and I don't.
You said it was personal. I'm not saying it's personal. You said it was personal. So I'm just saying, like, you know, you brought up something, yeah, that you don't want to talk about. Like, no one forced you to do that. I didn't force you to bring it up. So I don't think that's fair. Like, if you're gonna stand by your point, but just tell us, listen, I'm not telling you, I'm not gonna tell you any details, but I stand by my point. If you don't stand by your point, you don't stand by your point.
We are leaving that issue. We are leaving that.
Right. So you don't stand by your point then?
No, you can take it away. Take it as a point.
I don't want to take your point away. I don't take points and give points because we was only having a conversation.
Take it as your point. You've won the point that I shouldn't have brought it up.
I don't want that point.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
I don't want points though.
I brought it up. What do you shouldn't have brought it up, Schiffer?
I've got you. I don't want anything more. You've made your decision. You're not going to stand by that statement. So I think maybe the conversation should move on from there because otherwise we're just going to be here talking about that.
Do you want to move it on or do you want to just keep waffling?
Yeah, let's move on, man. I'm not waffling at all. Let's move on. Well, was there something else that you felt that you wanted to say?
Not really, no. Not to you.
Well, is there someone else you wanted to say something to?
Well, I was quite happily discussing the situation of the fact that I believe that you can be both pro-black and pro-white. Right. You don't need to take sides.
But then is that I mean, I would say that a pro-black stance maybe seems quite polar, and so does a pro-white stance. And I wouldn't say that they meet in the middle rather than their extremes.
I would disagree. I would say that's only at the extreme end of it.
Right, but that is the polar ends. But I feel like, okay, the liberal end, at the very liberal end, the end closer to the opposite side. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know what that looks like.
Say that I'm very liberal. I wouldn't say that at all. What I'm saying is that you can be pro-black and pro-white. So I don't have to diminish my whiteness to prove that I agree with pro-blackness. And he doesn't have to.
Agreeing with pro-blackness isn't the same as being pro-black. You gotta be pro. This is an activity. This is an action. Yeah. This is a lifestyle. This is something that you've got to choose if you're pro-black.
Right. Well, that's what I agree.
No?
So maybe you're right. Maybe it's not being pro-black. Maybe you would say I'm not pro-black, but I'm certainly not pro-black.
Yeah.
So
maybe you could be seen as a black ally.
I don't. I don't. That's kind of a weird fucking thing. That makes it. That sounds funny to me. But
like an ally, you're like a friend. You're like a friend. You're like sympathetic to the black cause, right?
Yeah, you could say that then. I mean,
as long as it fits in, as long as it fits in with how you see the world, right? Obviously, you're not going to go against your principles. But I'm saying when black interests differ from white interests, where do you stand?
Where
for
it's
somebody
just
that recently,
she's a black synthesizer.
For somebody that recently, I feel I've identified as having an issue relating or empathizing with black people's testimonies on oppression. I feel you found it difficult to connect and relate to their stories, right? And to empathize with them. So I'm not sure how you could be described as being someone that is pro-black, because I felt like in conversations, you've been in the way of the teaching process that black people have been trying to give each other and the wider community about their experiences. And I felt like you were doing Ali Jihad. You know what I mean? Kind of just in the way, like just now, I don't see it, I don't hear it, blah, blah, blah. Recently, the last conversation I had with you and Wendy, I think that I found a bit of give. Maybe I was patient enough to find a language, or maybe you just came to your own realization, but I think that there was a slight bit of give. And I think it was a genuine one as well. I think Wendy maybe saw it as well. I'm not really sure. I'm not going to speak for her. Now we're here. Yeah.
Hello, can you hold on 1 second because I'm online? I just want to make sure that it can't be heard.
Okay. I've muted you, and you've unmuted yourself. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Big up Schiffer Don. Big up S. Yeah. Saved by the bell. I was Auntie Dupes got saved by the bell. I was about to get in my bag. You get me? I was about to get in my fucking bag. Big up. Hit the like button, family tree. Do you know what I mean? 8 hours and 52 minutes into this live stream. I think this will be a 12-hour live stream. I've got some of the lads coming round to enjoy the seafood boil, and we're going to do I think we're going to play a game and do a little, I don't know, I'm just creating some other content, right? So you lot should be able to see that soon and enjoy that mandem chat and whatever in my front room. Yeah? And we've got some wings and that for people that don't eat crabs and lobsters and mussels and
shit. Jedi,
before
you continue, can you break down what is it you're getting when you're talking? Because it's like, I don't know if we're hearing two different people sometimes, but you seem to understand where she's coming from. I don't get it at all. I think some of this conversation was nonsensical. It was like,
yeah, but I wasn't really talking about this conversation. I was referring her back to the last conversation I had with her and saying that at that point in time, I found that we found some common ground, or I'd found somewhere where she couldn't deny the fact that maybe she was being willfully blind or ignorant to the testimonies given to her by her black counterparts, by her peers. Do you know what I mean? So I tried that, and it's the language. And you got to learn, I don't know, it's like, bro, when I say I'm a master of English, people think that I'm the most eloquent or the most one that can use the most rambunctious terminology and nuance and no. It's finding the language of the heart and the brain. Finding the language of
that, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
You're not seeing me. You're not.
No, I do see where you're coming from. Like if you hear my next sentence, you're gonna know I see where you're coming from. Yeah. I think I'm at a point in my life where it's like, I don't think some people, unless they want the change for themselves, I don't think some people are worth changing.
Who said I'm trying to change anyone?
Well, not even, you might not be trying to change them, but you're styling the conversation away so that you can get them to reciprocate something. Like, I'm happy for them to be non-reciprocal if that's who they are.
Okay, yeah, you are happy for that. But
scary.
Are you somebody that wants change? Are you somebody that wants change? Or are you somebody that just wants to state the way things are?
No, I'm a person who definitely wants change, but I think that some people, it's like, how can I explain this? If you were say that Illuminati, then you as a secret society, you're not just gonna let anyone into the secret society, because before long it's not a secret no more. Before long, all your secrets are out there. And I just think some people, that's why I don't know, the energy I get from them makes me say to myself, like, to some extent, like, I feel like they're agents. I feel like I'm in the Matrix sometimes, and I'm surrounded by agents, and all I'm seeing is little icons and hearing little numbers and hearing little sentences and whatever. But I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm picking up the wrong signals, but I'm just cautious of people, man. Like, seriously.
Cautious or not, I mean, I don't see what harm a conversation can have. This is my job. I'm here having conversations all day. This is my job. There's no harm. And my
gather information in conversations.
Learning how to have some of the best conversations. And I think some of the best conversations ain't one about proving a point. Ain't one about someone saying I'm wrong or I'm right or yeah, cool. Some of the best conversations are where you can see that you've had a slight subtle effect on the way someone sees the world, and they will appreciate that. It's deep. It's like soul talk. It's like spirit talk. It's speaking to the in between the lines of the human.
I hear you, but imagine.
Listen, hold on, bro. Because it ain't necessarily about getting Jupiter to say, you know what, Judge, you're absolutely right. I'm absolutely wrong. We're a rip. But Jupiter's got children. She's got a husband. She's got friends and family. She's got followers and subscribers, people that want to hear what she's got to say. She's got haters. Or maybe if you can have a positive effect on Jupiter, that in turn can have a positive effect on others. Not to say that that's what I'm trying to do, but maybe if Jupiter is a little bit more sensitive, or a little bit understanding, or a little less quick to rubbish a claim because of conversations she's had with me, that's a good thing. And vice versa. Like, if she's managed to impart something on me or get me to see something that I've not seen before, that's a good thing. And you can learn more from your enemies than you can from your allies. I hope you know that.
I think there's a point where though it becomes, what's the word? It becomes
too much energy into it. When it becomes too personal and you put too much energy into it and too much emotion to it, then yes, it will become tiring. It will become a drain. It will become counterproductive. But this is why I'm trying to encourage you to stay away from that emotional side of conversation. I'm trying to encourage you. Like, one thing you got to learn is you don't have to respond to everything that she says.
Okay.
You don't have to get him,
she doesn't have to respond to anything I say. I've got you.
But you're doing it again. Hey, you're talking about you, or are you talking about you, Jupiter?
I'm saying no one don't got to respond to no one.
But it's like you see Jupiter as your counterpart then, because whenever I
see her as my counterpart,
whenever I encourage you to look at yourself, you push the mirror out the way and say, "What but Jupiter?"
No, I don't push her out the way and say, "What about Jupiter?" What I'm trying to say is this: like, if I've tried and made the effort, to not be counterproductive in my conversation, to listen when a person's talking.
It's stressing you out, bro.
I hear you. No, bro. It's not. Do you know what's stressing me out? The fact that it's like, if you're not even seeing it, then whatever she's doing, she's winning in it. Because all it's doing is creating a distraction in the conversation. We was having a beautifully flowing conversation, we're sharing information, and all of a sudden, like, the conversation turns into, I make a point, so you make 10 points.
She's added to it, and it was you, Schiffer, that came with that energy. It wasn't her.
So I made a point. So because I made a point, I came with that energy.
Schiffer, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, Schiffer. Yeah, like, play it back and listen to it. While you're in it right now. While you're in it, you don't see it. While you're in it, you don't know. while you're in it, you don't see it. Yeah. And while you're experiencing it, while it's still a live experience, you can't make yourself tertiary enough to grasp. I don't know what that noise is, the background noise. You can't make yourself tertiary enough to actually see where it's got what's happening. Yeah. I think Jupiter's got slightly the edge on you because I think she's slightly more aware of what the balance is between you two and conversations. So she's looking to exploit that by triggering you, by jumping on when you're on and little things like that. She's clever with it. You also are just as clever, but because you're so bogged into the computer game, you're not looking at what the man sitting next to you is doing. You're looking at the computer game because you're playing it. But that computer game ain't you. If the electric cuts out, if whatever cuts out, that's not you. But you're not finding a way to detach and realize that. So you're so sucked into it that even now you think it's Jupiter that's, brought a kind of vibe. And it's not. Jupiter was chatting. Jupiter was here. You jumped on, fam. With something to say. You understand what I'm saying? I was asking Jupiter about whether she could be white and pro-white and sleeping black. You jumped on, brother. And then you kept going back and we're red. Then I tried to break it down. I tried to stop it and get other people to get in the way. But you came straight back. I typed it in the chat. Look, I split them up. They're straight back together again after about 10 minutes. So you have to understand your role in this. And you got a massive role to play in this. If you keep answering every time she says something, then she's got you. And I've been telling you, Shifa, I'm basically saying, Shifa, focus on me. Focus on me, Shifa. Shifa, talk to Flame. Shifa, talk to Vintage. Talk to S. You keep going back to Jupiter because that's your bugbear. But you need to work it out your system. Get me? And overcome it. Get me? Because that's the, you know what I mean? You just need to overcome that and just be like, yeah, she's a wind-up merchant when it comes to you, and mainly she's winding you up now by just living her truth. She's not even giving you that energy no more. She's letting you just do it. Like she's winning on that psychological part. Now, information-wise, you actually could beat her because she does waffle sometimes. You actually could win on facts, but you're on emotion too much. So you're gonna lose on that front too, eventually. Because you kept taking off. I tell you how I know. 4 points. I was going to write it down because I knew you weren't going to. She made 4 points. Play it back. She made 4 points. Each time she finished her point, you said you didn't understand nothing she said.
Bro, I honestly think that was an emotional response. And this is why I clearly asked you I asked you one simple question. I said, does anybody understand a word of what this woman just said? Because the only part of it I understood was this particular part. And I highlighted the bit that I understood. Scripture said something that he understood out of it. But the part that he said he's understood, he said he didn't even understand. So now I was even more confused. Now, to that extent and to that consistency, I would say that what you've done there is a bit of an emotional response because you're being a bit defensive with your panelist, innit? Like, and if Jupiter is a good panelist, I'm not going to knock her, innit? I don't want to knock Jupiter off your panel.
I'm the emotional one
off her pedestal.
Well,
I can't always every single time I speak and make a point, someone attack me with 10 points. That's not fair, cuz I don't do that to you. I don't do that to anyone. I don't even attack Jupiter with 10 points every time she makes a point.
Okay. Now carry on, brother. Carry on.
Now that's all I wanted to say. Like, okay. I'm not gonna make it long-winded in it because I think it's a small thing and it's not hard to deal with in it. I'm just saying, if you make a point to me, I'm gonna deal with your 1 point. And if anyone does that, I'm gonna deal with their 1 point. So I'm just asking to be treated in the way that I'm treating others.
I definitely do. I definitely do, but you don't see it, Shifa. You don't see it.
You do. I'm just saying, like, the way me and Jupiter was having a conversation, that's why I feel a bit hard done by, because it's like I tried to make 1 point. I'm not trying to attack Jupiter. I'm not saying anything about her. I've not asked for her personal details. I didn't even mention Hector's name. I just said, like, obviously, that I didn't understand what she was saying, and maybe she's taking that to heart. And if I didn't understand it, I just didn't understand. I've given you time to explain. I ain't got no problem with Jupiter doing her thing, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone do your thing, innit? Like, you don't need to promote hatred of no one, innit? Like, so Jupiter, do your thing, innit? Like, I just didn't understand where you was going with the
I don't hate you, okay? I find you hard to conversate with, and I avoid conversating with you because you don't like to let other people speak. And yes, sometimes I am quite like with Jedi said, waffling, inarticulate in making my point. Sometimes I find it hard to express what I'm trying to actually say. But for me, it's conversation. For you, it's a debate to win something. When I go on these channels, I explore my own mindset as much as I explore other people's.
I just don't understand where it is there is what is to win. What can I win? I don't understand.
I don't know, Shifa. I don't know what it is you think it is.
Well, I don't think I'm winning anything.
If you're willing to see yourself as somebody who's just my equal, having a conversation, asking questions, and then going, but what about if you look at it from this point of view? Then I'd be fine. But when you go, no, this is what we've suffered, rah, 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 rah. And what I'm saying is, and what you're not getting is, and I'm Shifa, and my life experience, and I've said this, and then and what you're doing, Jupiter, is you're telling me that I can't be this, and I haven't said any of that. All I've done is express how I feel. Too many people on the think that when I talk about myself, I'm telling them that they've got to be me. No.
All right, moving forward, yeah. Like, in my honest opinion, I think that maybe we have a miscommunication, or we have some communication issue where you're using words that what those words mean to you, it means something different to me. And now that you're saying what you're saying now, and I'm listening to you, like I will adhere to the fact that this could definitely be a communication issue, where maybe sometimes you sound like you're saying something that you're not saying, or I'm just confused, you know. And I do try and ask for clarification and clarity, but maybe I come across rude, and you know, we're just gonna have that difficulty. All right, cool. I think it's best we just move on from that and just leave it where it lies.
Okay. Huh? Yeah, if we talk like this, we both prefer it, don't we?
At the end of the day, I know what I'm doing, innit? And what I'm doing right now is just trying to be an adult about this, and we just move forward. And you know, maybe we can try and start to understand. Maybe we can work out where some of the miscommunications lie, more than focusing so much on each other or what each other may have said or done wrong or right.
Yeah, I'm willing to do that, Shifa. I am willing to do that. But you have to let me land sometime. When I'm making a point, right? Even if it's rambling to you, you have to let me land. Jedi does it, and then he'll come in and go, yeah, but what this? And I'll be like, no, that's not exactly what I'm trying to say. And then I'll have to explain again what I'm trying to. Sometimes Jedi has to ask me 4 or 5 times before he even understands what I'm fucking saying. That's not a lie.
On the subject of my supposedly emotional response to protect the panelists and that, I'm gonna take that on board, innit? I don't think that's what I'm doing, but if anything, what I've noticed between you two is I have to moderate, even when it's not even a subject that I'm interested in. I have to moderate. If not, I'm gonna lose one, if not both, of the panelists. And obviously, as a content creator, I gotta be mindful of that. So it's like, it'd be nice in the perfect world to let any 2 people just get on and natter and chat. But some people, they have an energy that means that if I don't moderate, it's gonna become a shit show. And I can end up like, I had a period of time where you were saying, Shifa, that you're not jumping on if Jupiter's on, and then because of that, anytime you jumped on, Jupiter would come on. Do you know what I mean? Because like, I probably would do similar things. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, Jupiter has slowly stopped going on at me so much. Like, I've tried to not go on at you. Like, I think that it's noticeable that we've had quite a few confrontations, you know. So I think that, you know, if we can both adhere to that, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Like, I'm not like here to make the show awkward for everyone, and you know, I got to run off here, Jupiter got to run off there. I don't want that.
You're a good Shifa. It's black women that Jupiter's got the problem with.
Can I quickly say something? I jumped on to say something, yeah?
So now you've started another thing. I don't have a problem with black women either.
Shifa.
Yeah, go on.
I think what you said, yeah, was very astute. Like you had a deeper understanding of something just there when you said she's using words that mean something different to you or me. And I think to get around that, what you could do is just ask her to give a definition of, for example, what she just said, now you can be pro-black and pro-white at the same time. You got to give a definition of what you class as pro-black. Because to me, if you're pro one thing over another, you've got a bias or a leaning towards that thing. You can't be pro-black and pro-white at the same time because it balances itself out.
Khan, you tell us, what is pro-white to you?
Well, if we use the word pro as the same in pro-black as in pro-white, then it means the same thing. So if I'm pro-black, I would be in favor of...
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But that's the same pro.
No. I'd asked you a question. You went and started to the opposite.
All right, cool.
What does the pro represent? First and foremost, hold on one second.
If you don't think that opposites can define each other, which I think they can, yeah, but I'll give you a definition of what is pro-white. A pro-white would be somebody who recognizes themselves as not being white, but leaning towards favorably of white things. Like, for example, I'll give you an example, Banksy. Banksy is literally what you would class as an Anglophile. Anything English, he loves it. You put a kebab in front of him, he's like, nah. Tea and crumpets, oh, he's on that. So basically anything that's white or English has an extra flavor for him that basically makes him biased towards that. So British values for him is something that he'll lean towards, and he'll say, yeah, this is something good to spread around the world. Talk to him about Islam, nah, he don't want nothing to do with it. There's nothing good that can come out of Islam. Even if you balance it off and say, but wait a minute, there's things in Islam that's the same as in British values. Someone like Jordan M could talk about that all day long, yeah? But to Banksy, it's like, nah, nothing to do with Islam, don't want to know about it. But British things, yeah. So he's pro-British, he's on promoting Britishness, he's on bias towards British things. So that's, to me, what is pro-white, is that he's going to choose white.
Pro-British, man. Why did you have to go
British is white, isn't it?
Just kept it on white, man. Why can't we just keep it on white? And
because
can we define what
it's part of the culture?
When we're saying the word pro, when we're saying the word pro as well, can you define for us what the pro is actually meaning? What does pro mean?
I kind of feel it's pro as in proactive. I don't know, or pro.
Nah.
What?
Can't be proactive.
Why can't it be proactive?
Because proactive just means active.
Yeah, proactive black movement. The proactive, do you know what I mean? Pro-black movement.
Active though, innit?
Pro-black movement.
Professional, isn't it?
It's for, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's for, exactly.
But you're gonna do action though. You know, it's just not. I don't know. I thought. You tell me what's a pro.
You have to really think about this one, innit? Like, this is what I mean. Like, I'm confused on this one. That's why I'm asking you, man, the question, because you sounded like you were real certain the second.
Yeah, but hold on. If we bring it to the pro-black now, yeah. If a pro-black person is saying, if a pro-black person saying, I want to build a nation based on people identifying themselves as black,
bro. Why are you so eager to talk about pro-black? No one don't want to hear what your idea on pro-black is. Get me? I don't want to hear. I want to hear your idea on pro-white, and you struggled to define it, and you wanted to define pro-blackness and then reverse it onto pro-white and say it must be the opposite. I don't think you did a good job. I'm going to ask you first about pro-black, but before I ask you, I want to ask other people what pro-white is. Yeah. So, Jupiter, can you tell me what you think pro-white is, what it means to be pro-white, not pro-black, not pro-orange or pro-people, pro-white?
If possible, could you define the use of pro as well?
Being pro-white to me is being comfortable in being white, being able to say that you're not ashamed of being white, that you don't see anything wrong with being white, and that helping white people to be the best that they can be in anything. Yeah. And that's all it is. It's not about diminishing other races for me. It's not about being superior. It's all about being proud of yourself as you are, and taking on board criticisms when you've done wrong, but at the same time being able to be balanced enough to know that you shouldn't have to take the criticism to the point of self-destruction. So being balanced with yourself, being comfortable with yourself, and being unashamedly in your colour, because it's part of you.
Jupiter, can I give a negative of
No. Wait. You had your chance. Schiffer, what's pro? Or no, not even Schiffer. Schiffer last. S, you there, brother? Did you just type in the chat? I don't know what he's like. Oh, S is not there. All right, cool. Schiffer. I don't run away, Schiffer.
I've got the screen share up, man.
Are you look at this, Brad? Why are you going to Google? What was in your head?
This was what was in my head. Because I'm
don't
a
lie,
dictionary
bro.
man.
Don't lie.
I'm
Don't
not
lie.
lying. I'm a dictionary man.
Yeah.
Favoring, supporting, acting as substitute or deputy for. Let's go down. Where was the other one? There's more here. Look.
Pro as a prefix, please.
As a proposition in favor of. There you go. They were pro to the virtues of individualism. So they are pro to the virtues of whiteism, I suppose. Like that. Favoring or supporting, acting as a substitute or deputy for.
Bro,
denoting.
Did anyone else see what this guy's doing? I'm come to ask him what he thinks pro white is, and he's gone to the dictionary showing me pro.
Right.
Bro,
I'll tell you what my personal definition.
Pro white.
My personal definition would be someone who is, they're leaning towards the white side in whatever the situation may be, regardless of who was right or wrong. And that's where I think that the controversy lies in saying that you're pro something, because when you're pro, for instance, if I'm pro Chelsea Football Club, I don't care if my team cheated to win the league, they won in it without business, we're lifting up the cup. Do you understand? And that's the idea of being pro something, innit? In my personal opinion, I could be proven wrong, but that's how I view it. How does everyone else view it?
Let me ask MC Pro White Dog. MC Pro White Dog.
Hello there.
Hello, Pro White Dog. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm all right, man. I got pricked by a plant, but anyway, what's going on?
Big up yourself. Big up your panel as well.
Yeah, big up, man. What is Pro White?
Pro White is redundant. That's what it is.
What?
Why are you saying redundant?
I'll tell you why. Yeah. Big up everybody as well.
Big up.
Yeah.
Because like there's no need to be pro-white in the society that we live in the world that we live in. There's no need to be pro-white. It's like people that are. I was like reading an article as well, and this article I just think is like perfectly putting how I feel about pro-whiteness. Basically, it's like. It's just another name that it's a less harsh way of saying it racist. People that are white, that are for white people, don't want to say that they're for white people and have these white ideologies. Sorry, this white what do you call it? White nationalism.
Prejudice, I think, is the word you're looking for.
Nationalism is a good word.
Nationalism, yeah. The white nationalism. The white nationalism is racist, right? Oh, sorry, 1 second. The white nationalism is racist, right? So people have decided to be pro-white rather than saying that they're white nationalists and so on and so forth, because it's more digestible, and it's more like it's okay to be white and that kind of thing, and being for white people. But why would you need to be pro
something that's already pro?
Exactly. How do you be pro something that's already in the lead, that's already top? Do you see what I'm saying? You don't need to be pro that.
You want to keep it in the top, right?
Yes, but then
you want to keep others from catching up.
Well, this is the thing.
Like you can't be pro anything that's popular. You can't be pro anything that's like the lead, the go-to thing. I don't think that works.
No, but it's more. I think it
You
works.
just stop other people from catching up.
Ain't that what the Quran says, Carnito?
Well, when I was talking to Jupiter the other day, she said that any funding that goes to minority groups is taken away from the majority. So she's against any kind of like black people getting what she regards as an unfair leg up, which we would regard as balancing the books.
As a Muslim, are you supposed to really be worshipping football teams and supporting and them thing there?
Right, so can I come back on Shani because I believe that me and her can have a decent conversation because I actually quite like Shani and I know it's reciprocated.
Well, don't you say her name properly then?
I've got to go. I've got to go. Bye. See you later. I'm joking. You got Jupiter.
No.
It's reciprocated.
So for me, I would disagree with that. Yes, there are extremists that believe that, and there are extreme black people that believe it on the reverse. But I don't agree with that. For me, the word pro just stands for. So I can be for one thing as well as for something else. I could like swimming as much as I like cycling, and for me, I can stand for both. Now, what I don't agree with, which is what I think the argument and the difference is between me and someone like Shifa or Shani from what you've just said.
Right, I'm not the invisible man, boy. People hate mentioning my name.
Because I wasn't talking about you. I don't believe that
it's a deeper level of hatred, but I understand it.
I just stop like interrupting her, man.
But she's going on some political speech.
Doesn't matter.
Just give your answer. Just give your answer, innit?
She's hitting you with that silence. You know the silence since you're so desperate to talk.
I got that silence too, though.
It's painful. It's painful. Now you got to feel it because you interrupted her.
I'm just kissing my teeth. I mean, I'm picking my teeth.
All right, sorry, Jupiter. Go for it.
I'd like to hear about more about. She said pro means poor. How was that defined, and what we learning from that? Because I was a bit confused.
She's trying to make out there's no juxtaposition between black and white, as if they're harmonious. So I can like cycling and I can like darts.
What I'm trying to say. I wish you would stop talking on my behalf. Everybody wants to talk on my behalf.
I wish you had the intelligence to understand what come out your own mouth.
And then they complain
No. Don't do that, Con. Because I noticed when it comes to Jupiter, you're quick to trigger, tell her shut up and you bitch and you idiot and all that. And it's just been polite. We just been polite to each other. So I know when you start trying to wind people up as well, don't start that, Con, man. Come on, man. Let's have this convo. Yeah, don't worry, I'll pay you attention, bro. Don't worry. You get the attention you want. I'll pay you attention. I'll chat to you. But yeah, Jupiter, if you could finish what you were saying before Khan interrupted, if you remember.
Yeah. Exactly. No, so the point I'm trying to get to is I believe that you can be for more than one thing, right? And I am for, I don't want black people to feel unequal. I don't want black people to feel like they aren't as intelligent as white people, and in some cases there are more intelligent black people. You know, even amongst whites there are some whites that are more intelligent than other whites, because I do believe in individualism as well. Okay, but I don't like to see black people tricked into this oppression as well. So there are some things that I don't see the same way that everybody else does when they would just want to follow this black narrative of, yeah, we're oppressed, everything we do is oppressed. And then you get into an argument with them and they go, we're better than you, I've got a bigger house, I've got a bigger car, I earn more money. And I think, okay, but you're telling me you're oppressed every 5 minutes and now you're saying this. I don't agree with that kind of way of it. Now, those that are a bit more sensible and a bit more intelligent, and there are a few, and I do engage with them once, much better and have deeper conversations. They're the people that I actually quite like, because they can express exactly what it is that they think that they're missing out on, okay, without getting emotive. Because I don't like emotions, Jedi, not because I haven't got empathy, but because I think so often emotion is used to cloud the judgment of the person that you're talking to. I'd rather talk with someone who can understand that I'm not trying to put people down or be condescending, that I really do have these beliefs and I want to get into the discussions of it rather than just point scoring. Because sometimes I go away from.
Can I ask you 2 questions, please? I don't. If you're not finished, you can continue. I do apologize. I just wanted to ask you, just to clarify.
Sometimes I do go away from a conversation and reflect on it and readjust my position slightly. But if I'm faced with confrontation all the time and insults in between, you're going to get insults back. It's just how I am. And I think most people are like that.
Can I just clarify something you were saying, though, Jupiter? Because I don't want to misinterpret you. Obviously, we've had our conversation, and I want to make sure that I'm getting what you're saying right. So you're saying that you could be pro more than one thing at the same time.
Yes.
Right. So if I'm going to take that example on board and I'm going to utilize that and say that that's truthful information, can I apply it to any situation? And say, for instance, can you be pro Manchester United Football Club and be pro Arsenal both at the same time?
Yeah, you can if you wanted to. Yeah. If you're the type of person that doesn't necessarily believe there has to be an ultimate winner in everything, yeah, you could.
I think that's.
It's easy to say that when you're already winning.
That
depends on the perspective, because I believe that I know that I'm white working class, and I don't believe white working class are people that are winning out in anything in Britain at the moment.
Yeah, but Jupiter, do you wake up on a morning and think, "Oh, I'm white," or are you like me and don't even give your colour a second thought?
Because you
don't have to give it. But the thing, you don't need to. That's a classic. Hold on, beautiful point. Sorry, go on. You do it, Shani.
Yeah, you don't need to though, because nothing in this world.
That's my point. Yeah, I don't even give my colour a second thought. Yeah.
But does that not make you have empathy for other people of colour? This is the thing, because right there, you know that you can wake up every day and nobody is going to look at you any different because of the colour of your skin in the society that you live in. No one's going to treat you any different. You literally have, for however many years you've been alive, been chilling on the fact that you're a white person and you're a white woman.
No, because I haven't given the fact that I'm white any thought, apart from the last few years, when apparently you've got to be ashamed to be white.
No, you don't need to be ashamed. That's the thing. You don't need to be ashamed. And that's the victim mentality. That's the one that's there. Not what Jupiter's talking about with black people saying, oh, they're oppressed, and all this stuff. The victim mentality is white people going, oh, now I need to be ashamed to be white, but I'm pro-white.
Yeah.
This is why I'm saying that being pro-white.
This is where Shani, this is where the pro-white has come into the vocabulary, right? Because you know, you never used to even think about being white. You are what you are. But the left has made it so that being white is meant to be something to be ashamed of.
Wendy, are we all in agreement as to what pro means, though, and to what some of us may have thought pro means?
I've got something that's
according to the dictionary, pro would definitely demonstrate a bias. So I'm going to go back on mute and let you talk.
Hang on, a bias in what though?
You do that business, boy. My God. Come on, you put that work in, bro. Sorry, Wendy. Sorry, Wendy. Go.
Sorry, man.
No, it's all right, love. So, Shipper, so if you're pro-black, Shipper, have you got a bias there, Shipper?
Yeah, of course I have.
Of course. Thank you. Yes.
Okay, well, I'm not exactly pro-white. I'm just white.
All right, so now
Wendy, can I ask a question, Wendy?
All right, cool.
You know, the Metropolitan Police said they're going to hire 40% of their staff from black and ethnic minorities, right? Although 40% is less than 50%, so there would still be more white people. Do you feel that that's an unfair policy, or do you feel that it's necessary to address the balance?
I think it's a realistic policy.
So you agree with it?
I haven't got a problem with it. No,
right,
not
can I ask the same question? Can I ask the same question to Jupiter?
I haven't got a problem with it as long as they're not going to lower the bar and just put people in based on colour and not on whether they can do the job. So it's got to be good, proper quality people.
Now, what did you do?
See, peeps, can I just say, I just wanted to just read something very quickly, yeah? I just thought it was quite interesting as this pro-white argument. It's like, so it says that pro-anything means that there must be a force to oppose of something, right? So being pro-white, this is why it's redundant, because there's no force that you need to oppose to. Being pro-black makes sense, and it can be anti-racist. There are systematic forces that work against black people which justify being pro-black. But this is not the case for white people. The entire world turns for white people. White people still dominate top positions in corporate America, corporate UK, politics, presidency, its legality, the media, and much of life around the world.
Just to go off the back of that, yeah. Remember when you'd go into school and you'd call your teacher mum by accident, and everyone would laugh at you, and then you'd cry and go running out? Yeah, Raheem just did that to me. Yeah, Raheem schooled me.
How is that off the back of what I said, Jida?
So Shani, I want to say something to that, right? Because I disagree with that, and obviously that's somebody who's pro-black that's written that. The bias is there, because I think.
Just the thing, it's actually not. It's written by
Can I finish?
No, wait. No, 1 second. You can finish, but I needed to correct you because you said it's
You said no, and then carried on talking. So obviously I can't.
What I'm saying to you is you can finish, but I need to correct you because you said obviously this is written by a pro-black person, which is not the case. So that's not an argument that you can make there. I'm just correcting you. Now you can finish.
Sorry, Radar, what? Show your plate again. What the fuck? Show your pot again, Radar.
Little Radar.
Radar, show your pot again.
That's a Radar concoction right there.
Nah, not 1 second. Show me what you just showed us now. Get it round. See that?
A typical 21-year-old.
What's that in the middle?
Like some salmon or something, man.
What is that?
Like
what is that, bro?
Some onions.
Bro, what is that in the middle, bro?
You're on mute, Radar.
Radar, we can't eat
Fish,
it. What is it?
Fish.
That's fish. Bring the camera closer. Bring the camera closer, bro.
Is
What do you mean that's fish? What do you mean that's fish?
I can chef, fam. What? 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
That's so messy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, I'm not even in a good mood that Shani's here. I'm pissed off. Fuck this one. I'm out.
Yeah, my daughter said we won that food battle, Daddy.
We definitely won that. What's this? All right, let me see that. Sorry. Remember your poem, Jumbo King Prawns. Yeah, that's not what that was. That weren't a king prawn.
Look, just 2 days ago, I accidentally left 8 fish fillets to defrost, and I forgot to put them in the freezer. So I had to cook them up quick, and this is the last fillet that's left, so I'm cooking it to not waste food. Yeah, so I'm having that cooking up, and then when that's cooked through, when I flip it, I'm gonna put the prawns in, then I'm gonna add some sauce in that here, and then I'm gonna put it into tacos. I'm making tacos, yeah. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What? 5 minutes. I can chef up. I can chef.
Fish taco.
Well, chef up the
concoction. Did you get fish tacos there as well? Was it fish tacos as well?
What was that?
I'm with the chef in his bedroom.
You're a disrespect, Jedi.
I look like that did look like some kind of, what was that, cod or something you said, didn't it?
Oh no. Jupiter, can you finish?
Salmon. Oh, salmon, yeah.
He's not playing. Nah. Anyway, Jupiter, are you there? All right. Well, I'm gonna continue reading what I'm reading, innit? So basically, it also said here, yeah, and this is not written by a black person, by the way, just so you know. So it says, well, this is what I found interesting. So it says a simple dictionary definition for pro-white is supporting and favouring white people. So here's what you find by definition how the world is pro-white. The criminal justice system is pro-white. Politics is pro-white. The media are pro-white. Hollywood is pro-white. Employment and pay are pro-white. The share economy is pro-white. The tech industry is pro-white. And algorithms are pro-white. Saving accounts are pro-white. The education system is pro-white. And history books are pro-white. Marriage rates are pro-white. Adoption rates are pro-white. HIV is pro-white.
Hold on, Shani, 1 second.
Oh, please.
Is this showing a bias?
Who wrote that?
No, but Shani, hold on. Is this showing a bias? I just want to ask one question before you go in, Wendy. One question. Yo, Shani.
And let her finish.
Yo, Shani, by what you was reading there, is this showing a bias?
Showing a bias of what?
Showing a bias towards white.
No, it's showing how being pro-white is redundant. There's no
redundant.
bias.
It's not redundant. It's not redundant.
Well, this is the thing. So this is why it's redundant, right? Is if these things that I'm listing are pro-white, why would you need to be pro-white?
Johnny, who wrote that? Where did you get that information from?
A white person wrote it.
I give up.
Can I have the name? Can I have the name?
Sam Mackenzie. Sam Mackenzie Jr. That's who wrote it. Sam Mackenzie Jr. wrote it.
Right. So can I please be allowed to speak like a person?
Wait a second, Jupiter. Why are you saying that like that? Why was it?
Yeah. So a minute ago it was no. I just want to say.
No, Jupiter.
Then it was cooking. Standing with more water, and now it's just
Radar. Can you mute your mic?
Wendy can interrupt. Everyone can interrupt Jupiter, but Jupiter is not allowed to say something.
No, you need to calm down first of all, because the thing is, before I even start speaking,
I can see what's going on.
Before I started speaking,
conversation, you want to preach.
Speaking, I was saying, Jupiter, are you ready? Jupiter, can you speak? And you didn't reply, so I started speaking. Then Shifa interrupted me with a question, and now you're saying, can you speak?
Right. If you said Jupiter, I didn't hear you. I apologize.
So you can continue. It's perfectly fine. You can continue.
Right. So all I want to say is, right, well, that's stupid. If you're saying that being pro-white, right, means that you're only for white things and you're against everything else, okay, and then you're saying that white people are not to be pro-white because they're already in this winning position, therefore they should be pro-black or nothing. That's like trying to tell somebody, right, regardless of the fact that your skin is white, you shouldn't be for yourself. You shouldn't care about yourself. You should only care about black people. And seeing as black people are in the majority of the world, and there's only a few places that white people reside in, and those white people are being told in their homelands that they shouldn't care about themselves, they should only be for black people, then the black people want the white homelands as well, so that they have the whole earth. That don't work.
Well, I think it's interesting that you got that from what I said. Never did. Once did I say that? I said you're able to be proud of yourself for being white. You should never feel ashamed of being a white person or your heritage. You should never be ashamed of that. First of all. Second of all, I don't know why you're talking about if you're not pro-white, then you have to be pro-black. It's not. There's not two ethnicities in the world. There's plenty of ethnicities in the world. There's plenty of them, okay? Being pro-white is redundant.
Okay, so they shouldn't be pro-white. They should be what? Pro-Chinese?
No, you can be pro-humanity. You can be pro-humanity. You can be pro-humanity. You don't need to support the pro-black movement or people that are pro-black. You do not need to support it. But having an understanding of why they would form is different.
Okay. So being pro-white and being pro-black is what?
Two different things, completely.
Yeah. So
Hang on, Jupes, the article she's reading from, Jupiter, the article she's reading from is written by a guy that looks at being pro-white as being racist in some way or other.
It's ridiculous.
I think you've really muted his argument by saying that, and it's not what he's saying. He's saying that being
yes, he is. That's what he's saying.
Okay. What he's saying is, and he's made an argument. This is the thing. This is obviously an essay he's written, and when you write an essay, obviously you've got a body of work. You're going to have your conclusion at the end. He's given you reasons as to why he has made the statement that being pro-white is redundant. This is what I'm reading. The reasons why being pro-white is redundant. You do not need to be pro-white in the society that we live in. That is so simple. I don't know what you get. What you guys
yeah,
don't
but
get.
I found an article he wrote, and he said in April 2018, Newsweek reported a rash of diaper boxes at Target stores had been laminated cards inside with the slogan, "It's okay to be white." He then goes on to tell us why such slogans shouldn't be there.
You're reading a different article to me.
I know I am, but I picked up what this guy is about. Yeah, the fact that he says the little cards that say it's okay to be white, apparently they're racist.
So what do you think? Yes, what do you think that? But the point is, why would you need to, as a woman? So as a white woman, why would you need a card telling you it's okay to be white? When you just said, when you just said when you
say, why as a black person do you need to feel the need?
I'm talking. People. Listen, you wanted respect. You didn't want me to cut you. I'm talking.
Okay.
When you said that you don't have to think about the color of your skin when you wake up, why would you need to have a card saying it's okay to be white? Why would you need that?
You don't need
because the politics that's been going on for the last God knows how many years is literally making white people think about themselves as white people.
But then this is the thing. Every other nation is being forced to think of themselves as their ethnicity by white people. Now you feel victim mentality because those.
No, I'm not. No. I don't. But what I'm saying, this man who you come on reading his article, he's clearly got a problem. He's one of those lefties that doesn't want white people to be doing anything.
Exactly.
All he wants them to be is ashamed of their colour.
He's literally said that. No one said that.
You good, yeah?
No one's actually said that whatsoever. And there's no need for you to be ashamed of being white. Sorry, Jeddah.
Where's the uncle brother there? Oh, sorry, fam.
That's all right. No one's saying that there's no need for you to be like, and what I'm saying is this: if you're white and you're happy with being white and you're proud of your heritage and whatnot, there shouldn't be a problem with that. No one should have a problem with that. No one should make white people feel guilty for their ancestry. The point is, but you shouldn't. But the point is,
but they do. And the people that do are the people that write the articles that you're reading out. It's like
it's not. He's not. This is the thing. He's not saying that in the article.
Take out the word white and put in the word black and see if we get the same emotions.
The reason why you would get a different emotion is because black.
But black and white ain't the same, is it?
The statement
you run off and come back, can't.
Okay. But if the statements wouldn't be true, if we changed it from black to white, then we would just be talking rubbish because the statements wouldn't be true. That's what I don't understand.
Lister, I don't know if you've heard of Lister, Shani. I don't know if you've heard of Lister, Shani, but Lister could have written that bloody article because he's ashamed of who he is. He's white and he's ashamed of it.
Why would you say that?
Why does it have to come to shame? This is the thing. As somebody who has British heritage, right? I am ashamed of what the British people, the heritage people in my family, even the ones that went over to Australia, I'm ashamed of the things that they probably did. Okay, but that doesn't make me ashamed of my heritage. I'm ashamed of the nation of people that they were at that time.
Yeah, but Shani, there's loads of British people you can be proud of. You got Jamie Oliver. You got you got the other one. He swears a lot. Gordon Ramsay. But you got people.
Winston Churchill.
I don't know nothing really that bad.
Not Winston Churchill.
When you start talking about Churchill and them, man, I don't know. Man, I don't know.
But the thing is, I'm talking about people in my family. So I'm saying that this is me talking from somebody with white in me. So I can't talk about I'm not a white woman, right? But I'm just saying these white women on the panel are talking about how they're made to feel guilty, or white people are made to feel guilty for the history. But it's like, wait a second. What I'm saying is I have white in my family. I do feel that what they did and what my ancestors did was horrendous. However, I'm not ashamed of my heritage. And this is the same way you can feel. But I'm not sitting here victim mentality like, oh, but these white people, why are white people feeling like this is not the point. The point is being pro-white is not, it doesn't need to exist in a society that we live in when everything is pro-white. Why do you need to be pro-white when you don't even care about being white when you wake up in the morning? When you don't need it, why would you need to be pro-white? It doesn't make any sense.
But Shani, one thing we need to recognize is historically, white people's pride has been attached to negative things. They've been told to be proud of the fact that they're an empire that ruled the world, that basically subjugated and brought civilization to other people.
Shani,
like they
Khan
don't have pride.
is the very reason.
One minute.
People like Khan
One minute.
are
Let
the
me finish
very
what I'm
reason
saying.
people like Lister exist.
One thing is what I'm saying.
You are the reason people like Lister exist.
No. If we ask everyone, if we go around the world and ask everyone what they're proud of, they will tell you, I'm proud of my country. For example, if you're from Cyprus, you'll be like, oh, there's history here, there's this, there's that. Like, but when you ask white people what they're proud of, they're telling you something different because they've been told by the leaders, who sent them out to fight wars and to run an empire, that was the thing to do, and not to feel ashamed of it, but to be proud of it. Now, at the time, they were told that.
I still do, Khan.
So why are you arguing against what I'm saying? Just listen to what I'm saying to you. If you're feeling,
you talk rubbish.
But you just agreed with me.
You were saying that all white people are taught to feel proud about everything that the white people did. No, we're not. No, we're not taught that.
Let me just make it like simple. If your pride is attached to things that in the modern day has now become a negative, at the time it wasn't a negative. At the time you was told to be proud of whatever it was, like the empire and all the things that go along with it. You was told to be proud of it.
Well, aren't you proud of the Ottoman Empire, Khan?
But let me finish. Now that
I'm asking you, are you proud of the Ottoman Empire?
Can I just finish what I'm saying?
Well, can you just ask? It's a yes, no, and then you carry on.
I'm carrying on.
No, say yes or no and carry on.
Yeah, I think he's going to get to it. I'm
not just talking to Wendy. I'm not having a back and forth with you, Wendy. I'm speaking to everyone, So what I'm saying is, historically, the things that they've been told to be proud of now are regarded as a negative. For example, having slaves and slavery and the whole what's it called? A transatlantic slavery in particular.
Wait.
We're talking about the empire of the British and how they literally robbed India. They literally robbed India blind, and basically carried out ethnic cleansing there. So there's a list of things that we all know that people keep going over, and the things that are being put in front of you. Hold on a minute.
Can I just inform you, Khan?
Can I just finish? Can I just finish my point?
No, you've gone on too long, Khan.
I'm not being allowed to make my point. I'm not being allowed.
He's not finished.
I've not been allowed to make my point.
been taught to be
Wendy's gone, how
proud
dare you,
I'm
cuz.
not being allowed.
like that.
I'm not being
I
allowed
appreciate you
to
haven't
finish.
finished.
I just want to finish a simple point. It's a black.
And then
It's for
answer
me.
my question.
It's a very simple thing that things that you were told to be proud of are now being taken away from you, and therefore you feel that your pride is being dishonored, like your country is being dishonored, and that is the criticism that you can't take. So you then retaliate. You retaliate by saying that people are being you're saying that people are being unjust towards you, and then that puts you on the defensive.
Whatever. Oh,
right?
Are you proud of the Ottoman Empire?
I'm not proud of any empire. For you to have an empire,
Liar.
that means you
I've
have
heard
to
you say.
subjugate
I've
other
heard you
people.
say you're proud of the Ottoman Empire.
You're lying. You always lie.
Ric Flair.
You're such a liar, Khan.
All right, listen.
So I was interested to know if you were actually proud of the Ottoman Empire as well, because obviously they did really bad things, and they did.
I'm saying I'm not proud of it because it was an empire. There's obviously like
you
know,
liar.
How can I be proud of it because it was an empire? I'm not proud of the fact that.
How often have you said, oh, you know, when the Ottoman Empire was around, we this, we that. Oh, we the other, we that. You're so proud of it, Khan.
What I'm trying to show you by saying that is that we did it better than you, because we had Islam.
You go. There you are. You did it better than us.
We had Islam. We had Islam, and you never. So Islam can make empires less.
Say Islam is the best of anything.
Less disgusting.
That silly argument.
You have slaves. You have slaves, don't you? You treat them better. Yeah.
Stop trying to make out. Stop trying to cape, and stop trying to put the racial problems onto Islam. This is not an Islamic conversation.
However,
obviously. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, in simple terms, there are issues where black and white are opposing each other, and you can't pick both sides all the time. I do realise that it's difficult for you because you have, you know, black family members and white family members, and you're the matriarch that keeps everyone in line. So you have to be equally fair to both of them. But what you do around the dinner table ain't what everyone else is doing around the country. And you need to understand that there are times, where you need to pick the black side, and there are times where you need to pick the white side.
What are you talking about? Who's talking about
50-50.
black side?
You can't always be 50-50.
Who is talking about black people?
And who said any different? At the very start.
I've never heard you say anything in favour of black issues at all. Not once.
Stop talking over me. You didn't like it. At the very start of this conversation, when I was speaking to Just Jedi and Shifa, I said, if it came to justice, I would stand with black people if something unjust was going on.
Yeah.
But you're not recognising the injustice that's going on now.
Yeah.
And how can we then trust you?
Justice, but I do not believe it is based on colour. I believe it's based on
race and colour, two different things.
And white working people, class people, also, and middle class, and even some in the upper middle class are actually suffering because of policies that they've brought about, not just black people.
Mate,
I just can't. Sorry, 1 second. But when the Black Lives Matter movement was happening within the UK and people were protesting for injustice, you went for that. But you're saying you're for injustice for black people.
Correct. I'm not for Black Lives Matter. I don't believe Black Lives Matter really do care about black people. I believe it's a political agenda that also the establishment are involved in. I believe that the red, black and green, that alignment, the Nazis, all of them, all the extremists at the top end are involved in pushing that agenda, but it will serve the establishment we already have. So you're quite correct. I don't agree with it because I don't believe it was for black people. And in fact, there's plenty of evidence to suggest I'm correct. And also, the monies that were collected in this country went straight back to the Democracy Party over in America, which I think is a fucking liberty.
Yeah, all the money went into the Democrat Party, Joe Biden's party in America, you know, who ended up winning the American election. Interesting.
You know, this is all knowledge from hindsight, right? But when it was actually, you know, about injustice of black people, it doesn't seem that there was any support.
Shani, sorry, love.
Shani, let me make a point to you, Shani. 1 minute, man. You're going off on one. You're going off on one. Listen.
Wait a minute. I knew about Black Lives Matter before that landed on the streets of London. It'd been it'd been in America for a few years.
It has. I'm not meaning that. What I'm meaning is the fact that, so regardless if you believe in Black Lives Matter, me, for instance, the movement, the politics of that, I wasn't on it, genuinely. But for a majority of the people that were there, they were marching and protesting for the injustice done. It had nothing to do with the actual policies of Black Lives Matter. It's about being black or associating yourself with black people or having
their ignorance is not my problem. Their ignorance of what they're actually uploading is not my problem, Shane.
I put it to you that you're ignorant. All right, Shani, listen to what I'm saying now, yeah? They're saying, oh, if this was a situation and that was the situation, would stick up for black people and rare. Here's what I'm saying to you, Shani. It's all bullshit. At the end of the day, let me finish. You hang on. What I'm saying is,
you hang on, because you're full of all you do is insult.
Shani, I'm not asking.
All you do is insult.
Shani, are you there? Shani, are you there?
I'm here, but I just.
All right, listen, Shani, I'm not asking them what they've stood up for or what they agreed with. I'm asking for awareness. Are you even aware of one issue that black people face? Even though you've got black children, I guarantee you cannot name one issue that is relevant to black people in this country today.
I also
prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'll come off this channel right now.
Yes, I can. Windrush. And I also went to Parliament.
What do you mean? That's not an issue. What are you on about?
I don't march through streets and put myself into a cause.
What are you talking about?
I do without putting it out there in the public, Khan. I don't have to go to the.
No one's talking about that. No one's talking about what you were
talking about. Black issues, yeah?
We're not Pharisees.
No one's talking about that. No one's talking about that.
What are you talking about then, Khan?
I'm talking about institutional racism that you deny even exists.
Yeah,
so I
don't deny it exists. I don't deny it exists.
I'm talking to Jupiter. Don't try to divert me.
I was going to
I'm just saying, I don't deny it exists.
I went on a march for the Windrush. Does not qualify as being aware of black issues.
Yeah, I've heard you.
When do you decide, as a white man, when do you decide what qualifies?
Because it's called black and ethnic minorities, you dumb cow.
No, can't.
Oh, you're an ethnic minority, are ya? You need to put that onto the pro-black movement, don't you?
This is the thing, like, but Khan makes a point then because it is about people that are non-white. It is a non-white versus white thing because all non-whites do.
Non-whites versus whites. Thank you for that quote.
Okay, you can quote it, but you let me finish. That would be great. You've been a bit immature, Jupiter, but cool. Right, let's just carry on. But
the point versus Ryu, round 1, fight.
the point that I'm making is like ethnic minorities are the ones that actually face systematic racism. I've heard you say that you don't believe it exists, and that's what Khan's saying. I've heard you say that. I've had a conversation with you about your children before, and you said you don't think it exists.
Yes, and I've explained in depth why I believe that, and I'm not going to change my position on that at this time.
Windrush, right? That's what you're for. That's what you stood for, yeah? So you don't think
that was one example. He said give one. So I gave one.
Okay, sorry. Okay, right. So Windrush, for instance, do you think that has nothing to do with systematic racism, Windrush? What happened?
I think
I believe it was totally a total mix-up by the Home Office.
Right, I don't believe that. I believe that they wanted to reduce the immigration numbers and they went for the easy kill.
The easy targets, yeah.
I don't believe it was based on colour. I believe it was based on the fact that those that were already in the system are easier to find and chuck out. And what did they do it for? Let's be truthful, so that they could allow more to walk in on the shores of Dover. More of which kind of people? Oh, look, they're ethnic minorities. I wonder whose group that is, Khan.
You don't realise how actually like a Nazi you sound.
Why? Why does she sound nasty?
Nazi, like a Nazi.
Nazi.
Why? Why?
It's a mute.
Hang on, I'd rather have a Jamaican or a Nigerian in this country.
Hold on, Wendy.
Right?
Hold on.
Than
Hold on.
somebody that comes off a boat in Dover.
Exactly. That was what I was going to ask him. So
hear him exactly. But that's what, you're an idiot, bro. Do you think black people are going to be standing there clapping that you said that?
You're on the other hand.
An idiot.
That is what you're implying. That is what you're saying.
Idiot, man. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
No, I'm not an idiot.
You're an idiot. You are an idiot. You're an idiot.
Again,
the whole point of fighting oppression and having equality for people is not so you can sit on your high horse and pick what immigrant is better than another immigrant. That is ridiculous.
No, I don't like illegal immigrants.
Shani, are you hearing this?
I don't like illegal immigrants.
They're going to sit in judgment on who's the better chaiwala, who's the better servant to the empire.
I heard what you said.
What an idiot.
I heard what you said. So it could, it was okay for them.
Talking to you.
Hold on.
Talking to you.
Hold on. Regardless of what happened, in your view, it was okay for them to chuck the Windrush out, provided those that were coming in from Syria, Afghan, Egypt, Iraq, whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's what you said, though.
Your wife is saying that for immigrants to receive funding.
Forget what
my taken away from white people. Now she's also saying that for immigrants to come into this country, the Jamaicans must get kicked out. Do you not understand what she's doing? It's a divisive strategy called divide and rule. This goes back to the colonial times. It's called divide and rule.
What she said is true.
You want immigrants to fight over you. We ain't fighting over you.
I don't want immigrants.
No. What Jupiter said is true. They went for the Windrush because they were easy targets.
She said they kicked out the Windrush to make room for Syrians. You're basically setting Syrians against
That's exactly
Jamaicans,
what they did.
and you're going to sit back and watch them tear each other apart. You're an idiot.
It's exactly what they did.
You're a fool. You're a fool.
I did not say Syrians. I said immigrants. That's what I said. I said they wanted to reduce immigration.
You said people who are washing up at the shores of Dover. They're Syrians.
Let me speak.
You said enough. You said enough. You're disgusting.
Let me.
You're disgusting.
I said, and I will repeat it again, and I will say it with my chest, and I'll explain why I say it. I said that they wanted to reduce the immigration numbers, so they went for the easy targets, the ones that were already here in the system, who hadn't legitimized themselves but had every right to be here. They knew where to find them, and they kicked them out in preference of people walking in illegally at Dover. I did not say Syrians. I said illegal immigrants, and I'm going to explain why I think it's wrong. Because not only were Windrush descendants of slavery, but because they had already been here, being productive in our system and part of our Britishness.
It's a straw man. You're straw man in the whole thing.
They were British citizens being.
No one said anything that you're arguing.
So don't fucking sit there, Khan.
Shut up, you idiot. No one said anything like that.
Hold up, Khan, 1 second. I'm gonna say this with two chests and chips. Yeah, so listen up and listen hard. Stop arguing with the woman them. We stop arguing with them and you want to argue again. It's just going to, the thing I got on mad, brethren. Just relax, brethren. Yeah, you said your piece. Relax off of her now, man. The woman already said she might say something wrong. So give her some time. She might explain something that might change your mind, innit? Just relax. Relax, brethren. Yeah. All right.
They did. You missed what the government were doing. That's exactly what the government did.
These are throwing their own government under the bus at every turn, and then they're pro-white, pro-British. This is our country. The immigrants are rolling up on the shores, but we don't agree with the government. It's just a joke, isn't it?
Khan, why don't you fuck off back to Turkey or something?
Oh, come on. We don't need to go there, Khan. Let's not react. Let's not react.
It's a joke, isn't it? It's a
Let's
joke.
just keep it cool, man.
We don't agree with the government.
Khan doesn't need to react, but why would you think that man was born in this country?
No, I'm sorry, but if he wants to think being British, if he wants to think being British has anything to do with liking the government, he's nuts.
Why would you?
I hate the government. I hate the government.
Okay, fine. But why would you think it was appropriate for you to tell a man who was born in this country, who's paid taxes to this country, whose children are born in this country, to fuck off back to Turkey?
Well, because he doesn't seem to mind that the Windrush was sent back to Jamaica, does he?
Yeah. No one said anything like that.
Cool. I'm here to
man.
British.
No, you don't seem to mind
let them have their say, man. Your voice is powerful enough. You had to say, trust me.
I will stand up for any British person of any ethnical background who sees themselves as British. But anybody that thinks, like Khan does, that it's okay to chuck out legitimate fucking British citizens to allow unknown foreigners who could be a security risk legally, I don't agree with that. If they're illegal migration, I ain't got a problem. Illegal migration and you're chucking out British citizens, fuck off out of here.
I'm sure that's not what Khan said, though. I don't think that's what Khan said. I think what we have to do, Khan, at this point, we're going to have to understand there's now another communication issue we're having. So let's regress a little bit. You know, let them have a little say. What do you guys think? Because obviously, if you think Khan's misinterpreted you, like, can you please explain what it was you were really trying to get across, rather than us?
Khan needs to understand that just because we're British, right, does not mean we agree with the government. Myself, I think there should be a revolution.
So that's the only alteration you want to make to what Khan was saying. And is there any from Jupiter?
Yes, I agree with Wendy. Just because the government happened to be predominantly white, and predominantly, not completely, there are black people in there. I hate David Lammy as much as the white fucking establishment.
Yeah.
You could probably count the black people in Parliament on your hands, but cool.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But then the way it means is that
representation.
We've got to have a go though.
Name one black MP that you do like.
Try and wipe your hands of the
voices at once. No, but let her have her say in it. You don't had your say.
Ask her to name one non-white that she does like and approve of.
Now forget that for a second. Let Shani have her say.
She can't.
Let Shani have her say. Let's stop attacking them.
Sean Bailey for mayor.
All right, can we let Shani have her say now? Like, come on, Shani.
I'm interested in why the immigrants can be a security risk. I'm interested in that.
Well, illegal immigrants certainly can.
So
yeah, we're talking about illegals, Shani. We're not talking about legal ones.
Shani.
But this is the thing. When do they come from being illegal to legal? The fact is,
they don't. They get detained in camps, and then they escape. They go into the system. They never get found, and then, like in Manchester, they end up blowing up arenas. Yeah.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on a PayPal when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah. So if you want to support, show love, you know, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. You know, that's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
Okay, the blowing up Manchester. Like, this is the thing. Do you not think it's interesting that most of these people that do these terrorist attacks, quotation mark, are already known to the government, and they've known?
I don't think it's interesting. Right? I wish that the MI5's hands weren't tied up in stupid red tape, and they could arrest these idiots before they actually do a crime, because they can't.
But what you're saying is MI5 is not preventative? Is that what you're saying? Because that's rubbish.
It doesn't, Shani, on the evidence of the last 3 years, would you say it is? Because I'd say it's not.
It's not preventative. But this is the thing you're saying is because of red. That's why I'm saying it's interesting. Do you not think it's interesting that there have been many attacks on the UK, and for every single one, they've known about them, even down to the Reading one last year. That attack on Reading.
Another illegal immigrant. Yeah.
Hold on, 1 second. Can we change some of the focus? Because I think what's happening this year, we're ending up getting into arguments because we're putting the focus too much on like a particular group. Can we critique some of what Carnito was saying, Shani? Did you agree with anything that Carnito was saying? What points did you pick up on the most? Can we critique Carnito a little bit? Because I want to go back over some of what you said.
You need to bring up what it is, and then I need to remember. Sorry.
Do you know what? Did you know that's the reason I said it? Because I've come to the realization, it's going to become frustrating to a panelist where, he's trying to get his point across, but because there's so much activity while he's trying to get his point across, it's like he just gets made to be long and drawn out, where he could have just made a quick, concise point, and we could have all moved on and dealt with that point and seen what. But I don't think anyone was really able to take you in, Con. So. In all fairness to you, that's
my point was, instead of arguing over what white people should be standing up for when it comes to black people's causes and whether or not there's a decision there to be made, I'm just asking them if they're actually even aware of any issues that black people are being faced with. They come up with some ridiculous thing about we went on a march somewhere. I'm saying institutional racism would have been the easiest answer, but both of these two are just so far removed from other people's struggle that they're not even aware of it, don't even pass their consciousness. So to be even debating with these people that are so far removed from reality is shocking.
So what? Hang on. So can you give me? Can you tell me? Can you tell me then about the struggle that you know about?
I just told you. Institutional racism.
You just gave a little monologue. Can you tell me?
The whole BLM thing was based on police brutality. You could have easily said police brutality, the stop and search policy that's being abused. Like, there's so many things you could have said off the top of your head that's in the Daily Mail on a daily basis.
Apart from sit online, what action have you
taken? Rather than argue about your statement, can I ask you about your statement? Like, just to clarify something. So, are you saying that the two people who you are have been arguing with at this point in time, you're saying that they have a warped view of reality? Is that 100%. What you're trying to put out there?
100%.
Right. So Shani,
I'm going to say I agree with Khan, and the reason why I agree with Khan on that point is because it just feels like Jupiter isn't really for. She doesn't recognize the black. The black oppression and struggle within this country, okay, or I think within the world, full stop. However, being with having a movement and supporting a movement like the Windrush, and then hearing why she did that shows you why she did that in the first place. Because it's not about those people being black or being victims of racism. It's about the fact that by them leaving means that other immigrants come in that she doesn't like. So it's kind of like less of
No. Let me reply to that. My motivation for doing it is because they were British, full stop.
Yeah, but they're Jamaican.
I believe people.
Well, they were still British. Yeah.
No, but my family,
right, deserve to be treated with respect. Any British person. Over people that are coming in from outside that we don't know who they are, what they've done, what they're capable of doing, and they're just walking in and getting priority. I am for British
Jupiter. I don't mean to cut you, but don't you think it's fair to say, that maybe you could just pause at that point in the sentence where you say, it's right for these people who you see as British to get justice. Leave it there. When we start talking about other people coming in and stuff, we're now involving people in the conversation that didn't necessarily need to be there. There was no necessity for them to be spoken about.
That's part of the argument. That's the thing.
I think
the reason why she mentioned it is so we
conflict of interest there.
No, but Shifa, the reason why she's mentioned that is so that we can get a full view of what she believes in, right? It wouldn't make sense for her just to stop halfway, just to please people. She's telling us what she believes in. Can I just quickly ask you, Jupiter, is your husband a British citizen now?
My husband's a British citizen, yes.
Okay, and this is the thing. So before he got his British citizenship, he was an immigrant, right?
Hector, do you want to answer these questions?
What does my immigration status got to do with you?
No, I'm not asking about your immigration status. I'm saying
Obviously, that is what you're implying. That is what you're implying. That is what you said.
All right. Okay. Well, the reason why.
Do you work for the Home
Office? But why are you being so defensive? Your wife's talking about people
in this
distraction.
It's just to distract you and not allow you to build your point.
Because you brought my immigration.
Now you lot. Can we let go of their name? Let go of their name. Little piece. Let go of their name. It's their personal life.
I said
you brought my immigration status up.
It's personal to me.
You brought my immigration status up.
Let him go, Shani. Let him go, innit? You don't have to hold that bone. You don't have to hold it because you've got many bones. You've held many a bones this evening.
You brought my immigration status up.
Not in a bad way. Pause.
Would you like me to explain why I did that, Hector?
No, you don't. I don't need your explanation. I don't need it. All I'm asking you is, what are you? All I'm asking is, listen. Do you work for? Whatever you have to say, listen. Whatever you've got to say.
You got him on the defense foot. He's going to keep throwing jabs. He's going to
jabs. You're not interested as to why I said it. Let me
I am not interested in whatever partner you've got, where he's from or where she is from.
That's perfectly fine. The thing is, I'm not talking about.
Neither am I interested in their status either. So all I'm saying is, you should not bring my immigration.
If you don't want to talk about it, why is your wife calling you to come online and talk about it?
You should just talk about it.
This moron of a woman talking brought it up by asking her what my status is. Idiot, fat pig.
But this is the thing. You're not interested as to why I asked.
Yeah, so but then why? No, I don't want to know. Why bring it up? What does it? Do you
go away then? Go away.
Do you work for the Home Office? Do you work for the Home Office? Do you work for the Home Office?
I don't need to come and derail it. All you need to say is
you are the one derailing it by asking for my immigration status. Do you work for the Home Office? What do you mean?
All right.
He's turning into a mockery.
Thank you. I'm obviously super distracted, so I'm not doing the best moderation at this second. I don't know what's going on. I hear Uncle Hector. Uncle Hector, what's happening, Uncle Hector?
Yeah, what is happening is apparently a conversation was going on, and suddenly it's not got to do with my immigration status. What that has to do with the conversation, I don't know. And
because you don't want to know.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm not obliged to tell anyone apart from anybody who works in the Home Office my immigration status in this country. At least that
it's just dumb. It's just so dumb.
Listen, I don't know why he's saying I don't know why when you don't want to know. I was happy to explain. You said you don't want to know, so go away. Easy, simple.
I had to cancel the naysayers. They said no proverbial jabs. No proverbial jabs.
Why are you doing that? What's he doing? I tell you, my friends really enjoy this show. You know, they think you lot are just all like crazy. They think you lot are all crazy, but they like you lot still, man. But it's funny, man. But I don't know why my immigration status has to do with this.
I told her allow him now, innit? Because he's gonna keep throwing jabs. He's not gonna stop, man.
He's funny. Yeah, you lot leave Uncle Hector's status out of it, man. Yeah, B, he's not involved. Don't involve him, man. You motherfuckers.
I am dead.
He's classic, man.
I have to take a man serious with them things there because it's a man's life at the end of the day. Life ain't to be played with. Like, it's not a toy.
You know what I think is really interesting, though? I feel like somebody made a really good point saying they want to jump into heated debates or whatever, but can't handle it. And that's literally the thing. What is the point in having this discussion?
Okay, let me discuss about your husband or your boyfriend. Let's discuss your boyfriend.
Let's your marriage. No, stop. Exactly. Let's go there, Shady. Let's talk about your marriage.
But let's talk about are you a teenager?
No, Shani.
I thought you were meant to be married.
Shani, don't throw out stuff you can't take back, love. Don't throw out stuff you can't take back. Why did you leave Jedi's show?
What has that got to do with this conversation that we're having? Are you a
That's
child?
my point.
She's trying to be controversial to add value to herself as a panelist.
Nah,
she wants to be the one
who
who brings the beef. That's what she wants to be.
I think Shani's more than capable of speaking for herself.
I'm making a valid point here.
They always attacking my husband. I just got married to less than 3 days ago. I get a girl like, was that not the reason, moron?
Okay, cool.
You're just low level, man. You're low level.
Allow it. Let her have her say. Go on, Shani. What would you say?
What I find really interesting is we're having a conversation.
Is your husband worth more than my husband, Shani?
But you can't have 2 and 3 and 4 says. Let Shani have her say as well. Come on, man.
You want to keep your husband private, but when my husband don't want to talk about his personals, it's a different.
This is the thing. My husband is private. He hasn't come on here and uttered a word, whereas yours is running his mouth. Different. Anyway, the question
it don't make no difference at all. You don't want to talk about your private life. Don't bring my private life into it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Jippa, like you're so immature. It's unreal. It's really unreal. Because
who's talking? I'm not the one who cried online and showed gollywogs. Don't start.
No, you are immature. Look at you. You can't.
Yeah, we need moderation, man. You can't be allowing this, man. It's a mistake. People ain't coming on here to be enduring these weirdos. It's not fair, man.
You're a weirdo.
Where's the moderation? Where's the moderation?
For me, I really
orator of what's removed.
They're running amok, man. Running amok.
I can't leave Wendy alone, man. Ric Flair, whoa, on a bitch.
And the only reason why I decided to come back on,
you might need to allow it, man. Just allow it. Let Shani talk.
I'm happy to be back on here. I'm more than happy to be back on here and talk. And if anybody thinks that you can actually get me with saying shit, like, please believe I spent the time away.
Listen, Sunny, I have no interest in getting you. I actually like you. I like you being on here.
What are you doing? So what are you doing then? Because no one's
pointing out to you, Shani, that it's a low shot to try and do that.
No one, a low shot. Sorry, because tell me what I said about your husband.
You wanted to know his personal details.
No, I did not. And the craziest thing about it is you never even allowed me. You didn't even allow me to continue or explain as to why I was asking the status.
Big up motion.
Shani, can I say something? Shani, the irony is, Shani, the irony is what you said added legitimacy to them as panelists on the subject, and they can't even see that. They're so dumb and low IQ, they can't see that you're actually helping them to have a degree of legitimacy on this subject.
Let's go back to status. What is your husband's status?
They're so dumb.
The UK with you.
You're asking about my husband.
Shall I now discuss your husband's
I didn't even ask you a question.
Shall I not discuss with you your husband's status? No, I'm discussing with you now. I'm discussing with you. So, shall we discuss your husband's status?
Uncle Hector, can you let Shani go first, and then you go second, and then you go third?
Listen, hold on. It's got nothing. Listen, hold on. It's got nothing to do with let this go first, let that go first. I'm all with it. I've been listening quietly. But the minute you bring my private business into the conversation that has nothing to do with it, I have every right.
You don't know what it had to do with it. That's the thing. You don't know what had to do with it.
Yeah, we don't mind. I
don't care whatever point you were trying to listen. I don't care whatever point or argument you were trying to bring in. For you not to.
So why are you here?
Exactly. Why are you debating, Hector? Why are you debating then? If you don't want to hear it, why are you debating? Real talk.
Did you hear my voice before now? Did you hear me before now?
Bro, listen.
No, you bro me. Did you hear me interrupt her before now?
You need to behave
I
yourself.
sat down quietly listening. Did you hear me interrupt her before?
That's a bit one-sided, motion. That's a bit
No, I'm asking you a question. Did that interrupt her whatsoever?
Bro, listen. You said to her, "Why are you bringing up my immigration status?" She said to you, "I wasn't bringing it up. I'm making a point." At some point, you have to turn around and say, "Well, actually, what point are you making?" Let me finish. Don't cut me, please. Don't cut me, please. Let me finish.
Motion. She directly asked him, "What is your immigration status?"
She didn't ask you what his immigration status is. I did not ask
No
him.
one asked him anything.
You did not ask him his immigration
Me, is he legal in this country? I told you yes. You said
Everyone shout something out there. It's not gonna get anyone right. Hold on. Can we let motion finish his sentence? Not being rude, yeah. Too many voices, yeah. No
Shan,
one's going to
listen.
hear anyone. Relax
Shan,
a minute.
just hold it a second.
Motion say what he's saying, then reply to it, Jupiter. Or Shan,
let me finish, yeah. So here, what I'm saying to you is this. She's asked you specific questions, yeah. That she didn't ask you about your immigration status, but she asked you questions maybe around
She did.
to get validated. Listen, to validate a point, yeah, she's making. Now,
why didn't she do
let me finish,
that?
Jupiter, please. Jupiter, you're not arguing with me. I'm talking, yeah. You're not arguing with me. I'm not going to argue with you, yeah. So I'm saying to you, if there's a question that you're uncomfortable with, that is totally fine. You're well within your right to say, do you know what? We're uncomfortable asking that question, or we'd rather not discuss that right now. Okay. What has now happened is there's a back and forth. A man's asking, what has my immigration got to do with it, or why are you asking a question? But will refuse to let the person answer why they asked the question to get context to it. Now, to me, that's the very essence of ignorance.
Yes, you're referring to me. I don't need to know whatever fucking context. Do you get me? I don't care about your fucking bullshit.
Leave the panel. Leave the panel then.
All I'm saying is, if you want to use an example, use somebody else's as an example.
Leave the panel.
Okay. You're not going to tell me.
Leave the panel.
You don't work for the Home Office. My immigration.
Leave the panel.
Listen, the man doesn't want his immigration status up.
I was never on the panel. I only grew up brought in when my status of UK was brought in. I was listening.
The whole point is, Hector, you went on a march to support people who are in the exact same situation you are in. They came from another country. They've come from another country and become naturalized and become British people. Obviously, for you to go on a march and support them is not such a big thing. But you're making it out like it's some big thing.
He's saying that you went there because...
Hold on. Let me answer it. What has that got to do with my status in the UK?
Nothing.
Exactly. Thank you.
No, this is the thing. What he said has nothing to do with it. You don't know what I was going to say because you didn't give me the decency to actually tell you what I was going to say.
Again. No. Let her know this correct. I don't care what you're about to say. You better save your breath. Save your breath because I don't care whatever you were about to say. Save your breath.
Hector, listen, bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen, I understand what you're saying, yeah, and you're well within your rights, bro. But listen, arguing the point is going to change neither's opinion, is it really? And I'm directing to you as well, Shani, yeah? Okay? Arguing the point isn't going to change anybody else's opinions. So how about we skip that point and we use person A, and we just use person A.
Yeah, exactly.
Or someone.
What you say? It's not that, bro. It's not about that. It's about they went on a march supporting people who are exactly in the same position as them. So there's no massive. They haven't done anything. 1 minute. They're saying.
Hold on. Let me answer you. What have you done? Have you been to the Houses of Parliament to protest against whatever it is you're preaching for?
You're supporting people.
It's a simple question. What have you done?
Who are exactly in the same position as you. That's not you doing for others. You're fighting for yourself.
How?
Because if they're first, then you're second.
Listen, I don't
need to. Dumb. You're so dumb. You haven't done anything for anyone other than yourself. Don't you get it? You're fighting for a cause.
Morals for Q were saying by the December 31st, 2020, I was not going to be in the UK by January 1st. But here I am. So that's
what he was saying to you.
Anyway, hold on. Let me tell you.
And as for your rambling on about going on to the Houses of Parliament because of my own status, no. Because if you go and check the timeline, I don't even think you even know it happened anyway. So there's no timeline for you to check, you moron. Again, my question to you is, what have you done to the same cause you're fighting for? What have you done, man?
Look,
apart from
at the end of the day,
eat your fucking chicken breast
and if you
What
don't want us to come online, then you might as well tell
Jedi. What have you done? At least I can say, okay, I have been there once. What have you done? What have you done?
I'll tell you. If you don't want us to come online, you might as well tell Jedi to close his show down. Ask your nephew why he's got a show then. Ask him that. If you don't want us to come on.
Which nephew are you talking about?
That's how low IQ you are.
Which your nephew are you talking about? Which your nephew?
Jed, you should care about Jedi.
Which your nephew are you talking about?
Jedi.
I'm talking about you. What have you, not Jedi, done?
You're asking me why am I coming online? Same as you asking Jedi why he's got a channel for me to come on to.
You cannot even have the guts to go to Speaker's Corner. You don't even have the guts to go to Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, it's true. I was scared. I was scared to get beat up by Isabella.
You don't have the guts. There we go.
I was too scared. I was too scared. After I saw you get beat up, after I saw you get beat up by a little girl, I was scared.
You're
talking so far.
Louder back and forth. Louder back and forth. Louder back and forth. Let's just allow it. Let's just louder back and forth on a personal diss, isn't it? How can we have a conversation of grown people and then end up getting into personal disses because someone don't want to disclose?
Because this is what they do. They don't want Shani to make a point.
Cool, bro, listen, that's fine.
Man, it's only 7 o'clock, man. Leave me alone, man.
I know, literally.
Shut up, man.
5 to 8. It's all good. It's all good. Listen, the man don't want to discuss his status. Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't want to discuss anything about it. That's fine. Cool. Wicked. Okay. So again, is it possible to make the said point using someone else and tie it back to the point you're making? If not possible,
why couldn't she have just done that in the first place? I
think I understand why, because I think she's trying to make it personal. Obviously, if it's personal to you, you can actually get it more. Like about Joe Blogs doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to get
right. She makes it personal, then it's get personal from Hector, because at the end of the day, this is what people don't seem to understand, right? I keep telling you, my husband asked for you not to talk about him. Consistently, people do. Then he comes on to defend himself, and then you all say, oh, but he only comes on to have a go at people. It's because the women in general, not the men, apart from Khan, who's the fat cunt anyway.
I bring him up as well. I call him Billy Ocean, and I put my picture as well.
The women tend not to understand what he's saying, whereas the men, they kind of get it.
Look, I would like to change up the conversation. We should talk about my immigration status.
We are saying I get dip. You're right, you.
Me could I want a dip in. Me could I want to
you can discuss it if you want. That's your prerogative. But my prerogative is you want to discuss mine.
No, and fair enough, Hector. You know what? If you've requested previously to not have your situation talked about, I feel that should be respected. If somebody doesn't know that's the case, though, maybe ascertain that point with them easy a better way.
No, she knows. She knows. This particular girl knows, because I've said it time and time again. What she does is either she does that or she goes for my children. And I've told her as well, don't mention my children in the conversation. So don't tell me this is the first time.
All right.
Well, then maybe
Hector, can she talk, please?
Tell your white wife not to speak on black issues if we can't speak about the black family that she uses to basically make points as to why she can speak.
Like your black family. Has she ever referenced black family? Has she ever referenced a black family? Has she ever referenced your husband or your family? Has she ever referenced your husband or your family? What is wrong with you?
She just
understanding, you moron.
Yes, she just did that. No, you're an idiot, because your wife just did that, first of all. And second of all, your wife's on this platform talking about being pro-black and pro-white.
When has she used your family as a reference? It's a simple question.
You know what? You're not that intelligent.
Ever used your family? Has she ever used your so-called dodgy husband as a reference? Ever? You fucking moron.
Let your wife speak for you because you're a moron. Because you are a moron and you sound stupid. Let your wife speak.
Let's leave the personal stuff. Let's leave the personal stuff.
You know what, Motion? I hear you with let's leave the personal stuff, but nothing I said was personal. Everything was genuine. And
you asked me.
Okay.
You asked me point
Let her finish, Juke. Let her finish.
your husband's status.
Juke, you've got to let her finish.
I said yes.
Juke, you've got to let her finish and then say your point. Please, let her finish.
Literally so immature.
Let her finish at least. Come on.
Motion, you know what? I can't be bothered. I honestly, genuinely can't be bothered. This is so immature. The conversation was perfectly fine. It was going in a really good direction, but then Jupiter decided to bring her husband into it.
And you call yourself a Muslim, and you call yourself a Muslim, and you lie through your fucking teeth.
All right. Yo, what is actually going on? Why is it so hostile? Like, what is the lie for your fucking teeth? I get the feeling, Shining, that I don't know. It's like your first day back on the stream, and all of a sudden, I don't know if you're giving as good as you get.
Because let me tell you why, Jedi. No, hold on, I'm leaving now. Let me explain, and I'm going. Because she brought up whatever my status was in the UK. Rewind the tape, and now she's lying about it.
How am I
Rewind the tape, brother. Just rewind the tape. If you need to sort this out, rewind the tape.
Okay, cool. So can I just ask a question? Do intentions not come into it? Because the lady's basically telling you my intention was not for you to feel that way about her questioning. So is intentions getting lost? I understand you feel how you feel about it. Good night, love. But if she's telling you, let me finish, Hector. If she's telling you her intention is not to be as personal as you believe it is, and your perception is that, surely you should meet somewhere in the middle and say, well, actually, I understand that wasn't your intention, but I don't like this. So here what I'm gonna, I'm gonna leave it there.
Let me reply you. Let me reply you. The reason why is, like as I mentioned earlier, I have persistently told this particular woman, and she said, okay, hold on, let me finish. And she said, Hector, I'll let you finish, but and she's doing it. So what do you want me to do?
Okay, can she reply? Please let her finish, though, please.
It's making me feel physically sick. It's so immature and it's a waste of time, honestly. Motion, you've came on and said exactly what happened. They still didn't get it. I even said in the first 30 seconds of him coming on, I said, fine. I said, can I explain to you why? Because I wasn't wanting them to be offended by what I was saying. I didn't even get to finish what I was saying. I asked him, can I explain? He said he doesn't give a shit or whatever. And then the abuse came after that. So why the fuck should I even continue talking to them?
But I'm telling you, I don't want to know why. Don't you understand? Yeah, but I'm telling you, I don't need to know why.
Okay, cool.
I don't need to know why. What don't you understand?
Hector, do you know we asked, sorry, sister. We asked for you to let finish and asked you specifically, please let her finish. Look, even though you disagree with what she's saying, you must let people finish, bro. Like, literally, come on, man. Come on, because you give me that respect, bro. So how come you can give me that respect and not the lady, bro? As far as I'm concerned, you should be carrying more decorum towards the lady than me, bro. That's as far as I feel.
She has no respect for black women. We've established it before. Thinks black women are ugly or whatever. We've already done that. I don't speak to you.
You're going to wind him up again by lying again, Shaney.
Sort your husband out there about
sounded like Tiffany then. Not Tiffany.
Independent of me, and he's my husband. Well, there you go. You can't get him, but you don't want him to come and have a go back at you. This is two women now. This ain't a man shout now. That's fucking right, Shaney. He has never ever once said black women are ugly. Ever.
Go calming down then if it's going to get all right hyped up. You know how to do that. Go
calming down, you creepy bitch. Go get your gollywogs. Go get your gollywogs.
We can continue
about that. Let's talk about that. Because that's a fact. That's a fact.
Calm yourself down. Go calm yourself down.
Throwing out cheap shots to my husband that are lies.
Why are we screaming? Why are we screaming?
Erratic.
Erratic.
Calm down. Go and calm down. Like we can have a
calm down, Fanny. You need to think about.
Good. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
See, yo, more is less. Less is more. More or less. Say no more. More is less. Ever more. Say less. But less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
I want more.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
Oh, yeah, family. Welcome. We back in the building. Hit the like button, everyone. Hopefully, we've had a minute to just, breathe and whatever. If you liked any of them tunes you heard, follow me on Spotify and all them things there, all them digital platforms. REDPILLTRILL. It's one word, REDPILLTRILL. And don't forget to check out my new track that's out called Where We Go. I might play a little snippet of it later. But go and check that shit out, man. Big up to all the panelists. Big up to everyone that's here. Hopefully we can calm it down and we can get some good conversation back on track. I don't really want to hear like too much screaming and shouting from the sisters, especially, man. Like, I don't want no like high blood pressure being caused by this show, man. You know what I mean? I don't know how. You know what I mean? It's just a conversation, man. So I don't know who to give the microphone to. Maybe I should give it to someone that hasn't been talking a lot. Who wants to take the mic and make a statement? Feel free.
Motion should have a little chat.
Listen, brother. Yeah. Listen, calming vibe that you brought. I respect it. Thank you so much. Because I'm caught up with these knuckleheads. I've got the knuckleheads in the yard. Waiting for some of my
the knuckleheads. Come on, bro.
And they're shouting. This is Mr. Shouty as well. This is a shouty guy. So he's the loudest voice I know. So I can't hear what's going on. And then get me. And then my spider sense is saying, Channy's being attacked. Channy's being attacked. So I go tune in. So he's like, I don't know, got her back against the wall. That's how it feels. I might have got it wrong. But you have to be easy. So motion.
Yes, brother.
Hey, God's gift. Are you on Bigo? If it is, like I was listening to you chatting a bit earlier. Yeah, motion. Tell me what's going on, man. Give me the lay of the land. Where are we?
Boy, right now, I see this lockdown's got everyone's emotions heightened. You know what I'm saying? We need to go for a run. So for all of you, like, listen, straight up, this is my job, innit? Schiffer will tell you, innit? This is why I do fitness, boxing, training, etc., innit? So it's about mental health as well, innit? And stimulating your mind and things like that. So guys, we need to get out and exercise more, man. Staying at home and jumping on this panel. Even me, I find you get yourself into a zone. You got to take time out. You get me? And the other thing is, for your own mental health, why are you coming on there with a subject what you're angry on?
Mm-hmm.
If you're angry about a subject, yeah, and know that how you feel, your heart beating, don't come on to argue. It don't make no sense. And that's what we have to do. We have to kind of like stop jumping on something because we don't like what someone says. Because this is what you see in debate. All through the day, like someone says something, the first minute he says something that you don't agree with, like you shout at him, minute, like no, boom, boom, boom. Like, why? Why? Even when you're being shown that you're doing it, 5 seconds later you'll still do it. Now, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I've got 3 children, and I don't have to tell them as much as I tell adults. Imagine that. How embarrassing is that? Like, literally. that I've got 3 children that I don't have to tell from a young age as well. I don't have to tell 2-3 times what they're doing for them to see it. You get me? You gotta find better ways of speaking, man. Real talk. Like I hear you. People don't like what's been said. Find a way to say I don't like what's been said without getting abusive or getting shouty or getting hyper. That's just that. That goes for everyone.
I agree with you, Motion, and I feel like the personal abuse is just not necessary. Like, why would I want to have a conversation with somebody who says they like you, but yet have got a bank of insults for you, a bank, and not once have I said an insult that was even like non-true. I would literally not said anything untrue to these people. Like, why would I want to talk to you? It's just like, it's immature, and we're genuinely having a good discussion with people with opposing views.
Yeah, but let's talk in general terms. Let's talk in general terms because we're not trying to get back to that. So let's just generalize.
Yeah, no, the thing is, I
want to come back on that. I want to come back on that.
Yeah, in a minute, Jupes. Yeah, I'll give you the platform in a second.
I didn't want to make the reason why I mentioned it is because I wanted to make my point on that because I thought it was extremely unfair, especially after continuously saying that I was wanting to explain as to why I even went down that route. But I was happy to explain why I was going there, but there was none. I'm not allowed to talk about it. I'm not allowed to explain. So then where do we go from there? The conversation's dead. You dead the conversation by doing that. And then on top of that, all it is insults and personal attacks, when what I did initially was not a personal attack. I'm literally exactly like you said, Motion. The reason why I even went down that avenue was because I was trying to evoke emotion within her statements when she's talking about Black issues, okay? And the only way for a white woman to be evoked by emotion, I genuinely feel, is if you have somebody that is related to you or so on and so forth that is Black.
Yeah.
And so that you can actually have some sort of empathy there and sympathize with that. The point of this conversation was being pro-Black or being pro-white and so on and so forth. This particular person said that they are both pro-white and pro-Black. So if you're pro-Black, why are you getting so triggered when I'm asking questions about the Black side of your family? It makes no sense. And it wasn't even personal either. Literally, it wasn't even personal either. No one asked her husband to come on. No one was talking directly to her husband. It was literally 2 questions. It was literally 2 questions going to ask and then go back to the point.
Okay,
just to establish the status of where he was and also based on what she was saying. But it's done now.
Can Jupiter respond? Sorry to cut you. Can Jupiter respond here so that we can move on though? Literally, please. If you don't mind. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Go on, Jupiter.
Right, number one, I don't have nothing against Shani. I've often spoken out and said that I actually respect Shani.
Don't believe you. No, I'm joking.
What I don't respect. No, what I don't respect is her asking for his immigration status. Is he legal now? That statement alone is like saying that he's wasn't legal before when she knew him or something. He's always been legal. I told you that he's British, that he's got a British passport. I told you that. But you still went on to say, okay, so before, what was his immigration status, which triggered him? Now, I don't see how asking questions like that is pro-Black, to be fair. And there's plenty of Black men that would have fucking lost their temper over a question like that, regardless of the person's colour.
There are plenty that wouldn't know. Just to put that out there are plenty that wouldn't. And knowing that we're on a platform where some people, like myself, I'm quite a frank talker. You know me. I talk about my life and what I've been through because I believe if I can show people that I've been to the depths and come out of that, then other people can. So obviously, some people are going to be different in that senses. And I again, like I said, I can only respect that. That's people's choice. You understand me? But
he'd already been on the earlier motion saying that he didn't want his personal life discussed.
Okay, which is fair enough. And if he's reiterated that, although I don't agree with the reaction or how it came about or what happened, I can understand why he's frustrated at that having made a request earlier. And maybe we have to just maybe just in some way both sides take 50-50 and just meet in the middle and say, you know what, on my part, do you know what? I didn't think I was touching it personally as you took it, and that's that. It's an it's education at the end of the day, right? Like Shani thought she was trying to take it as personal.
I want to make a point of is after it all nearly calmed down, she then made the allegation that he says all black women are ugly. He's never ever said that.
I've heard you say he said that. That's mad.
No, you have not heard me say that.
All right then, I didn't. I've heard you say that. I've literally heard you say that you're
calling one woman who is black ugly in an argument doesn't mean I think all black women are ugly.
All right, okay, fine. There you go. Right. So anyway, the Bunga actually made a perfect point. All I was trying to do was, all I was trying to say was he was first an immigrant who then subsequently got his British citizenship. That is it. So simple. You can't say he was always legal because he's not born in this country, which means that he couldn't always be legal. At one point, your husband would have had to go from being an immigrant to being a national in this country, okay? And that is all I was going to talk about. Not your husband in particular, just the process so that you can understand when you're sitting talking about the Windrush and how that movement and blah, 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 and the British people there, I was literally going to make a point with that. It was going back. It was literally 2 questions. That was it. And you took it all the way left. No, you took it all the way left, and then you were so disrespectful. So don't expect me to actually be kind to you, nice to you, or even speak to you from this moment on. I don't need to. I have no interest.
Could I just address a point you made, Shani, quickly? Sorry, Jukes.
Can I meet you at the level? Fuck off then.
Jukes, wait a second, please. We're not taking it back there. I'm not going to let it take it back there, yeah? Can I just address something quickly, Shani? Shani, just quickly, just something on you said, yeah? Do you think possibly, yeah, that the phrase that you used, illegal, may have been what said it?
No, I didn't. Motion, this is the thing.
Wait, let me finish, because even though I understand what you meant when you said illegal, illegal's not the phrase. Because if he came here with a visa or whatever you need to get, I don't know.
This is the thing, Motion. Exactly. This is the thing.
Let me finish. If he came here through the right channels, he would never have been illegal.
This is the thing, Motion. So, now, a normal person, someone with a normal understanding, somebody who isn't so triggered, would have said, actually, he came here on a marriage visa, or actually, da-da-da-da-da. Do you see what I'm saying? But that didn't even get to the point. She just went around and went, oh, Jupiter, would she said, she turned around and went, Hector, would you want to come and talk into this? Do you want to answer this? It didn't even get to that point. So, Motion, you're correct. And the point that what I said to her initially was, is your husband British? She said, yes, he is. And I said, so before that, was he illegal? There, she could have literally, she had so much space, so much room to say, no, X, Y, and Z, but she didn't. She went, oh, Hector, would you like to come? So there you go. Like, nobody called Hector out. No one called him out his name. No one was disrespectful to him. He came on and was completely disrespectful to me. Dipper, are you telling me to fuck off now? What would you like me to do? Leave the panel?
We're not going back onto that. We're not going back onto that.
You said you don't want to engage with me. You don't want to be nice from this moment on. Well, then fuck off. What do you want me to say?
That's what I'm asking you. So what would you like me to do? Would you like me to remove myself? Would you tell me to fuck off? I can easily be on this panel and not talk to you. Simple. Adult.
I don't know what you do, to be honest.
Maturity. Show maturity. Really. They keep banging on about being 52.
Different. It's up to you what you do from this point on. It's up to yourself. Why are you asking my permission?
No one's. Listen, you told me to fuck off. I said, what would you like?
Yeah.
You're saying
fuck off then.
And what would you like? How would I please you by fucking off? What would you like?
Shani, why don't me and you have an intelligent conversation? Because if we have an intelligent conversation, certain people won't have a say, will they? They won't get to speak because all they want to do is sensationalize things and turn it into a row so they can scream and shout and call their fucking midget husband on to have a scream and a shout. You're using it as a stress relief. You're using us as your therapy. We're not your therapy. If you want therapy, do what everyone else does and goes and pays for their therapy. Take free therapy.
Black and white unite, you know.
Black and white unite about what? To who? Over what?
White unite.
Over what?
Anything.
Over immigration. You want black people. You want black people to take the same stance that Sarah Garvey took when he was talking to fucking Sargon of Argon or whatever his name is. Marcus of Argos turned around and said, "Oh, I'm black, but I'm not like these people that just got off the boat, you know." Is that what you want? You want a two-tier system of immigration? No, that's what you're saying. That's what you're pushing. You want people that have been oppressed.
Black and white unite.
You want people who have been oppressed and suffered oppression to turn around and pull the ladder up on other people who are also suffering oppression. Because that's the only way you can get them to unite with you. For them to not care about the things that they've been through.
Just because someone's suffering oppression doesn't mean you have to overload the lifeboat, mate.
See, these sort of things you say sound very right-wing, very Nazified rhetoric. You sound like a Nazi. You sound like a Nazi. You sound like a Nazi.
I'd rather that than 9 people get help and the others not, because I'm a thick con.
Yeah. So this is what happens.
A lot of people that have like those kind of viewpoints of, you know, don't overfill the boat and they're not welcome here and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I think is interesting? They don't actually realise that these people they were like doctors, they were in really good jobs, had mobile phones, was quote unquote civilized people in their houses and so on and so forth. And it was these big nations.
Right, again, you're projecting, that's not what I think at all.
Okay, because I'm talking to Khan, sorry. So literally like
so you're both showing your racism actually. This is what you think white people believe.
Obviously don't know how to define racism. Same way how you didn't know how to define pro-black. Same way how you don't know how to define a lot of things. Because you got some low IQ, not got 2 fucking GCSEs to rub together, but you got this self-righteous white fucking pride that you want to come on here and show everyone your arse. No one wants to see your arse. No one wants to see your arse. You're on here showing your arse. That's what you're doing. Making yourself look like an idiot. No one wants to see that. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're showing your arse. You don't care what people think about you. You don't care what people... I haven't been on another panel in 6 months.
Changing your ideology.
Like what?
Even showing you that you're talking...
You can't draw me in. You can't draw me in because I don't care what you think, you little
Oh, yes, I can. Even showing you that you're talking to, you've slagged her off behind her back. Jedi, whose panel you're sitting on, you've slagged him off behind his back. Listen. Let me
say something. I don't care if it's Shani. I don't care if it's Jedi. If I got something to say about someone, I'll say it. And what? And what though? I don't have to ask it. I don't have to ask it, Jedi. But you ask it. You ask it.
You ain't got the guts to say anything to people's faces.
I got bars with him to his face. You dumb cow. I got bars with him to his face.
You think you might be able to virtue signal with. You're just a waste man. That blob of blood that's melting from the top.
Listen, you got a chest that looks like cottage cheese, love. Yeah, you got pictures of yourself on the internet. Your chest looks like cottage cheese. That's how fucked up your body is. Your body's so fucked up, yeah? Wearing your Michael Jackson hat, looking like a fucking paedophile.
Yeah? All right. Calm down.
Like a paedophile. Where's the little book then? You're the one who's a paedophile, mate.
No, mate,
You're
I don't think so. I don't think so. You're the one arguing with young girls, fighting with young girls, getting jealous over Braden. Getting jealous with Braden. Why was you getting jealous over Braden and Isabella? Why was you getting jealous? Why was you getting jealous over Braden and Isabella?
Even try it.
You're a tramp.
No, okay, I'm a tramp.
Yeah,
I ain't got no tramp, though. I bet your bird has.
Mary. You got Mary. Yeah, Mary just said you're gone too far, no man.
I'm interested as to what myself and Khan were saying in racism. Like,
it don't even matter, Shani. The truth don't matter to these people.
It was a case of now you're showing your racism when the start of my statement was people that say that you're overfilling the boat, you're not welcome here. Those people And then
You like to be telling me your Netflix subscriptions. I'm telling you, like, yeah, Kevin, we taking money out of Netflix and the BBC and everything like that.
Yo, this is a proper East London thing, fam.
I should have said, now you're stereotyping. Yeah, that's what I should have said.
Okay,
At the end of the day, that's beside the point. The fact that Khan would sit here and pretend that he's your best mate, Shady, is half.
He's not my best mate.
I ain't pretending I'm your best mate, but I do like you. Khan don't even like you.
Schiffer's my best mate.
He don't like women. Stop. He don't like women.
My best mate.
He's a
Schiffer's
woman. Babe. I think he likes me. He calls me babe. So he must like me. And it can't.
Yes, babe.
Do you know what I mean? Right, he must like me. You know what? I really don't care, to be honest with you, because I'm not here for making friends. Like, I've got people here that I am friends with, that I could class as friends, but apart from that, I don't really need to make any more. I
agree, and that's how I feel. So I agree. We can agree on that.
Oh, piss off.
I don't mind if people are talking behind the back and whatnot. It's all immaturity. I'm not interested, to be honest.
Well, I think it's a lie because people were talking behind your back.
No, it wasn't because people were talking behind my back. But I don't know why you keep talking about the fact that I left, because I'm here now. So
here now.
You know what I mean? If I wanted to talk about the fact as to why I left, I would have brought it up, but I didn't, because I'm here now, over it.
Okay, so I should respect your boundaries. Are you going to respect ours?
What's good?
Yeah, let's just forget about it.
Matting.
Who's this, Reggie? Oh, you little blows on skirt, you.
Motion. How's it going, man?
I'm not even talking to you yet. Nah, joking. Well, go on.
Yeah, you good, man. You good? Did you carrying on this adventure, man?
I see. I noticed you come on when there's passer, innit? You love the passer.
No.
Straight away, there's passer.
No, but you don't realize that's just the nature of these panels, man. Like, it always happens, man. It's been happening for years. Like,
this guy, you love it, Reggie. You love it.
Nah. I just realized that it's inevitable. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, I mean, immigration, like, it's a very sensitive topic for some people, and I really don't get it. Like, obviously, there's you don't have to
see the
Reggie, can I ask you a question? There's been an insinuation made against the British government that they directly kicked out people, which we call the Windrush people, to make space for illegal immigrants. Do you think that makes sense, Reggie?
No, I don't agree with that. No, I don't think so. But at the end of the day, man, like, immigration has to be regulated, man. You can't just allow anything.
We can hear you, sorry.
Hold on. Did he come to say you don't agree, but he wants to change the conversation?
Tell Hackman to shut his mouth. I see you, bro. Shut your mouth. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Yeah, so it needs to. It doesn't make you racist to feel that immigration needs to be regulated or controlled. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
100%, Reggie. But when you make out like as if the country's overfilled or filled to capacity, that's a right-wing narrative. This isn't true. England doesn't even take their quota according to the rest of Europe.
Yes, it is.
Some immigrants.
If we build more infrastructure, we are full.
It doesn't make it right-wing. It's just a subjective opinion. It's not.
No, I'm saying it's the narrative that the right-wing utilizes.
Well, that's just
about England being overfilled. It's not overfilled. England's far from being overfilled.
There's so much space. Literally, there's so much.
There's so much space, but it's not managed. The actual amount of people we have here we're not able to manage with at the moment.
Do you know why that is? I'll tell you why that is, yeah? Because the monopolization of wealth and good jobs and things like that is predominantly in cities. Now, where I live, you look out in the country, yeah, they're always building on the edges of towns and things like that. Always
greenbelt,
housing developments, etc., all the time, yeah. So there are houses, they are building, but what is happening is that if you like, the holy grail seems to be the major cities.
That's right, and people are not ready to move, so we have a problem whereby everything keeps going up in those areas, and having more people obviously is going to
Even about moving, Reggie, they're not building on certain land. That's the
Well,
problem.
they're not building, and they're telling us there's not enough money. Maybe there is. Maybe someone here can shake it out of them before we can let people in. But at the moment, as it is, adding more people is not going to make it any easier.
Yeah,
At the
but
moment.
Reggie, do you think the government should build new houses, build more hospitals, build more schools, and then move the immigrants in? Or do you think they should let the immigrants move in first, work and pay taxes, and with their taxes, build the hospitals and the schools? What one do you think is better?
We're struggling for work as it is. Like people are struggling for work. Do you know, like we're in the worst unemployment thing in maybe more than a decade?
Reggie,
So
that's a lot of that is choice, bro. A lot of that is choice. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I ordered another job, yeah. And listen, I contacted one man, a man put me on, yeah, and I'm doing 3-4 hours in the morning for £50 a time. Do you understand me, bro? There's jobs, bro. Every day I see jobs advertising. You can't say that there's all these jobs advertising, all these agencies out there with jobs, and yet there's no job. Clearly, I think for me personally, I think the issue is about training and people having the skill set for certain jobs. There may not be enough of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's part of it, but it also depends on your location, though.
Yo, Reg, what one for this picture?
Oh my God, this picture again. Like you've asked me about this before, haven't you, Chipper? Come on.
Why
you asking me about the same picture?
Around the internet, man. Why are you so obsessed with it?
I'm not obsessed with it. I just got it on my thing to expose.
Yeah, Reggie. Why don't you put a picture of that? Why don't you put a picture of that guy recently who got caught in the housing estate walking off with some little girl? Why don't you put his picture up?
You can put that up if you want. I'm happy with
Why
this
should
one.
I? Why should I?
Well, you're asking me to. So why are you asking me to put a picture up that you don't want to put yourself? It don't make sense. Like, come on. Yeah. Let's be grown up. Yeah. At the end of the day, man. Like, yeah, emotion. I have to disagree, man. I mean, at the same time, there is definitely jobs out there, and there is an extent to which it's true that some people don't want to take up certain jobs. But we're in the worst unemployment rate at the moment. I don't see how adding people to the job searching list is going to help the economy or help things. You know what I mean?
But again, the point I'm making is that the job searching list is full of majority of people that have been holding up that job searching list for a long time. So the people that are new coming onto it, for example, if you want to go and get a job, yeah. Now I sat on the course because I was an ex-prisoner, yeah. I was able to get onto a new deal quickly when I came out of prison, yeah, because that was one of the parameters they set for you. So I got to go on to certain training courses. You see on those training courses when you're sitting around the people on the courses, bro, and you see the skill sets of them or the fact that they cannot justify the wages for the jobs that they can get, will put them in a worse off position, leave them in more debt, leave them financially unstable and insecure, and so they don't do these jobs. Now, surely if they was trained up to be able to do a better job, they'll be able to earn more income, right? So it's not an issue of the jobs. This is why Labour have been campaigning against 0-hour contracts and stuff like that, because it's all set about if I'm a Polish man, is what is happening, or an Asian man, I'm going to hire predominantly Asian people or Polish people. So now a white person or a black man might go in there and look for a job, but here what, you've got to work twice as hard to be proved to get yourself called back again. And these things prevent people from getting jobs. These things cause people to say, actually, I'm better off not working. I remember it. My mum worked. My mum's got 9 kids. My mum worked. All my life, my mum worked. Yeah. We had neighbors across the road, 2 kids. 2 kids. Yeah. And my mum used to work and say, do you know what? I'd be better off. She used to always say, I'd be better off if I didn't work.
Mate, if I had 9 kids, I wouldn't stay in the house either.
Yeah, but that thing has changed, man. That's what I mean. Like, a lot has changed since then. A lot of these benefits they used to give people is gone, and people have had to watch them go. And obviously, as it's gone and the population's increased, you know, like it's been less beneficial for people to sit at home. Like people are actually looking for work. And even if well, think of it this way: even if there these things that you say, if these reasons are true that people are just not wanting to do the job, like you still have loads of people that you're having to pay for. So why bring people on top of that who could end up working and then stop working and then just be claiming as well? Like, it doesn't make sense. You need to make sure those people.
They are calling out for specific. They are calling out for specific people in specific sectors that are coming in.
I don't even think it's just about work.
Look, it's not just about work either.
If we let them people in, they can get jobs. There's no housing. The healthcare is already full up. You're getting problems getting dentists. You're getting problems getting hospital appointments. You've got problems with doctors. You've got problems getting school places. Until they have more infrastructure.
How many immigrants get housing? How many immigrants get housing on council places? Because I know a lot of people that have come from like Romania and different countries, and they all rent private. They all rent private.
I'm sorry, Motion. Sorry to cut you, Motion. Jupa, can I just clarify something you're saying? Because I don't want to start accusing you of anything, but I heard you use the phrase "them people." Can you just clarify if that was a slip of the tongue? What you meant by them people?
In what sentence?
In context of your last sentence that you dropped before I just asked you.
Some comments, man. We just need to let them slide, man. They're not that important.
We can let them people in. Illegal immigrants. Yeah, illegal immigrants.
Them people.
Okay, so this is the thing as well, guys. Yeah, we moan about people are moaning. Are we confusing? Because refugees and asylum seekers get council places and housing places and things like that, but immigrants that have no actual needs tend to told what a young British man like myself would get told, and that is actually you can go and rent a place privately, etc., if you're working, etc. You know, that's what you get told. So the issue that we have is illegal immigration. Okay, illegal immigration. Now the policy around that, in terms of someone comes over here, they get found and whatever, and then they get given houses after a time and so on and so forth. That is an issue. I can agree with that. But if the country is crying out for doctors and stuff like that, and people coming in from different countries, surely your argument must be with the government for failing to provide the relevant training or accessible training to the nation that it is in control of. Surely
that's where you're getting my position wrong. Maybe somebody on the far right would say to you, yeah, that's their argument. I haven't got a problem with legal immigration. I've got a problem with illegal immigration.
What about immigration?
Hallelujah. So then we're one accord. We're all in agreement now.
Reggie?
I don't have a problem with illegal immigration, no.
I understand it. I understand why people come over illegally.
I'm talking.
Go on.
Yes. So what about immigration that is legal? And then you become an overstayer, so you become illegal.
Is there a problem with
that? Yeah, is there a problem with that? You came here legally. You just didn't keep up with your immigration status by getting a visa and so on and so forth, and you became an overstayer.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an issue with that? There's a lot of overstayers in this country. A lot.
Yeah, and what are those overstayers getting? That's the key, because you have to understand the rhetoric that comes is. Remember, the rhetoric that comes with the talk is they take in our jobs and our council houses and our housing association and our women and so on and so forth. But you have to understand the rhetoric in it. So what we got to do is not combat the actual what they're saying. Let's talk about the rhetoric. So are these immigrants that are overstaying taking council houses? Are they taking jobs?
So my personal opinion, and I'm not speaking for every other white person, my personal opinion is that if they've come in legally, we know who they are. We know that they're safe. The reason that I don't agree with illegal immigration is, one, we don't have the infrastructure as it is. Two, security.
Okay, security. So how many illegal immigrants have made terrorist attacks on this country? Just asking.
Not so much terrorist attacks, but they've committed pretty violent crimes, including rape and stuff like that.
Okay, so the usual crimes that usual black people, white people, Asian people commit anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't need to add to them, do we?
Okay, no, because I'm just I hear what you're saying. Don't need to add to them.
But can I just add to them? Sorry, like really, truly, if you're going to keep populating the world, then you add to that. Add to the crime, you add to it. Like, you're not.
Do you know what? Even more so, though, Shani. Yeah, think about it like this: an illegal immigrant, yeah, it's just another person that's living around the corner. They're not them people. They're just another person. Yeah. This person is risking their life, risking their liability, being here. They can't get jobs. They ain't got no paper to produce, no passport, nothing to produce when they need to get a job.
All the more reason why we don't need them.
Now, hear me out. They can't get jobs. They can't get housed by the government. So the two arguments that you made, you know, one, that they're taking up jobs, and two, that they're taking up housing that could go to other British citizens. Those are the two things that they're not getting. Yeah, so you've already obviously got that part wrong. One second. I'm just pointing out some of what you were saying. Yeah. Now, Motion has elegantly pointed out that if someone's here illegally, they don't have the same rights as someone who has come here legally.
I've got your point.
No, I'll get you understand my point. Let me finish though. Now that we understand that, and we're not going to keep going back and forth arguing that point, hopefully, I think it's high time we take notice of the fact that these illegal immigration people who come here illegally or overstay, there must be a situation that has caused them to either need or want to be here for a longer period of time than they was allowed, or because whatever situation they're going back to is not a sustainable one. You know, so I think to that effect, you know, when you say them people, you know, they shouldn't be here. Just like what you pointed out, there's no reason. I'll be finished on this sentence. There's no reason to assume that these people are more dangerous or more volatile than any people that we've got here already, and they're in such small numbers that we should be able to control that situation. I'll finish on that point.
Right. So number one, you said that they don't get council housing. It's not just council housing that's under threat. No, there's not enough housing out there for people to rent. We've become a nation of renters. So the housing, when you talk about housing is affecting not just people that are on the lowest social ladder and are having social council housing. No. We're talking about people that are on low wages or even, dare I say, middle classes that are scraping by at the moment, having to pay private rents. They've made it harder for people to be able to rent properties because now they're saying that.
Who is doing that though? Listen, Jupiter.
Immigration status.
Why are you interrupting? Why are you interrupting? Schiffer.
Let her finish, Reggie. Please let her finish, and then someone else jump in. Let her finish, though, please.
Right. So that is the problem. When you say that they can't work, technically, legally, they can't work, but they do work. And I'm not going to go into the ways that they do work, but they do work. I know they work, and I know there's ways around it.
I think I get your point, yeah, and that's why I was trying to interject. But I'm not even arguing against your point. I'm just going to say to you, you think doesn't mean you know, and I'm going to say to you that, you know, ultimately, no, you said you think, you didn't say you know, you said you think, so I'm only going by what you said. And ultimately, you know, if we're looking at this thing, you know, logistically, it's not a massive problem, really and truthfully, because like you said, these people, although they might be able to find some type of work, they're going to have to go, you know, to some kind of backstreet job where they're probably not even getting proper money, you know. Yeah. They probably ain't even got a proper living. Hold on one second, bro. Just relax. They probably ain't even got proper living conditions. Now you want to fight down these people rather than fight your government, yeah? Your government who is creating a situation where you no longer have sufficient housing, yeah? You no longer have sufficient jobs, yeah? You don't have the means to look after yourselves properly without government intervention, but they're not intervening. So I don't understand what any of that's got to do with the immigrants. None of what you said was aimed at the immigrants. Everything you said was aimed at your government.
Can I just say, yeah, at present,
yeah, Reggie.
Yeah, at present, we're not saying that at the current. Anyway, me myself, I'm not saying that there's presently an we're overruled by immigration. I'm saying that potentially, if you have a policy whereby people that just come here legally, we just don't do anything to prevent it. There's no deterrent whereby, oh, you don't really worry about them. Oh, as many people as feel as if they're under oppression or under hardship in their country, just come over here and then we don't think about you. That kind of mentality has the potential to be very, very detrimental to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And even the ones that are pro this and speaking like this now, they'll be the first ones who'll probably be affected and will start complaining about being persecuted and oppressed in this country. Because the rich people at the top.
they always make sure that they get their cut. You know what I'm saying? If anybody's going to be fighting for scraps, it's going to be the people at the lower end and the people that are coming in from outside. It's always the case.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. Reggie, do you think here that by getting rid of all of the illegal immigrants, all of a sudden this is going to cause your government to build new buildings, to give everyone more jobs and to just be a better government in general? Is that what you honestly believe?
No, I just the first thing I said was that.
Why aren't you dealing with that problem then? Why are you so hung up on this immigration problem and not dealing with the bit? And so I was asking Reg, but I'll ask you then. Why are you so hung up on this immigration thing, which seems to be a lesser problem to you guys? Yeah, because all of your arguments are directed at your government. So why won't you be more focused on what your government are doing wrong rather than focusing on what immigrants are doing? Because the immigrants, it's not their fault.
Like, did you know they cut the funding? They were supposed to build thousands of houses in Durham. They cut the funding to that project. Okay, and now houses in Durham are being sold for 40 and 50, 60 grand. What's going to happen is private owners with the wealth and the residual income can actually buy those houses and actually create more wealth for themselves and also for their future generations. This is what has happened over time. Like, I know an area in near Addiscombe, near Croydon, in London. The whole area is owned. I'm talking the whole area. We're talking about at least 7 or 8 roads owned by one family. One family. Yeah. That is what is happening. And everyone's paying them stupid money in rent just for a room in those properties. Do you get what I'm saying? So yes, the government say they're going to put a cap on rent and stuff like that, but the issue is there isn't actually a cap on rent, really, is it? There isn't. If I can pay £1,000 for a 1-bedroom flat above a shop per month in London, like, is that really a cap? But then I can move out to the country and pay £400 for that same thing, or £300 for that same thing.
Promotion. The cap is for legal people. People with state, that the cap is for people that live illegally. Illegal.
So there is no cap. There is no cap.
No, the cap's going to come. If they apply a cap, the cap is going to be for legal people in this country. The illegal people, however, are not registered. So the landlords and so on people can do whatever they want, charge whatever they want. These people go to work, like Shippy was saying, they get literally less than probably £3 a day and do very hard work just to survive in this country, but barely survive because they got high rents and they got the cost of living of this country. So they are victims, if anything. And the reason why they're victims is because if they had a better life at home, they would stay at home. So that shows you that these people are not to blame. It's about the government in their country and the government in our country. So like Chiffa said, making a fantastic point, your problem should be with the government.
Okay, so I would like to answer the question now. Shifra, it's not about but just being horrid to these people that are coming in. There's a knock-on effect that these people have, right? And yeah, you're right. We should be focusing on the government, and many of us do focus on the government as well. But the problem is we can't be split. But looking at our safety and security at the same time as trying to deal with the government, who are actively behind the scenes pushing these people in. The government know what they're doing. They're causing the divides. They know the people at the bottom and the people in the middle are suffering. They've took it that, like you've already been mentioned. They allowed zero contracts to be something that came into act. Right? They allowed people to be doing that, which meant that people lost their holiday pay. It meant that people lost their job security. They couldn't even work out from day to day what they were going to be earning, let alone week to week. They couldn't put any solid plans down because these zero-hour contracts came into play, right? People lost a hell of a lot of rights, working rights that way. That was the first thing they did. Before they opened up to immigration in the 2004, when we had the first lot of immigration, that actually wasn't people of colour, it was Polish people, right? Before we had that, they severely underestimated how many were going to come. But what a lot of people don't realise is, just prior to that, in the early 90s, they started knocking down all the hospitals and all the schools, which were much larger and could take many more pupils and lesser class sizes, okay, with more teachers. They knocked them all down. They built new ones that were smaller and less sufficient for everybody when they knew the population was going to increase. Okay? Now,
can I put something out there quickly, yeah? So when we get on these subjects, you don't know what I'm on. If you know me, you know I'm a man. Whilst you lot are talking, I'm typing in it and I'm searching and researching and looking for things. You understand me? To either support or refute an argument, yeah? So I'm just gonna put something up here from the government website, yeah? And it just says main facts and figures, okay? And this is in the 3 years to March 2019. 53% of families in the UK receive some type of state support, such as the state pension or child benefit. White British families were the most likely to receive state support, and Chinese families were the least likely to. White British families were also the most likely to receive non-income related benefits, such as state pension. Families from Bangladeshi and Black ethnic groups were the most likely to receive income related benefits, such as help with the cost of housing. Since March 2009, the percentage of families getting state support has fallen for all ethnic groups except the Chinese and Asian other groups, for which it has remained broadly stable. The data measures the financial support the families receive from the state by ethnicity. The family is defined as a single adult, or a married or cohabiting couple, plus any dependent children. The figures include families of all ages, including pensioners. The data does not include people who live in communal accommodation, for example, care homes, and people with no fixed address.
Thanks for that motion, man. Can I just ask Jupiter a question here? Because I was taking what you were saying, Jupiter, and what I'm going to say is this: if I'm to take you on your own words, on your own merits of what you've just displayed in your conversation previously, you know, I'd have to say to you, if you're so against the government and you recognize that the government are the problem here and they're the ones doing these things, then why, when it suits you, do you follow the government agendas? Why aren't you opposed to, you know, the types of government that we got, and maybe, you know, vote, like fighting for a new party or fighting for something new rather than the same old rhetoric, you know? Because I'll be honest, like, for instance, when you said pro-white now, yeah, when I think about pro-white and pro-white agendas, to me, these were government agendas. That's what they started with. They started with British governments, German governments, Swedish governments, whatever governments consider themselves to be white. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So
right,
if you're going to be pro-white,
it doesn't matter if they're white or black, okay? I'm going to get that out of the way first of all. For me, I'm not interested in whether it's a black government or a white government. For me, it's whether they're good in government. That's number one. Number two, Shifa, you keep arguing with me from a predisposed position that you've made up in your own head. And I suggest you start listening to my live streams with Wendy or my own live streams, so you actually understand where my position is, rather than believe in rhetoric that's gone round the channels from other people that might be putting out propaganda. Because I consistently say that the centre, and that is the centre right and the centre left, the normal people, the normies, need to stand together, and they are the ones that need to find a new party. That all the parties that are actually in the establishment at the moment are shit. So okay. I don't know where you're coming from, Shifa.
No, I got you. But if that is really your true argument, why are you then arguing down the immigrants and arguing down minorities and promoting this pro-white stuff when there's, like Sister Shani pointed out to you, there's not a necessity for that. You're already in a position. You're in a very good fighting position, you know? So why would you need to advance your position more and enforce it more on people? Why would you need to do that?
Right. It's nothing to do with my colour, so you need to get that out of your head. That's your position. You are obviously all about pro-black, and therefore you see pro-black as being anti-white. I do not see that. Okay.
I never said that though. When did I say that?
Because what you're doing is alluding to the fact that why do I need to, when I'm already in a good position?
Jupiter, why are you putting words in my mouth? When did I ever say that sentence?
If that's what you alluded to.
I didn't allude to anything. What, Jupiter? By me, Jupiter.
Okay, so what did you mean by I'm already in a good position?
By me pointing out the fact that, hold on, you and Wendy Wu were here saying with your chest that it's fine to be pro-white. Am I wrong for saying that?
Yes, pro-white and pro-black, I said.
I've got you. Now, we already identified as a panel that you can't be pro-white and pro-black at the same time. You tried to suggest
you said that.
Jupiter. 1 second. No, you don't believe that. We understand that you don't believe that you can be, you can't be pro-white and pro-black at the same time. Just like you said to me, you believe you could be pro-Manchester United and pro-Arsenal at the same time. Do you remember saying that?
You can,
now, I fully understand that you don't understand the controversy in that statement. But the rest of the panel, we identified it. So because we identified it, I'm trying to move forward with you now and try and bring you up to speed with the conversation. So where we're all at is that that's a hypocrisy. That's a hypocrisy. No, you wasn't. You know, hold on. You wasn't on the panel at the time. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I understand. I'm not even commenting on that. I'm just saying.
It's not. It has no condemnations to you. I don't know why you have to jump in to defend Jupiter. I don't know if you're
not defending anybody. I'm not defending anybody.
I don't know if you're part of a defense league. I don't know what's going on.
You see
What I do know is this. We as a panel, no, we're not arguing with you. We as a panel, hold on. We as a panel, what we can do then. This is what we're going to do. Rather than argue with you or rather than make you feel belittled, this is what we're going to do then. Let's go to the panel. We'll go to a vote in the panel and we'll go to the chat room. Everyone in the chat room, who believes that you cannot be pro-black and pro-white at the same time, and you cannot be pro-Man United and pro-Arsenal at the same time, put a 1 in the chat. If you think you can be pro-black,
can someone else actually speak?
Be pro-Man United and pro-Arsenal at the same time.
Shipper, am I allowed to speak though?
In the chat. But Reggie, but he was doing this again. It doesn't matter whether you want to speak. He was in the middle of saying something. When he finishes, have your turn. Like, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll wait because they seem to be going back and forth and not allowing us anybody else to speak.
We're not going back and forth.
When will I get a chance to actually speak?
Did anybody really think you were going to change though? You were only deceiving yourself.
What are you talking about?
I'm only seeing 1s in the chat right now. I'm not seeing any 2s.
What are you talking
about? No one in the chat believes you can be pro-black and pro-white at the same time. Now, so far, nobody in the chat believes that you can be pro-black and pro-white at the same time.
What does that mean exactly?
88
Ask him a question, and then I don't get to speak.
I don't think anyone believes that you can be pro-Man United and pro-Arsenal.
All right, let him keep speaking when he's finished.
Are we allowed to speak?
Go and make your point, Reggie, man.
Yeah, so when it comes to this pro-black or pro-white thing, I don't know what conversation was had, but I thought that we were going to move forward with a dialogue rather than keep going referring to what someone said previously. As far as I'm concerned, as far as I understand it, nobody here on the panel is actually pro-black or comes under that category or pro-white, like because funny enough, both of you are in interracial relationships, so you wouldn't come under the bracket of pro-black, Shifa. And you won't come under the bracket of pro-white Jupiter. So I don't even know what the conversation is even going. Like, what is it?
Reggie, that's on the basis, though. You would say that somebody wouldn't be pro-black on the basis that you can't be pro-black and sleep white. That's on that basis, and that's just a stupid thing. I think that's stupid.
No. I mean, at the end of the day, like for a lot of people.
But if you're a black person, you experience life as a black person. How, regardless if you have a white or whatever ethnicity partner, why would you not be able to be pro-black if your life is around being black? It doesn't make any sense. So yes, Shifa can be pro-black, and the same way that Jupiter pro-white as a white person living as a white person in the UK.
Well, you're probably fully aware, Shani, that there's different schools of thought, and there's a very strong school of thought that says
100%, Reggie. There's different schools of thought. And everybody's got and their only opinions. Nobody's winning anything.
Just for balance, though, there are schools of thought that also think that actually there are some people that actually have a black woman, full black family, but actually just cape for the other things anyway. So they're actually being pro-black. There's also that aspect. There's also that there too, you know. So let's put all aspects of it into it. Let's not be one-sided with it. Yeah, have that there. Our actions also.
Yo, family. Sorry, 1 second. So who did I interrupt? ML.
Motion. Sorry, Motion.
Can I establish? Because we had this conversation earlier. Can I establish from Reggie or Mosh or Reggie and Mosh what is pro-black? What does pro-black mean?
So from the discussions I've had with people like Shakara and other people, you know, Jedi. Hang on. You know full well, Jedi, that his definition of pro-black does not extend to people that are in.
I'm asking you as a black what pro-black is. If I wanted to know what Shakara thinks pro-black is, I would have gone to Shakara and asked.
Okay, from what I've learned, because I've only.
Bro, that's a madness. I ask a black man what, and you referring me to another black man.
You're asking me the question, man.
Okay, for me, let me answer for myself. For me, over the last few years, I've developed the understanding that being pro-black starts with, everything that you desire is for the interest, is in the interest of the black people, and it starts with the black home. So if you're in a black interracial relationship, then that you will not fall into the category. Now you can be, what do you call it? You could be, what's the word? Pan-Africanist, or you can be like for the betterment of black people. You could have the best interests of black people at heart, but that's different from being pro-black. You get what I'm saying? So they're two separate things.
So you can't be in, because we looked at what pro meant. So it meant being for or being in support of. Yeah, you can't be for or support the black progression if you have a Mexican wife.
I'm glad you identified that, Jedi. Thank you.
No, as the ideology stands, you cannot be. But as obviously by the strict definition,
who owns that? Who owns that? Who created that? Where are you going to for the strict definition of what it means to be pro me?
Yeah, for real. Who owns it? I'd like to know too.
No one owns the definition. No one owns the definition. No one owns the hang on. No one owns the definition of any single word. So everybody can just make up their own definition of every single word.
No.
At the end of the day, people are well aware.
Owns its words, and it gave us words.
One second, Shift. Yo, you had your chance to break the thing down. You just make a man tell you that if you're in an interracial relationship, you can't be pro-black. After we just had the whole day chatting about how you could be. So for me, you lose already. You can't even battle Reggie again. I'll step away for 5 minutes. A man's undone all the.
Are you cut off the talking? Are you cut off the?
You're funny. Because this is why I jumped in, because I heard it at the corner of my ears, and I didn't hear you say, "Hold on, and I didn't hear Jupiter say, "Hold on." So I'm like, "What's going on?" Because you lot were fighting this fact that you can be pro this and have a partner from other places.
Bro, do you know what I'm pointing out here?
What they are, Jedi, is
what this guy do. Hold on. What this guy does is, what he's done is, hold on. What you've done is, you've jumped on to cape for your brethren, Jupiter, innit? You ain't really come here. Listen, if you had really come here to join the discussion, you would have already known. We've gone through this earlier. Why ain't Jupiter backing you right now? Because she knows you just made a fool of yourself. All right, you jumped on cape.
Again, I didn't jump on the cape. What you asked, what you fall into is the ideology of pro-humanity, not pro-black or pro.
Your motion, what was he talking about?
Bro, listen. Anyway,
you're pro-humanity, not pro-black or pro-white. That's what it is.
That's what we were talking about, and you changed the conversation to that. So I'm gonna leave you in your realm. But Mosh, what was he talking about?
What, just now?
Yeah, before Reggie decided to start caping.
Caping, that's what you always call it. Whenever someone doesn't go with your narrative, the caping. Yeah.
So we establish what it
was about immigration, innit? It was about immigration.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hold on.
About immigration. It was about immigration.
You lot messing it up. So Schiffer, I was helping you out there. I was digging you out the grave that Reggie just built you, and your lack of discipline meant that you interrupted when I was rescuing you, and now you're buried again. Yeah.
No, I'm not buried, man.
All right. Let's get back to this point about the definition of what it means to be pro-black. Who owns this definition? Where we find this definition? Because I know I asked a black man about pro-black, and he started talking about Shakara. Yeah, and that's how I know man doesn't have his own grasp of what it means to be pro him, even though he's a black.
You're wicked.
No, this is facts. Can I ask that question? Reggie's my guy. Big up Reggie, but like this is fact. So you're out of it. Motion. Sorry, my brother. What does it mean to you to be pro-black?
For me to be pro-black would be to be number one, the way I carry myself and the perception of me and people of my color. So I'm a good advertisement for black. That's what it means to be pro-black. So for example, we're on these streams having little cheap shots and getting into stupid back and forth. That's not being pro-black in my eyes. Do you understand me? In fact, that's very much anti-black, because you're just feeding into a stereotype that's been made of you. Do you understand me? And enables people to call you aggressive and so on and so forth. So to be pro anything, you must be a good advert for it. As much.
If you have an argument, so okay, cool. So no criminal is pro-black, right? No one in jail is pro-black, right?
No, I'm not saying you can't. Well, you can be, but are you being pro-black to its fullest extent? That's the point I'm saying to you.
Oh, okay. So now there's extent.
You feel what I'm saying?
So pro-black is to be angelic and beyond reproach.
No, because we're humans. No, we're humans. I'm not going to say that because we're humans. But what I'm saying,
sound like you're describing a prophet.
No. What I'm saying is,
so pro-black is to be what, righteous and that. What's going on here, bro?
No, it's not about righteous. Listen, it's about being, for example, like a person, innit? Being a kind person, being a good representation of yourself and your family. It's the same way as being pro. It's the same as being pro-family, innit? You're not gonna go out and misrepresent your family. You're not gonna go out and misrepresent. So why would you go out and misrepresent being black? Why would you?
Is it recognizing all people are family?
Say that again.
Is it recognizing that all black people? Do you have to recognize all black people as your family to be pro-black?
To an extent.
Do you have to? I wouldn't say you have to. I mean.
To an extent, bro.
I wouldn't say you have to, but yeah, you do need to have a level of respect for your ethnicity. You might have to see them as brothers. You might have to see them as brothers or brethren, but you can see them as one and your people, innit?
Can I add the definition to what you guys have probably already put up there?
Reggie, you had your turn, man. Relax.
Yeah, you had your turn, Reggie. You died. Don't worry. Your grave on Trilluminati Live. Your grave on Trilluminati Live's got a bunk bed because Motion's laying in there with you.
I wanted to add to my because I've got a clearer definition that we can work with.
I don't know what's going on.
Which was Reggie. I got a supporting document.
Hold on.
Defense.
Yeah, go on.
So here we go. There's an urban definition of being pro-black. Pro-black is a lifestyle that encourages economic growth and development of black people.
Sorry. Are you reading from the urban dictionary?
Well, whichever source I read from is always going to be questioned. But yeah,
I asked you, not your sources, Bedrin.
Wait. Sorry, are you reading from the Urban Dictionary?
Yeah.
Right. They also do terms like wasteman and prang and skeng. Yeah, so
they'll still give you a meaning of the word. So this is the pro-black urban dictionary definition.
Reggie.
Obviously, wherever I read from,
Reggie, you're being mad.
Reggie, you can submit the definition, for pro-black on the Urban Dictionary. You can submit it.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, so this is someone's opinion on pro-black.
Why do you read someone's opinion? Why are you reading someone's opinion when you're a black man?
So hang on, which definition is acceptable? Which definition?
When you are, brother, if you are black and another black man answers you, what is pro-black? You don't need to go to Shakara or the Urban Dictionary. You shouldn't need to anyway. This is ridiculous. Okay. You died twice. You actually came back like and died again.
Are we meant to just give our own definitions?
Can I finish responding, Reggie?
Yeah, go on,
literally. So again, obviously, you take into account that we're human beings. We're not beyond reproach. We're gonna make mistakes and so on and so forth. Understand that, but within reason and to your best of your ability, you be a champion of that, innit? Of being black, you be a good champion. Now, as far as I'm concerned, certain things that are linked to being black that are stereotypes, we live up to. And I'm saying, like, subconsciously, are we being pro-black at that moment? Now, there's actions of being pro-black, isn't it? That's actions, that's doing.
I get where you're coming from, but I think the words that I would have put to what you're saying is more about I kind of see you going down the road of about being about the embetterment of your people and embetterment of self to represent your people. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, you need to represent your people better. Yeah,
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Go on.
If you're the only black man on a white island, can you be pro-black?
Can I be pro-black? Yeah, of course I can.
What, without any other black people being around?
Yeah,
of course.
Do you have to remain celibate to be pro-black on that white island?
No. Why?
That's a matter of choice in that sense.
Do you have to remain celibate on that non-black island in order for you to be pro-black?
Are you on that island forever? That's the question. Are you on the island forever?
You're upon the island forever, brethren. You can't move.
I'm not backing this indefinitely. All white island, yeah? You're the only black man. Can you be pro-black on that island? You said yes. I said, do you have to remain celibate on that island in order for you to remain to uphold your pro-black status?
And I'm asking you if you're on there for life or not, innit?
Yes, you're there for life,
Let Jedi answer because it's his
Wait, 1 second. Let's give you the two options. Let's give you the two
question. His question. Let Jedi answer.
What first option is? Yes, you are there forever. What's your answer for that one?
And are you pro? No, then yeah, I'd say if you need to beat, you need to beat, bro.
Allow it. Hey, Reggie, scoot over, man. Scoot over, man. Top or bottom? Someone's got to share a bed. Top bunk or bottom bunk, Reggie, car. You're both going in there, car.
But the thing is, the children that you have on that island with whoever you slept with are black. So you're basically being pro-black by procreating.
And you're black, sis.
Wait.
If you're black,
I'm wondering why being pro yourself isn't being pro-black enough. I don't know. If you're black, I feel like being pro-black only involves other black people.
That's the point I was making, bro. You are a representation of yourself.
Okay, cool. It has nothing to do with who gives you a blowjob, who you have sex with, who you beat up, who punches you up. It's got nothing to do with none of that. Who's your best mate on the island?
That's right.
What posters you got up on your wall? You're a black man and you're doing the best for you as a black man, so you're pro-black. But apparently, if you now decide that, you know what, I fancy having sex as a human, as an adult male, oh, no. You can't do that on a non-black island because it's not pro-black. How stupid is that?
Who said it's not pro-black?
I'm just saying, like Reggie just gave the example. It starts from the home. It starts from the home.
You're not on a one-man island, though. That's the point.
No, but what I'm saying is, bro, listen to what I'm saying. If pro-black has a definition, then it shouldn't shapeshift depending on where you are, bro.
That's right.
Now, you should be pro-black on doing solitary. You should be pro-black in Mars. You should be pro-black on a white man island. You should be pro-black wherever you are. If you're pro-black, if you're pro your people, unless it only means that there needs to be more than one black person for you to be pro-black, then it's a group sport. Being pro-black is a group sport. It's not an individual endeavor. So when we're talking, when Moshe's telling me about you got to be kind and be nice and be the best representation, that's nonsense then. Because really, you can't be pro-black unless there's another black person involved. Is what we're saying.
Yeah. I'm not saying that.
So being pro-black is
you said you need another person, a black person. I was a black person. I was being pro-black.
Yeah, but it must be because you keep asking how long you got.
But it's the representing your family. That's why I likened it to representing your family in the same way. You wouldn't go out and put a bad light on your family. That's why I say it's you in it. It's down to you. You represent yourself. But ultimately, I'm saying to you, not realizing that you representing yourself, people are going to judge you based on your representation of yourself and put you into a category. That's my point I'm saying to you.
I respect that, but that's not pro-black. Well, I mean, obviously, I don't know. This pro-black thing is problematic, yeah? It's very, very problematic.
People take it as a strict definition. It's actually
as well as it being an upliftment of some people. I've got no problem if you're pro-black. But then you're telling another black that he's not pro-black because his partner's not black. But I'm like, yo, like how dumb is this now? Like, this is now getting stupid.
what you have to realize
you just ask the question: are you willing to breed with? Are you willing to breed exclusively with a black person and a black person only? That's what we want to be talking about. We don't want to be talking about this pro-black thing, because on your own you can't be pro-black. That's mad.
You see it, fam. And this is the thing where it's like it becomes.
We're just like, yo, we talking about a breeding program. Everything else is bollocks. This is a breeding program we're talking about. We're talking about eugenics. We're talking about, yo, get me? Like, I'm gonna control who you sleep with, and then I'm gonna be told this with man. Like, I'm gonna be told this by like man that's blatantly mixed. You blatantly mixed. You're from mixed spot, mixed island, mixed, and then like we're just like, yo, you can't do this and you can't do that, and I'm like, yo, I feel sorry for people that see the world like that. I genuinely do, and I don't see how this is pro anything.
Yeah, do you know what, Jedi? I'm going to say I'm not pro-white or pro-black. Yeah, I think he's right.
You change it, Tony.
You're just anti. You're just anti.
Personally, like when I'm asked, like especially if we're dealing with history and stuff like that, oh, Jedi, are you pro-black? I always tell a man I'm pro-truth. I'm pro-me.
So then even you know as well that it's bollocks. Like the world work.
You know one of the factors Motion said you had to recognize every other black person as part of your family. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that. You can't just be my family because you're black. Are you dumb?
I think the definition.
Where did they create that at? Where did they do that at? Like, nah, they don't do that in Nigeria.
I don't. My definition of pro-black isn't what I think everyone else's definition of pro-black is.
But are you even black though, Shani?
I am black. Shut up. I am. What makes me not black?
This is why we're saying it's complicated, because it means different things to different people.
Look at what I did at the beginning of the show, though. When we started talking about pro-black and pro-white, what I did was I brought up dictionary definition of what pro is. Then I found you the pro that we're using. I found you the way that the word's being assimilated with the other word. Yeah. So once we realize that being pro something is being prejudiced to something else, then maybe it's time to stop being prejudiced.
I just want to make a statement. Sorry.
I agree with kind of what you said earlier, that, you know, when you've got some people who, or certain groups that are in certain positions within society and, you know, they're being held back, maybe there's a necessity for someone to be pro-black or to be pro something that's being held back. But if you're already in the lead position, playing the lead role, you're the leading star in the movie, why do you need to be pro you all the time? Why can't you be pro someone else coming up and having a bit of a share of the cake?
Why? Because they want to be greedy. That's it. So at the end of the day, there's nothing. Everybody's, if they want to be greedy, they want to be greedy. You know what I'm saying? Like if they want to maintain themselves as well, like they'll just be pro themselves, as you put it. If you want to stay on top.
This is what I said earlier. I said I don't believe some people will change. I believe we'll constantly be at war, because no matter what we say, you know, some people are going to stick to their side regardless, even if they're right or wrong. So, Shani, what was you going to say?
So my statement was going to be, my first statement was going to be, I'm as black as Obasaxi, first of all. My second statement is, Obasaxi, we're like, what? But yeah, my ethnicity is pretty much the same as Obasaxi.
Hey, we got our boy on. Sorry, we got our boy Shakara is in the back. I don't know what's happened to Jedi, but this is the main player, man. The star of the show, man. You're talking pro-black, Mr. Pro-Black himself.
Main player stuff, man. I don't know about all this main player stuff, man. This is what I mean.
My second thing is, I think being pro-black. Me personally, I think I'm pro-black, but I'm not. I'm also. I think you can be pro-black and pro-humanity, right? I do not feel that you can be pro-white and pro-black. Like I said before, pro-white is quite redundant. There's no need to be pro-white in the society that we live in. Being pro-black is about raising black people's status and elevating them. So I would say, yes, I'm definitely that. Does that mean that I have to have a black partner on so on and so forth? No. My children as a black woman are always going to be black. So I have no issues with whoever I had a child with. That's how I see it. My children are always going to be black. Whoever I have a child with, they're going to be black. The world's going to see them as black. They're going to be treated as black people. So there's no issue there with sleeping white or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? What did you say?
I said that's sad.
Well, I mean, it's not necessarily true. But by the time they get to a certain thing,
Good question. What is sad? What is sad?
What's sad?
What is sad is that she's convincing herself that she hasn't got any white blood in her.
How am I? Wait a second. What are you doing?
I gave you the impression that she did have white blood in her.
And when did I say I did? But was I not on this?
Let's get an answer for them.
She's spoken before. They haven't just met yesterday, Shifra. Come on, man. Like,
Judith is acting like she met me yesterday because she's saying that I'm acting like I ain't got white in me. Are you all right? When you were just slagging off my grandmother, who is white. So you must know that my grandmother's white, right? When you were slagging her off earlier on. Come now. Stupid.
I never said anything about your grandmother earlier. I said, why don't you hold up your gollywogs? I never said your name.
They weren't mine. They're not my gollywogs, so are they? So if you knew about the gollywogs and you actually knew what you were chatting about, you know you'd be talking about my grandmother. So anyway, next. Anyway, what's sad? What I don't understand is sad is the fact that I'm talking about regardless of what my children are mixed with, they're always going to be black. Someone refute that.
Yeah, but Shani,
well, no,
because you're quite well, and you sound like you know how to handle a conversation quite elegantly in the English language. You have a mastery of it. You know, some people are going to perceive that as very white, so they're going to assume that you're white or you're more white than what you are. And by the sound of things, you might have some white in you, but you're obviously black. You know, and you believe in your blackness. You advertise.
Black, both my parents are black. My grandparent, my grandmother. So Shifra, tell me what ethnicity I am, under what bracket I come under. If both my parents are black and my mother's mother is a white person. Now, if you looked at my mother, you would think she was black with no mixture in her. She's not light skinned and so on and so forth. So tell me what I am based on the fact that both my parents are black and seen as black people in society.
I would say that you're black in it. Some people ain't gonna understand in it. So I'm just gonna tell you that, you know, my mother, for instance, she was very well spoken. She didn't have no white parent or no white grandparent, none of that. Do you understand? But my mom would go on the phone to people, and some people would just think she was white. I don't know like any other explanation other than the fact that she was very well spoken and had a mastery of the English language. So people just believe.
What are you on about? Everybody's seeing Shani's face. Everyone's seeing Shani's face. Like, what are you talking about?
Because my skin's like, this is the thing. So you think because my skin's light that I must be white, like, or have white?
No. I'm not saying
you're white. I'm not saying you're white over black.
Sorry,
I'm not saying you're black over white. I'm saying you're not recognizing the mix. And I'm
tell me where the mix is, Jupiter. Tell me where the mix is.
Also,
tell me where the mix is. You're saying